Good morning, everybody. It is deadline day. It is, of course, the Toon Review charity stream. We are aiming to raise £5,000 today for our four selected charities, which are, of course, Parkinson's UK, Young Minds UK, Dementia UK, and Cancer Research. We are really honoured today and really need your help. We just missed out on it in the summer window, of course. Today is another day as we, everything from today's show, super chats and ad revenue is all going to the charities. So please donate what you can, but only what you can. Don't overstretch or feel you have to if you can't afford to. That is the main thing. But welcome, everybody. It is the start of the 12-hour stream right here on the Toon Review. It is going to be a very long day, but we are putting ourselves out here for the charities, and that's the main thing that comes out of today. Hopefully, we may get a Newcastle United signing along the way. I mean, probably not, but what the hell? We live in hope all the way through. Mark the Celt is the first one to donate today. Thank you, matey. A £10 super sticker to start the day off. Thank you very much. Good morning, colleagues.
Good morning, and good morning to all the Magpie Massive in Viewerland.
There you go, right off the belt. Billy will be with us, of course, across the day. It's a little too much to ask for Billy to do a full 12 hours, guys, obviously because of his health issues. But he is now fighting fit, of course, and he will be on during the day in fits and starts, so don't worry, Billy will be with us. Eric Jones has sent in a $9.99 super chat as well. Let's start as we mean to go on up the Toon Review. Aussie Mag with a $7.99 super chat. Hi, everyone. Just wanted to get my donation in before I went to bed. A worthy cause for someone clearly close to the heart. Have a great show. Now, Aussie Mag will probably go to bed and then get back up in the morning, and we're still going. It's quite unbelievable, that, isn't it, when you think of it that way? But there you go. Demerel with a £5 super chat. Thank you. Good morning and good luck on getting to your target. Toon Joe, £5 saying, well done, team. Hope you all make a ton of money. I'll have this on all day working from home. Yeah, there's a lot of people doing that today, by the way, which will have Toon Review on in the background whilst they're working, including some of our mods, by the way. So well done, but don't get caught, is the message from us. Bob with a €2 super chat. Great stream. Hope we get a loan of a right winger. Andy K with a $9.99 super chat. Let's see what today brings. P-Law Keith with a £10 one. Thank you, buddy. Looking forward to this, working from home. So we'll get to see all 12 hours. TDR family is a special bunch, and we will get to the 5,000. Lots of love. Thank you very much, P-Law Keith. Mick J with a $9.99 super sticker. I don't know why I sing that, but I just feel
I like it when you do that. Please keep doing that.
Yeah, it's like a game show, isn't it, really? It's incredible. Martin Watson with a $19.99 super chat. Good luck, guys. Smash the 5K. Robert D with a $1.99 super sticker. Pedro with a $4.99 super chat. Ian Hogg, £20. Good luck for today. Well done on all your efforts. Best channel on the web. PD Proudlock with a £10 super chat. All the best for today. Now, I know I'll be reading a lot of super chats, guys, but that's the whole point of today. Rachel Lilly, one of our mods for Yours and Yours with a £20 super chat. Have a great show. Listening at work, but we'll be in the chat around 4 p.m. Jilly H with a $9.99 super chat. Fantastic channel. Good luck today. Lord Wishart with a £2 super chat. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Hey.
Welcome, Paul.
Are you
it's
impressed with that?
Don't test him too much later.
6 minutes past 11 on a Monday morning, and I can read that out in one go. I tell you what, like how. Before I read some more out, good morning, Alex.
Hello, good morning. How are we doing?
Take your time in answering, matey. It's no problem.
I was muted, so I didn't interrupt your wonderful super chat reading.
And you made it worth the wait, Alex. Like all the energy there.
Yeah. I mean, the motivation.
It's early on a Monday. It's strange for me. You guys are already out of the traps much quicker than I am. So hats off.
Yeah, ask me again at 11 p.m., matey. When my eyes flew together, they're stinging now. I was up at 1:30 this morning because Susan didn't come to bed for ages and left the heating on, and it was like a sauna in my bedroom. And honestly, I had to go for a can of Kirk and a couple of Nurofen at 1:30 this morning. It was unbelievable. Rod B with a £49.99 super. Hi guys, best of luck today. I'll just pop in and out when possible. Great cause. Come on. Mark Mullins with a £5. Good morning, Paul, Alex, Lady Sam, and Billy when he arrives. I lost my dad to cancer, so very close to my heart. Come on, guys, we can do it this time. Stu Anderson, £4.99 super chat. I hope you all have a good day and have some comfortable cushions ready. Fingers remain crossed for a bit of excitement. Well, on that note, Alex put in the group chat, in the host chat this morning, saying, is everybody ready for today? And I just replied that now he's buttering my arse. To try
Whatever
and monetize 8 minutes in, that's fantastic.
Just to try and make it a little bit more comfortable. But listen, I got a new chair off Susan for Christmas, and it's very comfortable. So hopefully go well. I mean, one of the pugs definitely approves of me buttering my arse.
We agree.
Indeed. Brooke Butler with a £5 saying all the very best. In and out today. Much love all. There's a lot of people doing the herky-kerky today. Des Curry, £4.99, says uni student, but can't not add to the cause. Staying all day and night. How are the lads and lasses? Des, that is whatever you can give, matey. Seriously. Brooksy, 17, with a £4.99 super chat. Have a great day, guys. Fingers crossed. Drivers a winger. I don't know whether there's a little driver's a winger. Ruffian Benisian with a 20 quid super chat. Hope all have a great day and that we smash it. Gary Harra with a £4.99 super sticker. Let's see how long I go in the day doing that. Key88, £4.99 saying good luck on reaching your targets. Jonathan Camilleri. With a $30.99 super chat. Mad Newcastle fan from Melbourne, Australia. Don't miss a game in the early hours. Love listening to you guys on the way home from work. Keep up the good work and good luck on the 5K. Denver Al is celebrating being a month on membership. Thank you very much. Malcolm Laxley, $9.99 super chat. Good morning to the three of you. Enjoy your day. I will be here all the way through. Let's smash the 5K to all the great causes you're doing this for. In terms of transfers, I hope there is something. And Tom Lynch with a $19.99 super chat. Hi, everyone. I'm here all day. Hope you've got plenty of cushions to stop the arseache. Well, yeah. Alex, Lloyd Kelly, looks like that's confirmed. £20 million obligation to buy at the end of the season. I mean, we've done well to get that, haven't we? Considering we got him for nothing.
Yeah, I'm still skeptical about the price. It's the BBC are quoting 20 plus a couple of sources, but a few other people are quoting 15. So, and the BBC article in question, it does not list who the writer is, which always has me a little bit suspicious. Journalists hiding because of social media. But yeah, it's still a fantastic move. I think whether it's 15 or 20 would be fantastic. So it's a loan with an obligation to buy, an obligation. So Mitchell's done an absolute super job there. Because none of this option to buy. Obligation means we're guaranteed the money. So the sale of Lloyd Kelly plus the Miggy money is 28 mil rising to about 32, which is brilliant because it puts us in a position where if we don't sign anybody today, but we now have the wiggle room to do that if somebody does become available that we want.
Do you know what? I wondered how long it would take for somebody to say wiggle room today, and you've done it within the first 11 minutes, Alex. So congratulations.
Indeed. Well, yeah, but it puts us in good stead for the summer as well, because a lot of clubs have spent quite lavishly this window and will have to sell to meet June the 30th. Yeah. And suddenly we might have a little bit to play with ourselves. So we might be able to take advantage of fire sales and things and improve. So we've set ourselves up quite nicely. That's a nice bit of business from the club with Lloyd Kelly.
Indeed. Leanne Campbell with a 1999 super chat. Thank you, Leanne. I've known Leanne for 25 years from my ice hockey days at Whitley Bay. Thank you so much for that, Leanne. Bob Black with a £50 super chat. Here is £50 for the charity. It's money I've saved from saving on not posting Christmas cards.
Good man.
Wise Guy has come in with a £100 super chat.
Oh,
Thank you so much. Great show and all the best for today. Thank you so much, Wise Guy. Well, I mean, listen,
wow.
the Americans aren't awake yet, are they? So, you know what the Americans are like. They don't like being beaten. When it comes to these charity days, they round themselves up across the states in the US, and when they wake up and see all these super chats, they are going to be they're going to be on
Well, we can
fire.
get the jokes in now because they're sleeping. So
yes, absolutely. Wow, Spike Milligan, a £100 super chat.
Nice.
Spike, genius man, big friend of the channel. Spike, of course, provides a lot of our giveaways. He sends me stuff on a regular basis to send all these prizes away. So he is a massive part of this channel. So thank you so much, Spike. Let's hit that target, TTR family, best football channel on the planet. And John S. with a $49.99 super chat. That's in America, I believe. Or it could be Australia. No, it's definitely America, yeah. Good morning,
what time is it in
everyone.
America? Have I done a silly?
Nice one, Alex.
Hang on a minute.
I'm not.
You
No,
prodded the bear.
they are around 5-6 hours behind us. So yeah.
Hang on.
He says, "Good morning, everybody. Hope you all have a great day, and hopefully we get 1 or 2 transfers in today." And Peter McCardle with a £10 super sticker. And Marco is a new member of the channel. I'm sure that's a renewal, to be fair. But welcome back to Members Club, Marco. Sam, let's ask a question.
Have a drink. What's the matter with you? Like,
I know he does it to me as well.
Oh well, I'm sorry for you two not being ready to comment on bloody live streaming. Are we signing anyone today, Sam? Come on, let's hear it.
Would you like a cautiously optimistic no, or just a
I'd like your opinion. Your opinion.
No, I don't believe that we are. I mean, the lasses might get another signing. Like we've been going for it. We've got 4 new signings in total for the lasses. So there might be more there, but I think I think 4 is quite sufficient to integrate into a team that I would say. In terms of the men's side, God, be exciting if there was just something stirring under the surface. It bubbles up later on, and we've got a new right winger. Is it likely? I'm not so sure. But keep your donations coming, please. We're here all day.
Yeah, we're here for 12 hours regardless. Brian H with a $4.99 super chat. Good morning, TTR. Good luck for the charities. And Richard Rafferty with a £50 super chat. Thank you so much, Richard. Best of luck for today. Thank you, buddy. Stephen Hallway, or Hallway, sorry. Hallway, what the hell am I on? Hallway with a £5 super chat. Good morning, TTR. Hope you have a fantastic day. Well, I just hope you guys are all part of it as well and joining in our fantastic day. Breaking news that James Ward-Prowse has just returned to West Ham. They've cut his loan. So at Forest, he wasn't getting any game time, to be fair, Alex, but it's gone wrong for him.
Maradona in midfield.
Yeah, it's gone wrong for James Ward-Prowse, hasn't it?
Yeah, he never should have left Southampton. He had a lot of possible big moves that he could have made. Well, not that West Ham's not a big move. It's still a big club, but I think he was on the cusp of maybe being able to sign for somebody like a Spurs, possibly. Yeah, in the peak of his powers, that maybe that sort of standard, and he was loyal to Southampton, and then he's waited so long to make that move. It's now kind of not worked for him.
Yeah,
I'm a little bit sorry for him because he's a good player, but it's it reminds me a little bit of Jack Wilshere just without the injuries. It's a strange trajectory. I hope he can get his career back on track because he's a good lad. So
yeah. Yvonne Kingswell, £20 super chat. Thank you, Yvonne. Keep up the good work, guys. And how are the lasses, says Yvonne. Tottenham Hotspur have ended their interest in Chelsea centre-back Alex Disasi, with Aston Villa remaining talks for a loan deal. Newcastle are interested in a summer deal for Disasi, apparently. So that ain't happening. João Felix looks like he could be going to Milan on loan. It just never works when he plays for Chelsea, does it? And Watford have had a loan bid turned down for Matt Targett, Sam.
Yeah. That's a shame. I would have shuffled him off. But then again, you know, I feel like the last couple of games that we've actually had, I think it's showing the quality that we've got off the bench. And I'm not saying, you know, Target's like right up there in terms of someone you can bring in, he's going to make a huge impact. With all due respect, we haven't seen enough of him after that injury and his illness spell with his eczema. But it's just his wages. I find the injustice of how much he is on irksome to it. It's in the fibre of my soul that I just find it so irritating how much money he's on for the output that he's had. I would have got him gone, but hey.
But it's all about squad depth now, Alex. I mean, if Target was to go, I mean, we really are scratching it. I mean, we may as well bring the academy players in.
Well, that's why it's been rejected, because we can't. This was always the thing: is Kelly or Target. We can't lose both in the same window. It's not feasible.
Well,
you know, on the right side, the conversations about Kieran Trippier are a little bit different because we've got Livramento, Emil Kraft, and Kieran Trippier. So we're not as light. Whereas on that left side, unless everybody wants Dan Burn to start playing at left back again, let's keep Matt Target, shall we?
That's slanderous, Alex. Keep that out of your mouth.
Dear God, yeah. Hobby with a $4.99 super chat. Not my husband. That's just his username, guys. Best of luck with reaching your target. God bless. Thank you very much. Peter Merrifield with a £20 super chat. Hi, Paul, ladies, Sam and Stato. Good luck for today, and hopefully the club will sign someone. Yeah, we're all saying very much hopefully.
Maybe Kubo. Can you imagine? I will absolutely go wild.
Well,
I'm allowed to have my little Nirvana right-wing fantasy over here. I didn't get my transfer show because you two were just being spoil sport about it after so long of me wanting to discuss this player in detail, and just because it was snubbed straight away, it's like, oh no, well, we're not going to cover him, we're not going to do him. Can you imagine if it came in? Oh, I'd love it.
Your internet disagrees, Sam.
Yeah. No, it's gone back to normal. She's fine.
I'm going.
Yeah, I would love Kubo. I have made numerous speeches on Kubo and how much I'd love him to be a Newcastle United player. And I think he would certainly answer a lot of questions on that right hand side. By the way, you know this the Sky reporter Gary Cottrell, who keeps getting attacked by dildos when he's outside the ground on deadline day.
Oh, the deadline day stuff
pushed in his ear. Yeah, he's actually broadcasting today inside the Emirates, so he isn't outside where there's possible fan interaction, shall we say? Dear God.
Well, I mean, it's similar vibes inside that stadium anyway, isn't it? So.
Yeah, there are a bunch of dildos in there anyway. Southern Geordie with a $9.99 super chat. Spurs, £70 million bid for Gay rejected. Madness from Parish again. And Gay's not worth that. Hope we don't go anywhere near him again. Great show, as always. Good luck. Massive summer overhaul incoming. Are you on the beers already, Alex?
No, it's a can of Monster.
Oh.
It's caffeine.
Yeah, I'm going to get Susan to bring me a couple of Red Bulls.
I don't want to sit with hot coffee all day. Yeah.
Well, if it's any consolation, I am on the no sugar sparkling water today. But bless Susan.
Do you drink that in your jag with your little flat cap and your?
Let's not even go there. I may put a flat cap on later on. Actually,
bubbly water in the Jaguar. Yeah. Have you got one of those machines that bubbles your water for you?
No, I'm not you, Alex. I'm not part of the royal family. But bless Susan. She went to work this morning. I opened the fridge, and she's left me this tray thing because we had a little thing last night with the kids for sort of my birthday again, just sort of little picky food, buffet stuff. And she's put together a tray for me of food.
No.
With a little label printed on it saying Deadline Day Survival Kit. Bless her.
She's too good for you.
She's amazing. Yeah. It was good stuff. Tarek with a £5 super chat. Apologies for the small amount. Nobody ever say that, please, today, because whatever you give is fine. So please don't apologise. Love to the TTR. Hope we smash the target today. Fingers crossed for a signing. Debs with a £5 super chat in. I'm a cancer survivor and seen firsthand how vital cancer research is. 15 years ago, I wouldn't have been here. Sorry, it's not more. I'll be watching all day. Don't apologise, Debs. Margaret Arsky, sorry, not Arsky, it's Arksy. I do apologise for calling you an arse, but that was a complete slip of the tongue. Good luck for today.
How many times have we mentioned arse already? Like,
yeah, it is deadline day, though, isn't it?
Set the tone.
Oh, 100%, yeah. Thank you, Margaret. Good luck for today. Best wishes from myself and hubby Paul. Fingers crossed for a signing. Andy K with a $14.99 Australian dollars super chat saying, evening from Melbourne. Best of luck in your 5,000 target. You're 4 wonderful people, and it's great to see Billy back. Get well soon, fella. And Sam, look after Alex. Okay.
I don't think he needs it, but I will do my very
well,
best.
He's a lot calmer than he was on the show last night. I'll put it that way. I don't know whether you saw the show at any time, Sam, but he was a very angry man last night.
Oh, what was going on, Alex? Come on, tell us.
I don't know what was the matter with him. He was just picking on everybody last night. He was going at it with the viewers, and he was
certain people saying that the sky isn't blue and the grass isn't green, and I'm just,
right.
It is one of those times.
Yeah, okay. Aussie Mag with another $7.99 Australian dollar super chat. Was going to make this donation instead of getting a coffee in the morning, but let's face it, I'll still get me coffee. And did Paul just say dildos? Yes, because it actually happened. I wasn't making that up. Everybody remembers that. It's a classic deadline day incident. I think it was at Leicester.
I've got to clear something up as well, Paul, because I've seen like 6 comments on it already. The calendar, everybody's noticed already.
Yeah, he tried to get away with this.
It is last year's calendar, so Isak is February on this calendar. I'll tell you why I've got last year's, because last year I got 3 calendars purchased for me. So this year I didn't go and buy one for myself, assuming I would just get one, and nobody bought me anything to do with the club. So now I've just got no calendar. So I need to go and get one for this season. Because last year I ended up with 3 of these. I should have done it in a giveaway. I've got a sealed one here from last season as well.
What a fantastic giveaway, last year's calendar.
I probably should have done that, yeah.
Well done. Here's last year's calendar, you twat. Optimal Forager with 500 yen. Good luck, team. Hoping for a right winger. We can dream. We can indeed. By the way, Garan Kual, that forgotten man, it looks like he's heading back to Australia, Alex, on loan.
On loan? What's the point in that?
Loan. Yeah.
Where's this come from?
It's in the news this morning.
Just general news.
General news, yeah.
Well, I mean, I think I mentioned my opinion on this recently. It's one of those things where we don't really care about. It's those lower sort of generally risk-free signings. You're trying to pluck somebody for a few £100,000, which in the grand scheme of things of the club's finances is not a big risk. For 375,000, I think it was. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Fine, whatever. It's a shame because he looked very exciting. Playing minutes for Australia as such a young man looked quite exciting. Was it in the World Cup where he got his minutes? Yeah, he looked really good. And he just doesn't look like that player at the moment. And he's not for quite a long time. And his loans haven't worked. Strange one. Very, very strange one. But it's not going to hurt the club.
Trying to find some stride, though, Alex, within the academy team. I mean, the academy's shocking.
No. So I watched the first half of the U21s the other night. A lot of people in the chat watched it as well. It was available to watch on the app. I think you might be able to go and watch it again, possibly.
Oh, please don't.
He played up front. Yeah, I would not advise that. It was a bad game.
Yeah.
He played up front as a 9, so he got played as a striker when he was kind of a winger.
Nigel Mahoney's popped in with a £40 super chat. Thank you, Nigel. Good luck today, guys. I'll be in and out all day watching from France. Oui. Bonjour, Nigel.
Correspondent.
You guys are the best, and our little bit of Blighty. Keep up the good work. Why do you think it seems we're reluctant to loan anyone in?
It's a good question.
It is a very good question. To which
I am going to have a guess at this. If we have a look at typically how long it takes Eddie to build trust with players and get them into the side, Tonali, Hall, like we all wish that we had them a bit sooner than we did, but it was obviously the right thing to do. So I think, having someone on loan, is it actually going to be worth it with the amount of time that it takes to actually get them to cement and get minutes? Just a theory.
Yeah.
Be a good question for the journalist to ask him, but it's only really had 3 years.
Nobody asks that question.
Eddie, why don't you do short-term signings?
Indeed. Barbara Fye with a €5 super chat. Thank you, Barbs. Hi, Paul. I doubt if we get a signing. It's annoying that Sam's pretty face is being hidden by the chat.
Should be watching it on YouTube. The chat goes down. It'll be like here on me.
Oh, well, just X out of the chat and then just put it full screen. That's how
you want the bants though. You want the chat bants. I'll do this. They'll go.
Alex leaning with a £10 super chat saying, I'm purely donating this so Paul reads it out. Well, thank you. I guess. Ask Alex what his real job is. My guess is the guy on aircraft carriers with the ping pong paddles who tells the fighter pilots where to park.
Wow.
No. I've said what my job is before, but it was on a Q&A show. So I train software for garages so that business owners and garage owners don't have to write all their invoices on a piece of paper, have an old paper diary. They can just manage everything internally a lot better and make a bit more money and have everything organized. So it helps people from an old school industry step into the 21st century, basically. And so I will go into those garages, spend the day with the whole team, with all the technicians and people, and make sure they understand what they're doing. And that's it. That's my job.
Indeed. There you go. Neza with a £10 super chat saying, good luck for today. Hope the £5,000 target gets smashed and hopefully we'll sign someone. How are the lads and lasses? Kevin Greener with a £20 super sticker. And says, you guys are awesome. Thank you very much. Number 9 with a £20 super chat. Alan? You do a fantastic job on here. Without doubt, not only the best Toon show, but the best football show on YouTube. Hope you smash your target. All great causes. Thank you so much for that comment, Alan Shearer. LG with the $9.99 super chat. Let's break the 5K. Thank you, buddy. Let's hope we can, matey. Let's hope we can. Brighton have signed striker Stefanos Zimas, Alex. Now, he was somebody that we focused on a transfer show that we were interested in. He's gone to Brighton.
Yeah, so hang on. I'm going to need to scroll up now. You've dropped that on me. I was going to segue into that. Where is there it is. Yeah, so it's the Greek kid that we briefly looked at on a show that we were going to do a bit more research on if the rumours picked up, and they never did. And he is looking like he's going to Brighton. So it's not the first time this has happened. I would say probably there's about 8, 9, 10 players currently in Brighton's squad that we've previously been linked with and done on transfer shows.
Yeah.
But Brighton just seemed to pip us to all of those kinds of signings, Brian Gruda and players like that. So, yeah. I mean, is it on loan or is it just a permanent now? It looks like about 20 million.
Yeah.
Although Simon Stone has written £20.79, so need to change that, Simon. But yeah,
I mean, that's a bargain. £20.79. Jesus.
All right.
Yeah. Valhalla Gamer, thank you. $9.99 super chat. As a cancer survivor myself, I had to give back. They do amazing work that goes unnoticed. Hope we go for Brian and Buemo for 60 million. That would be a frightening front three. Isak, Gordon, and Buemo. Absolutely. Emma Irwin with this $9.99 super chat. Thank you, Emma. Hoping you will reach the 5K and more. Thank you so much for that. Now, the question is, do I put any of my singing videos in today, guys? Because I will have to remove them obviously tomorrow, because without a doubt we get copyright strikes for them, because we did last transfer deadline day. Now obviously we do plan on showing you our dogs today as well, but later on we are going to do a Newcastle United dog squad. So what that means is we're going to sort of go from the goalkeepers through to the strikers and work out what dog breeds they would represent. I don't know how the hell that's going to go, by the way, but it was put into the chat last week. I think, was it Pedro or someone said to do it? We're going to do it because I think it'd be quite funny. And then maybe the hosts as dogs as well. So
hey, no one signed up for that. No.
Well,
no,
it's too late
no.
now, Sam. It's too late now. Shane Smith with the £20 super chat. Why does a squirrel swim on his back? So he doesn't get his nuts wet. Classic. Samsonite Dove with a 200 Danish kroner super chat. Off to work. Show's probably winding down when I'm home. So here's my traditional dead as a doornail charity contribution. How are the lads and lasses? So Samsonite Dove is obviously very confident that we are going to bring somebody in today by the sound of things. Crystal Palace have agreed to sign Ben Chilwell on loan for the rest of the season, Alex.
That's a good loan for them, to be fair. Although the last time I watched him play for England, dear Lord, he was poor. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's good. It gives them a little bit of depth. I mean, they've already got Mitchell still, haven't they? I'm pretty sure, as a left back. So, yeah, they've not done quite as well this season, Palace, as we were maybe expecting. They took everybody by surprise in the second half of last season. And they've not been able to carry that into that form in this season. Strangely enough, everybody's kind of worked them out. Obviously, losing Olise doesn't help. But it's a reasonable move, and Ben Chilwell's career's massively stalled. So,
yeah. Ian Fleming with a £5 super chat saying, "Morning, Paul, Alex, and Lady Sam. What charities are you doing?" It's Cancer Research, Parkinson's UK, Young Minds UK, and Dementia UK. 4 charities very, very close to our hearts. Mats with a 50 Norwegian kroner super chat saying, "Please do Titus Bramble in the dog game. Please." Well, he doesn't play for Newcastle, so I don't know why we would cover. Oh, the Americans are starting to wake up, guys. No, it's not. The Canadians are waking up.
Yeah, let's not confuse them with the current political.
Absolutely. Phil from Canada with a $13.99 Canadian dollar super chat saying, "Do you know the difference between Dubai and Abu Dhabi? The people from Dubai do not like the Flintstones, but the people from Abu Dhabi do." Yes, that is a classic, Phil from Canada. It's a well-known joke over here. James Blunden. Paul, have you done the dogs yet? Can I send a picture of mine in anywhere? If you want to send a picture of your dogs in, guys, you can. You can email me at contact.thetoonreview@gmail.com. That's contact.thetoonreview@gmail.com. By all means, send them in. We'll put them up on the show. And everyone can have a look at everybody's dogs. Rachel P with a $4.99 super chat. Best of luck for today. Thank you very much, Rachel. And Robert Morrison with a £5 super chat saying, "Was great to meet Sam in the Strawberry before the Bournemouth match. I met Paul and Alex back in August. Just need to meet Billy for a full house." Well, pleased we got to meet you there, Robert. Up the A1 have been members of the channel for 33 months now. Lovely family. We'll be joining you soon for the remainder of the stream. Love these from Mrs. Up the A1. So thank you very much for your support. Now, Sky, Alex, they get panels on now for deadline day who they confuse me a little bit because I don't know who they are. I mean, I know who Fletch is because obviously Fletch has been a YouTuber for a while now, but I don't know who the guy is with the jacket. I don't know whether you've got it on in front of you. But there's a guy in a jacket and then a ridiculously cartoony T-shirt, and then other guys I've never seen before. It's I don't know where they get these panels from now.
Couldn't tell you at all. I mean, to be fair, I mean, most of us here spend quite a lot of time on football YouTube and sort of the football social media. I don't recognise a lot of these people, and I do quite a lot of football research and try and keep in touch with what's going on. So
it's interesting to get more YouTubers in now, because the Sky Sports have seemingly turned to the YouTube channels because they probably talk more sense. In all honesty, not that Sky have ever contacted us, of course, but
Well, we're not always the most complimentary, but to be fair, there's a lot of people that have worked with Sky that have absolutely ripped them as well. Like Goldbridge works with a lot of companies that he consistently slates. So,
well, he did work for Talk Sport, didn't he? He had a show on a Saturday night, and he absolutely slates them now. he's completely fallen out with them. Newcastle United are urged to make Jonathan David move as Brian Mbeumo's stance emerges, Alex. That's coming from the Chronicle. I'll just have a quick look at what they're saying here.
What was that again? I'm trying
Newcastle
to
United urged to make Jonathan David move as Brian Mbeumo's stance emerges.
Urged? Who's urging them?
I don't know.
Journalist that's written the article.
I'm just trying to read it. Newcastle are facing fierce competition if they want to sign Jonathan David. Of course, we know that there's a few.
Who's written
that? Lee Ryder.
Of course, it's Lee Ryder. Well, yeah, he's a free transfer in the summer, and he's a Champions League quality player. It's just a given that lots of clubs are going to be interested in this man. So yeah.
Apparently, we went in. Really? Apparently, as reported on January the 29th on Chronicle Live, Jonathan David was subject of a cheeky £10 million bid, with Lille rejecting the offer out of hand.
Who? What?
Apparently. Well, I mean, I don't know. I'm still trying to read what the Brian Mbeumo stance is.
Still on a written article yet again.
Yeah. Oh, another big target that Newcastle United have looked to in recent weeks is Brian Mbeumo of Brentford. There's been talk of a £60 million bid from Newcastle, but club sources played down any approaches in the last month. He remains a player on the wanted list at Newcastle, with Steve Nixon being a big fan, but the club are looking to the summer, and United say that no bid has been tabled in this window.
I don't like it when people write articles like a puzzle, where there's a clickbait title and then you've got to try and figure out the information. It's this bollocks.
Nice club sources, you know what I mean? It's like, who were the club sources? What the hell? Ian A, who's one of our mods, of course, with a 1999 super chat. Thank you, mate. From myself and Gwenda, we'll be with you all day. Have a good one. Thanks, guys. Pound for pound boxing with a 9.99 super chat saying, big up the Toon review. If there is a football god up there, he will send us some Mbeumo. Arsenal, you are getting it on Wednesday. P.S. Lady Sam, will we be seeing your puppies today? Dear God.
Have you noticed a theme here? I feel like...
yeah,
I feel like people are deliberately donating. Instead of £10 or £20, they're dropping a penny. So you have to say all the nines in a Geordie accent, and it's quite amusing. I think they might be doing it on purpose. I'm not sure.
I mean, they're all going to now. What's this?
Yeah, they will now.
I'm not sure what pound for pound boxing means, actually. That last sentence about Lady Sam and her puppies. But if we sign Kubo, you never know.
What is it going to take to get Kubo here?
Well, a lot, apparently. Arsenal midfielder Jorginho is looking to go back to Brazil at the end of the season. Brighton striker Evan Ferguson has passed a medical at West Ham.
He's Italian, isn't he?
Yeah, but he's got Brazilian in him, hasn't he, Jorginho? I mean, you would think.
Yeah, I know, but I always find it weird how people declare for a national team, but then they're not really, like, they don't really want to go and live there and be there. I find that a bit odd.
Yeah.
It's like the Diego Costa with the Spain-Brazil thing. That was always a bit weird for me.
Evan Ferguson, West Ham, Alex. That's a good move for them.
That's mental. On loan as well. I mean, to be fair, with the Antonio thing, fine, fair enough. They're really unlucky that their striker got in a car accident. It's bad for the player, bad for the club, it's bad for everybody. So yeah, they needed this, and Fulkrug, unfortunately, was an absolute battering ram in previous seasons, but it's just keeps getting injured, not been available. So they do need somebody, but it is a shame that we aren't really in the market for this kind of thing. You know, even if it is a cheeky little loan, we could make him fall in love with the club, and you know.
But the thing is, Evan Ferguson's got ties with Graham Potter as well, Alex, because Potter was the one that brought him through at Brighton, wasn't he? So
he was indeed.
There is a relationship there. Sam, I don't know whether you've seen photos of Joelinton today. Photos with his family, but he's also wearing a rather large brace on his right leg. That does not bode well for Wednesday.
Yeah, he looks like the Terminator at the minute, doesn't he? It's very unsettling, especially for such a big game for us. Like, he's just our freight train in the middle. He just steamrollers through people, and to have an injury that looks beyond a niggle if you've got a full leg brace on. So it doesn't look good. And I don't think we've had any news from the club about it, actually.
No, there's nothing. I mean, they said he came off with an injury, obviously on Saturday, but listen, there's a lot of rumours that Joelinton has been injured for quite a while. You know, if you looked at him on Saturday, he seemed to have more tape on him than Maxi ever did. Yeah, there you go. There's another one out there, Alex, which clearly
there is another one that's better. Yeah.
So, by the way, Sam, I've asked everybody to send in photos of their dogs to the email address. So I will keep an eye on that to see if we get any coming in, and then so if you well, obviously the pugs agree again. So if you do want to send your photos of your dogs in, let's have a look at them. Oh God, we've got 4 already. Jesus.
Can we call this segment "Toon Let the Dogs Out"? Toon Let the Dogs Out. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Check them first in case somebody's misunderstood the request for puppies.
Alex, I don't know what kind of mood you're in today, but it's a very strange one. You've been rude on numerous occasions.
Hey, you started up the Emirates talk.
No, I just mentioned dildos, which actually happened. It wasn't fiction. It actually happened. Oh my goodness me. Sorry, I'm just on at some of these pictures. I'm just
Joelinton with his brace.
Yeah, it's not looking good. Right, let's just before we read some more super chats out, I'm just going to load these couple of dog photos that we've got in quickly, and then I'll read them all out for you. Let's just upload them. They're coming very quickly. Right, here we go. This one. Now, I presume that's a staffy staring at a cow, if I'm not mistaken. This is from Michael Owen, and his dog is called Monty. That is Monty the staffy, going head to head with a cow.
Monty and Daisy, I love that.
Yeah. Monty and Daisy, doesn't get any better than that. Next one, this one here is I mean, that's a Rotty and a half, isn't it? I mean, how can you not love the Rotty?
Is he drinking a pint as well?
Well, he's got it's a can of Hobgoblin. A can of Hobgoblin. That's from Kevin Greener. So thank you very much for that, Kevin. Next we have.
Oh my God.
That is a French bulldog. And I believe that this is from, bear with me a second. This is from Gary Riley, and that is Luna.
Oh.
So that's Luna the dog. Next up, we have Jack Russell watching TTR. It seems in the background there. And that is from James Pope, and the dog's name is Zara. So thank you very much for that. I will upload a couple more very shortly, guys, because there has been a couple more sent in to us, but we will definitely show all the doggy woggies today. Right, a couple more super chats to go through. Aaron Taylor with a £10 super chat, living with chronic spinal pain and daily seizures. Most days are miserable, but the TTR family always cheers me up. Best channel and chat on YouTube. Hope you hit the target and hope we sign a target. Thank you, Aaron. Don Mongoose with a $9.99 super chat saying, great community, great charities. Let's hit that 5K. I've still got a dog on the screen. I've just noticed. And I don't know how. Me? No, I've deleted it, but it's still on the screen. Hang on a minute. Let's.
Oh, hey, man.
There you go. Sorted. Michael McIntyre, £100 super chat. Thank you so much, Michael. We've got hi all, Toon. Thank you, Michael. Liam Sams with a £5 super chat saying, Stato, list of all loan players out what club and performance and game time since Scholl has been in charge. Need replaced for world-class loan manager. I mean, you're asking a lot of
list,
there, yeah.
It's mostly to League Two and Scottish clubs, to be fair, which is never the best.
Yeah. Phil from Canada with another $6.99 Canadian dollar super chat. Yellow card for the last old joke of mine. My bad. Ian CR65 with a £5 super chat saying, best of luck today, guys. Let's humble the Gooners on Wednesday night. Alex Leaning has sent in a £10 and a penny super chat. With Miggy and Kelly money, we're halfway to Kobo's release clause. Surely we can scrape together another 25 million between now and over the 3-year rolling PSR period. Great show, everyone. And Nico with a $49.99 super chat. Here come the Americans. Good morning from Connecticut. Thank you for hosting this and hope you smash the 5K. Well, thank you very much.
Yeah, it's nearly 7 a.m. on the East Coast, I believe. So people are, unless you're still awake at nearly 4 a.m. in California, then go to bed. But if you're waking up on the East Coast, then hello.
Alex, that sounded a little naughty. That then hello.
Hi. What do you want me to say?
We are getting plenty dog photos, and I'm just downloading another 3 now, and then we'll put them up, and then we'll go back to the dogs a little later on.
While you're doing that, I don't know if you've seen Paul. Do you remember Marcus Edwards? Do you remember who he was?
The name rings a bell.
He's the English lad who has been out playing in Portugal for a number of years. Came through the Tottenham Academy and just went to Portugal for ages. He was at Sporting, who obviously won the league last year. Hasn't played an awful lot, but played 1,300 minutes last year and got 4 goals and 4 assists. He's been Champions League experience, got a winner's medal, Europa League experience. He's 26, and he's gone to Burnley on loan.
Burnley?
Yeah. I thought he was at least a top 10 Premier League sort of club kind of player. And he's gone to cheeky little dog there. He's gone to Burnley. So yeah, a little bit. Not that Burnley's not a big club. I mean, it's been sort of part of Premier League culture for the last 10 or 15 years. I know they're not in it right now, but they're one of those clubs that's near, sort of a Leeds and a Burnley. They're kind of nearly that status consistently.
Good pies.
Anyway, so enjoy that then.
Yeah. Right. This is Emma Irwin's late dog Marley.
Oh, honey. Oh, I'm sorry for your loss.
Yeah.
She looks gorgeous.
Lovely dog. This next one, let me just keep in track with the names here because I don't want to get the names wrong. Another dog, Marley. This is a 4-month-old Cocker Spaniel belonging to Q Landscape or Shane Smith. Yeah. This is.
Oh my goodness!
Now I've had issues with cockers in the past.
Years.
Yeah,
haven't we all? Very sweet.
Sam, dear Lord,
the dogs.
Yeah.
So fluffy. So
oh
cute,
my
so
goodness me, disgrace. Right, Paul Rowe sends his in. He's calling his dog a gobby bulldog. Oh,
oh,
how can you not love gobby bulldogs? By the way, I noticed that it's a picture from Pets for Homes. Now, I take it you bought him off.
You've not just Googled a dog, have you? And been like, that's my dog.
Yeah.
How can I get involved in the chat? I'm going to make up a fictional dog.
Yeah. Fictional dog. Just random photos of Pets for Homes. Oh dear me, that's terrible. Wow, we've got loads of photos sent in, so we'll get them up throughout the day. Don't worry. Absolutely. By the way, Newcastle United sort of ex-player, I guess you can call him, Mike Williamson. He's been sacked by Carlisle this morning, Sam.
Oh,
just
really?
as we've sent Paul Dummett there on loan. And
Charles Arthur, more importantly. Yeah, we've not sent Paul Dummett there on loan. Paul Dummett is not affiliated with Newcastle United anymore.
Yes, I do take that comment back. He, of course, left.
He left, then did a burger advert with Adam P, then joined Carlisle. Oh, joined Wigan, didn't he, first? Now is at Carlisle.
Yeah, he went to Wigan first, I think.
Yeah, something along them lines. Username Olivia, but I believe it's someone called Tracy with a $4.99 super chat. Hi, TTR family. I have recently survived breast cancer. I am on the road to recovery, and good luck with a signing today. Well done, Tracy, and well done for getting through the battle. Aditya, our old mate in India, who we haven't seen on camera for a while now, probably because he's always, off his nut. But he sent in a 899 rupee super chat. Is it rubies? It is a rubies in India, isn't it?
Rupees, not rubies.
Rupees or rubies.
Literal rubies, no.
We pay you in rubies.
Rubies, boobies, doesn't matter. Hey guys, been a while. Hope all's well. Donating some rupees. It says it in the bloody conversation. Not the first time. Not the first time Brits getting rupees, but it's for a good cause this time.
Classic.
I mean, what do you say to that?
We're not even an hour in.
I've got Carlisle's club statement, which is a little bit damning. I mean, Carlisle are 24th in League.
They're bottom of League Two. Yeah, they're not doing well.
Yeah, they're struggling. I mean, they could sort this out, but they're 21 points in after 28 games played in a league that has 24 teams as well is not good. And the club statement from 2 hours ago simply reads: Carlisle United Football Club can confirm that the head coach, Mike Williamson, has this morning been relieved of his duties and has left with immediate effect.
Relieved of his
Everyone
duties.
at the club would like to thank Mike for his efforts during his time at the club. The club will give a further update in the coming days. It's literally 3 lines. So they have... It's not like a big page. They've just gone, yeah, he's gone. Okay, well, we'll let you know what's going on in a bit.
I love when bare places say they've been relieved of their duties. It sounds like they've had like a mover call or something for constipation. Like it's not. This isn't a good thing. You've sacked him. Like
I really thought you were saying something else there, Sam, and I nearly had.
I mean, I don't think it's controversial. He is in 24th. He definitely,
Yeah,
they either double down or they get rid right now, and they've made their call. Mike can't really complain, to be fair.
By the way, Dorgu has signed for Manchester United.
Dorgu. I'm sorry, I don't know if I'm allowed to say this. I don't know if I'm crossing a line. Does it not sound like he's a Jedi?
Cool name when you say it
sounds
like
like a
that.
Star Wars name, doesn't it?
Like that.
I don't know. I'm not massively knowledgeable about Star Wars, but it sounds like a Star Wars name. I guarantee one of the papers is going to do something like that. You wait till tomorrow morning. Somebody will put a big...
Be there with his lightsaber.
Probably the Sun or the Mirror would do something like that, wouldn't they?
I guess so. Count Dorgu. Yeah, he sounds like a Dracula. Or yeah, I suppose he could be.
That's the one. It is close to it.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. It is a kind of... yeah, I'd go for that.
Dorgu? I don't even know what his name is.
Dorgu, I believe it is. I think it's Dorgu. Right, I am going to put myself out there and do a couple of songs again. I have a back catalogue of songs that I have recorded in the past. What are you laughing at?
Nothing. Just like you made it sound like an now streaming on Apple iTunes and Spotify.
Well,
sorry.
Well, no, I mean, no. Oh, hell, I've started it. I don't. Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that, but I did.
Oh.
How do you make it big screen? Well, that's just weird.
I don't know what you're trying to do.
Well, I'm kind of trying to put a big screen, but there's no option to put a big screen.
Sky's top poll, which is pinned to the top of their deadline page, is will Arsenal sign a striker? Come on, Keith.
Oh,
come on. I know it's your
man.
company, mate, but they love Arsenal. They love the conversation because it gets the clicks. We're not denying that. Like it's just, I don't know why we're all denying that they are pushing more Arsenal content because there are more fans globally. Like, of course they are.
Well, I mean, come on. Oh, hang on a minute. Where can I share this to? And I'll see if I can get it into. Talk among yourselves just while I sort this out, guys.
So you're going to buy another player, Sam?
You're a bunch of twat. Honestly, how am I going to get through 12 hours with you two today?
I don't know.
Oh, it's the same fucking page. Sorry, I'm just.
So Man City trying to go for another player. What?
What are you asking?
Me?
You asked the question.
I was saying Man City look like they're going to sign another player deadline day. Nico Gonzalez. I'm pretty sure we've reviewed him in a transfer show before. He would be 50 million pound release clause from Porto. Did
you watch the game last night? Just Haaland.
I didn't watch it, but
cocky as ever, and it was very, very entertaining. I thought, Gabriel was a little bit premature in his goal celebration with as much veracity as it came with, but yeah.
Well, I did hear that the Emirates played a song. What is it? Is it Kendrick Lamar? Is that the person? I don't know. I don't know that kind of music. Kendrick Lamar's, is it humble? Something to do with being humble. They played that at full time to mock Erling Haaland and Man City, which is a little bit, shots fired from Arsenal there. But they love being a bit controversial, don't they?
Do you know what though? Credit to them for that, because I think he is disrespectful. He's beyond confident. He's cocky. He's absolutely fantastic. He's an outstanding talent. But come on, you just don't do things like that. So I'm glad to see like a bit of shithousery. It's funny. It's entertaining. It's banter in football.
Yeah, but at the same time, I don't mind Haaland doing that because he puts up good numbers, so he's allowed to, right?
He's not allowed to shouting in the faces of players and getting in managers' faces and stuff. Like, no, I don't think that is acceptable.
He's like, playing up to the drama of the game, isn't he?
He misbehaves on the pitch. I find it unprofessional. And then after the game, nobody likes Arteta, but come on, like, Howie.
Well, this is why I would prefer we recruited. I've always been of this stance. I mean, this is going back 3 years when me and Paul were doing certain transfer shows. I've always said I would rather go down the N'Golo Kante route in terms of the nice guy instead of a Sergio Ramos route, which is just an asshole. I'd prefer to keep it a bit more, I mean, he is. Yeah, I'd prefer us to win with nice people who just are good enough instead of being a horrible team. And I don't think we've got a couple of those players now, but maybe not nasty, but we've got some physicality on our team.
I think attitude's massive. Attitude's massive for me, and I think there's players out there who spit the dummy out and that little antics. It just have some professionalism, like show us how good you are with the quality and with the gameplay that you've got. And I think as well, when people's attitudes are off, they tend to act like individuals rather than that cohesive team performance. I think
Haaland's trying to be the next Ibrahimovic, basically. But Ibrahimovic has backed it up everywhere he's been, so Haaland is trying to do the same, I think.
Yeah, I don't get us wrong here. I love shithousery, but I do not like what Haaland does specifically. Like the way he went on with Gabriel that first time, I just thought there was absolutely no need for it. Just no. Shithousery's done in a different way. You go and score a goal, like cocky little celebration stuff, jeering your crowd up. That's what I like. I like when there's that type of rivalry. But, you know, come on.
Jacob Murphy banter. That's what we want.
Yes.
Jacob Murphy banter.
Yeah.
Well, because he waves at the players when they get sent off. He does things for the crowd and the camera. He knows what we like. He's one of us. He's a fan of the club, so he knows how to push our buttons, and he knows what's funny because he finds it funny himself. So
yeah, well, Jacob Murphy's always got banter, hasn't he? Just wherever he goes, just 100% got banter. Got a few super chats just while the first song is coming in. It's going to be the song is Against All Odds.
We're getting a song now, are we?
Well, shortly. I'm just reading some super chats out, Alex.
Is that how you're feeling about our transfer window? Against all odds.
Yeah, against all odds.
Well, we'll have a look at the view account and we'll judge whether we should play any more songs. we'll double check what happens.
Oh, Paul. Nobody feels that
look
way.
at his face.
We love it.
Do you know what I'm doing? I'm putting myself out there for charity. That's all I'm doing. So, by the way, when I do put the song on,
don't bite.
No. When I do
let me break the line. I'll snip the line.
Will you shut up?
I'll snip the line.
When I do put the song on, just remember it's for charity, guys. So, keep your comments to yourself kind of things if you've got something ridiculous to say, because I am putting it out there for charity. That's the only reason I'm doing it. Predator with a $4.99 super chat. Sorry, the photo I sent of my bulldog was the one I was sent by the couple I adopted her from in concert. Forgot to crop it. Good luck with the charity stream. Ronald Turnbull with a £10 super chat saying RPIF just another Ashley. No, Ronald. No. Alexander Allard with a $1.99 super chat. First time on when I'm at work. And Jacqueline Hood with a £5 super chat, keeping everything crossed. We managed to bring in a right winger up the Toon and TTR. Right, well, we'll just take a little break, and this is me singing Against All Odds. There you go. Oh, okay. Right, a couple more.
Oh, you're really good. Everybody's loving it.
Thank you. I did see a couple of things here. No, Paul loves the auto-tune. It's not auto-tune at all. It's just a studio mode, but never mind. Right, a couple more super chats to go through. David Layfield, thank you very much for a $19.99 super chat. Hi all, dreamed last night that we beat Arsenal 3-1. They took the lead but came back, but it was played in my grandma's living room and I was playing. It works for me, and I wouldn't mind even if they took me off. Have a great day. Wow, your grandma's living room. That's an interesting place to have a.
She was living in a big house.
Absolutely.
Yeah, she's doing all right.
Ben Oldthorne, an Australian $2 super chat saying loving the dog pics. Joe M with a £2 super chat. Voice of an angel, mate, brought a tear to my eye. Well, thank you very much. By the way, I did see comments saying, "Oh, you're going to get demonetized." No, because I take them out after the show. So, there'd just be a missing clip on the rerun, but nobody's going to sit for 12 hours and watch a rerun, are there, really? Let's be fair. Still nothing on Ipswich have agreed a $2 million deal to sign goalkeeper Alex Palmer from West Brom. Wouldn't it be interesting if we signed a goalkeeper today?
Oh, don't.
Don't
that is not. Can you imagine if we did? Can you imagine?
So, I did see a sneaky signing. That is Sky seemingly have just not reported very. So it's not come up in big banners. Spurs have got Kevin Danso from Lens. That's an amazing signing. Like, he was my favourite defender in the Euros. I thought he was fantastic. Billy liked him as well. I think of 21 million. That's a cheeky little steal. That is. He's a really good player.
Yeah. It's cynical
defenders as well.
Cynical Jim being his cynical self again, calling it saying auto-tune. I don't care what you say, quite honestly. I'm putting myself out there for charity. I haven't used auto-tune. It's a studio effect like I do on most of the apps that I sing on. But there you go. I'm doing it for charity. So what have I got to be ashamed of? It's for 4 fantastic charities. Oh, dear me.
Yeah.
Some people just can't help themselves, can they? They really can't. Anyway, Watford apparently are expected to go back in again for Matt Targett. That's a little weird. Surely if...
Don't have a spare left back.
Surely we've said no, and there's a reason why we've said no. I mean,
But if we tease them, are we saying that it's not enough money? Why they're going back in? It's obviously not being a firm no. Like,
well, I mean,
maybe.
Yeah, but that contradicts what we think, that we need him for like squad depth. But why is it not? It's a firm no. We can't sell in the position that we're in. Thanks for the interest. Ta-da. Put him back in.
Yeah, see you later, alligator kind of thing, isn't it? I mean,
interesting.
It just amazes me that these kind of things still go on. You know what I mean? It's like, well, why are they going back in? I mean, it's a little bit silly, is it not?
Oh. Well, it's like Sam said. Maybe it wasn't a hard no, or maybe we seem like we're playing hardball. Who knows? But I think if the fact that we've sold Miggy and Lloyd Kelly makes it possible for something to happen today.
Yeah.
If we sell Matt Targett as well or loan him out, then we absolutely have to recruit somebody else. I know people keep putting Jamal Lewis in the chat.
Oh,
I think that ship has sailed.
Yeah.
I need to go. This one needs feeding.
Okay, well, just before you go, Sam, LG sent in his, I think he's got 3 dogs. They're all mastiffs by the looks of things. So it's not letting me put them on screen. I don't know why. I'm hitting show and it won't let me. What's going on there, like?
What's happening, like?
I don't know what's going on. Oh, there you go.
Okay,
here we go. Here we go. I mean, that dog looks like it's actually smiling. You know.
My goodness.
And this one?
He's lush.
Yeah, absolutely. And this one? Oh, very distinguished indeed.
I love that. I love it. What was that film? Turner and Hooch with Tom Hanks. Do you remember?
Yeah. Brilliant film. Loved it. Was Hooch not a huge dribbly dog, wasn't it? It dribbled lots.
I'm sure it was one of those dogs. It was he was lush. It was so funny.
Yeah. Right, we'll let you go, Sam, and then feed the dogs, and we'll see you shortly.
Okay, bye.
Couple more super chats. Alexander Allard with a $4.99. Forgot to switch my headphones on, and people thought you were Phil Collins. Was told to go home after lunch. Gym time after disappointed first transfer. Again, talking in riddles there is Alexander. Mike Elliott with a £99.99 super chat. Here is a wee donation, Paul. Thank you so much, Mike. That is very, very, very kind. Eric Jones with a $4.99 super chat saying, annoys me, Villa getting bargains like Marlon for 23 million. Why can't we afford a signing like that for the right side? And the thing is, Alex, I am reading a lot, by the way, this morning of just reports starting with Newcastle United target signs 4 and then goes on. It's like Newcastle United targets are all signing for other people.
Yeah, I mean, it's just down to price, isn't it? I mentioned it earlier. I mean, being as that we've got more people here now because we've been going for a bit longer. My personal opinion is that we will sign somebody today if somebody on our list that we want to recruit becomes available and it makes sense financially, then we will. However, if not, then I think we're in a really good position at the start of the summer because there are a lot of clubs who are splashing the cash right now are going to have to make ends meet come June the 30th. And when they're all trying to do their fire sales and clean up shop, we're suddenly in a good position to go and recruit and have a really strong season. But I know a lot of people are not very happy with that idea because it does put us at risk for the rest of the season. It's been pretty much proven now that we go through phases. I know every team goes through phases and form, but we really do it. Ours is a little bit steeper of we can go on a 9-win streak and then be crap for a while. It's a little bit more jarring, our runs of form. So it's a massive gamble. But the only thing we can really think of is maybe the club are playing the long game You know, we all care about this season and right now, understandably, but the club are maybe playing the long game.
It is a long game, and it is a long game for a lot of clubs. By the way, Sky, you've got Paul Merson and Tim Sherwood on now, so that should be a fantastic watch for a lot of people.
Well, yeah, the tickers, just all it's talking about is Arsenal, Arsenal, Arsenal. It's boring.
Yeah, it is. Emma Irwin with a $4.99 super chat saying great charity choices, also close to my heart as well. Thank you very much. And ATP with a £5 super chat. Thank you very much for that as well. Still no news on. There was a potential late bid coming in from Galatasaray for Kieran Trippier, Alex. That doesn't seem to have progressed anything today, although there's still 10 hours 45 minutes to go of the transfer window. Do you expect maybe Galatasaray coming in?
I wouldn't mind it if it was to facilitate recruiting a player. Then yes, I love Kieran Trippier, but if we could get a little fee for him, plus he's probably, you would imagine, he's on larger wages compared to a lot of the squad. He's probably at the top end of the wages. And if it helps facilitate recruitment, yes. Again, it would leave us a little bit short, but we would have to put our trust in Tino Livramento and Emil Kraft. Kraft has looked like a competent backup option whenever he's been required. Mm-hmm. And on top of that, Tino, we're just going to have to put up with this. I keep trying to mention this, that our fullbacks are very early 20s. They're still learning. We're going to have to put up with mistakes. It's normal. And yeah, if it helps us recruit, then yeah. And if Kieran wants to go, then fine. Yeah, why not? If it means we can get somebody in today, even better. Yeah.
By the way, ATP meant to put a comment on the super chat saying, I survived prostate cancer, so good luck today. Thank you very much, matey, and well done for battling through the fight. Cynical Jim with another £5 super chat saying, read my comment again. I said you were definitely not using auto-tune. Okay, matey, no problem at all. I've just seen that Sunderland are keen to sign a Brighton player. I'm not sure who that player was, though. It disappeared rather quickly there. Let's have a look. You know what it is? It's a little bit frustrating for me. The fact that we're probably not signing anybody, Alex. I mean, I know why we're not. And the evidence is there as to why we're not. Eddie Howe stated that the people that at the top of the club are looking to keep the club safe and run the club the right way, which they seem to be doing. But it doesn't stop the frustration, does it? I mean, PSR's clearly not working for a lot of teams, but the smaller teams keep voting for it because obviously the smaller teams benefit from it because it keeps them in competition with most of the Premier League.
It's if you try and take the next step that it handcuffs you, because it's hard to reach that next step, you have to do it a couple of ways. You either have to get some consistent success that then brings more money that you can spend, or you overspend to then get the success and you take that next step. So this is what Forest did, is they pumped a load of money in, took a rap on the knuckles, and then stabilized, and they've managed to kick on into the Premier League and be very, very competent. Whereas other clubs might do it like a Brighton way. So clubs are having to do it in certain different ways that it's, there's not a clear-cut way to try and progress. Us and Villa are having real problems. I think Villa are, I'm sure they know what they're doing, but they look like they're flying quite close to the sun with signings and wages and things. If certain transfers don't work out, they could be in trouble. So I think they're playing a risky game as well. We're being risk adverse. They're playing a very risky game. So Bengazi is a little bit safer because if their transfer stuff goes down the toilet, that could ruin them for the next 3 years. They'd have to recover that and be careful to then ramp up again. Whereas we're not doing that. We're being a little bit more risk averse, where it doesn't really matter. We're just trying to slowly build up and it's the safer way of doing it, to be honest. But I disagree, Paul. I think there is a possibility of a signing today. I think it does require some movement earlier on in the day, though. So possibly a bid for one of our players, or things like the loans, maybe one more departure. I think with the Lloyd Kelly going as well, I don't know. I wouldn't write it off completely, but I think it is only going to be if somebody becomes available. We're not going to go and force the issue, I don't think. But if somebody on our list, if a club moves someone on or something like that, it might happen. But yeah, I think it's less likely, but not completely impossible.
Well, I mean, Marcus Rashford is one of the bigger names to possibly be moving today. Of course, Aston Villa, he is expected to sign on loan, so that hasn't been confirmed yet.
70% of his wages.
Yeah.
That's bonkers.
It is. George T, thank you for a £6 super chat. He says, I'm famous. A lad at the match said, you must be George. I know you from TTR. Wow, there you go. And Mark Wagstaff with a £5 super chat saying, have we signed a winger and a centre forward yet? No, definitely not, unfortunately. Jim Bob with a £5 super chat. Ari TTR, Posse, will we get in Europe if we win the Carabao Cup? Yes, we will be. But it won't be the Champions League, which is ideally where we want to be, Alex.
Well, yeah, we'd love to be in the Champions League. I mean, it's top 5. Well, it's not guaranteed top 5. It's very likely that it's going to be top 5 this year. I'm not really as fussed. I think, well, I am fussed, but I would rather we try to win this Carabao Cup and just finished in top 7, top 8, and just keeps getting this squad healthier for the long term. It is a long game. Just look at our squad at the moment. We've still got Isaac Hayden, Jamal Lewis. We've got 5 goalkeepers. We're a mess. Squad balance, we are a mess. So we really need to sort this out in the next few windows, which I think is what we're trying to gear up to do. So things like the smart Lloyd Kelly transfer is going to help us, but we're going to need to go and sort this out at some point, because we've got so many players on the books that we never, ever use. We're paying the wages of Vlachodimos, of John Ruddy, of Gillespie, of Jamal Lewis, of Isaac Hayden, and the list goes on. And these people don't contribute to the black and white shirt. So what is the point? Okay, there's an argument to be made that certain players will assist with setting training standards. Fine, Eddie, fine. If that's the line, then whatever. But it's so much money on players that do not contribute directly to performances and results. So we need to tidy this up. We've got to tidy up. And I think this is what Paul Mitchell's going to do. And for everybody who got really butthurt about Paul Mitchell coming in and saying this is not fit for purpose, ego aside, there's a lot of that was true. A lot of it's... we recruited fantastic players like Bruno and Isak? Yes, we have. So some of it's good, but not all of it. So I'm excited for Paul Mitchell to finally get his teeth into this and sort us out, because, it is a bit of a mess.
By the way, a lot of people in the chat saying that the Marcus Rashford to Villa is a done deal. However, Sky have just literally put up that Manchester United are looking at possibly bringing in Leon Bailey from Aston Villa, but this will not interfere with the potential signing of Marcus Rashford. So I thought he'd signed. I thought it was done and dusted, but Sky are claiming it's still potential. So I don't know, guys. It's a strange one. NUFC Ollie with a £5 super chat saying all the best for today, lads. Are we actually linked with anyone? I see nothing on Sky Sports. Well, I keep flicking through all the news and the TV, and no, we're not linked with anyone at the minute. But that may change as the day goes on, I guess. I think
it is official, the Rashford one, because Rashford has already done an interview with
Villa TV. I thought that as well. So why are they saying potential? Honestly, idiots, man. Idiots they are. Tottenham failed with a £70 million bid. Of course, that was for, I believe, Tell. He was linked with Man United, and then he was linked with Tottenham, and I believe he's turned them down. Aston Villa get a free run at £39 million star that Eddie Howe wanted. Let's have a look at that one, shall we? Let's have a look.
Is it Disasi?
It is Disasi. Aston Villa want Disasi on deadline day after Tottenham interest.
No. So The Athletic posted an article 50 minutes ago saying Aston Villa are increasingly unlikely to sign Disasi on loan from Chelsea. The possibility of signing a centre-back has not been ruled out this window, but Villa sources say that they will only sign a player if they can improve the team and provide value to Emery. So the Athletic are saying that the Disasi one is off. A few other people saying that Chelsea are maybe upping the money and the stakes for Disasi because they're both competing for the same sort of places in the league table. So yeah,
interesting.
It's why we struggle as well. Chelsea just went and took all of our targets like last window.
Paul from Toon Under, member for 24 months, 2 years on the channel. Thank you very much for all your support, buddy. Can you imagine if PSR wasn't a thing and you guys could actually enjoy yourself for the long stream? Long-time member and love all your work. Thank you, Paul. Much appreciated, mate. I mean, it has destroyed the enjoyment for not just Newcastle fans, Alex, but a lot of fans. You know, deadline day was incredible. And now they're showing Marcus Rashford in his Aston Villa tracksuit. Yet they've just put potential. What a bunch of muppets.
Yeah, the Sky Ticker said he signed 14 hours ago. That was when they did it. So, yeah, weird. Yeah, it's. I think the thing that's more frustrating for us is I think we all agree we don't want the horse to have bolted and us to just be able to put, because the PIF have got what, 800 billion pounds. So we could theoretically just break football, which nobody wants that. We don't want that either. Otherwise it's no fun. But at the same time, the opposite side of the coin is that everybody else has got to do shenanigans, and we've had a hard line drawn in the sand of, sorry, you can't do that. And then beyond the line being drawn in the sand, they've put in rules to suit the existing hierarchy, which makes it even more of a bitter pill to swallow, because they've written the rules in such a way that benefits clubs with high revenues because of historical growth. So clubs that benefited from naughty 20 years ago, now have the rules written because they got growth when they were, playing before the rules were introduced. And it doesn't feel like it's been written on a fair playing field, and it doesn't feel like the rules have been written to help clubs stop being like going into administration. The operating losses of Manchester United is outrageous, and the actual debt of the club is it over $1 billion now? I think it might be over $1 billion. It's ludicrously high.
It's 5 billion or something, Alex. I think it was. It's massive.
I thought it was $1 billion.
It's a lot of money.
Anyway, yeah. So for people of other clubs watching, generally the consensus of the fan base, and I'm not speaking for everybody because everybody has different opinions. We don't want to break football, but we were hoping we'd be able to maybe have a bit of a fair run at this. And saying that we've gone and spent a load of money. Well, no, a lot of our signings were risky signings. When we bought Tonali, Italian players didn't traditionally work that well in the Premier League. Not that that's any metric to go off. Isak was a risky signing as well. None of the big clubs were prepared to take the risk on him. We did. We put up big money for that risk, and we're getting the benefits from it now. A lot of people weren't willing to try Bruno. We went for Bruno. Those were risky signings, because if Isak was just rubbish or kept just breaking all the time, then we would have been in big trouble, because he was like 70-odd million pounds. So yeah, it's somewhere in the middle. We'd maybe like the rules adjusted to suit football clubs in general as opposed to 6 clubs. That would be nice.
Prince Cunif, so 199 super chat saying Rashford they mean for the potential transfer in the summer. Right, okay. Mrs. and 8888 gifted a Toon Review membership. Thank you very, very much for that. By the way, I've just seen a couple of questions asking if the Arsenal preview is going to be within today's show. No, that's going to be a separate one tomorrow night. Of course, 24 hours before the game kicks off. I mean, we can talk about it a little bit, I guess, but Arsenal are going to be tails are up. I think it's fair to say with Arsenal, Alex, after beating Man City 5-1 yesterday.
Unfortunately, hopefully they rotate. Yeah, it's an annoying one. It's an annoying one. Thank God we put in the hard work when we were informed to go 2-0 up. This is going to be a home fixture. Not that that means much, because we've lost our last two Premier League games at home. So that is concerning. But it literally doesn't matter. I don't care about the performance personally. I just care about getting through to the final, because we've got enough time. By the time we can get to the final, we can maybe play ourselves into a bit of form. So I don't really care what we do, as long as we get through. So even if we lose 1-0 against Arsenal, I personally don't care, because that would still get us to the final. So we just need to hold on and do enough, regardless of the level of performance, in my opinion. Obviously, motivating them to give a better performance gives us more chance of going through, but that's Eddie Howe's job. That's not our job. All we can do as a fan base, specifically the people in the stadium, is do what they always do. Bring your flags, support the lads, make yourselves heard, which everybody does in the cup games, and try and help them get over the line, because the voices do definitely help. They say that in interviews. That's why they go and celebrate tackles, is because the fans are so good. And if that gives them 1% that gets us to the final, then we've got a little bit we can control, but most of it's just down to them now.
Yep. Claire Lux has gifted 5 Toon Review memberships. Thank you for your kindness, Claire. That's lovely. We are doing some member giveaways as well today. Don't forget. So if you are a member, you're in with a chance of winning some prizes. Keith KJ with a £5 super chat saying, good afternoon, guys. Love the show. Hope you reach your target. And P.S. Paul, get yourself on Britain's Got Talent. Thank you, mate. Jack Murdoch with a super chat saying, do you ever miss going to the matches, Paul? Yes, I do. However, I have to put my health first. I am going to try and get back to a couple more games over the next couple of weeks, just to see how I feel. Obviously, the illness takes hold quite a lot, and it's difficult. You know what I mean? But I do miss going, obviously. But I haven't stopped going altogether. It's just becoming very difficult. Yvonne says, Alex, the scales have been doctored against all clubs striving to win on a level playing field. It's so skewed, it's not achievable unless changes are made.
I mean, yeah, you're not wrong, because everybody. No, there's a few clubs that are trying to break through, and that's us and Aston Villa at the moment. Forest, there's an argument to be made this is not sustainable, or it is, or whatever. I think Forest it's too early to have a proper conversation about Forest, but us specifically and Aston Villa are the two clubs trying to knock on the door to be that next, elite club. We're trying to get there. Everton tried it when they had Carlo Ancelotti with a lot of impressive signings, recruited a little bit poorly, and have just tumbled down the league as a result of that. So they tried, failed. Us and Villa are going to try and not fail, but it's really difficult, and it's a handful of clubs able to do it. I would imagine Brighton are going to have a crack at this in the next 5 years. That's my prediction. They've been selling top talents. They've been recruiting well. They've got a lot of really good young talents on the books currently. So I can imagine in the next 3 to 5 they're going to try and have a push themselves. But yeah, it's a handful of clubs able to do this, and they've got to really gear up for it.
Right. Don't forget, guys, today is all about charity as well as being deadline day. We are trying to raise £5,000 for our selected charities, which are Parkinson's UK, Cancer Research UK, Dementia UK, and of course, Young Minds. 4 really big charities close to our hearts on this channel. Obviously for Parkinson's UK, because I suffer from the illness. It affects me daily basis. They are a wonderful charity. So many people affected by cancer, within the Toon Review community, as we've seen so far on the stream. So that is very important. Dementia UK, of course, a lot of people suffering from that. That is another one close to our hearts. And Young Minds, who helped my daughter Phoebe when she was going through a very, very bad time with her mental health. Still is to a degree, but they're always there for a support mechanism, and they are fantastic. So please keep the donations coming in. Every super chat and the ad revenue from today, it all goes to charity, guys. And as I say, we just fell short of the 5K in the summer window. This time we are pushing to try and get over that 5 this time around. So keep them coming, if you can, though. Don't put yourself in any financial difficulty or anything like that. We don't want that. Yagsman says, why the F is everyone buying, and so-called richest club in the world can't buy anybody? Well, it's called PSR, mate, unfortunately. But there you go. Lewis Hoon from Japan has sent in a 500 yen. Thank you very much. Hi from Japan. It's amazing the countries that we stretch to, Alex, on this show.
Yeah, it's testament to the people who like the club. And there's a lot of people who were here years ago, and we do have new fans as well. So we do welcome everybody, as long as it's for the right reasons, of course.
Indeed.
But yeah.
I mean, but I'll say it again. I don't think America has woken up just yet.
I mean, what time is it? East Coast, it is now 7:30 in the morning on the East Coast. So your New Yorks and stuff. And then California, indeed, I think, is still probably asleep.
Yeah. Just wait till we know who the main Americans are. They clearly aren't out of bed yet. And of course, the Australians,
a few big hitters so far.
There has. The Australians are heading to bed, but they will get up and we will still be on. I mean, that's yeah. Any news on Newcastle transfers? Says Jordan.
I'll put the ticker up, shall
I? Yes, please. Lewis Hoon, who's just made a super chat in Japan, says he's been supporting since the entertainers area. Loved Ginola. What would it be to sign a Ginola type player on the right hand side, Alex?
Well, yeah, definitely. It's just a shame that the timelines are so different, because we've had good right wingers. We've had even sort of Hatem Ben Arfa's and stuff. Whether it was the 90s or 2000s, we've had people that we would love to be able to slot into the team now, because I think we all agree our striker and left wing is competent. And to be fair, I do feel like a lot of this chat now is starting to get really offensive towards Jacob Murphy, who is on 11 goal contributions this season and deserves, and probably doesn't deserve this much just ignorant chatter about a right wing recruitment. But even so, now we've sold Miggy, there is the need for another one. Not necessarily because Jacob's not good enough, but we just need another one anyway, because we're now light in that position. And I don't think Jacob would be too upset I think he's turned 30 now. I think he's 30. Sorry if you're not, Jacob. But long term, we do need another one anyway. So,
yeah. Dowsy with a £5 super chat. Thank you, mate, for the charities. I lost my uncle to cancer the first year of our takeover. He loved our club and helped reignite that love in me again. Well, I'm sure he's watching down very proud. By the way, we've got nearly 2,200 people watching. We've got over 1,500 watching on YouTube and the rest made up on X. So thank you, everybody, for tuning in today. Like we always say, if you're watching on X, head across to YouTube, get subscribed, and come and join a wonderful community that we have right here on the Toon Review. So thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Welcome to all our new subscribers, if you have today. And thank you so much for all the donations so far during the show. We have just under 11 and a half hours to go, Alex, or 10 and a half hours, I should say. Not bad. We'll
be fine. We've done it before. It's not our first rodeo.
Yeah, it's very true. Jacqueline Miller with a $10 super chat. Here they come. Hi from the States. Thank you to Mark for turning me onto the show. You guys are great. Thank you, Jacqueline. Much appreciated. And Paul Toon Dununda back with a $14.99 Australian dollar super chat saying, I'll stay awake, Paulie. Well, there you go. Some Australians are just made of steel. Made of steel. By the way, talking of like muscly Australians, have you seen the size of the kangaroos lately, Alex? I mean, it's like these kangaroos have been in the gym for 6 years.
I was not expecting the conversation to go this
way.
I
mean, look, we may as well. It's a long day, mate. It's a long day. So, you know, they are muscle bound. Have you seen them?
I think they've always been like that, no? It's just...
Oh, all right. Well, either that or they're putting stuff in the food. It's just incredible.
It's because all the videos have gone viral of people defending their dogs against kangaroos and having a little box.
That's where I've got it all from. And like the veins are popping out their arms and everything. It's incredible. You know, but it's just a nation of killing machines.
That's a natural segue for people who weren't with us earlier to remind people that Garan Qual has been rumoured with a loan move to Oz, which I've not put in the ticker at the bottom. Sorry, but is Garan Qual being loaned out worthy of being in the ticker? I'm not sure. Maybe. I
don't think anybody's really fussed. Seacrest say, how on earth do you send a photo in to Paul? I've been running around in ever-decreasing circles. Right, what you need to do is just email the show, contact.thetoonreview@gmail.com. That's contact.thetoonreview@gmail.com. And then just attach the photo of your dogs. Just attach it to the email, send the email off, and I'll do the rest from this end. We've got loads, but I'm waiting for Sam to come back on because she'll kill me if I put any dog photos up and she's not on. Of course, Billy will join us at some point as well. Garant says the kangaroos are all juiced up. They are. They are huge. Jagsman,
I'm already sick of Paul Merson's thing on Sky. I've got the updates. It's just so boring. He's talked about Rashford getting back into the England fold, and he's gone. This is quotes. Oh, it's updated, but he's got to do it. It's not as easy as put shirt on, move ground. All right, cheers, Mr. Merson, for that. Oh God, he just absolutely waffle on.
Yeah, I have no idea what that man's on, really. He just talks a load of bollocks all the time. Whenever he's on, he talks absolute bollocks. J. Clough Jr. with a 1999 super chat. Thank you very much for that, matey. Very, very kind. And there's another one just popped in there from Mini Midge 123 with a £10 super chat. I'm keeping faith that the club will only bring in a player if it's the right fit. Well, I mean, Eddie spoke about that in many press conferences, Alex, that we do, due diligence has already been done on quite a few players that they feel would fit the system.
Yeah, we've got our list. I think we've got our list. We've been doing it. Eddie Howe's alluded to that in press conferences. So it highly depends on if somebody becomes available. Although I'm going to have to pause because Gareth just done a massive one.
Gareth Bascom with the biggest super chat of the day. £300 from Gareth Bascom into the pot. Thank you, Gareth. That is incredible. £300. Good afternoon. Love you all. Well, we bloody love you back, Gareth. I know you've been with us a long time on the channel. Thank you so much. That is an incredible donation. £300 from Gareth. That is the largest of the day. Take that, America. Graham Beacon 1978 with the 1999 super chat. I've now spent more than we have in this window.
That's true. You could donate a penny and we'd have spent more than we've done in this window, to be fair.
It is very, very, very true. Bloody hell. That's amazing. Thank you, guys. Thank you to all the donations so far. You're pulling it out the bag again, guys. You really are. VFL Baz says, oh, God, we are starting the international war again. Hey, it wasn't me that started it originally. It was all you guys, because a couple of transfer windows... Yeah, well, you definitely had something to do with it. But a couple of transfer windows ago, there was a couple of big donations came in from different countries, and suddenly it all started off in the chat, going against each other, saying, oh, the Americans are the best, or the English are the best, or the Scottish, or it all just kicked off. And then, Alex, you didn't really help, did you?
Well, I think I was kind of goading it a little bit, like whoever wins. Well, to be fair, it doesn't matter how much you vote. I'm not calling it soccer. That's not happening.
Definitely not. No. Kayak Fishing with a £20 super chat saying, I only found your channel a month ago and I love what you and your team do. 4 great charities to support, all of which are close to my family's heart. Good luck on reaching the 5K. Thank you so much. Ronald saying, give us a song, Paul. I've already give you one. There will be more later, definitely. But at the moment, Flamengo midfielder Carlos Alcaraz having a medical at Everton, Alex.
Oh, that's not the guy that was at Southampton, is it? Or am I completely misremembering names?
I don't know, if I'm honest. I don't know.
What's his name? Carlos
Alcaraz.
Yeah, he's the guy that was at Southampton.
Oh, okay.
So he went back to Argentina? Yeah, he did. He went back to... Okay, interesting.
Sam is back.
Hola. How are we doing?
We're very good. We've just had a £300 super chat from Gareth Bascom.
Wow!
Absolutely huge.
Oh my goodness! Thank you so much. That's amazing.
It is definitely revving up in the chat. There's no doubt about it. Are the pugs all fed and sorted now, Sam?
Yes, thank you. They're all good.
Probably crashed out now, have they?
As much as they possibly can. It's not a great deal, but yes.
Tom Lynch says Flamengo is Brazil, not Argentina.
I said Brazil, didn't I?
I don't know. I can't remember.
Yeah, he's from Argentina, but obviously Flamengo was in Brazil. I don't think anybody said it wrong. Fair enough.
I don't know. Blenchy says, Paul, could you sing Sound of Silence to go with our transfer incomings? Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah. I'm just popping to the toilet, guys. I'll be back shortly.
No worries.
Ooh.
Are you celebrating Paul going to the toilet, or not sure what that little...
I honestly can't remember. I'm just trying to... I've completely binned off Sky now because I keep scrolling up. I'm sure other people are doing this as well. I keep scrolling for news to talk about, and it's Merson talks about Man United. Merson talks about Rashford. Merson talks about Arsenal. So I'm going back to the BBC to have a look at other things.
Do you know what? Ridiculous. BBC is not a bad shout. But I mean, I think I had a rant about it a couple of weeks ago. But the likes of TalkSport as well, Sky Media. My goodness, just be fair.
Well, I don't think there's a lot going on because they just reported on somebody moving from Lens to Portland Timbers, I think it was. So that's not really a move that too
slow
many people
news day.
Yeah. What else have we got? It's still conversations about the Greek striker that Brighton have got, and Alex Palmer to Ipswich, the goalkeeper. Ward-Prowse back to West Ham. They're just recycling news at this point. So clubs may be getting their ducks in a row for maybe a later push. It still is very early.
Yeah, do you think it's a bit of a hold your nerve type of thing? Last minute, see what we can do?
Yeah, it will be. I think, well, it's hard to know exactly what their strategy is, but it depends on if we get any interesting bids in for anybody. Like maybe we'll get a cheeky little Sean Longstaff bid from an Everton or a Leeds or somebody, or maybe we'll get a reasonable loan offer. And then off the back of that, if we can then go and use that money for recruitment, we might go and do that. So it's early enough that can still happen.
Here's a controversial question because I'm just like that. Longstaff, would you let him go if a late bid came in?
Depends what the bid was. I think the 12 million reported fee that, I mean, who was it that reportedly bid that recently? Was it Everton? No, Leicester? Somebody was reported to have been interested for about 12 million pounds for Sean. I don't think that's enough. I know a lot of people do want to cash in on him, but I think we could be getting, he's peak age. He's played Champions League football. He's a solid, reliable player who's never injured. I think we need to be going sort of 20 or go fish. Because we need to think of the financial health of the club. We can't just be shipping players off for biscuits. We need to get the right return on him. So
I don't believe his wages are too bad either.
They probably won't be. No, they'll be quite reasonable. So, and a move like that, especially with the pecking order of the midfield, I think Sean's probably near the bottom now with Miley back fully fit and developing. Could we maybe let one go? I think we could, possibly. I think midfield is fairly stacked at the moment to a level. Yeah, I think if it's a good enough bid, and then we definitely have enough to go and recruit with. With the Lloyd Kelly money, the Miguel Almiron money, and a sale of somebody like Sean, we'd definitely be able to recruit today. Not that we would, but we might do. Again, if the right player is available and we could bid for them, we still might wait till the summer. But that would mean we could definitely try and recruit today.
Now, apologies, my dogs are going in the background. They're all cocky because they've just eaten. But in terms of the Kelly sale, Alex, how do you think the money situation is going to work? Like, it's an obligation to buy, he's gone out on loan. The obligation is great. I think you're right. It is a masterpiece from Mitchell to pull that off. When would we get the money? When am I going to see that? When are we going to see the pockets fill?
Well, you would imagine we'd get the first installment of this in the summer, but everything will be amortized, won't it? So we might not get paid all of it all in one go, and that doesn't really matter. In terms of bookkeeping, we can go and spend what we know is committed committed income. Is that the right phrase? So we can then go and use it theoretically. So that's no bother at all.
So we're essentially accruing for what we know is going to be coming in because they're contracted to pay us. Is that what you're saying?
100%, yeah. As long as we then don't go and not overspend, but of course, because you can amortize a transfer fee over the length of the contract of the player up to 5 years, technically you can go and splash considerably more than you've got, but then you have to be careful in future windows. And we're already doing that right now. We've already paid the price for that because we've just, and I know people love the previous. I know you do as well. That there's a certain love for Amanda in the previous structure, but we are now having to be very quiet as a result of whatever we're labeling the previous recruitment as. Whether it was naive, whether it was unlucky. I think there was maybe an expectation that we could just go and get rid of Miggy, Callum, and a few players, recoup the money, and it'd all be happy families. That didn't happen. We couldn't get rid of players, and we nearly had to get rid of some big stars because we kind of messed up. And we got fortunate in a way that Minteg was good enough to get a good transfer fee for, and we had a pure profit sale of Elliot Anderson. So I think we got kind of lucky in that scenario, and we're still paying for that now. In the PSR's not in a good enough situation where we can go and blow decent money. So, that's why we can't just go and keep recruiting 60, 70, 60 mil players. We can't keep doing that until we grow the revenue.
Do you know what? It's doing me head in though, because it's almost like we had this like big ta-da moment where we like got the likes of Trips in, talisman player Bruno, and then it started to roll, and it's just like, oh well, you didn't do things properly, everybody, so now we're going to get punished. And we've just been in this drought for just, it seems like it's never ending, and it's always at a time where we seem to be just on the cusp of something good, like a cup or Europe, and then we just struggle again, or we're hampered by injuries because I probably don't have quality in the bench. I'll be completely honest with you. I think, sometimes we struggle with our best starting 11 if we're just not switched on for the day, never mind bench players. So I just feel for everybody out there today who's really frustrated at the moment because, forget about richest owners in the world and all that, because it doesn't matter. But when it comes to days like this, when it used to be so exciting, a transfer deadline day, I feel like the romance has always gone.
Well, it won't have gone forever. It won't have gone forever. And I think we're one of those clubs who are gearing up for the future of not having to scramble on deadline days. I think, although there are some opportunistic signings to be had, regardless of whether you're an elite club or a League Two club, it doesn't matter. I still think we're going to try and grow into a club who can get their house in order in the appropriate time scale and have their targets lined up, which we've never been one of those clubs. We've never been able to sort of get our squad sorted in the early part of the window. It's always been a push for us, and as a fan base, we're used to that. So maybe this is the sign that it's going to change. We will do a discussion on Paul Mitchell later, because obviously we did a show when we were first linked to a new director of football. We went through a lot of the players. The first show we did was Paul Mitchell, so we got that pretty spot on here. To be fair, it was our choice, our favourite choice. So we will revisit that later on today at some point and go through Paul Mitchell's CV, how good he is, how good he can be. Because I know there's a lot of people a little bit concerned about the signings and is it Paul Mitchell? So we'll go into that and provide some context.
Nice.
Rich says, Alex, your NUFC calendar is still on January. Sorry if I'm not the first to see. I've just logged on. Well, there's a story to that calendar, Rich, in the fact that
Lol.
It's because it's last year's calendar, guys. It is February. It's got the 29th on it because it's last year's.
Yeah.
Will somebody buy this lad a calendar, please?
No, it's fine. I will buy my own calendar. Don't worry.
Oh dear.
Paul, we've got some super chats.
We have. Missed. Yeah, I'm just going to go through them now.
Alexander Allard.
Yeah. Alexander with $4.99 sent my service dog's picture to Paul, and I want to say thank you for the charity. As a healthcare professional, it makes me happy to see this. Thank you, mate. Michael McIntyre with a £10 super chat saying, hi, Lady Sam. can rock out to Led Zeppelin song Black Dog Toon Toon.
Yes.
ADB with a $4.99 super chat saying thank you, TTR. Thanks, mate. Matt C with a £10 super chat saying love TTR, best NUFC channel by far. Keep up all the good work, guys. Huey Gallagher, 1927 with a $19.99 super chat saying cheers for your efforts, all the best. And Shearer's Toenail with a £20 super chat. Good luck on smashing your target. Love the channel. I wonder where people get the usernames from, you know. It's unbelievable. Shearer's Bloody Toenail of all usernames. Shearer's Toenail. Absolutely incredible. Let's try and get some more doggy pictures, shall we? So bloody hell, there's loads coming. Oh, dogs and cats. Okay. Yeah, I'm a little afraid to put cats on the screen. It just, you know.
No, it wasn't that. It was somebody said don't diss usernames, and they have a rather different username.
I enjoy that.
Yeah. Right, just bear with me a second. Talk among yourselves just while I do this, guys. Well, yeah, it's just there's a lot of them.
Sam, I've got one for you.
Oh, go ahead.
Crystal Palace rejected a £70 million bid for Mark Gahey. Considering we all thought that if we were going to go back in for him this window, which seemingly we haven't done that, it would be a lot cheaper than what the prices were in the summer. And it looks like Spurs have gone back in with the highest offer again 6 months later, and Palace are still, and Steve Parish just unwilling to budge at all on Mark Gahey.
Well, I hope they don't sell him. I'm so pleased that we didn't get him. I think it was just far too much for him. I think it was just the hype from the Euros, just so overpriced. It was like we were stinking of desperation, like we'd been out all night with it. And just no, absolutely not. I'm pleased that we didn't get them. I don't know why they keep, again, back to the sort of big tease, like, why does he keep teasing everybody? Just say to flat out, no, he's not for sale. Like clubs like us keep going back in for players like that, and it doesn't amount to anything. Everybody just ends up looking bum and daft. Just say no from the get go. If he's in your plan, say no.
Just say no. Wasn't that a song by Grange Hill? Anyway, a couple of more dog pics. Sam, I didn't want to put any up while you were feeding your dogs because I know you wanted to see all the dog pictures. Liam Rayner has sent his dogs in. The white one is Isla and the black one is Jura. So let's have a look. Which one's this?
Yeah.
And that one.
Oh, I'm loving those little ears. He looks curious.
Yeah, indeed.
Oh, Paul's accidentally kicked himself out of StreamYard and left the dog on the screen. Fantastic. He'll be back in a second, guys. Don't worry about that.
Oh, that's funny.
I just kicked myself out.
Yeah.
What the hell?
We'll be gathered.
What the hell?
That was amusing.
Yeah, I thought it might amuse you. Let's have a look. Who's next? Charlie originally sent one in saying Japanese Akita.
I love those.
This is that.
Oh, I bet he's a good snuggler.
Akita, is it?
Yeah, big fur balls. Lots of hair. It's fair to say. Lots of hair. And Robin Woods. I think that's I'll need to get that one back. I don't know where that's disappeared. And Yvonne Kingswell sent one in saying, my dog sitting duties with Little Biscuit. So this is Little Biscuit.
That dog so suits its name. It looks like a ginger nut. I love that. Great. I mean, wow. Looks sassy. Wow. Sassy Little Biscuit. Bit like me. The delirium's kicking in already. I've got to have a work meeting shortly. Goodness me.
Help me. Hell's teeth, Sam. Jesus Christ. I mean, I don't know what to say to that. I'm going to download a couple more because we've got loads of them in, and I know Sam wants to see them all.
I do. I love it.
Bear with me a second.
Ash on here is asking if I've seen. Is it Harchi? I think that's how it's pronounced. It's based on a true story, Ash, I believe, and I think the film had Richard Gere in it. But I just thought it was just going to be too much for my delicate soul. Like I couldn't. Like Marley and Me, no, absolutely not. If the dog gets injured or dies, just no, I'm not in it.
Oh, Marley and Me is unbelievably sad. I mean, unbelievably sad. It's terrible. It is. I mean, that pulls at the heartstrings like no other film I have.
Do you know what other film? The kids' film, All Dogs Go to Heaven. Like
yes.
What?
Yep.
What cruel animator thought that was going to be a great idea? Like, let's put a film together, like all about dogs. Kids love dogs, and we'll make it nice and colourful and attractive. And they all die. Wow. The circle of life continues.
Yes, they do. Right, this is Lexi, an 8-year-old staffy sent in by Matt James. How can you not love staffies? I just love them.
Oh, look at his big face. I would just be like, ah.
Yeah, cheek wobbles. Cheek wobbles.
Cheek wobbles like this. Ah.
Yeah, indeed. Let's have a look who we've got now. Martin Brophy has sent a picture of Oscar. So this is Oscar. Little Jack Russell flat out asleep there.
Love that. Probably after a day of causing all sorts of trouble. I love that.
Yeah, indeed. The pugs like that one by the sound of things.
Do you know what? They're a bit crazy today. I've given them one of those CBD treats. They absolutely love them. I don't think it's quite kicked in yet, but I don't want to
definitely not kicked in yet. Now we've got Woody and Dak from Brian Brown.
Oh, I like that. Look at them looking all sophisticated in a leather armchair. Get in.
Very small dogs.
They look like they're off Dallas. Love that.
Dallas?
Don't they? They look like divas, like diva complex.
Paul, we've got an update from Romano.
Go ahead, mate. Go ahead.
It's not directly NUFC related at all, but Napoli have reached an agreement with Noah Okafor. We have done him previously on one show, I believe, working on a loan deal with a buy option from AC Milan. Final decision is up to Napoli whether they want to close this deal or not. Also, based on what happens with the Alan Saint-Maximin deal, steps are still not resolved.
Well, it's all gone a bit pear-shaped for Maxi, hasn't it? Because I mean, I don't want to break your heart or anything, Alex, but it is going very pear-shaped for Alex.
Well, the fact that the team at the top of Serie A wanted him to come in as the Kvaratskhelia sort of replacement temporarily to maybe go and help them win a Scudetto is maybe testament to what people think of his ability. I think that's quite impressive on its own, just that they want to bring him in to try and win a trophy. So, not all terrible.
Yeah, fair enough. James Welsh has sent in a photo of his dogs, a pug called Teddy and a Jack Russell called Reggie. Reggie is, of course, one of my pug's names. And here they are.
Oh, a little black pug as well. What a beauty. Oh, I mean, they are adorable.
The fact that the pug's lying down is something I very rarely see in my house, to be fair. Pugs lying down is something I don't often see. Sam, will you stop saying that? Because it's just bloody not.
I'm good. We're all going to hear it today. Like, oh, I've got like model citizen, like Labrador and a golden retriever. They're the best ever. And yeah,
well, they are.
Yeah. What happened with the pugs then?
I don't know.
Oh.
I can't answer that, Sam. I genuinely can't answer that because I don't know where they've gone wrong. Yeah, I have no idea.
It just went wrong.
It just went
nature
wrong.
or nurture? One of life's biggest debates.
They're just crazy. They are.
Apparently, Southampton might let Adam Armstrong go today. Like,
yeah, I saw that. Yeah,
why? They need goal scorers. I know he's not done fantastic this season, but
Yeah, it's a little bit of a strange one, that. Right, we've got a couple of super chats to go through. Mark Singleton with a £5 super chat saying, good afternoon from the South Coast on dinner break. Have a smashing day up there in Newcastle. Mike Smith with the £10 super chat. Just want to say thanks for all the hard work, guys. Good luck getting to the total. And Barry Cope with a $9.99 super sticker. Thank you very much for that.
Did you read out Niles?
No, I didn't. Hang on a minute. Where's Niles gone? Why is
We're a bit
Niles...
further up. Do you want me to read it out? Should I read it out?
Yeah, it's not on my list for some reason, so I'm sorry.
There we go. Good luck today. Hope you get to going through, see my mother at the moment, so I get it. All the charities are great. Thanks for all your hard work, Paul, Alex, and the one and only Lady Sam. Get in.
Oh,
so
lady,
nice.
He
says it twice. I have a quick question. If anybody in the chat has seen a film called, I think it's Hunt for the Wilder People. It was out years ago, back in 2016. That is another film where a dog dies, and I wasn't expecting it, so it broke me. However, interesting little thing that I noticed when I was watching it for the first time, when the kid's like happy at the end of it, and he's got a little Newcastle United magpie like teddy bear on the side of his desk, but the film is based in New Zealand. I got so excited. I was like, oh, look at you lads over there supporting the Toon. Yeah.
Have you ever seen Old Yellow, Sam?
Old Yellow? No.
Old Yellow, oh dear. Don't say that. You don't want to see that.
No.
Definitely not.
Like I do.
Alexander, thank you for a $1.99 super chat. And yes, I have got your picture, matey. I'm just going through a huge list of doggos right now, trying to get them all downloaded and uploaded to the system. So I will get to it, matey. Some of the dogs' names are some of the photos are incredible. Actually, I'm just putting some on here because, wow, some of them actually genuinely look like teddy bears. But I mean, I'm not one for small dogs, as people know, but they are. Some of them can be quite cute, undoubtedly.
It looks like we've got some more news. Asensio to Villa on loan.
Yeah.
So because Endor is how we're saying it, moved to Fiorentina has now happened. It allows Aston Villa to get Marco Asensio deal sealed with PSG, as loan spot has now been unlocked. So Aston Villa with potentially Marco Asensio and Rashford on loan.
Interesting.
Can we get a loan signing, please?
It would be nice. It's all still quiet on the Western Front in up north. Chippers has come in with a £50 super chat. Thank you very much, Chippers. On my break at work, we'll be tuning in after 3 o'clock, all for a good cause. Thank you, matey. Very, very kind of you.
Nice one, Chippers.
Indeed it is. Right, let's have a few more doggo pictures. This one is sent in by David, and this is Ripley the Whippet Cross.
Ooh.
This is Ripley, and literally very much crossed legs like a lady.
Oh, how statuesque. Lovely dogs, whippets.
I've never had one, you know. I've never been sort of interested in having.
Have you never met a whippet?
No. I mean, if Billy was here, he's probably met a whippet or two in his time. But no, I haven't. But I've told them that they are really, really loving dogs. Really loving dogs. Right, this is from Colin Twist, and this is his dog, Molly, who is apparently a very, very big Toon Review fan. So this is Molly.
Oh, my goodness.
Now, does Molly look like Molly's got a very sort of
I've
naughty,
just done something naughty.
Yeah,
definitely,
a very sort of naughty dog look there. Saying, "Why are you taking a picture of me? What have I done?" Certainly, that comes across in that photo, undoubtedly. I have been a very naughty dog. Okay, this next one was sent in by Marksy. And this is Toby, who is 13. I mean, a 13-year-old dog, that's an incredible age. There you go.
Look at you, little fluffy head. Love that.
13. Incredible. I mean, what's that in dog years? 13 times 7, is it? Something like that. The next one is sent in by Luke Marzi, and this is Ted, a 16-month-old working Cocker Spaniel, in a very interesting. That's a proper Cocker pose, that, isn't it? Sort of. Yes, I'm on camera. I take it over. I am the Derg.
Love
lovely,
that.
Lovely colour. Lovely.
Those ears
well.
have definitely been in the water bowl. You know, when they're like they're so big, they sort of dangle down and got full of dinner.
It's strange with water bowls, you know, because my puppy golden retriever, he likes to, and my previous golden retriever, Elsie, used to do the same thing. Like go over to the water bowl and try and tip it over. Oh. You know, he puts his paws in. It's weird. It's weird. And next one in is from John Tremble. And a 7-year-old Labradoodle Bear. This is Bear.
No, I'm just going to nip out for 5 minutes, Paul. I shall be back.
No problem.
I bet he's cozy to cuddle. Wait.
Well, most dogs are, aren't they? Really? I mean, apart from pugs and chihuahuas and stuff.
Honestly, you're so mean, Paul.
Yeah, I find it bizarre. I mean, you're sitting there with one of yours, and it's sitting there just enjoying life. And if I was to try and hold one of my pugs like that, they would literally just either try and lick me to death, or just sort of just say, "Get off me."
Well, I think the CBD's kicking in now. So
do you?
Getting a bit more. Yeah. I was like, "Hey, have some CBD. You'll be fine."
Is it snort purring?
Yes. Are you ready for a sleep? Little nap. Bless her heart, man.
Who's that?
Crack.
Which one's that?
This is April, aka Pickle. And look at her face. She's so tired. She's knackered now. Look at her. She wants to sleep with her mummy. No.
Yeah. We got a £10 super chat in from Just Matt. Hi, Paul, Sam, and Alex. It's great to support this stream. I have bipolar type 1, so the mental health charity is great. My dog was the 8-year-old Staffy named Lexi that you showed. Well, keep battling, Matt. Obviously, it's there's, you know, we're trying to. Wow, that is definitely a snort and a half, isn't it? Just sort of.
She's tired. I'm sorry.
Pugs are funny though. Pugs are just weird.
She keeps me going. She's my little working companion. She's just full of fun and love. I adore her.
Oh my God, that's gorgeous. I'm just downloading a couple more, Sam, because why not? There's nothing going on the transfer front yet. I've just downloaded a cat picture. My good God.
Oh, do you feel dirty?
No, we're not getting no. Oh, gorgeous. Right. Okay. Let me just put these into StreamYard, and we'll show everybody these ones.
Oh, we've got Antacid in. Hey, Antacid.
Well, he's probably just got out of bed, has he? You know what he's like. He likes it. Well, let's not get into that this early in the day. Right. This first dog is from Claire, and this is brothers, Labrador brothers, and they are called Shadow and Solar.
Ooh.
So this is
like that bit of yin and yang.
Oh, I can only get one up. The picture hasn't put both of them in. Oh, it's cropped.
Oh my
God damn it!
Goodness, how adorable!
Oh, that reminds me of my Goldie. Oh, lush. Next one is from Neil, and this is he is gorgeous. This is Tank the Bulldog. Oh! He's got a Santa suit on, man. He's got a bloody Santa suit on.
Oh my goodness! Like he's as Alex would say, he's a chunk. An absolute cutie chunk.
Yeah, that is that's a geet proper chunk, without a shadow of a doubt.
You.
This one's from our mod Tom, who he doesn't have a dog, so he sent a picture of his cat in. There you go. And of course it would be black and white. Of course it would be black and white. Yeah,
love that.
They do have that "I want to kill you" look about them. Every cat wants to kill somebody. It's unbelievable. Next is let's have a look. This is Romeo and Bailey. This has been sent in by Peter Nickel. Romeo is the French bulldog, and Bailey is basically, he's just put Bailey is the yapping twat. So very interesting. Here they are.
Oh, I love that.
So the yapping twat is obviously the Chihuahua. Yes, I'd agree with that 100%. To be fair, yeah, incredible.
I was at Chinese New Year in Newcastle yesterday, and I saw someone had a little Chihuahua with them, and had like dressed it up in like traditional Chinese attire. It did look kind of cute underneath this arm here. It was funny because there were so many parents with kids on the shoulders. But then there was like a population of dog people who'd dressed them all up in themed, and then they had the dogs up here trying to show the dogs the thing as well. That would be me. Yes.
The next one here is from David Smith, who is Denveril on username on here. A picture of my late husky Kira, who gained her angel wings 3 months ago. Absolutely beautiful dog. Look at that.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, come on.
What an angel.
That's incredible.
Thank you for sharing that. That's beautiful.
Indeed. It must be quite hard still, 3 months. But I know how you feel. Well, we both know how he's feeling. We both been in that position very recently. It's not nice at all, but keep them coming in, guys. I mean, we've got loads actually still to upload, so we will put the dog photos as much as we can, or get everyone on throughout the day, guys. Don't worry about that. We've got a couple more super chats to go through. Just want to get to the right page. There we are. Paul World with a £5 super chat saying, best of luck today, guys. Bald Geordie, who will be making an appearance at some point today. Good luck. £20 super chat from him. Good luck today, TTI. You're going to smash 5K. I enjoyed the film Cujo.
What is Cujo? Do I want to see that?
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll let him explain when he comes on later. Because because obviously Paul Geordie is, of course, in the Newcastle United transfer room office, and he is our live correspondent today. So I think he's spending most of the day cleaning the cobwebs. Spike Milligan, another £50 super chat. Thank you so much, Spike. That's incredible. I find it very, very risky selling players and not replacing them, especially in the areas that we are light in. Keep up the great work. It's superb. Thank you, Spike. Carlo, who's been a member with us for a month on the channel, says, with Wilson and Barnes coming back, I think this is Eddie's plan B. Would love to sign a right winger like Yilmaz, Bargy, Cherky, or Loon for Guila. Big up TTR. I'm not putting all my hopes in Wilson and Barnes coming back, Sam. I mean, it's just, it would be a ridiculous statement to make, to say, oh yeah, can't wait till Barnes and Wilson are back. I mean, Harvey Barnes definitely is useful. He can score goals. He's proved that already. But Callum Wilson, we just all expect the same, don't we? He comes back for a couple of games, and then we'll get that news article a couple of weeks later saying he's out for another few months.
Yeah, and do you know what? There's elements of me debating if his heart's really in this, and I feel quite bad saying that, because I think we said it a couple of weeks ago. Actually, you know, we've seen that he's altered his eating regime, you know, his training regime.
Yeah,
but it still isn't working. His body is failing. You know, this is the Premier League, and we really need a quality second choice striker. I mean, I'm scratching my head. Poor Asula. Goodness me. I'm thinking, what is the shelf life on that lad? Because ultimately, to get better, You need experience. To get experience, you need minutes. And I get it to an extent, because we've got a run of games where we can't afford to sort of take risks with somebody who doesn't have that experience. But when there has been chances to play him, you know, we haven't. When Isak's been looking really fatigued, how far can we push our star striker? Like, that's what worries me. There's so often when those subs, for me personally, I don't think are made early enough. That's a lesson that is still not sinking in with Eddie. And I think it's going to be at our detriment, unfortunately, but
yeah,
it's what it is.
Chris at Evermore's come in with a £20 super chat. Chris will be joining us around 7:30 tonight. Really looking forward to seeing Chris on the channel. And we know that some of his comments have been very much disagreed with by Stato, so it could be an interesting clash of the Titans later on. So looking forward to Chris joining us. He says, mammoth effort for great causes. See you all later. Love EM. What? Love EM?
Evermore.
Oh, love Evermore. God, what the hell am I talking? P.S. Mark's podcat is in your inbox. Yeah, I've seen that, Chris. He's known as the podcat.
I like that.
Definitely. By the way, I'm seeing reports, Sam. This is not good news.
No.
That Joelinton could be out for between 2 to 4 weeks. I mean, surely that has to put us, it has to kick us into gear to get something done. Get a bloody player in, for fuck's sake. Surely.
I mean, the pugs are upset. I'm upset. You're upset. The viewers are upset. Like, really? Goodness me. I mean, in the run of games, Paul, the run of games that we've got coming up, physicality is massive.
I know. It's
massive.
Huge. I mean, we've got Arsenal Wednesday. We go to Birmingham. Then we've got Manchester City. Then we've got Nottingham Forest. And then we've got Liverpool. I mean, it doesn't get more difficult than that. And we're going to go into this month with a completely threadbare side.
Yeah.
Holy shit, man. Honestly. Yeah. Mandy Pyle with a $1.99 super chat. Thank you, Mandy. And Ben Alstoon with a $10 Australian super chat. Just a shameless bump to get my Goldie Bailey's pickup. We'll come to there. We'll come. Don't worry. I've got them all there. I've got them. Ange Mag. Hi, Ange. Hope you're well. $9.99 super chat. Good luck today. I lost my nana recently to dementia. Such an awful condition. The caregivers deserve their weight in gold. P.S. I hope Phoebe is doing okay, Paul. She is. And she's actually... I had a chat with Phoebe at the back end of last week, and I'm going to take her on to work for the Toon Review on a part-time basis as a trainee graphic designer. She's going to do some work with me regarding the thumbnails and graphics for the show and emails and all that kind of stuff. And she's going to do sort of online courses to get some sort of qualifications in graphic design as well. So it just seems proper thing to do. It's something she's really interested in. And hopefully, she'll get some good qualifications and get some good experience with us lot.
I love that. Turn into a family business. That is class.
Well, I mean, it's a little part-time thing for her, obviously, but she'll get a little bit of money and start becoming a bit independent with money and stuff as well. So that will help her as well. So we'll see how it goes. But she's really excited about it. So
that's class. That's class.
But for some reason, she loves you, Sam. So I mean, who just
for some reason, please come on.
Yeah. Well, I have to be.
No, you start a dig. You do this.
All right.
Into a hole. Get the shovel out. Listen, Paul, I'm really sorry. I'm going to have to dip off. I've got that meeting I've got to get to. I will be straight back as soon as it's finished.
All righty, Roo. I was just downloading some more dog photos as well.
I'll
keep them for when you're back. I'll keep them for when you're back. No problem.
Okay.
See you soon.
Bye.
So everybody will be back soon enough. Of course, still waiting of the entrance of Billy Tree at some point. Obviously, Billy is catching up on a lot of sleep as well, guys, because he wasn't getting a lot of sleep, bless him, before he went into hospital, and now he's out. And he's feeling much, much better. He's obviously got a lot of sleep to catch up on as well. So Billy will be with us at some point, but not for hours on end, because let's face it, his arse was destroyed in the last transfer window. He needed literally a rubber ring to sit on for 6 months. So, yeah. But guys, keep your donations coming in. Of course, we're doing a 12-hour stream today in the hopes of raising £5,000 for 4 fantastic charities. Parkinson's UK, as many of you know who are subscribed to this channel, I suffer from Parkinson's. I was diagnosed in 2015 with the illness, completely changed my life, turned it upside down, hit rock bottom. Mentally, physically, just hit rock bottom. But due to the fantastic work of Parkinson's UK, I was able to get back up on my feet and see a different outlook in life. And they played a big part in me getting going on this channel and things like that, and putting my mind to stuff which keeps me going. And they're always there to talk to, or if you're having a difficult time. So they do a magnificent job. Cancer Research UK, of course, as well. So many people affected from that awful illness that we were desperate to find a cure for, of course. Many families suffer from cancer. So we want to raise money for them as well. And Young Minds UK, who, as I say, have done a fantastic job for my daughter Phoebe in the past with her mental health struggles. And so many young people these days really do suffer with terrible mental health issues. And they do a fantastic job in trying to get these kids back on their feet and have a much more positive outlook on life itself. And of course, Dementia UK, needless to say, a lot of families are totally ripped apart by dementia. It's upsetting. It's a horrible disease. And again, if we can put some money their way, that would be absolutely fantastic. So thank you for all your support throughout this day. It really, really does make a difference. We do it every deadline day, raising money for these absolutely fantastic charities. And hopefully we can keep those donations coming in throughout the day. Kush Dilla Kush with a £5 super chat saying, great cause, great day. I'm so dissatisfied with our transfer business. Imagine how the core players feel. Summer will be squeaky bum time. I'd agree with that. And say it will be squeaky bum time. Certainly when it comes to around, the big games and the squad depth and the things like that. I think a lot of games are going to be squeaky bum time, to be honest. I mean, there's information coming in that Joelinton might be out for 2 to 4 weeks. I mean, that's not confirmed yet, by the way. But if it is, I mean, we've seen pictures of him with a leg brace on. So obviously fans are asking questions. And I think the club have to come out and say something. But if you think that Joelinton is out for 2 to 4 weeks, that has got to spark us into something. It's got to spark us into something. Mandy Pyle with a 199 super chat saying you might get a few of these because I'm trying. Thank you, mate. No problem at all. And the Status 112 with a £10 super chat. Channel goes from strength to strength. I will be glad to help as I have MS and know the struggles of illness. How are the lads? Thank you very much, mate. By the way, if you are new to the channel and you've just discovered us doing this stream today, please do get yourself subscribed as well. It's a brilliant, brilliant family community here on the Toon Review. I can't stress that enough. We're live twice a day during the week, Monday to Friday. Of course, we've got live commentary of every Newcastle United game, as well as match reviews, and of course that man there, Mr. Stato, who can be angry at times. So, good to have you back, Alex. Mervyn Cox with a $9.99 super chat says, my missus had cancer twice, but she's okay now. Great charities you are supporting. Wow, twice recovering from it. That's incredible. Hats off to you, man, your wife, Mervyn, because that is some battle she's been through. And to come through it twice is pretty incredible. Absolutely incredible. So well done. Well done to your wife, and continued health to her as well. Anything going on, Stato, while you've been off?
Not too much, no. I don't know if you've seen Burnley's video of Marcus Edwards signing, but it's quite funny. They've used Ross from Friends clip to do the announcement video, which is always fun. Burnley do really, really good videos for new signings.
They do, yeah. By the way,
there's not really too much else.
There's a few reports kicking about, Alex, that Joelinton's going to be out for 2 to 4 weeks.
Yeah, I've just seen a few people saying that in the chat. Where are these reports coming from exactly?
Various places. Nothing official yet, but you know what? It wouldn't surprise me, Alex. He's walking around with a leg brace on, and people have thought that he's been injured for a long time, haven't we? So I don't know. Maybe he just needs a break. John Astbury is a new member on the channel. Thank you, John, and thank you for your support. Sophie B with the $9.99 super chat. Love this channel. Hope we reach the target. Great charities and keep up the great work. Thank you very much, Sophie. Ansem Enery with a £20 super chat saying, good luck, guys. Best channel on YouTube. The silence from the club is deafening, but hey-ho, keep supporting the Toon. I mean, we don't have a choice, Alex, do we? We've got to keep going. We've got to keep supporting. We've got to keep the faith.
What, for signings today?
Well, in general, really. I mean, if we don't bring anybody in and Joelinton is injured, I mean, you know, I just went through with the fixtures in February with Sam before you came back on, Alex. And I mean, wow, it's going to be tough, mate. It's going to be tough.
Yeah, I mean, we've been banging on this drum for the last 2 weeks at the Toon Review that February is the do or die part of the season. We managed to claw back the slow start with that 9-win streak. You know, we accumulated a lot of points from that run, and that's put us back in contention for places for the Champions League and for European places, which is great. However, this is, you know, February's, if we do it right, is going to help us beat the teams around us and get us into a cup final. So Feb is really important to keep touching distance with all of our goals, essentially.
I mean, it's going to make it's going to play a big part in our season in general is February, isn't it? Because obviously we could make the cup final of the Carabao Cup. Then we've got the fourth round of the FA Cup. We get through to the fifth round, and you know, you start thinking, well, you know, is it possible? Because obviously the semi-finals are played at Wembley for the FA Cup, so you know, there's nothing to say we can't get another visit there.
I mean, personally, I don't care about the FA Cup this season because we've gone far enough in the Carabao to try and win that. I know that's crazy to hear because a lot of people love the FA Cup, and I love the FA Cup. However, I think with the situation that our club specifically is in, it is about breaking that trophy duck in general. So I'm not fussed which cup it is; just needs to be one of them. And at the moment, the most likely one, you know, we've got a 2-0 up advantage going into the reverse fixture against Arsenal, and if we can hold our nerve, we're in a final. So I would prefer we put everything into the Carabao Cup personally because we're closer to that being a reality. Whereas with the FA Cup, there's still a lot of games to go and potentially be able to win that cup. So I think all eggs need to go in the Carabao Cup basket personally.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. Johnson Street IEMD is a new member. I think that might be a renewal though, but welcome back anyway. Thank you for your support. Yeah, Kartik says Carabao is the best cup for us. Opportunity. Pedro with an interesting comment, of course, coming from Paul Mitchell. Mitchell believes Almiron and Kelly's sales give them a much greater chance of keeping the likes of Isak and Bruno and Gordon beyond the window. And I think that must be the summer. That must be the summer window. I've just seen a headline of that.
Where is he specifically said this, or is this sources say he said this?
Bear with me a second, Alex. Just while. Newcastle United are set to announce Lloyd Kelly's exit after passing his Juventus medical. It's been clear from the start of transfer deadline day that Newcastle needed to sell players before making any signings. On deadline day, that is still the case, but Newcastle will not see any arrivals despite selling 2 players that have been in and around the first team this season. Newcastle fans have cried out for signings, but it does not look like it will happen. The real reason why it will not happen has been revealed. According to the Daily Mail, the club wants to maintain a solid position heading into the next PSR cycle. So they don't want a repeat of what happened with Elliot Anderson, Yankuba Minte, because of lucrative spending in previous windows, and do not want a repeat of that again. It claims in the Mail that Newcastle Sporting Director Paul Mitchell believes Almiron and Kelly's sales give them a greater chance of keeping the 3 players I've just mentioned, plus trying to give Isak a new contract. I mean, Eddie Howe did kind of touch on this, Alex, in his previous press conference anyway, when he spoke about how these guys are trying to protect the club moving forward and not be in this same situation. And you mentioned earlier on in this in the stream today, you know, that it's obvious that we were in a very, very messy place when Mitchell took the job.
Yeah, and I've got to tread carefully here because a lot of people do like and still like Amanda and the previous setup.
Yeah.
But it put us in a precarious position where we'd signed a lot of players, and we had to get rid of Anderson and Minter because we weren't able to balance the books properly. Maybe they were anticipating sales of other players that didn't happen, which was a gamble. It didn't work, which is why Mitchell's comments were made about not being fit for purpose. And I would agree a little bit. You know, it's dangerous. You can't sustain that. I get that they wanted to just give us success, but it's...
The thing is, Alex, he said it wasn't fit for purpose. And as LG's just said there, it's turned out to be true. Because, you know, whatever we were doing has not worked regarding PSR. And it's been a bit of a mess.
Yeah, I think people got their knickers in a twist a little bit with maybe a direct insult at the transfers, which is I don't think is what it was referring to. You know, the recruitment was really good. Your Botman, Isak, the profile of players was fantastic, but it's the fees and it's the lack of being able to sort that out. And there's an element of that that's not just the previous regime's fault. Well, I say regime, board makeup, whatever we're calling it. It's also down to Ashley with giving everybody really long contracts just before he disappeared. You know, he extended Hayden's contract, Dwight Gale's contract. He gave everybody really long contracts, and it buggered us really badly. So he's got to tidy that mess up now. Well, I mean, I know everybody wants a shiny new signing, but if we buy a player, but then we can't give extended contracts to our big players, and we have a quiet summer again, people are going to be kicking off again. So all we're doing is kicking the can further down the road if we just go and splurge. And you know, if he's going to ignore the noise, if it's for the greater plan and health of the club, I'd prefer having somebody that cares about the longevity of Newcastle United as opposed to somebody who's going to go and splurge in one window and destroy the club and then go move on to a new club in another job. It looks like he's taking it seriously, which it's a big project for him because, you know, the chairman said he wants us to be number one across the board in every category in regards to football. So this is a big job for Mitchell if he can help us progress.
Daily Mail now reporting that Kieran Trippier does want to leave. He wants the Galatasaray move. And the Super League leaders feel they have a chance of getting the deal done. Eddie Howe doesn't want to sell Trippier for obvious reasons. However, Newcastle would be willing to sell and let him go if a better offer comes in for him before the deadline. So apparently Galatasaray offered on Sunday £4.2 million for Trippier, which was turned down. But they have said that a sizable offer they will look at selling. Eddie Howe is reportedly very much against letting Trippier go, who Lewis Hall has claimed is a complete role model. Leave before the deadline. Newcastle still have time to bag a transfer fee for Trippier as his contract was not run out until the end of the season.
Well, the sale of Trippier would mean we absolutely have to recruit right now because we're already struggling with quality for our rotation players. So if we let 3 go out the door this window with Miggy, Lloyd Kelly and Trippier, that's too many to let go without at least bringing one back in the door. So
I agree.
I think if they do let one go, we will see a signing today, but they might not let him go. So like you just said, Eddie doesn't want to see him leave.
Gabriel Martinelli has basically thrown Newcastle a warning for Wednesday's game, saying that Arsenal are coming to St James's Park to score 3, 4 or 5.
Cool story, bro.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, good luck with that.
I mean, we're undefeated. Actually, we've beat you every single time we've played you this season, Arsenal. So you may win this game and you may knock us out. However, we're a good team, and I hope we're up for it. And the advantage is with us because all we need to do is not concede like 3 goals, and we can hopefully try and get through. So even a 1-0 win for you guys is not enough, and that goes without saying. We typically are scoring goals every game, even in goals we're losing. In games that we're losing, we're still scoring. So even if we can score a goal at least, which I think we'll probably do, then that means you've got to score 3, which is hard. So I back us to score at least 1 goal in this fixture, which means to go through, Arsenal will have to put 4 in the net. So it is a big day for them if they want to get through.
Yeah, I mean, obviously a lot of people look back to saying that the last couple of home games, we haven't exactly been fantastic defensively.
Doesn't matter, though. Doesn't matter. The last couple of home games,
one-off, isn't it?
We've scored goals.
Yeah.
We scored against Bournemouth. We scored against, who did we just lose to? Fulham. We did score against Fulham. We scored 2 against Brentford when we lost to them 4-2. So even in these games that we've lost, we've scored goals. That is the key. If we can score a goal, it means we're 3-0 up. And they've got to put a lot of goals in to try and get through. So, the advantage is for us 100%.
Well, Sky, you just got a picture of Matheus Acuna on the screen at the minute. I don't know whether anything's happening with him. Where is it? Oh, yeah, Carlo says Galatasaray have Yilmaz, so maybe we can offer hopefully put him in the deal. I wouldn't mind that, Alex. I think that's not a bad idea, unless, well, if he's available, of course. Yilmaz is a quality player. We've looked at Yilmaz.
I always get them confused. I think there's like 2 or 3 players, young Turkish lads with the same name, and I can never remember who's.
Well,
who.
this is the guy that played really well in the Euros last summer, Alex. This is
not the youngster, because we're looking at a youngster as well who's not got first team minutes yet.
No,
this guy has the same surname. So
I think you referred to him in your normal terms of this guy is a chunk. When we did him on a transfer show, yeah, he's definitely worth it. Again, there's no official confirmation coming through on Joelinton, so I guess Eddie's got his press conference in the morning. He'll probably be asked about Joelinton. But I mean, if you see a player in a leg brace, Alex, 2 days before the game, I mean that doesn't look good, does it?
Mind games.
Well, he's not going to put a leg brace on just for mind games, is he?
Just get Isak to walk around the town centre in a boot or something.
One of them boots,
confuse everybody.
I don't know. Bruno's Magic Hat says, with the new PSR rules kicking in, the club may not be concerned about Europe this season because the spending limit is smaller for clubs in Europe for some strange reason.
Well, no, it's not a strange reason. It's that the European rules is the 70% wage to revenue. So it's not that it's strange. It's that's what UEFA want. So that's how we've got to do it. If any of our clubs are in Europe, they've got to play ball with that rule. So,
yep. I just don't.
We're okay with that at the moment. We're not terrible, and we've got a lot of contracts up in the summer as well. But we'll get to that.
Super chat in from Chris Swanson, £5. Thank you, mate. Thanks for the show, lads. I think this is going to be a long, slow day for you, sadly, but you never know. Well, we've got 9 hours, 17 minutes left of the transfer window. We're still. There's still plenty time. There's still plenty time in this day and age to get a deal done. But I think that the Trippier one's pricked my ears, Alex, because if what would you say that Galatasaray would need to come back in with for that report to be true? When Newcastle United say, yeah, that is a sizable offer, we will listen to it.
I mean, when is his Trippier? When is Trippier's contract officially up? It's valid until June. No, it says 2026 on transfer.
Well, the report just said his contract runs out in the summer. That's weird. I must admit, I thought it was 2026. To be fair,
I mean, he's got a year left. There are reports that he wanted to go anyway. I think maybe this season was, there's been a lot of reports about his personal life, and we won't go into too much detail in that. It's none of our business. So I don't know where he's at personally, whether he wants to stay in the UK, whether he'd like a challenge abroad. I'm not quite sure. Obviously, that has an impact on what decision he's going to make. Is he going to want to stay and mentor Tino Livramento, or maybe he's a really, really good player, so maybe he just wants to be the first guy somewhere else.
Yeah.
But in terms of the fee, I would want 7 or 8 at an absolute minimum. I would want all of the wages off the books and at least 7 or 8, and I would want a good amount up front, or all of it up front. Before, and that is just to bring the conversation and negotiations to a table. I will pull up a chair if that's what is originally offered. Anything less than that is not really good enough.
Benny confirming some more details about the Kelly deal.
No, that's not true.
Kelly deal is 3 million loan, then 14 million option. It's not an option; it's an obligation.
That's from one particular journalist who's tweeted a different thing. That's which is contrary to what others are saying. So it doesn't mean that that's true. It could be, but there's a few journalists saying different numbers, so we don't know what it exactly is. I mean, that one though.
I hope it's not an option to buy, Alex, because that will annoy me.
Because that would be ridiculous.
We're going down to a threadbare squad and just saying to Juventus, well, yeah, you can loan him for 3 million and then a 14 million pound option to buy and not an obligation. Nah, why are we going to take a hit with the squad for that? That doesn't seem right to me.
Yeah, that would be ridiculous, because we're losing squad depth for no real financial gain at all. Because they could because Juventus are trying to kick on and maybe try and push for a title. I mean, I don't know if they're still unbeaten. They were unbeaten in Serie A, but they were just struggling a little bit defensively. High scoring games at both ends. Maybe bringing him in to try and shore it up a little bit and have a bit more depth. But having an option is just ridiculous. It's all of the positives are for Juventus, not for us. Even if it's a few million in a loan fee, I mean, that's okay, a little bit okay, but beyond that, it would not make any sense. I don't believe somebody as competent as Paul Mitchell and the current setup would do something like that, because unless the player has massively spat his dummy out, and even then, boo-hoo, you've signed a contract. We need to do what's best for the club.
I mean,
there's no way it's an option. I don't believe that.
His wages are huge. So, I think...
Well, reportedly, a lot of people are suggesting it's lower than the initially reported salary. He's definitely not on 150, not a chance.
Well, Benny says it was Craig Hope who reported yesterday that it was an option. I think it makes sense because £14 million will still represent a good deal for Juve to make it permanent. Yeah, but they've got the option not to make it permanent. We need to, that has to be an obligation. Otherwise, if it is
an option, it means we can't spend anything today because we're not guaranteed to get that back.
Yeah. Yeah. So again, if we did go for somebody, it would be a massive, massive risk. I'm not so sure. I'm really not. Kieran says it's definitely an obligation based on what's being reported. Robert says Juventus have lost 1 game this season, but they're 14 points off Napoli.
It's a lot of draws.
Napoli are absolutely flying. Absolutely flying. Mark says, isn't it an obligation based on conditions? Well, there will be some conditions in there, obviously. But I don't know. The whole thing is confusing. I mean, there's just nothing at the minute saying that Newcastle remotely interested in going for everyone. And the thing is, I'll be staggered, Alex, because I still will be staggered. I know there's PSR, but I will be staggered if we don't get at least one in, given the size of our squad and that we're a couple of injuries away from a complete crisis again.
No, I wouldn't be surprised if we don't bring in anybody today. I think it's possible, the fact that we've got 2 sales. Well, it depends on if this is an obligation. It's possible. I think if we're to sell a third player or a third player is to leave in some capacity, whether it's Matt Target out on loan or Kieran Trippier out on a permanent, if it gets to 3 players out, we need 1 in. 100%. Even 2 out with no replacements is hugely dangerous and risky. It's basically poor Eddie Howe in this point, and I am going to say poor Eddie Howe because he's been put in a terrible position where essentially the ownership or Paul Mitchell or whoever's basically said, look, we're going to sort out this mess financially and you're going to get backed in the summer, but you're just going to have to do your best this season and we'll sort you out when we can. Which I think I genuinely think that's the message.
Well, Phil is a new member of the channel. Thank you, Phil. Much appreciated. Thank you for your ongoing support. LG says Amanda and Ashworth shafted us. Ian says, I think we have moved on from the risky purse strategy under Amanda to the safe strategy. And what we are seeing now is the transition period.
Absolutely.
Dale says, Bakayoko from PSV, please, baby Jesus. Did you see him sit down the Liverpool defence the other night? Yeah, it was a fantastic goal. I mean, we've done him on a transfer show, Alex. He's a hell of a player. But I remember the original article coming out about him saying that he wanted to come to Newcastle. He wanted to come to the Premier League. And then literally a day later, PSV said, nah, it's not happening. We're still in the Champions League. We want to keep all our core players.
Yeah, but at the same time, again, this is going to sound really disrespectful, but these players do want to play for the clubs in the Premier League and play in the best league in the world. So it is what it is. It's as horrible as it sounds, it's a stepping stone to a degree. Yeah. And if we can offer the right money and project and opportunity, then yeah, why not? And he knows he's got good progression for this squad as well, because his only competition really for that place is Jacob Murphy, who is like 30. So long term, if he can come in and settle and play well, he is the guy in that front three for the next 5 years at least. So it's definitely from a recruitment perspective, I think we've got that on our side. If you're trying to pitch this to a player and go, look, we're pushing, we're going to be good, we're going to invest, we've got great players. The coach has got a history of developing talent, nurturing players, and that right wing position is light at the moment. So you're going to get a good crack at it. It's a good sell, I feel like anyway. So if we can match that with reasonable finances and a good package, I think we're in with a good shout for the right winger. I don't know about the centre half department. That's a different conversation because, of course, you've got Lascelles coming back, whose contract is expiring. You've got Emil Kraft still at the club. You've got Fabian Schär, who may or may not be offered an extension. So but right wing is a little bit more clear cut. It's basically like there's an opportunity. If you want to come and be the guy, here's your chance. Yeah. So the right wing is definitely a good option.
Aaron Taylor's been with us, a member for 3 months. Thank you, Aaron. Why can't we go after a summer target on loan with an obligation? We'll give Eddie time to bed them in as they'll be staying. Rochi with a $5.99 super sticker. Thank you very much, Rochi, for that. Alex, I'm going to pause for me lunch now, mate, just in case this delivery comes early. So I'll see you shortly.
Yeah,
I know you've got a few bits you'd like to go through anyway. So there you go, matey. Bye.
Bye now. Okay, right. Where are we going from here then? I think the best thing to do, I mean, we'll read a few comments off the back of this and then we'll go through some stuff. So I want to go through some of the squad who we've got at the moment and contracts so we can have a more detailed look at who's going to be out in the summer and if we are going to hold our nerve until sort of June when the window opens in the summer, who are we going to sign? What have we got? Wiggle room on salaries and on transfer fees. But we will go through some comments first. I don't know where Paul left off at. And I've got to keep up with super chats as well. Oh, God. Where did we leave off? Sorry, guys. Let me just scroll and have a look. Right. So we did Aaron Taylor's membership. We did the super sticker. And now we are up to, okay, so we're up to Craven. Thank you for your £2 super chat. Kelly is an option that becomes obligation with conditions. I'm guessing that's going to say. Interesting. It might as well just be an obligation then at that point. But yeah, I'm hoping it's an obligation because an option does us no favors at all. But yeah, thank you very much for your super chat. We have Fubar, who is a member. Thank you very much for your $9.99 super chat. Just popped on to check on how it's going. Sorry, my donation isn't more, but I hope it helped. Please, no apologies necessary. Any amount is useful, even if you can't afford anything. If you can just join us and support with the viewership of the day, it massively helps generate interest in the show so we can try and get some more money for charity. So being here is enough. If you can donate, any amount is fine. But thank you very much again, Fubar. Who else did we have? I thought there was more. I think we're up to date. Okay, we can move on. So let's start with some comments. Do free transfers count for PSR? Well, the signing on fee, if there is one, and the wages, yes. Then there wouldn't be a transfer fee. So yeah, it's easier. This is why the Lloyd Kelly thing is really good business for us, because it was a free transfer, and then any transfer fee is just money for us, isn't it? At this point. Cher has offered a new contract. No, please don't wear the Sunderland shirt. Nobody should be wearing that shirt. I think he will get offered a new contract. So I think somebody's going to have to send Blenchy a red and white shirt, unfortunately, because we do need some cover. Because Lascelles' contract is up soon, so one of them's going to go. Still think we should not demand responses from the executives. By the way, you're the only one I'm aware of that has this opinion. Trevor from Thailand. I'm not bothered. Personally, I don't think they owe us communication, at least not as much communication as we were getting before. I think we were spoilt rotten with the amount of love and support we got from Amanda and Mehrdad. I think it was a little bit different to how most clubs are run. I think maybe somewhere in the middle is a bit healthier. Not as much as we were given and promised before, but maybe not complete silence. So something in the middle. Obviously, the club are going through a strange time at the moment with Darren Eales and his illness and looking for a replacement, trying to settle PSR. There's a lot of people sort of leaving as well, and new board members. So I'm not surprised they've gone a little bit quiet. There's also the stadium stuff to contend with. So it's... Yeah, I'm not too fussed if it's radio silence. I think they will start communicating a bit more in the future. That's just my take. Ian thinks we're keeping the powder dry for the next manager. Ooh. I mean, that's an interesting one, because you can't sack Howe if he struggles this year because you've not bought him any players. I think is that not unfair? I feel like that would be very harsh on Eddie Howe, unless obviously we completely tumble down the league and the rails completely, we completely fall off the rails. But yeah, if we struggle, kind of, well, that's down to we've not recruited any first team players. That's not down to the manager. Everybody else is strengthening significantly around us. So we've got a lot of dead wood. Right wing seems set up for Tyler Dibbling in the summer. I'm not so sure about that. I think he's going to be very expensive. I personally would rather go for a more like a Bakayoko than a Tyler Dibbling for me. We have Francisco in the chat. Nice to see you, my friend. It's been a long time. If this is the way it's going to go, then all eggs will need to be in the Carabao Cup for a European place, because at this rate, we're not getting top 5. Yeah, but we don't have to. We could probably get top 8 and still maybe qualify for some kind of European competition. Just depends if you want the Champions League or not. Good to see you, Francisco, as well. I think he's East Coast time zone. So what time are we over in the US of A now? I think we are like 9 o'clock, like 9 in the morning. So California is waking up very soon, I believe. Let's keep going. I'm not going to be able to read all the comments, guys. Otherwise, I'm going to be stuck reading every single thing. Alex, do you think the thin squad will at least give opportunities to the younger players? Shahar, the right back in the academy, Sanusi, Heffernan. Potentially, yeah. I'm a little bit surprised that the Heffernan's not been a little bit more involved with the first team, considering how highly he's rated. And I think you've seen a couple of appearances for him at youth level. It seems okay. Tough one. I think the lads are a bit young at the moment. I think some of these players are quite young. Sanusi in the cup for me was quite weak physically and just got pushed around. Not that he's not talented. You can see he's really gifted, as are some of the other younger ones. I just think it's time. A lot of our young ones are sort of 18 or under 18, so there's still give them another year or two, and I think they'll be integrated a bit more. especially in the preseason stuff as well. Could you please take off the ticker? No, we need the ticker. This is this is the current news. So the current news, as far as we're aware, is that Watford wanted Matt Targett and we rebutted it. Lloyd Kelly's gone to Juventus, and then Galatasaray are interested in Kieran Trippier. So that's the news as it stands. Liverpool in for Jonathan David. I hope that's not true, because if it is, we're going to struggle to get him. 5-4-1 on Wednesday. Botman in for Joelinton. What, are you going with the back five, eh? A 5-4-1. Ooh, I don't know. We will do that in the preview show, guys. So today we're not going to go into too much detail into the fixture against Arsenal. We will be doing a proper preview show. I think most likely tomorrow. So make sure you come back for that. And as Rachel says, I mean, that's a good segue for me. Thank you, Rachel. If you haven't already, please subscribe. Let's get to 36,000 subscribers today. I can't see the subscriber count on StreamYard. I think Paul's got access to that. So yeah, please make sure, if you are new to the channel, whether you're an NUFC fan or you're just a fan of another club, if you like what we do, please make sure you hit the subscribe button down there. Make sure you like the show as well. We shall be live today all the way until 11 p.m. So it is an all-day charity stream. And we are, I believe, if that's driving you nuts, the ticker, I can show you a different ticker. So we have this one. So we're raising money for Young Minds UK, Parkinson's UK, Dementia UK, and cancer research. So please help support if you can. If you can't, don't worry. Just you being here is plenty. The previous management was too eager to communicate. I would agree with that. I think any tiny little drama on social media, they would come out with something. I think it was too open, to be perfectly frank. Oh God, we have a Calvert-Lewin suggestion. I think in the summer we get Dominic Calvert-Lewin as a free as our backup striker. He's one Howard's liked for years. His name has always cropped up in recent seasons. You're not wrong. I personally wouldn't like to go down that direction, especially with his injury record and in his recent goal output. I think there are better ones out there, to be honest. We've got funds available last summer. Does not necessarily mean funds available now. In the summer, we had 9 months in a winter window to realign and comply with PSR. In January, we don't have that luxury. Yeah, that is spot on. Anything we do, we have to be mindful of. Is it going to impact the June the 30th deadline? Are we going to have to shift out? Or you know, we've got to be so careful with it. It is a tightrope. How come you think Juventus wanted Kelly? He didn't really impress with us, and he requires high wages. I'm not so sure about the last bit. I think it was because it was essentially he was on a free transfer. So, I don't know. I think it's a strange one because Juventus have sold Huijsen to Spurs. I think that's how it happened, right? And then no, not to Spurs, to Bournemouth. But then we got Kelly, and now Kelly's going to Juventus. So it was like a weird merry-go-round of players. I think Juventus have kind of shot themselves in the foot there. I don't think that's good business for them all round, personally. Right, let's try and bash through as many comments as we can so we can have a look at the contract situations for everybody. Peter Merrifield, Alex, why can't we make a signing and try to balance the books by selling the Deadwood? I think that's what we tried to do when Amanda was still here, and it went wrong. I think we made a lot of signings hoping we were going to be able to get fees for Isaac Hayden's and Dubravka's at that point in the past. Jamal Lewis's, and then it never happened. And then we had a big panic and had to sell Elliot Anderson and Yankuba Minte in the summer to balance the books. And we apparently floated Anthony Gordon on the market as well, which is terrifying. So I think that's why. I think we hoped that we were just going to be able to shift stuff and it was going to sort itself out. It was maybe a bit naive. It never happened. And now we're having to maybe try and not do that again. We're not playing with fire, because if it doesn't work, then we're going to be in with even more windows of just no signings. Keep scrolling. Where are we up to? I'm up to about 2 o'clock in the chat. Oh, that was only a few minutes ago. Okay, we're nearly there, guys. We're nearly there. Alex, what's happened with the rumours around the Real Madrid winger? Are we talking about oh God, what's his name? Turkish lad, Arda Güler. Are we on about Arda Güler? There's not really been any news on him recently. If we're talking about the same guy, I don't think he's been used as much either. Robert Pearson thinks we're going to have plenty of money to spend in the summer if we don't get Champions League, because Isaac Bruno will be off. So that's what they're wanting to play in. I don't know. I think it depends on how upfront the club are with the players. You'd imagine that. I mean, Anthony Gordon's just signed a big contract, so we haven't got to worry about him. We either keep him or we get lots of money. Doesn't matter with Anthony Gordon. That's fine. Bruno and Isak is different. We'll still get a lot of money, but yeah, it depends on whether they need to be in on what our plans are going forward, whether there needs to be that communication with how the project is in terms of is it on track and timelines. That being said, I mean, was it Craig Hope that's gone into this today? That the sales of obviously Lloyd Kelly and Miggy Almiron are going to help with new contract negotiations with players like that. So we'll have to wait and see. If the players get told we're going to invest in the summer, then we'll see what they think. Right, let's keep going. I heard Stato likes pineapple on pizza. You definitely wrote that just so I would read it out. I do not like pineapple on pizza. Couldn't we have got Marcus Edwards on loan ahead of Burnley? He's an upgrade on Almiron and has Champions League pedigree. That is an interesting shout. I haven't watched Marcus Edwards for... I don't think I've watched him at all this season. I've seen him in previous seasons. I think I watched him a couple of times last year. I've not seen him at all this year, so I don't know how he's progressed. I know he's not been used an awful lot, so it's hard to give an exact opinion on, considering I've not watched him too much like recently. But yeah, historically he's been a good option. We've been linked with him before. We have done him on transfer shows on this channel not that long ago. In the last 2 years, I think we've reviewed him. So that is an absolute coup for Burnley, I think. Even if he's dropped off quality-wise or form-wise, from what I can remember of his quality, I think it's a really good pickup for Burnley. That's a massive signing. Do you think we should get more serious with our outward loans and get someone more qualified than Shola? Ooh. I mean, I've got to tread lightly here because I'm not from the Northeast. I'm not a Geordie. So I know Shola is very well loved up there. I would agree. I think our loan business in the last few seasons has been ridiculous. And I know that's really harsh, but I think a lot of that is down to the quality we are sending out on loan as well. I don't think we've got very good connections with clubs. I think we broke a lot of those connections. We burnt a lot of bridges under the previous regime. And I think we're trying to repair a lot of that damage. And nobody really likes us. And a lot of the clubs in and around the Northeast that we can loan to are quite far down the pyramid, where it's not overly useful for the development of the players. So it's difficult. And the Scotland loans have not gone very well either. Like, even when you go back as far as Matty Longstaff a few years ago, like all of the recent Scotland stuff's not done great. The only player that's done well off the back of a loan, I think, is Elliot Anderson. And look how well he's doing now. So that's one. I mean, what else have we got? Anything further back is irrelevant for this ownership group. I guess Sean went to Blackpool years ago, but that doesn't count. That was such a long time ago, and that wasn't Shola. So we have a £5 super chat from Philiag Phil. I'm going with Philiag Phil. Thank you very much. We need to only buy players that are upgrades, not panic buy squad players. It is a gamble, but one we need to take for the long term. I agree with some of that and disagree with some of that. If a squad player or maybe a development player, I think is a better term. If a development player becomes available, I think it's worth it. Exactly the same as the Tino Livramento and Lewis Hall signings. They were not at that time. They weren't ready, but look how important they both are for us now. So I think if a development option is on the cards and becomes available, we should pull the trigger on it. But is it going to be to the detriment of first team recruitment? We've got to weigh that up, and we don't know. We're not privy to that, so we'll have to see. Oh God, people are typing faster than I can read. Right, I'm going to have to gloss over a few things. Sorry, guys. 5 at the back against Arsenal, maybe. I've heard Callum Wilson will be available on a free. No, that's not funny, Luke. That is not funny. I'm sorry, Callum. We love you. We love everything you've done, but you are never available. So it's goodbye, I'm afraid. And that's my call on that. I don't know what you guys think. I don't know how to do a poll without Paul. Sorry. Newcastle's lack of communication is not unique. Do you think Sports Interactive's lack of communication is about FM25 is good or bad? Oh, we have a FM question. I don't know. I really don't know. For anybody who's not clued in on the Football Manager thing, it is a computer game, Football Manager. This year's edition has not even been released yet for this season. We were meant to get some light shone on the situation 31st of Jan. That never happened. So I have no idea, to be honest, John. John Vickers, thank you very much for your $4.99 super chat with just black and white hearts. Right, scroll. Right, you guys are typing faster than I can scroll now. So I'm going to go through super chats, and then we're going to do some contract stuff and look at the squad. Otherwise, I'm just going to be scrolling through chats. Ben, I've got to try and do this justice. How do you say that? Ulsthorn? I'm going to go with Ulsthorn. Ben Ulsthorn. I was an undiagnosed autistic, which caused depression from age 8. I'm so glad young people can get proper support now. I don't know much about the support you're able to get for autism and depression, but hopefully it's improved over the years, I would imagine. And thank you very much for your super chat to the causes as well. The causes that we are supporting today are down on the ticker below. Do we have any more super chats before we do? Oh, yes, we do. Peter Merrifield. Alex, I meant to sign someone now and sell the Deadwood in the summer to balance the books before the end of June. Yeah, no, I get that, Peter. I think that's what we did before, though, and it was dangerous. Again, if we sign somebody now and nobody bites on the Deadwood, we are in trouble. It's risky. It's a risky strategy. You know, if we bank on the fact that somebody might pick up, I mean, who have we even got that's a saleable asset? I mean, we'll go through this in a minute, Peter. So we'll look at the teams together. But thank you very much for your super chat, much appreciated. Let's scroll. Oh, right. I'm at the bottom of the chat, guys. We are up to date. Thank God for that. So I'm going to screen share in a sec, and we can have a look at the squad list. So present. And there we go. Oh, I need to take Peter's thing off the chat. How do we do that? There we go. So, squad. I flipped this by contract expiration date. I don't know why it's forcing Nick Pope up to the top. Very odd. So, Vlachodimos, apparently we don't know how long his contract is, which it's a bit of a secret. Apparently it was quite a few years, but I think we'll just put our Greek goalkeeper in a shoebox to the side. Like we just don't know with him. Nick Pope, of course, is going to have 1 year left on his contract. Dubravka's gone. Gillespie's gone. Ruddy is also gone. So I know we're talking about signing a defender and an attacker. However, guys, I think we might need another goalkeeper because they're all either going to be gone or nearly gone. So we'll have no Ruddy, no Gillespie, no Dubravka. So we'll just have Nick Pope with 1 year left and Vlachodimos, who he doesn't seem to want to use anyway, Eddie Howe. So with just the top 2 goalkeepers remaining in the summer, it does look like we are going to have to bring in another goalkeeper, as much as people are going to hate that. I think a goalkeeper is on the cards in the summer. I don't know if we might offer an extension to one of these just for maintaining training standards, as Eddie Howe likes to call it. I would hope it's not Mr. Party Planner Mark Gillespie, because there is no point in having him at the club just to run events. John Ruddy, apparently, because well, I don't know. He was quite good for Birmingham City before he joined us, so I'm very confused as to why he's just being a dressing gown model and a voice on the training pitch, I think. Defenders. So Sven Botman, of course, is we're keeping him. He's an absolute mainstay. Lloyd Kelly is gone, so we can kind of cross him off the list. He's not included in this conversation anymore. For those saying it's not a done deal yet, I think it pretty much is. Juventus were putting up pictures on their own social media of Lloyd Kelly's medical happening. So, and there's pictures of him on the plane with his agent as well. Fabian Schär, new contract or no new contract? Who knows? Yeah, this website is definitely not flipped the contracts, but that's fine. We'll go for it. So Fabian Schär, I think, will most likely get a 1-year extension. There's a few people who don't want that, but I think it's more likely than not, because we've not recruited a new centre-half yet. And Lascelles is going to be out of contract, and Lascelles is down here. So if Lascelles goes, then we're just left with one recognised right-sided centre-half in Fabian Schär at the club. Dan Burn. We don't talk about Dan Burn, but at the end of this season, guys, Dan Burn is only going to have 1 year left, unless he's had an extension that's not been added to this website. But I guess that doesn't really matter, because we will have Botman and Burn, and we will have a bit of time to rectify this. Lewis Hall, apparently we don't know the contract length according to Transfermarkt. I would imagine it's a reasonable amount, though. I would personally like to get Lewis Hall maybe on an improved contract with how good he's been recently. Matt Targett. See, this is a tricky one, because Matt Targett at the end of this year has still got another year. So, God, we don't really know what to do with him. We've got him and his mate underneath that we just don't use, Jamal Lewis and Matt Targett. Of course, Jamal Lewis is finally coming to the end of his contract. It is what it is. It didn't work. We liked him originally, but so Jamal Lewis is going to be gone. So that's more wages off the books. Matt Targett, I don't know what we're going to do with. We're going to have to keep him, guys, because we've just sold Lloyd Kelly. So we need cover. Unless you all want Dan Burn to be playing left back again, which I know most people don't want. So we're going to have to keep him for a little while. Kieran Trippier still has a year left after the end of this season. Rumours, of course, today of Galatasaray going in for him. So we'll see. We'll see if that turns into something. Emil Kraft, I thought he had a contract extension. Okay, that makes this even trickier then, because at the end of the season, we have Fabian Schär, Emil Kraft, and Jamal Lascelles. All three of these people can play right-sided centre-half, and all three of them are out of contract in the summer, apparently. So, yeah, that's a problem. One of them is going to have to stay, at least, because we're not going to be able to recruit that many players in. Bruno is a mainstay. I'm sorry, is that a Spanish flag under Bruno's profile? Am I only just learning about this? Has Bruno got dual citizenship? Has he got some Spanish in his blood? Oh, I didn't know that. He's got Spanish citizenship as well. Please, am I only just learning this? Does anybody else know this? Bruno Guimarães Rodrigues Moira. I mean, that's a fully Brazilian name. I wonder where the Spanish comes into that there. I did not know that. Anyway, you learn something new every day. So Bruno, yeah, is obviously staying unless we get a big bid and it all ends in tears. But you would imagine that the captain is going to stay. Joelinton. Joelinton. This is an interesting one. A lot of people I have seen, we've not really talked about it too much in terms of us as hosts, but I have seen a lot of you guys in the chat maybe throwing the question out there about maybe selling Joelinton at some point soon. I have seen the comments. We don't always have time to talk about all of them. A Joelinton sale is a really curious one. A few people sort of suggesting a lot of injuries. Tricky one. It is a tricky one. I don't feel like he's going to be at the peak of his powers for much longer, though. He is a bit leggy. I do feel like he's a bit leggy with what we're trying to do. So June 2028. I mean, at the end of this season, he's going to have 3 years left on his contract. So we'd get good money for him. I don't know. I don't think he goes. Because we can't replace people all like quick enough. It's not going to happen. Tonali apparently is also only here till 2028. I guess that's because we lost him for a year with the ban, which is a bit of a shame. Tonali's, of course, staying. And now this is another one where question marks have been raised about Joe Willock's long-term future at the club. Of course, would raise us some good money for signings. 2 years left in his contract at the end of this season. So, yeah, one we could possibly shift. But then again, you've also got Sean. There's so many players with question marks over them in this squad at the moment. It's crazy. Sean is only going to have a year left at the end of this season as well. So out of the three, Joelinton, Joe Willock and Sean Longstaff, I think we're only going to be able to shift one because we can't replace everybody all at once. So it would only be one of those to go. And I think more likely it's going to be Willock or Sean. Of course, Sean would get us more money because of the pure profit. Joe Willock might be able to command a slightly bigger transfer fee, possibly. Lewis Miley, absolutely not a chance in hell should we be selling him. I know it's pure profit, but this kid has got such a high ceiling in terms of his potential quality. I would like to see him stay and try and get his development as high as possible through us. Anthony Gordon, of course, signed a new contract. So, yeah, that's fine. He's here. Oh, Harvey Barnes. What do we say about Harvey Barnes? I mean, everybody kind of who knows the channel and has watched us for a long time knows that I'm not the biggest fan of Barnes. Trying to put my ego and biases aside. Fantastic goal scorer. Well, I do think we have had Sam join us as well. I don't know if she knows how to put herself on screen, so I'm going to do it for her. There we go. Hello.
Hi, I do, but I just assumed you would do it for me. I was sorry.
Sorry.
Just giving
Welcome
you even
back.
more
How
to
we
you,
doing?
Alex, on your own. I'm good. How are you? What we're doing? What's this?
I think Paul's gone for some food. So we've gone through the chat for a little while, but everybody was typing faster than I could read. So I had to smash through it and then just bin it off for a few minutes. We're looking at the squad together, looking at everybody's contract situation. What is the current setup of the squad? So we can make some of our own personal decisions about how we want this to go. We just on Harvey Barnes.
Yes. Oh,
thoughts?
Class. Yeah. Do you know what? I'm scratching my head a bit. Why did we bring him in? He was very expensive, and yeah, I mean, do you know what? I mean, did he really save the beginning of the season for us? He was really putting in the shots. He looked threatening at times, but he's. I think he's probably a really great quality bench player. So I'm quite happy with the left wing, in all honesty. What are his wages like, though?
Pass, probably moderate. If there's the opportunity to get some money for him, would you sell him?
Yes. Yeah, I think for how much he was, we shouldn't have brought him in. I can't imagine. He seems to play with ambition and a lot of vigor. So I can't imagine that he'd be happy not getting regular minutes. I think he'd be, a great starting 11 player. So yeah, I think he, not for us, but another team. So yeah, I would sell him if a fair amount came in for him. Yes, absolutely, I would sell. Is it right that we've had a £300 donation? Is that correct?
We had one from Gareth before. What, we had another one?
Wow. I don't think so. I'm just like my eyes are popping out of my head like a cartoon character.
Let me scroll back up because let's do some chats for a minute just to make sure we don't let this get too far away from us for when Paul comes back. Right, scrolling. We do have some super chats. Alex, what is your favourite football manager ever? I mean, I think it depends on your personal experience with the save. I personally really enjoyed last year's FM because I went to Madeira in Portugal on holiday, and I managed. Who did I manage? I think I managed Marítimo. I did a Marítimo save, which is the club for Madeira, and it was quite fun because then I went to go and watch them play as well when we were there. So it was a nice little. It's a cool little fantasy for all football manager players to manage them and then to go and actually see them in an exotic country. So that was quite cool. I enjoyed that.
I do like that.
Thank you very much for your super chat. Yeah. Ray Fagan, top 4 this season or not? Alex, your prediction. Well, we'll get Sam to weigh in on this one as well. Go on, Sam. You go first. We'll throw you in it.
Right. If we reflect back at the beginning of the season, I think we were all putting our sort of like ordering our predictions in where everybody was going to be finishing.
Well, can I make a change to this? Can I make an alteration before you commit? I think top 5 is probably going to be enough for the Champions League. So can I tweak this, Ray Fagan, into just saying Champions League or not this season? Because I think 5th is enough anyway. So
that's the question. Yeah. Okay. I said at the start of the season, I anticipated that we were going to be 3rd, with the caveat of, well, we need to recruit well, we need to look at depth of squad, rotation, all of that lovely stuff. And it seems we are not out of the living nightmare that is PSR because we can't balance our books apparently. So it's going to come down to really great management. It's going to come down to luck and not getting injuries, and it's going to come down to managing our players and squad well for the right games. Have I seen enough of that this season? No. Everybody knows that I was out. Do you know what? I'm like, I'm such a fickle woman. I'm back on the blooming fence about it because I'm just like, oh, my eyes twitching again. And it's not because of the transfers either, Alex. Like, I know that's not down to Eddie, but like, again, just the in-game stuff, like I'm not seeing the lessons learned from that. I think we will get Champions League, yes, because of drive and motivation of probably individual quality that we have, and I hate relying on that, but I think that the likes of Tonali coming in have made a huge difference to our squad. I think we'll feel it a bit having Joe out for a few weeks. Difficult run of games coming up, but I think we've got enough to drag us up there. What about you? I'm intrigued.
Yeah, I think we've got enough to get top 5. That doesn't mean we will. I'm going to go with I'm going to keep the faith. I mean, I'm worst case scenario, and using the pattern that we've been. The way we've been performing as a club for the last 18 months, we have a tough February. Maybe we don't win the cup or we don't get to the final. Our form kind of ebbs and flows. But because we are capable of, when we get fit, of going on big runs, I think we've got enough sort of in maybe April and May to drive us towards at least a 5th place finish. Because I think that the direction will turn to that. And I keep the faith that we're good enough to get over the line. And again, there's a lot of faith in that, but we'll have to wait and see. And I agree. Our pre-season predictions were Champions League, and the caveat was that we were going to recruit slightly better in the summer, and we didn't do that because we did do our season preview, guys, when the transfer window was still open. So we did all say at the time, look, we're giving optimistic predictions based on the fact the transfer windows are going to be slightly better. They've not been great recruitment-wise at all. So, it makes the league position a bit more tricky to predict.
Do you think we're being harsh on ourselves with the run of form before the last 2 games that we've had? Do you think we're being a bit too critical again, losing the hope too quickly because we've sort of went on that really great run, then we've lost 2 in a row. And, you know, those losses seem to hit harder because I think we had so much optimism thinking, this is great. Plus we're in the cup run as well. Like, oh, this is looking amazing, tasty stuff. You know, are we just becoming a bit softer as a fan base?
I think a little bit, yeah. I think some people have got to calm down. Personally,
everyone stop being snowflakes. Alex is saying you're being soft.
Well, okay. This is where everybody is entitled to an opinion, and this is where it's not black and white, and it's not yes or no. This is based on opinion, and this is a lot trickier. It's, you know, you're always going to have losses in a season.
Yeah.
Hey, Paul's back. Hi, Paul. You're always going to have losses in a season. You know, it's natural to lose 5 games, 6, 7, 8. It depends what you're challenging for. You're always going to get lots of losses in a season. That's very normal. And they have to come against someone. I think it's just the nature of the fact they've been against teams we want to be beating, and they've been at home a lot of the time.
Yes.
And I agree with that as well. It's really frustrating. But I think we all know that intensity is our identity at this point. And when we're off the pace, we get these performances. But then when we're on the pace, we can win 9 in a row. It's been like that for a while. And until we recruit to be able to play this way all the time, this is going to keep happening. And yeah, we got up to, Paul, just so you know, we need to read Nick Thornton's super chat.
Nick Thornton's Dirk. £5 from Nick Thornton. Alex, have you seen that Villa, Arsenal running at 98% of their wages? We are currently at 68%. Come next season, everyone needs to run at 70.
Yeah, that's why I'm very confused about Asensio and Rashford, because I don't know if you've seen the reports. It looks like it's 75% of the wages they're going to pay off Rashford's wages rising to 90. Or 95, and he's on like 325 grand a week. Like, yeah, I'm very confused with Villa's business. They're very definitely flying close to the sun for me.
Close to the sun. Wow. Okay. By the way, I don't know whether you've seen Matthias Tell's agreed to join Tottenham, Alex.
Ooh, I mean, that's been in the pipeline for a while, hasn't it? So
yeah. Well, Manchester United initially thought they were getting him yesterday. Unfortunately, he's gone to Tottenham for them. West Ham have confirmed Evan Ferguson on a loan deal. So that's gone through as well. And still nothing for Newcastle United.
Is anybody coming in for Man United? Or the AK, the shit show that is?
Just that other guy who we were talking about earlier this morning. I can't remember his name now.
The guy of Star Wars.
Dorku. Yeah, Dorku. Yeah, that's him. Whoever he is from Star Wars. Yeah. By the way, Alex, Allison, get me words out in a minute. Alan St. Maximan's proposed loan move to Napoli has seemingly fallen through.
Oh dear.
He's fallen out of favour with Jose Mourinho, and is looking for a move, which does not look like it's happening to Napoli.
It's still flattering that they considered him an option for a title push.
Yeah. Why have I gone right back on that? That's it. Okay.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
While you're fannying on.
I'm not fannying on.
You're always fannying on. Right.
Bitch.
Question is, what would constitute for you both and for the viewers as a successful season? What would you? Where we're going to have to be, you know, at the end of the season for us to think, yeah, it was hard at times, but I think this season has been a success. What would have to be true? Alex, go.
Well, based on finishing European places or a cup, there's a couple of outcomes. I would say a cup and top 8 is a massive success.
Mm-hmm.
Or I'm gonna say a success based on the transfers. I would say top 6, maybe top 6, which would only be Europa. But based on the fact we've not recruited any first team players in 2 windows, how are you expecting the manager to go beyond that when 2 windows with no first team players is ludicrous, to be honest. So I think either a top 6 with no signings or maybe top 8 and the cup, there or thereabouts with the context.
I would agree with that. Paul?
Same.
Any difference for you?
No, same. I think it's the one that I've said this many times, but the one thing that's worrying me is our squad depth and how we cope with the games to come. I think February is going to be a very, very difficult month for us if we don't bring anybody in. The squad is threadbare, and I really worry that we're a couple of injuries away from being, in deep trouble trying to compete, because we'll be asking so much of the main 11 throughout the rest of the season, because we know we've got the main 11, and then maybe 2 or 3 players who can maybe come off the bench and make a difference, who are at a certain quality. But anything beyond that, I think we're in deep trouble. So I agree with Alex. I think, given the way it is as it stands now, a cup. I think a cup would be wonderful, and top 8.
Yeah.
Even though I want to imagine
can you imagine if we get the double success and we get the Champions League qualification and win the Carabao Cup? I mean, that's what we would all want.
Oh, be kicking me height at the end of the season if that was the result. Get in.
Well, I mean, what about you, Sam?
I'm totally in agreement with Alex here. I think that's fair, and I think we've got two paths to success there that I think we can all get on board with and be happy about. I think my only problem is that the thinking implies happy path, which is nothing bad injury-wise is going to happen. I'm not going to say it. This is a bit like Voldemort out of Harry Potter. I'm not going to say it, but if that person gets injured, geez, I don't know what we're going to do.
Talking about John Ruddy there, are you?
Yeah, I mean, whoever will model for our catalogue if John Ruddy goes.
The dressing gowns.
Well, he's been fantastic, hasn't he? He's been absolutely.
I'm going to go find that. There's a lot of people that haven't seen that.
Yeah. Show the John Ruddy modelling shot in his dressing gown. But actually, look at Dubs now. Like, I give Dubs a lot of stick. I think we all did. For a prolonged period of time. Like, Pope was definitely in favour. Is it the Ruddy effect? Like, look at Dubs now. Like, he's sweeping a lot more. I think he's so much more decisive than he was last season. I think he's made a massive difference. And I don't know whether that's just because he's in favour right now and he wants to secure his spot. We're talking about keeping him, like, all this lovely stuff.
Yeah.
The Ruddy effect.
Oh, no. So for people who don't know why we make John, I can't get my words out with this sentence. For people who don't know why we make John Ruddy jokes.
Oh, God almighty, here we go.
It is. This is why. If Paul wants to put it up.
Do I? Okay. I mean that's more. That is literally all he's done since he signed for the club.
That's all he's done. More appearances in a dressing gown than he's made more appearances in the dressing gown with the club's logo on it than the actual kit with the club's logo on it. So it's poor guy. Look at that little grin there. He's looking at that photographer with a little giggle, going, "I'm gonna kill you." He looks absolutely livid to be in that photo shoot.
Do you think there was like a let's all pull straws lads out of the out of the keepers, and who gets to don
it must have been
dressing?
Like the other lads are there's like actual models in. He's the only player that's gone for the dressing gown shoot.
It is unbelievable. And we haven't got anything of Mark Gillespie because he just basically arranges parties.
He's not.
He was too busy.
Half the club wouldn't know. Yeah, but half the fans wouldn't even know who it was anyway.
Alex, can you tell me when he is out of contract, please? And can we have a TTR get together when he does? Because he's just burning wages.
I mean, that's what we were going through with the chat before you guys came back.
That's what we're doing. Sorry, I've spoiled that. Sorry.
He was. He's out of contract this summer. So this is a conversation that Paul is going to hate as well. But Ruddy, Gillespie, Dubravka are all out of contract Pope has 1 year left.
Well, apparently Dubravka, I'm just reading on my lunch there, Alex, that it looks like Dubravka may well have agreed a new contract. And Newcastle are,
but he's still like 36 years
old.
Bet,
so though, that will be the big announcement of deadline day. You can just see it now, can't you? Like 10:30 tonight, it'll be. We'll be sitting here, and then we'll see the news that Martin Dubravka has extended his contract at Newcastle United. There you go, Newcastle fans. That is your present for deadline day. Whoopie fucking do.
I don't like that present.
Unbelievable. By the way, I've just had confirmation. Adam P is going to join us a little later on as well. So he's coming on after 5 o'clock this afternoon. And of course, Chris from Evermore will be joining us at around 7:30 to have a little bit of a, pushing his point across to Alex because, there was a little few ding-dongs. But now I am proud to introduce... It's Billy Bob! Hey, we're here. When was the last time we sat on this screen as a foursome, guys?
It's been a while, hasn't it? It's been a while.
It's been a long, long time. How are we today,
This is the top
Billy?
4. Get in.
I'm better now. I've had a nice dressing down from the nurse and feel good.
Oh. I mean, I'm pleased you put it. I mean, dressing down, Billy. Interesting. We shan't go into that at 20 to 3 on a Monday afternoon. But Ian Laverick is a new member, as is Eric Jones. Thank you both for signing up. We will do our first draw of the day for our members very shortly. Prizes to give away. Fuggy Crack with a £5 super chat. Thanks for your content and entertainment, TTR. Fahad has sent in 729 AED, which is, what is that, Billy?
Arab Emirates dinar or something, is it?
Okay, I'll take your word on it. We will lose players if no Champions League, surely. And Julie Bell with a £5 super chat saying the club is dealing with the overspend on signings in the first few years. But this summer, 3 years, the shackles should be off. Love you guys. Thank you, Julie. Billy, what have you made of transfer deadline day? So
alternatively known Monday.
Monday, yeah.
Nothing's happened, has it? Let's be honest. Not for us anyway.
No.
But there is some news relevant to us and the Matt Targett situation that's just dropped. So Chelsea, 3 minutes ago, apparently signing left back Caleb Wiley on loan for the remainder of the season from RC Strasbourg.
Yeah.
So obviously Watford were looking at Matt Targett for them on loan. Looks like they've gone in a different direction, so that door has now closed.
And it looks like Joelinton's out for 2 to 4 weeks, Billy.
Well, we anticipated that. Look at how taped he was Saturday and how obviously hindered he was by his physical condition. Yeah, it was no doubt. Yeah, no surprise to me whatsoever.
Yeah,
he's played too much lately. I think he's been overplayed when he went in that position as well. We've got like 4 or 5 players that can fit in there. I don't really see the point in playing a substandard Joelinton when he's not fit. When he could have played someone else.
Well, he's in a leg brace at the minute, so I guess we just have to wait and see what comes. Now, Matthias Tell agrees to join Tottenham Hotspur. I believe that's on a loan deal. And Evan Ferguson, Billy's gone to West Ham.
Yeah, good signing for West Ham. They've struggled for a striker, haven't they, with Antonio's crash and what have you. Yeah, he's kind of been sat on the benches all season, hasn't he? Hasn't really fulfilled the promise, although the new man jobs isn't like him as much as Potter did. So back to Potter. Hopefully he'll thrive there for him.
He's had his injuries as well, hasn't he? Which has kept him out as well. Now, guys, don't forget it is a charity stream today. Of course, we are raising money for 4 fantastic charities: Parkinson's UK, Dementia UK, Cancer Research, and of course, Young Minds. Please donate what you can. We are trying to hit £5,000 today. And with your help, we shall achieve that goal. We just missed out of it in, of course, the summer window, but we are on track. We're having a very good day so far, so hopefully we can keep it going. But that is down to you guys. No pressure or anything. But please just donate what you can, though. Don't put yourself in any financial difficulty. Chi, who, of course, we know as Typhoon, has become a new member on the channel. I think that's a renewal, but thank you very much, Chi. And up the year one with a £5 super chat. Fantastic to see you back, Billy. Sending our love. And Agent Tech Streams with the 19.99 super chat. Keep going, guys. Good job so far. 3 hours, 42 minutes into the 12-hour stream.
How's your asses, fellas? Get them glasses.
My arse is fine. I buttoned it up nicely, Billy, this morning.
Buttered?
I did. I just put a bit of marge on it just to keep it nice and smooth, mate.
Clover all over. Love it.
Clover all over, absolutely. Should we do a couple more dog photos, Sam?
Oh, I love that. Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah. I don't know whether you've watched, Billy, but we've had a few dog photos on today. People have been sending photos of their pooches.
I've been watching, yes.
I can't remember where we're up to. Oh, there. Right. I must sort of remember to delete these at times and then redo them again. But we're having stacks and stacks of emails coming in with people's dogs. So we'll get through them as quick as we can. This is, let's have a look. Gareth Price, and his dog is called Keegan.
What a name for a dog that is.
And this is Keegan with what looks like a shower cap on his head.
Yes.
Lovely dog.
Yeah, lovely dogs. Thank you for that, Gareth. Next up, we have Neza, who has got 2 chocolate labs, and they're called Barney and Tinkerbell. And this is them.
Tinkerbell. Oh, my goodness.
I mean, to be fair,
gorgeous.
you know what though? You never see. This has been a sort of question across the globe, really, for chocolate Labradors, that you never see any chocolate guide dogs or drug dogs or anything like that, because the brown labs are apparently loopy and don't take to learn and things like that very, very quickly.
No.
Now, this is from ID365, Copper and Todd, and these are his beagles.
Oh, behave.
I mean,
Look at that.
beagles are lovely.
Just had a couple of tabs each.
Yeah, look like they've been on the old CBT there, Sam.
Whatever it
It
takes.
seems quiet. It seems quiet in the background. Have they finally passed out?
No, me mum's come up to babysit, so that me mum's entertaining them, so they're fine now.
Ah, bless them. KB NUFC 73 with a £5 super chat. Thank you very much. Mandy Pyle with another $1.99 saying, hope you reach your goal. And Gav High Viz with a £10 super chat saying, Billy Bob is like a new signing for the TTR. Keep up the good work. Stato is king.
Oh.
He's gone. He ain't even heard it.
I hope he didn't hear that. Bloody hell. Dear God. Has Joelinton's injury officially been announced as Rob? No. It's grapevine at the minute, but I mean, look, you don't have a leg brace on 2 days before a semi-final and expect to play. I just can't see it. I don't know how you guys feel on it, but I just think if he's in a leg brace, then it's for a reason. You don't go into a leg brace for like 24, 48 hours, do you?
No. He's looked uncomfortable past 2 or 3 games, let's be fair.
Yeah, he has.
Not been himself.
The veins in his leg look like they're going to burst for a start. Unbelievable. Geordie Wayne with a £5 super chat saying, amazing show, guys. Great charities. Hope you reach the target, even if we do sign the square root of Nout, smash the Gooners and onto the final. And there is the first dog on camera of the day. And who is this, Alex?
Mic's off, mate.
Your mic's off.
She's called Essa,
there we go.
isn't she?
This is Essa. This is my Samoyed.
Beautiful dog. Polar bear.
And I could hear before. I had my headphones
Oh
on.
my goodness.
I thought you might.
She's just a big fluffy cloud. Oh,
She is.
Do you want to tell the viewers a little bit about her, Alex?
Oh, there we go. So she is a 4-year-old Samoyed, a girl.
Yeah.
We got her in Krakow in Poland when we used to live there. And when we moved back to the UK, I had to sort out lots of documents and medical things and faff. I literally drove her all across Europe back to the UK, and she is here with us now. So she doesn't like sitting up on the chair. She's a little bit camera shy.
She's like, I want to be down, you bastards.
I'm getting the Waddle and Emu type vibes.
Billy.
Now, Billy.
Dear me, man.
She is beautiful.
Dear. Beautiful.
Dog,
she is absolute stunning. How old is she?
4.
4. So she's fully grown. Wow.
I love that we can't see Alex.
I know. Yeah.
Yeah. It's mostly fluff. She's only about 20 kilos, so she's actually quite small for a Samoyed. Like girls are meant to be a little bit bigger than this. So, but we're hoping that's a good thing because normally they'll live a bit longer if they're a little bit smaller. So that's a plus.
Yeah, she's petite. No, gorgeous.
Oh my God, she's big.
She's a stunner.
Well, I'm just texting my daughter to bring Kobe in.
Alex, her face is very clean. You often find with light-coloured dogs that get like a bit of pink around their eyes because her her face is very clean and tidy. She looks gorgeous.
Yeah, well, it's expensive groomers and brushing and stuff, but she's
she this girl gets maintenance. Got it right.
Of course.
Very high maintenance. It's not a dog that you can just leave. Like she needs brushing several times a week, and they get matted behind the ears quite easily. It's a lot of hard work.
Yeah, gorgeous.
Yeah,
I feel like you could be in an episode of Game of Thrones with her.
Yeah, she does look like a little wolf.
A wolf, polar bear, teddy bear, just unbelievable. Crazy, absolutely crazy. But a big dog. I mean, saying big dog, my Kobe is going to be absolutely huge, considering he's only like 5.5 months. He's huge and very well behaved. I'm very proud of him. She's sitting there all right, Alex. She's not really.
She's just living her life right now.
Yeah, she's just chilling. It's because I've cheated. I've got on my other monitor. I've got some dogs, so she's watching that.
Smart. That is smart.
Oh, very clever.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah.
The bloody corgi's gone bloody big, hasn't it? It's bloody somewhere.
I don't think anyone was expecting Prince Charles as a special guest on the show today, but there you go. That's why I just love big dogs more than small dogs. You know what I mean? It's like it's just a thing. Oh, come on, Sam, just let it go, man. Big dogs are where it's at. It can't be helped. I mean, what do you reckon, Billy? Are you where do you stand on the big dog, small dog debate?
Well, I certainly wouldn't stand on a small dog. Poor thing.
Well, why do I even bother?
Dogs are dogs, mate. Dogs are dogs. I love them all.
What? Even the?
I don't like the yappy ones. To be fair, the little Yorkshire Terrier types. I don't like them very much. But
what, like
Jack Russells onwards? Yeah, great.
Pugs and stuff, Billy. Is that?
Yeah, pugs are great. Pugs are great. Bull terriers are great. Just Yorkshire Terriers and Airedales and them little. Not really keen on them. Jerry Halliwell dogs, if you like. One just puts in a handbag.
Oh, I didn't reason.
I thought you meant Jerry Halliwell.
Well, yeah, her too.
Honestly, right. I'm just downloading some more dogs. If you want to talk amongst yourselves, because has to be done.
Aston Villa, they're really, really caught in trouble here. I think with what they're signing today.
Yeah, the wages are crazy.
Massive money. And players that aren't playing lots of football either. I mean, Sensei doesn't play much for PSG, does he? If at all.
No,
and
not really.
Rashford at Man United, who's obviously been castigated out as a bad soul within that club.
Yeah. I mean, how do you think he'll do at Villa, Billy?
It's hard to say. Marcus Rashford doesn't know himself. It's whatever attitude he's got on his head at the time. It could be a will be. It could be the complete opposite. It's whether Emery could get him in the side and work. He'd probably play on the left hand side, I imagine. I don't know. I think it's a massive gamble. I really do.
Well,
I hope it fails for him. Obviously, as a rival.
Well, I mean, that's very nice of you, Billy. Extremely nice of you. No love lost there, then, Billy.
Well, they're rivals, aren't
they? Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Right, upload. Let's get some more doggy photos on here. While we do that, we'll go through a couple more super chats. Barney Boy 1000 with a £5 super chat. Struggling with mental health recently, been finding it really hard to find a job and dealing with the rejections. Need to give a little, however. Thank you, Barney, and I'm sure it'll work out, matey. Keep the faith. John Cook with a £4.99 super chat. What's up?
I think we have another doggy.
Just bear with me 1 second, guys. Come on, up. Sit down. Come here.
He's a big lad, isn't he? Oh.
Hang on. Me headphones are tied around him. There you go. Hey!
Isn't he lovely?
There. Look who's on there. Hello, everybody. Hello. Yeah.
He's a beautiful dog.
5.5-month-old, this guy.
Christ.
Yeah. I mean, look at his paw. Look at the size of them, man. Beasts. Isn't it? Hey, he's such a good dog. He's such a good boy. He's my best mate. He's so cuddly as well, you know. He's like proper fluffy, and he loves a cuddle, and he likes to eat the odd poo outside, though.
Oh, dear me.
Don't you? Well, he used to. He doesn't do it as much now. I don't know what that is with dogs and eating crap. What is that? I mean, is that just a dog thing?
What is it with you today and butter, and it's just everything's gone that direction?
I don't know. Are you pushing the mic away, are you? Oh, get out my face, he
right,
says.
I've got to let mine out. Hang on 1 second.
All right. You used to have a dog, didn't you, Bill?
Yeah, he died 3 years ago. And I've thought not to get one, but now I'm at home virtually all the time. I might just do that.
Well, it might do you the power of good, Billy. Having a little companion there, or a big companion.
Yeah.
I mean, we went to get him. His brother was actually bigger than him. You know, just absolutely huge. You gonna say hello? Rev. Yeah, he's yeah.
Speak.
Yeah, Sam's on screen. Look, say hello to Sam.
Look at you.
Yeah. Oh, he's gone. He's going.
Oh my goodness.
Well, he's actually good. He's on his hind legs now. You can still see the camera. That's how big he is. Wow.
Oh, what a sweetie.
Oh, don't pull that off. No.
Paul, tell me, how does he get trained? Because he's like a support dog, isn't he?
Yeah. There's a specialist trainer who trains him, and it's incredible what they can do, actually, because you know, he's trained to, well, he'd be trained to sense when blood sugars drop and things like that, and you know, it's just awesome what they can do, just off smell and things like that, and just incredible the work they can do with dogs. And I think that's just basically. I mean, Labradors and Golden Retrievers. I mean, they're just incredible. I mean, I think there's collies as well, and Cocker Spaniels, to, you know, those type of dogs that can maybe, you know, do a lot of service like that. But he's just incredible. I mean, I let him off the lead for the first time last week, and he just stayed by my side, and he just. Brilliant. Wandered off for a few yards here and there, and then that was it.
Outstanding.
Just not bothered. But I think it would be a brilliant idea for you to get one, Billy. It'd be perfect for you.
Maybe.
Anyway, we're just waiting to see Sam's other. How many you've got, Sam? 2.
2 now. Yes, I did have my little grumble. So
You did.
more than 3 pugs in a household is called a grumble. A pack of pugs is a grumble, which is funny because that's the noise that they
call
make.
it a grumble, I'd call it a fucking nightmare. You know, I mean, I've got 2 pugs, a black Labrador and obviously Corby. But the 2 big dogs are so calm compared to them 2. It's just incredible, really incredible. John Cook, $4.99 super chat. Great job, guys. Hope you reach the 5K. Not surprised, but it is a big risk not adding to the squad. Michael McIntyre, rainy days and Mondays, Toon. Thank you, mate. James Morrison with a $4.99 super chat saying, I'm all for complaining about PSR, but at least we didn't trade Luka Doncic for Anthony Davis like prime Messi for current CR7. Villa may be fooked, to be honest. And Peter Snell with a 1,000 GTQ.
Ooh.
Guatemalan Quetzal.
A Quetzal? That's not a thing.
That's a biscuit.
It is a thing.
Wow.
Wow.
Cool.
Okay.
So that is apparently £104. So that is a big one.
Thank you very, very much, Peter. That's outstanding.
Show me the Quetzal. Love that.
Jesus Christ.
Olympic 1500 metre champion in 1960-1964, Peter Snell. Obviously not the same one.
How do you know it's not?
Well, you never know.
Well, because he died about 10 years ago.
Oh, well, unless he's sending it from the grave.
Well, you never know. Sam.
Big hi to TTR and all the followers and members from Guatemala. Hardly ever get to watch you guys live due to the time differences. Best of luck on reaching your goal for some great charities. And we got Mark Mullins with a £5 super chat. Dog eat their own poo as it's inherited from their mother. As in the wild, she would eat their poo to keep predators picking up on any scent, is one of the reasons.
Oh.
Well, I never thought we'd be getting into that discussion on deadline day, but that's where we are right now.
Well, I do have a question for Peter, because Peter Snell sounds like a rather British name, yet you in Guatemala. I'd be really curious as to how that story's unfolded. That sounds really
The famous Peter Snell was from New Zealand, incidentally.
Okay, well, it sounds like a name from an English-speaking country,
Without
but you're in Guatemala, so that's really, really curious.
I mean, Billy literally is an encyclopedia on 2 legs, isn't he?
On shite. Trivial shite. I'm brilliant at it.
I wouldn't say it was trivial shite. You know, can you believe this is a 5.5-month-old dog and he's just lying at my feet? That's incredible. Incredible.
The favoritism.
There's a Sky Sports reporter called Michael Bridge on right now, and I genuinely thought he had a Mohican. Well, I thought that, Billy, but is it not just the wind blowing his quiff up?
It could be. Shock of that, isn't it?
That's abysmal, that. I mean, have a word with yourself, for the love of God.
I feel like I need to see this now. The gust that got it up. I'm intrigued.
There's a bit of an Elvis going on, isn't there?
What on earth? I mean, Sam, I mean, I don't know what's going on with you today. I don't.
Just ignore me.
Shearer's Toenail is back with another super chat. Good to see you back, Billy.
Thank you.
And Alan Young with a 1999 super chat saying, great work, stay positive. I mean, out of a scale of 1 to 100, guys, we'll start with you, Sam. How positive of a signing are you right now?
I am 20% positive. That's how positive. I generally don't think we're going to get a signing. I generally don't think we are.
Wow. Wow. What about you, Billy Bob?
I think there's 0 chance.
Oh, God almighty. Alex?
I think there is a chance, but we need another exit. I thought there was a possibility when the Lloyd Kelly stuff happened, we might go in for somebody. It's been a bit quiet, so maybe that's not right. But maybe if we sell or get some money for a third player, we might get some traction. But it depends on sort of the Kieran Trippier rumours. If a bid comes in for somebody like a Willock or a Sean Longstaff, are the club going to entertain that? So maybe, but it is a low chance for me.
Well, I'm just reading a report, guys, that Eddie Howe has revealed his short-term plans for Willasula. And Eddie Howe has hinted that he may start using Willasula on the right-hand side. I mean, I don't know where you guys stand on that, but
basically, he's going to start against Birmingham there. That's what he's saying.
You reckon?
Yeah.
Oh dear. I mean, yeah, we need some players. We need some players. We really do. There's no doubt about it. I mean, Billy Kieran Trippier's linked with
why are we not playing Murphy though? Why are we getting rid of Murphy?
Well,
We're
it's
not.
just
We're not. But
but he's not going to play. He can't play every game, can he, Sam? Every single game?
No, not at all. But I mean, I don't think we can go to sleep on Birmingham. To be quite honest, I think it's going to be a bigger competitive game than we probably anticipate, given that we've got 2 losses off the bat. They're doing well in the position where they are. What are they, top of the Champions League at the moment?
Yeah.
Yeah,
top of League One.
Form.
League One, not the Champions League.
League One, sorry. No, not the Champions League. League One, sorry. Too long already.
Geordie Dan.
I don't think we can sleep on it, is what I'm saying.
Indeed. Geordie Dan with a $9.99 super chat saying, let's smash the charity record. Fingers crossed for Wednesday and a surprise today. P.S. Should we take a points hit to strengthen as we lose points anyway playing teams around us who have strengthened? I mean, people have suggested that before, but I don't think Newcastle will want to risk that because the powers that be are just waiting to clamp down on Newcastle United, are they not?
They can't do us worse than anyone else, though, can they? Because, I mean, there's legal issues there, isn't there, if they give us a worse punishment than anyone else.
Yeah. It wouldn't surprise me if they tried, though, let's be fair.
But, I mean, if we did it and still lost the game, you're getting double whammies, aren't you? Before you know it, you're down the table.
Very true.
Paul, the reference about Osula on the right, I mean, Phil's just said it right there. It's taken out of context. I've got it up. He was asked about him appearing on the right-hand side as a late sub against Fulham. And he said, the reply was, he's a multi-talented player. He has played wide before, and that is an option we could look at. He's not said it's going to be the solution for the right-hand side. That's been taken out of context significantly for articles. Right. That's not really what he said at all. It's been misconstrued.
Okay, no problem. Right, let's do a couple more doggy photos, shall we? Everybody wants to see the doggy photos. Right, let's have a look. This one's been sent in by Andy Kelsey, and this is Florence the Frenchie.
I wonder what breed of dog it is.
Oh.
They do look like pugs, though, don't they? In fairness, they're just a bit bigger pugs.
Yeah, we're in the same family.
Yeah, the mental family is what I'd say they were from. Thank you very much for that, Andy. Next up, we have Robert Black, and maybe I don't think they've downloaded properly. Oh, hang on a minute. Let me just check. I think one of them has. I'm sure one of them has. Maybe not. Oh, yeah. Hang on. I'm just talking to myself. This is one of them that managed to download. Now, when I first saw that, I thought it was smoking a tab. And I thought...
That was the beagle earlier.
Yeah. A beautiful dog. Beautiful dog, nonetheless. This is from Ian, Mags and CJ. Now, have I managed to download them? Because I know
Kenosis 87 saying any incomings, yes. 2 Alsatians, a Cocker Spaniel, and a Labrador.
Yeah, there you go. Absolutely. I don't think they've downloaded, you know. That's another one of...
Was that someone's leg?
Well, I mean...
That's an attack Mo Farah.
Yeah, it's Joelinton's, actually, yeah. I don't think Ian's have downloaded properly. One of them has. Sorry, one of them has. That's what I believe is some sort of schnauzer.
He looks serious, doesn't he?
Yeah. It's like,
Wow.
why are you staring at me like that? And why are you pointing a camera in my goddamn face?
Look at those eyebrows. Brouch.
Oh, yeah.
Love that.
Yes. Right. This has been sent in by Ben Olsthorne. This is his dog, Bailey, who is beautiful.
Oh, my goodness. Lovely.
I would say that one is a golden retriever, like Kobe Bear. Yes, a Kobe Bear. Why is it whenever we talk to our dogs, we talk to them in a very strange voice? Like our voices completely change when we talk to our dogs. Have you noticed that, guys?
Yes.
I mean,
absolutely.
How do you talk to yours, Sam? What kind of accent do you put on talking to your dogs? Come on, let's hear it.
I definitely do like the baby. Like, would you like some dinner? Would you like your dinner now? But I'm curious to know if do you have a voice that you think your dog speaks to you in? So I'll reply to myself, and like my dog will sort of answer me, but it's actually just me saying stuff to myself and having a conversation. Yeah. Ma'am, can I have some more food, please? Ma'am.
Well, if we're
like Cartman.
Yeah, if we're talking about the pugs, I'd probably say they look at me and say "fuck off" every time I say something to them. But like Kobe will probably go, "Dad, look, I did a poo outside." That kind of thing.
Look at me.
You know, all proud. Anyway,
so I'm going to eat it now.
Nom nom.
Alex, how do you talk to your Essa?
Well, I don't know if we get our £5,000 target for charity, I might.
Oh, here we go. Anyway,
do you know how I'll speak to my dog? Ouija board.
Oh God!
Bloody hell, Billy. Anyway, Emma Irwin doesn't have.
What does he move the letters to? Woof.
Yeah.
Woof. Oh my God. Emma Irwin has sent a picture of her pussycats in, as she doesn't have dogs. No comment on that, Billy, please. There you go.
Oh.
I just think cats always look at you as if they want to kill you, man. Honestly, I just get that feeling. And final one for this lot is from Hannah Birdsall. And this is her two what look like English bulldogs, or bulldogs, I think. They are bulldogs, but someone will put me right on this. Beautiful dogs.
Oh, yes.
Because you can get the British bulldog and English
bulldog. Look at him in the back with the underbite.
Yeah, he's just like, look at me. I'm the best. I'm the best.
Yeah, do you know what? You're doing an accent, though. You're doing an accent of what he looks like.
Yeah, you kind of do, don't you? Like you look at a dog's face and think that they have that kind of accent. But yeah, thank you guys. We have so many more dog photos, which we will do throughout the show. Don't worry about that. We will get to your dog. Don't panic, guys. Any latest transfer news kicking about, guys? Anything?
Scott's got Jamie O'Hara on, so.
Oh, fantastic! Yeah. Let's.
I'm just scrolling through stuff now, and there's not a lot, to be honest.
Well, we've got some more super chats. Alan Brown, $20. The Americans are awakening, Billy.
Good for the old Yanks.
Keep up the good work, lads and lasses. Let's keep our frustrations directed towards those that prevent us from spending and not the management team that have their hands tied. How are the lads?
The cracking sea protectors come in.
Right, yeah, well, Roadblock with a £5 super chat saying first time for Yonks. Nobody's mentioned Hamza Chowdhury. Like we haven't improved much since, but not the club's fault this time. Good luck with a 5K. Nomadic Badger has come in with a £5 super chat saying, hi team, amazing show so far. Keep up the good work and good luck. 4-hour drive to St James's Park for my first NUFC game on Wednesday night. How are the lads? David Carlisle with a $49.99 super chat coming in. Thank you, David. Great show. Keep up the good work. 2-0 to the Mags on Wednesday. Can't wait. Typhoon Chong Chi has come in with a £5 Singapore dollars. Questions for you four. Would you take A, lose EFL Cup semi and get a UCL spot? B, lose the EFL Cup final and get UEL spot? Or C, win the EFL Cup and get 8th? Or D, sign Mbeumo now?
Can I phone a friend? It's too many answers.
I'll take the trophy, personally.
Yeah, I'd take the trophy as well, 100%. Sam?
It's got to be the trophy.
I've got a hangover thinking about it.
Yeah, absolutely.
2 years ago, we were posed the same question, and I said Champions League. Now we've done that once. We've already raised the profile of the club anyway. Now I'd go for the cup this time round. I'd swap it.
Yeah. PD Proudlock with a £2 super chat. He sent a pic of the family dog on Messenger. I'll grab that, matey. Galactic Federation with a £10 super chat. Well, nearly went John Sinclair there. Chat. I hear you mentioned every super chat, so here goes. Hi, I'm TTR Paul. I love Sunderland, and under this top, I'm wearing the beautiful away shirt. Mackems forever, up the Mackems.
Bravo.
Yeah, very clever. Cost you £10, mine, but still very clever.
Yeah, it's worth it.
That's a load of bollocks, if you ask me.
Well, Paul's going to have to step out now to wash his mouth out for the next 5 minutes, so he shall be back.
It's a Jack Jones shirt, so a T-shirt, so it's definitely not a Sunderland shirt because you can't afford them. But never mind. You what, mate?
Jack Clark? Oh, he don't play for him anymore, does he?
No, oh, there's another one gone.
Kenwyn Jones.
Yeah. How's the Seagulls? How's the Seagulls? Yeah.
In the Premier League.
Yeah. Well, not them kind of seagulls, Alex. Michael says, do you think Sky will be annoyed with this PSR rubbish? The lack of people watching Sky Sports News today must be hitting them in the pocket.
Well, no, because the usual suspects will still be watching it. The Manchester United, Arsenal, Spurs, cartel clubs. They'll still be watching it.
Yeah,
in fact, we're still watching it. So,
well, yeah, but we're doing it for broadcasting reasons, Billy, and you know, I mean, we've got over 2,500 people watching us live on both platforms right now. So, thank you very much, everybody. Over 1,500 on YouTube, which means you've got 1,000 watching over on X as well. So, thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Please do pop over to YouTube if you're watching on X and make a donation. That would be fantastic. Thank you all so much, and also get subscribing as well. Why not? Let's see how close we can get to 36,000 subscribers as well, guys. I mean, there's.
Imagine if we did that today. Oh, settle down, Paul. All right.
That wasn't really supposed to happen. I've dropped something on the floor as well as I think I've just broken my finger, but never mind. It happens.
How many subscribers do we need? What's the next?
What's
the next milestone?
Well, currently, let's have a look. Currently, we are sitting, as we speak now, on 35,667.
Ooh. How, folks, if you're not subscribed?
300 and a bit.
300 and something. So, yeah, if you are new to the channel, guys, please do hit that subscribe button, and let's see if we can celebrate in lots of ways today.
Not just for today, because we will be doing the Arsenal preview tomorrow, and there'll be the Arsenal game midweek. So come back because there's more stuff.
Obviously, if they subscribe, Alex, I'd expect them to come back. Otherwise, they wouldn't want to subscribe.
No, but I'm asking the people who are not yet subscribed to subscribe because we're doing more beyond today.
I'd take that.
Yes.
Or just a pity subscribe.
Did somebody mention take that?
Just pity.
Would it be magic now? Never mind. Adrian Pickett with a 20. I've nearly blown my sponge off. Dog hair's getting all over the place.
Don't pick it, will you?
Adrian Pickett with a £20 super chat. Thank you, Adrian. No comment there, but thank you very much. Matt Bermudez with a $4.99 super chat. My favorite quartet on YouTube. Thanks for all you do. Fingers crossed for Wednesday. And Nick Thornton has also gifted 5 Toon Review memberships. Thank you very much for that kindness, Nick. Much appreciated, my man. I'm just trying to check, see if there's any news coming in on anybody going in or out. Absolutely not. There you go. That's
Have you just seen Deb's comment? Have you seen the BBC Sport Online poll to see which teams need to recruit the most? Spurs, Arsenal, Man City, Manchester, or others?
It's that. There you go. There it is. That's what Debs is talking about.
I mean,
does
that not just sum up what we mean by the bias in the world of football?
Oh, if I press it, it should give us the other percentages, no?
Yeah, just hit other than Alex. There you go.
Oh, only 5% care about Man City. 18% want other.
27.
Everybody seems to care about Man United and Spurs, apparently. Yeah, that's pretty shameful, to be honest. They've even missed Liverpool off the list.
They went in a relegation battle, them two, so I guess.
Yeah, but there's no Liverpool or Chelsea on this list, so they've ignored 2 of the big 6. Crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, it just that for me just confirms how absolutely freaking stupid it is. Ridiculous. The bias towards these cartel clubs it stinks.
Although Sky have come up with a useless, useless? No, wrong word. They can be useless sometimes. Useful bit of information. A reminder of the key times to look out for today. When are the deadlines for clubs? For countries around Europe. Germany, the market closes at 5 p.m. France at 10 p.m. And then England, Scotland, Spain, and Italy are all at 11 p.m. Not that has any bearing on us.
And Tottenham, 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Tottenham, 2 o'clock in the morning. Yeah. Oh, God, honestly, just ridiculous. I mean, Sam, that's just an indication of how rank this football world is. That it's just a cartel that always get thought about.
It's shocked her so much she's frozen.
Oh.
Yeah, but I think this is why.
Do you know what? I thought Sam had got some decent internet in.
Wow.
Normally it recovers. It's not recovered yet.
Yeah, clearly not. I mean, it's absolutely shambolic, to be honest.
Fine. She'll be back, guys. Don't worry.
Well, yeah. I mean, look, I don't know what's going on against
Sunderland are trying to get Simon Adingwa from Brighton.
Who are what now?
Sunderland are trying to get Simon Adingwa from Brighton, which would be an amazing move.
Well, and the young Liverpool striker as well. That could be.
Yeah, Dan's, yeah.
They could go up if they get those through the door.
Well, Sunderland are very inconsistent this season, to say the least, aren't they? I mean, it's who's put that up?
Who's put what?
Why is it? Oh, it doesn't matter. No, YouTube have gone stupid.
What, is it delayed?
No, they've rewound my actual stream on YouTube and gone back to doggy photos. Reload. There you go. That's better. Thank you very much. Right. We're going to have another little bit of music in a moment, Billy Bob. And I'm going to put myself out there again for the world.
Oh, yeah.
When I find which one it is. Oh, is it that one? Yes. I've hit that right. So that's just uploading at the minute. So while the music's playing, guys, do please keep the donations coming in. As I say, this is we're rapidly heading towards our target. There's no doubt about that. We are 4 hours and 21 minutes into the 12-hour stream, so we have plenty time left to keep raising the money for these fantastic charities. And remember, I am these songs. I put myself out there. This is for charity, guys, and that's the only reason and what it's for. It's all for charity. So please come in. This is Don't Look Back in Anger. And this is basically a message to everybody for 11 o'clock tonight. Don't look back in anger at the transfer window. Here we go, guys. So there you go. That was Don't Look Back in Anger. We do have some super chats come in while that was playing, so let me just find them. Rory Bryan with a £5 super chat. Sorry, it's not much. Never apologise, guys. Please never apologise. Guys, keep up the good work. Maybe we should do a PSR fundraiser too. Maybe see some signings. Also sent a photo of my dogs. That will we will get through them at some point. Matt Rutter with a £5 super chat. Only incoming we really wanted was Billy back into the squad. Glad you're doing better, Billy, and well done to all four of you for today. How are the lads? Charlie Ridgely, been a member for a year now. Thank you, Charlie. We have Logan. Please make Billy do a shout out for him, please. He's missed him.
Hi, Logan. Hope you're well, mate. Long time no speak.
There you go. Claire Greenall with a $9.99 super chat. Good luck in smashing your target. Paul Rose, €5, I think that is. Serious question. Where has the 75 million game money gone? Anybody want to answer?
Where are you getting that number from? That's gone up a bit. I mean, a lot of people are reporting that it was nowhere near that.
Yeah, but we did put 60 million for Elisa, didn't we?
Yeah,
reportedly, because that was the release clause?
And Alanga as well, 50 at the very end of the window. So we certainly had money.
It looked like we were floating 50-ish, give or take 10 mil there. With the intention of maybe recouping it later.
Michael McIntyre with a £5 super chat saying, with God on our side, we will win Wednesday. Toon.
We don't need to win, we just need to not lose.
Yeah, just don't lose the game. Absolutely. And I think we'll be fine. I mean, that's easier said than done, of course. But, you know, we have to be confident. If we go into the game not confident, then we'll lose it. There's no doubt about it. C Bubble with a $4.99 super chat. For cancer research, I've lost so many family members. Thank you very much, C Bubble. All four of the charities today are extremely important and very, very, very close to us all here on the channel. So thank you very, very much, everybody, for donating so far today. We'll know the final total probably by tomorrow or Wednesday. So obviously, as soon as we know the final total, we will let you know. But obviously, with different currencies coming in, it's worked out after the event. So it's very difficult to try and keep a running total when there's so many different currencies coming in. It's a little difficult, shall we say. LS Linko says, I reckon Billy should sign himself a Toon contract, fitter than Wilson, clearly.
I think you got one letter out there, mate.
Julie says some people not getting that it's a small pool of players that would even fit the player profile we want. I mean, we were talking about that earlier, Billy. It's very important that if we did go for a player, it has to be a player that is going to fit into our style of play, isn't it?
100%. Yeah, you've got to hit the ground running. It's not a case of coming in and sitting on the bench for 2 or 3 months. It's got to be someone that can come straight in and do the job, which makes the premium on the price, you know, probably double what we want to pay, really. So, yeah, it's not easy.
John Cook says, my wife is currently fighting liver cancer, so really appreciate all you're doing today, guys. John, give your wife our love and tell her to keep fighting, matey. I'm sure she will, obviously. But Ray says, I lost my best mate through fucking cancer. He was only 24. Yeah, I mean, I can't believe we're in 2025 and we haven't got a cure for cancer, Alex. It's just ridiculous.
Wow. I mean, that's why the charity stuff's important for funding, for lots of smart people who are trying to fix this problem. You know, there's a lot of old diseases that have been eradicated, and there are now no, you know, we don't tend to lose people from a lot of illnesses from 50 years ago, 100 years ago. So hopefully we can add multiple cancers to that list soon, along with obviously mental health conditions and of course Parkinson's. For Paul, hopefully we can get some progression on that at some point soon as well.
Ronald Turnbull with a £10 super chat saying here's a request for Paul and Billy Bob to sing. Sing what though?
We can't do it online, can we, either, because of the delay and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. It's a bit difficult. If Billy was sitting in the same room, then maybe we'd come up with something. Maybe one day. Yvonne says, in days gone by, Amanda and Nate Dad would give to your cause, Paul. Where is our club, given they must know your just causes? Well, look, we haven't had any ever any contact from the club. So I don't know.
I mean, we've not tried to contact the club, in fairness, but yeah, we've not had anything.
Well, we have twice, but that was a long time ago, to be honest. Slapping a bird's arse says there won't be a cure for cancer until they find something to replace it. Treatment is more profitable than cures. Well,
no, we won't unravel that.
Can Billy sing the Macarena?
Absolutely not. Not without saying Mac on bastards.
Paul Beckett says, Billy, what's your karaoke song of choice?
It used to be True by Spandau Ballet. At one time.
I think you two should do Robbie Williams and Kidman together. That would be funny.
You just said something stupid there, Starty. That's certain.
Like I love you. Yeah.
And Paul, I've got a football related one from Kieran Maguire.
Go on then.
He raises a good point, which I've not considered yet. I don't know how many people have thought about this, but obviously the change to the European football format with the league table, you've now got a lot of clubs that are still in the competition that at this point in the old group stages might have already been knocked out, but they're still going to go to the next round, have to play another set of fixtures. So clubs now may be less willing to get rid of players in the window because you would have had clubs at this point that knew they were out, so would have maybe done some business, whether selling or buying. Whereas now we've got a load of clubs that are suddenly carrying over to another fixture after this deadline day. So it's shifted the market considerably, especially at that top end when you're looking at a lot of the top couple of clubs from all the countries around Europe. You know, things like your Red Star Belgrades and your Salzburg and all of those kinds of clubs. Any of them that are still left in the competition, it's going to completely change their strategy now. So that might shift the transfer windows going forward every January.
That's a good point. It's a good point. I mean, Billy, do you think it's going to be we're waiting literally for the summer now? Is
Absolutely.
that what we...
Yeah, I think that was the plan all along.
You think that was all along the plan,
I think the plan's all along, yeah. The January transfer window is a notoriously hard one to get decent deals from anyway. And I think we've sold a couple of players on, let's be honest, good deals. You know, the Almiron deal's a good one. And so is the Lloyd Kelly one. So we've made profit out of that, and hopefully we can come into a summer window where it's not as hard to buy for decent prices. I think that was the plan all along, if I'm perfectly honest.
Yeah, but they're good deals in the context of
finance.
We're replacing them, but the fact that we're not replacing them is
well, it's gambling. We're gambling again, but we did that 2 seasons ago, didn't we? When we sold Shelby and Chris Wood on the last day of the window.
But this is a gamble that will pay off in the long run. It might not pay off this season. It might end in catastrophe this season, but it will pay off in that we can recruit properly in the summer. So,
yeah, good point. We've got super chat from Big Al 60 with a £5 super chat saying, I've had cancer for 6 years now. Lost 3 good mates to cancer. Love your channel. Keep up the good work. Keep fighting, Big Al. I mean, 6 years with it. I mean, that's unbelievable. George T with another £5 super chat. We never had £70 million. We would have had to sell an elite player to afford him.
Probably. That's probably the more the point, yeah.
Yeah, I think if we'd have got Mark Gahey for that money, I think Anthony Gordon or someone else would have had to leave the club.
Yeah, we might have been able to get rid of odds and sods.
Well, yeah. How much odds and sods like what though?
Well, we've just got rid of Miggy and Kelly, which is going to get us what 30-ish with the add-ons and long term. So 30-ish. You've got to remember the Gahey transfer. When you purchase somebody, you can amortize that. So we could have made that. We could have made that balance. We might have maybe needed a little bit more, but we wouldn't have had to have sold a key player. We could have. Well, there's an argument to be made. Lloyd Kelly was meant to be a key player, but all along he was just meant to be a 6 months and and gone.
Yeah. Simon Muller, 39.99 ZAR, Billy. What's that? Is that Zimbabwe?
South African rand, is it?
South African rand, maybe, yeah. What have I missed? Have we signed Mbeumo yet?
No.
No. And it doesn't look like we're going to. But
I was getting excited to update this ticker at the bottom throughout the day, and we've barely done anything to it.
I know. Former Wolves captain Mario Lemina is on his way to Galatasaray in a deal worth £3 million.
He's fell out of favour, hasn't he? Wolves massively since the new manager came.
Where does he play?
Middle of the park. He was the captain under O'Neill, but new manager came in and swiftly kicked him out. It looks like Connor Cody's going back to Wolves also. The swap deal with Craig Dawson.
Who, Billy?
Connor Cody.
Never heard of him.
You mean the Connor Cody? You mean Paul's favourite player, Connor Cody?
Never heard of him. He's dead to me, that man. Ian Fleming with a £5 super chat. Just want to say what a great job you guys and Lady Sam are doing, considering nothing happening at the Toon. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Ian. We will try and keep up the good work. 4 hours and 37 minutes into the 12 hours. How are we feeling? Billy, I hope you're feeling okay. Obviously.
Yes, I'm fine. Anyone for now?
Alex, is your arse holding out? I mean, I never thought I'd ask that question on a live show, but there you go.
It is fine, yeah. The jeans are not uncomfortable yet.
Yeah, wait till about 7 o'clock tonight, and you'll have Niagara Falls slipping between your ass and your testicles, mate. It won't be pleasant. Susan Townsend with a £100 super chat. Thank you so much, Susan. Just got a break to come on and help out. No big news then. I didn't expect any. Good to see you all here. I love your commitment. Thank you very much, Susan, and thank you for that incredible super chat. Tim C says, honestly, lads, I'm now feeling that the pure corruption within the Premier League is costing us dearly, while some of our competitors, i.e. Nottingham and Villa, and even Bournemouth, getting close at the top 4.
Yeah, it's fair.
Yeah, I mean, I'm watching some Sky reporter in the transfer hotel. I take it that's Italy, Alex, because they do all their transfers in one place, don't they? They have a hotel set up for deadline day.
Do they?
Oh, she's back.
It's definitely Italy. Yeah.
Room change.
She has had a room change, yeah.
It was needed. It was driving me nuts. But what's this transfer hotel? I'm intrigued.
It's in Italy. It's where all the deadline day deals get done, and they just have one hotel, so they can get all the deals done, quickly.
Oh,
good idea, isn't it?
Efficient.
It's a very good idea, but we wouldn't ever be there because we don't fucking do anything. Marilyn Goddard is a new member of the channel. Thank you, Marilyn. Welcome to members. Should we do a prize draw?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. I should have. I should really have these all loaded up immediately, but
Piles cushion.
Billy, just taking it in a completely different direction as usual. I'm
going to go out with the dog at 4 o'clock, just so you guys know.
Thanks. I'm just going to look in me pot of tricks and see what I can find.
What's in the pots? What's in the pots?
I like that. I feel like we were all about to join in, and then you stopped, Billy. So.
Oh, did you? Electricity bill.
In the envelope. Well, while he's doing that, I would give you some update on the football stuff, but there isn't really a lot. Bournemouth are trying to sign an 18-year-old from FC Lorient. So more interesting signings for them, but nothing for us.
That's a good one. Bristol Rovers sort of signed a loan player in Villa with a fantastically named Sil Swinkles.
Oh,
name! That was almost as good as Ricky van Wolfswinkel, wasn't he? He played.
Oh God, Bennett. Anyway, this is going to be the first prize that we give out today. It is a Harvey Barnes signed.
You all right, Billy?
I'm not sure I understand the laughter, Billy.
First prize is a Harvey Barnes postcard. Second prize is 2 Harvey Barnes postcards.
It's Harvey Barnes. It's signed. It's a photo. It'll go lovely in a frame. This is available to our members only, please. Members only for this. And you need to put in the chat hashtag Barnes, all lowercase, hashtag Barnes in the chat, and you will have a chance to win that members only. So only if you remember, please, hashtag Barnes in the chat if you want to win that signed photograph, and it'll go very, very nicely in a frame. So hashtag Barnes.
Have you seen Predator's comment?
Yes. Yeah. Flip says, Billy, don't laugh too hard. You'll put yourself back in hospital. Oh, bloody hell. No, he's fine. Tyneside update says, apparently Paul Mitchell had a meeting in London this morning. Well, I mean,
maybe he's signed for Spurs.
Yeah. It could actually be anybody, that couldn't it? I mean, Jesus. I'm just sick of seeing loads of teams just signing on loan, and we can't get anybody.
I'm a little bit more annoyed. We've not tapped into the loan market. I get PSR restrictions for spending, for purchasing, but for loans, can we not get a cheeky little winger or something just to supplement the attack or as a backup?
Fair.
I guess so. But bollocks. It took people a long time to start putting hashtag Barnes. Stop going in if you're not a member. Let's just have some respect, please. You have to be a member of the channel.
People might just be confused with being a subscriber, Paul.
There's nothing to get confused about, Sam. You're either a subscriber or a subscriber plus a member. Malcolm Loxley, you are not a member. Boo. We need Islam Slimani on loan.
I'll put that up because that's shameful from Chippers.
Yeah, well.
It was Target, the last loan player we got. It was, wasn't he?
Lewis Hall, wasn't it?
Oh, yes, Lewis Hall. Yes, he came on, didn't he, for a year?
Yeah.
We tend to fall in love with them because the last two players we've loaned in, we've bought them.
Well, yeah. Sam A with a $1.99 super chat. No excuses for not adding depth. Yeah.
Except all of the legitimate excuses we've discussed. But yeah, apart from all of those, yeah.
Indeed.
I thought that might have meant depth in terms of our live stream. Like, oh, harsh way for 12 hours for charity, mate. Settle down.
Wow.
Oh, shit.
Wow. Anyway, we're going to do the draw now because that's been going long enough. So where's me share screen? There it is. Giveaway tool. Okay. Oh.
What? You've not even started it. All right, we'll just start again, guys. Wait. Stop typing Barnes, everybody.
Cock! Fucking born in the Barnes.
Bollocks.
Okay, so it's getting changed to hashtag
No. It's now available, guys. So if you're a member, please start putting in the chat hashtag Barnes. Members only, please. Let's just pretend the last 10 minutes hasn't actually happened. If you need to enter again, guys. Hashtag Barnes.
If that was an Anthony Gordon giveaway, that'd have been finished by now. Would have been much quicker, just like Harvey Barnes.
Yeah. Billy, you're not a Harvey Barnes fan, are you?
We've missed him.
Shit.
Did you have to say it like King Charles?
It's bloody awful.
Oh, I just snorted. My goodness. Malcolm Loxley has now decided to become a new member of the channel after just being told off. Thank you, Malcolm. Much appreciated, buddy. Oh, dear.
I need a pillow for me bum. 1 second.
Oh, God almighty.
The lass is grafting here, you know. She's been working, sorting dogs, live streaming. She's doing it all over here.
Right, Stato, there's no need for that.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, hashtag oops.
Someone's put chain of mine, don't fancy it.
C Bubble with the $1.99 super chat says I would take Chris Wood back at this point.
Probably cost you about 45 million quid though.
Ugh.
Yeah, but we'd have to
Present form.
bench Isak. Well, no.
Well, just put Isak on the right. Oh, God forbid what we're going to do. At the minute, it's mental. What did you call me there,
Brucey? We're just going to put Isak out right.
Good game,
No,
good game. No,
definitely
not
not.
that Brucey, different Brucey.
Yeah.
You mean last week?
Good game. Michael Slater says, new subscriber. This is way better than Sky Sports. Keep up the good work. Mike, a Toon fan. Thank you, Mike. Peter Snell is a new member of the Toon Review. Thank you, Peter. And Malcolm Loxley in with a super chat saying, do I count now? Yes, you do.
You can go for the
I've just got a pop-up on the BBC.
Oh,
I've just got a pop-up on the BBC, and I don't know if I was accidentally logged into the Newcastle United servers. You've been inactive. To avoid your session running out, please click on continue. I think that's what might be on the club's computers as well today.
yeah. I think it definitely 100% will be. Right, let's do the draw, shall we, for see who's won this. Yeah. Well, it's not going to be Mr. Snell because I've just seen his name. It's Yvonne Kingswell.
Well done, Yvonne.
Yvonne, you have... God, we're only 4.5 hours, nearly 5 hours in, man. I can't even speak. Yvonne, put in the chat that you've won. I'm not going to play the music because it'll just insult me.
Why not?
Because nobody likes the music.
Billy, you hated the most out of all of us.
Yeah,
it's tight, but I mean,
yeah,
I think for such a
guys,
prize, I think it should be played.
Well, Yvonne's already replied.
Oh, she's there.
So thank you, Yvonne. So please do email contact.thetoonreview@gmail.com with Harvey Barnes' photo in the subject and then your address, and we'll get that sent to you. I think Yvonne's now on a winning run, by the way.
You say that.
I think she's winning quite a few prizes. Hi, guys. Says John, new to the channel. Can you let me know how to donate to the charity fundraising, please? It's a super chat. That is the $sign. It just press the $sign underneath the... I don't know what I'm doing this for. I mean, Jesus.
It's under you, Billy, somewhere.
Yeah, it's underneath the...
Ooh.
Yeah. No, it's
I'm
underneath
not.
Will you shut up and let me finish, for God's sake, man? It's the $sign underneath the live chat. Press that, and it will take you through a payment method. You can pay as much as you want, and then it'll come up on my screen, and I will say thank you. So there you go.
Get those fingers going, people.
Soft hard.
What?
Pressure, I mean.
Malcolm Loxley has come in with another $1.99 super chat and says, I thought I was already a member. Sorry, Paul. You don't have to apologize. I'm not a school teacher. But thank you for signing up anyway, Malcolm. You're very welcome here. Daryl Wheatley has also signed up to the Toon Review membership. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Any signings yet, Alex? Any latest news going on?
I mean, there's an update on Forest, and it's really positive, actually. Nottingham Forest haven't given up hopes of strengthening their squad before tonight's 11 p.m. deadline. They are still exploring options for a striker and or a pacey winger. James Ward-Prowse's return to West Ham has freed up the possibility of a new loan signing to add to the squad. Nevertheless, Nuno Espirito Santo is happy with his squad and feels it has been a successful window already with the priorities of securing new contracts for key players like Chris Wood and Murillo. So, yeah. Good for Forest, I guess.
Good for them.
Considering they were in this shit 12 months ago with PSR, it's a sign for us all, isn't it, I guess?
Yeah, they were signing players left, right, and centre, weren't they? And we thought, how on earth are they doing this? But they must have abided because they haven't had any fines or anything.
Well, they did get points deductions, and they had to be careful for a little while.
Yes, they did. They got points deductions.
Jesse Lingard on $200K a week and playing about 4 games in now, did he?
I mean,
yeah, that was terrible.
Yeah, we could have ended up with him. Remember the? Oh God.
They wanted 30 million for the privilege, didn't they?
Yeah.
Lingard.
Yeah. I mean,
it was out of contract in the summer, and Man United wanted us to pay them 30 million for a 3 month loan deal when he was out of contract in 3 months anyway.
30 million quid for a loan.
Yeah, okay.
Mental. 15 minutes.
Can I do a quick shout out? Because Charlotte Mags, who I really like, and DSC Coaching have all shared our posts on X about our live stream today. So thank you for that. Really appreciate it.
Yeah,
very kind.
Absolutely. Thank you so much to everybody that's done a shout out. I really do appreciate that. It does help the show, of course. Has anybody subscribed since we last had a look? That's the question. 35,672 we are on now. So thank you very much. Do keep subscribing if you've just come across the channel, of course, as well as all the donations. Dean Young, a $4.99 super chat. Great to see you back, Billy. Hope you're well. Well done, guys. Top efforts once again. I mean, who is that woman now on Sky Sports? I've never seen her in my life.
No, I don't know who she's either. The woman with O'Hara.
Yeah, I mean,
not a clue. I think she's the next player.
Shirt and jumper combination, I have to say. Going back to the 90s there by the looks of things. I've never seen her in my life. I mean, they do get people out of the woodwork, don't they, to come on these deadline days.
It's like a tank top, isn't it? A round neck tank top.
Well, she might be good. We've always got to give people the benefit of the doubt. It's one of their crap, and they keep bringing them on like any Aluko. You know, you've got to if they're crap, get rid. If they're good and they grow, keep them. It's one of those.
Hey, I'm not saying for 1 minute that I just don't know who she is. I've never seen her before.
She'll be good compared to O'Hara. That's for certain.
Who isn't? Who isn't? Right, I'm going to look at me goodie bag again. Oh!
Wow.
You got a vibrating chair?
No, mate, my desk just moved. Oh God. Anyway.
Do you remember was it the last show that his chair broke?
Yeah.
It's so depressing. I've just clicked on the Sky. I've got a transfer news per club, and if you go on ours, the last post on it is from 7 minutes past 9 this morning UK time. They've just not even bothered updating anything.
Sorry. Here comes the Harrison Ashby photo.
Billy.
It's not the Isaac Hayden one. Oh God. Oh, please make it John Ruddy in a dressing gown.
It is.
Oh, now.
Wow.
Yes.
No.
Well, that shut us up, didn't it?
Yeah.
It did indeed.
Sit down, TTR.
We have 2 of these to give away, so there will be 2 draws. Now, once again, this is members only, please. Members only, and the hashtag is going to be hashtag Sir Bobby, all in lowercase. Hashtag Sir Bobby, all in lowercase, but you have to be a mods will delete your comments if you are not a member. Number 9.
This time.
Yes, I have. Piss off, Alex. Number 9 has been a member now for a year on the channel. Could you wish my son Harvey a happy 7th birthday? He watches with me most nights. Harvey, happy birthday, buddy. I hope you're having a great day. And I hope you've been spoiled rotten, matey. And thank you for watching with your dad. Thank you very much.
George, you didn't use a hashtag. Do it again.
Yes. Rory Bryan is a new member of the channel. Welcome, Rory. You can now enter into the competition. So it is hashtag Sir Bobby. Barry Cope, you've just written Sir Bobby. That's you need to hashtag Sir Bobby, all lowercase, all one word, no spaces. Or you won't be entered into draw. So what was that laugh for, Sam?
Slapping a bird's ass, Sir Billy Bob.
I don't know where on earth people get these usernames from. It amazes me.
Back to again, aren't we?
Yeah, we're coming on to that, Billy. Dean Young, who's been a member of the Dean Young with a $4.99 super chat. You need to set up a DD on for membership, as I have been joined a few times, but it never renews on my iPhone. But it does for the Patreon. Dean, unfortunately, I can't do anything about that, matey. I don't have any control That is all down to YouTube, pal. Unfortunately, I don't get any. I can't set it up any other different ways. Unfortunately, it's YouTube. I think when you put your card details in, it says, "Do you want to keep? Do you want to? Is it not something you tick to say you want to keep renewing it automatically?" I don't know.
I mean, mine does it automatically every month because I'm a member, so I must have done that originally.
Yeah, but you're on an iPhone stuff.
I don't know how I don't think I was on.
The
on
iPhone's
at the time.
notoriously difficult with YouTube, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, which is why I'm binning me 16 Pro Max and I'm moving to Android with the Galaxy S24 Ultra, which is just sitting in a parcel next to me. I've got it, Sam.
Oh, you did it well done.
The S25's out today.
That's what I've got.
You said 24.
Oh, well, I've got the 25 Ultra. I do apologise. I should have had it Friday, but we'll not go into all that. Kai Vernstad is a new member on the channel. Thank you, Kai. And Graham Beacon is 78 has gifted 5 Toon Review memberships. Thank you, Graham. And Buddy Love has come in with a $1.99 super chat. I mean, where did people get these?
Wasn't Buddy Love a wrestler?
Buddy Love. I thought he was as well.
It's Mick Foley, isn't it? One of Mick Foley's characters.
Was it Buddy Love? It was something Love, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Never mind. Yeah. So thank you, everybody. And thank you, Graham, for gifting 5 memberships. That's really kind. Please do keep subscribing if you're new to the channel as well. It would be lovely for us as a channel to do all this for 12 hours today and get very close to 36k subscribers. That would be incredible. So spread the word, guys. Billy, where should they spread it?
All over the shop. To the solar system, everywhere. Universe and back.
And back. That's a long way, Billy Bob. It is a long way.
Beyond.
I zoned out for a minute and everybody's just typing dude love in the chat. What
yeah, dude love. Yeah, Buddy Love was in The Nutty Professor, Billy.
That was it.
Yes. Great film, that. Great film.
Yes, it was.
Billy's done an impersonation of that film many, many times on this channel. And anybody that watches the film will have known exactly what I mean by that. Right, let's. Buddy Love is in fact been a member on the channel for 31 months.
Wow.
And he named his username after his golden Labrador.
What was his username before that? Because I don't remember that name.
No, I don't. Stephen Cairns with a £1 super chat. Thank you, buddy. That's his first ever donation on the channel. Thank you very much, mate, for that. Right. Paul Joelinton's in with a super chat, a $4.99 one. Bloody brilliant to see Billy back and looking well. It certainly is. It certainly is. You do look well, Billy. You've got your colour back. That's a certainty. I mean, you were starting to look like Casper.
Yeah, I feel much better.
You can tell. Right, let's do the draw. We've got 2 of these to give away. So let's draw the first one. See who wins the Sir Bobby picture. Our first winner is Ian Laverick. Ian Laverick, you are winner. Please put in the chat that you have seen you are a winner. And we'll draw the next one, but we have to wait for Ian. Ian, you've got about a minute to put in the chat. I feel like
Ronald Turnbull is trying to break the system because every time we draw, he puts like 5 entries. He tries to put like 5 entries in at once. I don't think that does anything, does it? Does it duplicate your entries?
No, once you put 1 in, it doesn't matter. And we've told Ronald this on numerous occasions.
That's not going to do anything, Ronald.
He doesn't listen. Ian Laverick is there. Yes, Paul. Ian, send me an email, matey. Contact.thetoonreview@gmail.com. It's in the description if you can't remember it. Put Bobby Robson photo in the subject and in the main email, put your address and we will get that out to you, matey. Right, let's draw it again. Second one is going to be Christine O. Christine O, you are a winner. Let us see in the chat that you know you're a winner. Christine O. Where are you, Christine? There she is. OMG, but you can't win, Christine. You're not a member.
Oh,
Christine, you've had a nightmare. And you're celebrating with lots of yeehaws, but you're not a member. Oh.
If the mod won't catch you, we will.
Yeah, we have to redraw it. Oh, Christine. Come on. I made it so obvious that you needed to be a member.
Gutted.
How many times did I say that? More than a parrot on a pirate's shoulder. Here we go. We'll draw it again. The winner is Mark Mullins. Mark Mullins, you are a winner, thanks to Christine O. So, Mark, put in the chat that you know you've won, matey.
Watch Mark not be a member.
No, Mark's a member. I know he is. Definitely a member.
I'm glad Mark re-entered because he put
there he is.
Yes,
I'm
here,
here, mate.
So
Mark,
nice
drop an
one.
email, contact.thetoonreview@gmail.com. And of course, Bobby Robson photo in the subject and main body of the email, your address, and we will ping them out to you guys. Well done to our winners. Christine, we will, if it's any consolation, we will be doing a viewer draw for everybody. So you'll be able to enter that one. You just never know. You just never know.
I'll be for the target pictures.
Out of over 2,600 people, you just need to win it again.
You're laughing, Billy. I tell you, you're laughing, mate.
Pencil case.
Michael Slater with a $4.99 super chat says, "Great show, guys. Do you think we will come out fighting for the cup game? And what's your thoughts on the Fulham game?" Well, if you want to know our thoughts on the Fulham game, just watch the review last night. You can still watch that on the channel. And are we all confident for Wednesday?
I'm terrified. What do you think?
We'll speak about it tomorrow night, won't we?
Yes, we're doing the preview tomorrow night, 7 o'clock. Buddy Love with another $1.99 super chat. Always had that name. Adore the channel, guys. Thank you very much. And John Adams with a £100 super chat. John,
wow.
Thank you so much. Big friend of the channel is John, of course. Let's smash the target. Welcome back, Billy. Great to have the foursome back together. And let us be. Why do I want to start singing every time I read that name out?
I think you should.
Let it be.
Find myself in times of trouble.
Mother Mary comes to me. Whisper words of wisdom. Let it be. £5 super chat. Loving the marathon and keep up the good work. My daughter and I listen to you every match. Thank you very much. I can't call you Lettuce. I mean, is that your real name? Surely not. I mean, I probably just insulted the hell out of it. Yeah, I know that, Alex. I realised that when I said it. Thank you for just pushing that a little bit further there. Never mind. Carragher's on the screen now. Everything's about to change, guys. Carragher's now doing the transfer.
Sounds like a timely moment for me to go take the dog for a walk when Jamie Carragher's unveiled.
Yes.
I will see you guys very soon.
Indeed, Alex. We'll see you soon. So that was Stato. Billy, are you still okay?
Yeah, I'm okay for a little bit.
All righty. I think it's music time again, guys. I'm feeling the need for a bit of music. Well, actually, I need to put it into the thingy first. Some people have asked me if I'm going to sing Big River.
Oh.
I have done that. So that will... that just reminds me of the takeover, to be honest. I mean, the St. James's Park blasting out. Who can forget that monumental moment, Billy Trey?
Yeah, Spurs at home. Yeah, absolutely. Ruined by the big fat clown Steve Bruce coming on with the team.
Yeah. We'll do the music, and then we're going to go through loads of doggy pictures because we've got loads to get through. So we're going to do loads. But this is me again and again. Please, no insults. It's for charity, etc. This is "You Are the Reason" by Callum Scott. So there you go. Right, we've got a few more super chats in. Johnny Ola, who's been a member for 31 months now on the channel, says, been working till now. Have we signed Mbappe and Vinicius Jr. yet?
Imminently.
Billy's laugh kind of gave that away, ladies and gentlemen. Definitely not. Dowsy is gifted a Toon Review membership. Thank you very much, Dowsy. And Carlisle Tuna with a $9.99 super chat. Great causes, great bunch of guys. Great to see you back, Billy. Disappointing window, but not surprising. Williamson sacked today. Dummett out for the season after playing 4 minutes. Carlisle rock bottom. Yeah, it ain't going well for Carlisle. It's safe to say. Definitely not. We have some more doggy photos, which we will be going through for the rest of the stream, everybody. And the first one up is, where are we again? There we are. This is from Gary Harra, and this is Martha the Frenchie.
Let me see the Frenchie. Yes! Good lad!
Yeah, that is that's quality. That is Martha the Frenchie. Thank you very much for sending that in. No, that wasn't Martha the Frenchie. I put the wrong one up. Oh, slap my face with a wet trout. I don't believe that. I've got that one wrong. This is Martha the Frenchie.
Oh, look at those ears.
I mean, that is mega cute, isn't it? That is mega cute.
I just want to squish your little face. Oh,
yeah.
What's it? What was that puppy called?
Which one?
The one that we've just seen.
That one I've literally just put up.
Mm-hmm.
That's Martha.
That is Martha,
yes,
right?
I got it terribly wrong. We'll come on to that. John's Scones. John Askew. This is Spaniel Pippin. Let me just make sure I get the right photo up here, because I don't want to be an arse and get the wrong dog up again. I think that's that one. There is Pippin. Look at them whiskers. Look at them whiskers.
Giving you a smile. Healthy teeth.
Look at those little tooty pegs. Unbelievable. Gorgeous. Next up we have Claire Greenall, and these three are Coco, which is, I'll just put them up one by one so I know what I'm doing. Coco is this one. There's Coco.
Behave. What?
That
gorgeous.
Is quality. That is absolute quality. Yeah, brilliant. So that's Coco. We have the late Bella. So I take it Bella's no longer with us, but still put the Bella photo. Hang on a minute, which one is it? I don't want to get it wrong. That's Bella.
Look at the Toon top.
I know.
Oh, sweetheart. Rainbow Bridge.
Yeah, and then we have Bo, which is the Jackawawa.
Ooh.
You see now,
what character? Great.
This is exactly the point I'm making about little dogs. Does that not look like it's coming to eat you? Like it's just coming to rive your very nose off your face?
Paul, you're like a gigantic man. What are you talking about? That is cute. It's on the way to like kiss your face. Lovely.
I wouldn't say that's coming to kiss my face
Playful.
at all.
Yes.
I'd be very worried about that. Next one we've got is from Alan Brown, and it's his son's Boston Terrier. This is gorgeous, by the way. That's the one we've already seen, of course.
Yes, I thought it was a Boston Terrier. Look at you.
Yeah.
With your pointy little ears.
Yeah, pointy little ears indeed. We'll put some more dogs up in just a second, because literally I have probably over 100 things in my inbox, and 99 of them are dog photos. So yeah,
spam.
There's always spam, but I'm not going to discuss what kind of spam I've got in there, because it's the usual, isn't it? You know what I mean?
5 o'clock, Paul, settle down.
Well, you know what spam you get. It's just like, would you like to make your penis an extra 4 inches longer, and all of this, these unbelievable machines that I'm sure Billy's making in his shed.
Oh my goodness. I like the blackmail spam that I get all the time. It's hilarious. Like, we've recorded you doing something you shouldn't have, like pay us X amount of yen, otherwise we're going to release the footage. I'm like,
yeah.
Please do. Could I get a cut?
Yeah. It's mental, isn't it? What
It's
comes through,
crazy.
or some solicitor in America saying that you're late. Somebody has just died in Zimbabwe and has left you something like $7 billion in their will. Please send bank details. Yeah, okay, no problem. I'll fetch them over to you straight away. Steve Headers with a £5 super chat saying, love that song, mate. Top job. Thank you, Steve. And LEDC with a $1.99 super chat saying, Gallagher upper or Milburn lower?
Milburn lower for me.
Yeah,
I would go Gallagher.
Would you?
Oh,
the upper tier in the Gallagher?
I just think that atmosphere. I just love the Gallagher end. It has a place in my heart.
Okay. Don Mongoose has come in with a £10 super chat. Don Mongoose. Another tenner for the kitty. Great show so far, lady and gents and doggos. And we've also got one from Abs. £10 super chat from Abs. Thank you, Abs. Everyone stop moaning about the lack of signings and hand over the effing cash. Great work as usual, TTR posse. You tell them, Abs. You tell them straight. Look, I'm looking at the latest news, guys, and there's nothing. It still says that according to UVFC.com, Juventus are in a race against time to get Newcastle defender Lloyd Kelly signed. There is one last hurdle to overcome. Should we see what that last hurdle is?
Yeah, they've seen him play.
Wow.
Thought we just double check the reruns, lads, and we're having second thoughts.
Yeah. There is some Italian journalist Gianluca Di Marzio raises some doubt over the operation, claiming Juventus might not have enough time to finalise the deal due to bureaucratic hurdles. Kelly needs to acquire a work permit in Italy since he's considered a non-EU citizen.
Fucking Brexit's going to cost us.
It depends on his work permit. Wow. I mean, we forget about that type of thing, don't we? Knowing that, because of Brexit and all that, we've now got to deal with work permits and stuff, even when you're going across into Europe.
But should we not
madness
be ahead of this? Like, is that not part of the Paul Mitchell checklist? Here you go, lad. Here's your boarding pass. By the way, we've sorted out your work permit as well. Slap him on the arse and get him on a plane. Where's the foresight to think that if we have outgoings, do we have these sorted? Do we have a fast track service? What? Really?
I mean, look, I agree with you, Sam. I think it should have all been taken care of, even when he's when he's on the flight.
People like Ben Godfrey got a work permit to play in Italy, so it should be no problem for Lloyd Kelly.
I mean, I don't even know what the permutations are to get that.
It used to be internationals, isn't there? But I mean, as I say, Ben Godfrey got one, so
I don't know why that's making me a bit nervous, because I think him going, since we paid nothing for him with an obligation to buy, it's making me a bit nervous. That not sure we'd get that kind of accepted offer again.
No.
Well, I guess it is a worry. But again, these things should really be taken care of.
Yeah, that's down to Juventus more than us, so I'd imagine.
I mean, should it take a work permit this long to be done in this day and age? With technology as it is, should it really take so long? I mean, I don't see why it would take so long to get it sorted. But again, I don't know. I'm not in that business, so I wouldn't know how much time it would take to get a work permit. What questions are on the work permit? I don't know. The whole thing there's always something, isn't there? There's always something that stops us doing anything. Whether it be players going out or in, there is always a sudden problem that something stops us.
Takeovers with multi-billion, trillion-dollar owners don't usually go like this, do they? Let's be honest. We're still kind of around the periphery of things. Man City and Chelsea and all those have had takeovers before.
Yeah,
they're winning trophies by now, weren't they?
Yeah, certainly were. Johnny Ola with a £5 super chat. Cheers for the update on Mbappe. Just checked, and we are being outspent by Harrogate Town. God bless PSR. Yeah, yeah. Well,
how are they getting away with it?
I mean, it's true though.
Oh gosh.
Keith Dites has been a member for 35 months on the channel. Squad up. The Americans are rising, guys. The Americans are rising. Keith Dice has just come in with a $500 super chat.
What?
Unbelievable. $500 super chat from Keith Dites. Keith always steps up to the mark on deadline day. There's no doubt about it. He steps up. He's a big friend of the channel, Keith, of course.
Channel legend.
He certainly is one of the channel legends. That is incredible, Keith. Thank you so much for that. That will... the Americans are waking up, it's fair to say. But where the rest of us in America? We know we've got loads of subscribers in America. And it is coming up to 4:30 in the afternoon over here in good old Blighty, which means it is mid-morning at least over there. So come on, guys. Let's start the American rally. Sam, do you want to say anything to pick up the Americans?
No, but thanks, Keith.
Yeah, all donations tariff-free.
Flaming hell. I mean, Sam, motivational speaker. Ian A with a $1.99 super chat. The buying club who should sort the permit. And Jazreel Hamza is a new member of the channel. Thank you so much, Jazreel, and welcome to Members Club. Thank you so much. Please do keep subscribing if you are new. We have over 2,600 people watching at present on YouTube and X, of course. We've got just under 1,400 on YouTube. The rest are on X. Please head across to YouTube and please do subscribe to the channel as well, as we're looking to get as well as raising $5,000 for the charities. We're looking to get near 36,000 subscribers, which would be a fabulous day for everyone involved, indeed. So thank you, guys. Right now, Alex isn't here, but I want to start this Newcastle United players and dog breeds. Because I think it's really a necessity that we do this, because it's going to be hilarious, and then they have to tell us what dog breeds the hosts are, which is.
I did not sign up to that, by the way.
Yes, you did. You were the one that suggested it, Sam. Come on, don't lie about it.
Not hosting. No, not host lookalikes. No. But
oh my God,
let's do it.
I'm sorry, but I've just seen a dog called Elvis. I will let you judge. Dear God, what a set of testes that is! I didn't mean to say that out loud. I do apologise.
You ain't got a photo of me in the hospital last week, have you? Bastard's been on my phone.
Oh my God, no. Dear God.
Oh, dear.
Oh, flipping Nora. Billy, you kill me, man. You kill me. Jesus Christ.
No, then let's see this dog's balls
well,
all on the edge of our seat.
All right, hang on. Just let me upload them first. Dear me. The anticipation.
It's taking extra bandwidth. They're so big. Jesus, what we're dealing with.
I mean, Jesus Christ. There's so many to go through. I'm gonna have to just take time out and upload them all. Really, they're all settled in there. Right. Let's do some more doggo photos, shall we? Okay. This was from Matthew Rutter. He doesn't say what name this dog is. All I'll say is it's the scariest shit dog. Let me see. Which one is it? It must be that one.
Oh, Smiley.
That's not scary.
No, it's not.
Scary,
It does look. It looks scarier on the photo because I only see like a little bit of the face on the thumbnail on the email until I download them.
Ah, like a little fox, fluffy fox.
Yeah, that's a lovely dog. Unfortunately, didn't tell us what the dog's name was, but thank you very much. This is from Richard Fried, and oh dear, I'm sorry. I mean, everybody has to love a dog, Richard. Am I right? The dog's called Elvis, and it's a photo of Elvis with Richard's daughter.
Show it then.
How
Oh my God!
I'm
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh.
I'm sorry. But look at it.
Oh, that is class.
Oh, I'm sorry, Richard. Thank you so much for sending the picture. Your daughter's beautiful.
Hold on. If I do this with me hair, do I look like Elvis the dog?
Oh God, Graham Beakers just said, did it get the haircut during COVID?
Oh.
I'm sorry. I mean, that is a dog only an owner could love. I do appreciate that.
I love that it's called Elvis.
Yes.
Makes
Next
it even
up
better.
is Shannon Murphy. She has sent the dog. This is Rocco. Now I need to make sure I get the right picture up here because I think this is No, that's definitely not
That's a
Rocco.
rabbit.
There's Rocco.
Yes, Rocco.
Now, can I just say that the picture of Rocco, his testicles are enlarged about 20 times on the thumbnail that got sent to me. That's why I was surprised with what I was looking at when she sent the picture of Rocco. But that is beautiful. He is a lovely dog. Thank you very much for that indeed, Shannon. Rachel Lilly, of course, our mod, has sent in her dog. Our brother's dog, Barney. So this is Barney. There you go. There's Barney.
Ah,
Fluffy.
cockapoo.
Fluffy.
Yeah, it looks like a cockapoo. Yeah, absolutely. Lovely. Thank you, Rachel. And the next one is from Craig Wright, who says, this is my dog. I hope you like him.
Yes, I do.
I've always wanted a parrot, but I mean, well, Susan won't let me have a parrot for a start, and I think the
Can you
pugs would
imagine
eat
if
the
it
parrot.
start repeated saying what you say? You don't want that.
I beg your pardon?
Shave my ass with a rusty razor.
Yeah, just on repeat.
There is absolutely no reason for that pure abuse. Right? I am very, very, very softly spoken in my household. You
Really?
bastards. Paul World is a new member of the channel. Thank you, Paul. John Joe with a 199 super chat saying Toon Review has more chance of signing anyone than Newcastle. And then John Joe sent in another 199 saying Rocky ain't got shit on Elvis. Elvis the dog could become our new, it could become the new mascot of the channel, couldn't he?
Just love it. Charisma. Yeah. Got it all.
I was just watching the chat when I put that photo up, and it was just unbelievable. But I tell you what, absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much for sending them in. Honestly, just brilliant. Should I do some more?
Yeah, why not?
I mean, we've got loads.
I mean,
What is that?
The Connor Cody Dawson swap deal's off.
He's dead to me. Literally, I don't care about Connor Cody no more. He couldn't do anything for us now, could he, Billy?
Nah, right past his best.
Yeah. Okay, right. I've done a few more there, so we'll get these uploaded. Bosh. I've done 3. No, I don't want to move them to the bin, for Christ's sake, man. Just upload them.
Do you know what, Paul? At times you give me like a Kung Fu Panda vibe.
I beg your fucking pardon.
Like when you go like bosh, like You know when he goes skadoosh? It's like the same. You have the
Well, I
same
don't, because I've never sodding watched it.
Oh, you should. It's quite funny. Anyway, sorry.
I'm offended. Anyway, Mark Sturgis has sent his picture in. This is from, of course, Mark and Danny. Doesn't say what the name of the... Oh, no, Odin. We have a picture of Odin.
Cool
and this
name.
is Odin.
Love
well,
that.
I think there's a
can't
dog
see him.
under there.
Oh, I can see his nose, yeah.
Yeah.
That's it.
Lots of doggy bears on there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Look at him with his toys.
yeah,
Oh.
absolutely. Thank you very much for that, Mark and Danny. Let's have a look at Claire K. This is Mum Darcy and Pup Scylla. I was watching TTR a few years ago whilst whelping Mum Darcy. Now she's got a puppy. No wonder I feel old. Okay, so this is Darcy and Scylla.
I hope Scylla's got massive teeth.
No, that's not Darcy and Scylla.
I thought you were going to say something else.
Why the hell is that not download? Bear with me a second, guys. I think I sent it to the wrong place.
Scylla's got a lovely set of teeth.
You just behave yourself.
That was really good. Oh.
He's angry and
I mean, there they are.
Oh my goodness.
Absolute
How adorable.
stunners. Beautiful.
Stunners.
Boxer dogs. Just beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Thank you very much for that, Claire. Much appreciated. Next, we've got Mandy, who sends in a picture of Teddy. And literally, you can understand why he's called Teddy. I mean, look at that. That's just it is just literally a teddy bear. Literally
look at his eyes. He's got beautiful eyes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, how could you ever tell that dog off? You know what I mean? You just couldn't, could you? You just couldn't. Thank you for that. And next we have Chris from Evermore, and he sent in Podcat, which is Mark's cat, Podcat. There it is. Now, as much as I love, as much as well, Billy, you can't say that.
It's his eyes.
It's still alive, very much alive.
It's his eyes, isn't it?
Well, yes. I mean, what I was going to say is, as much as I love the guys at Evermore, that is a killing machine. You know,
Podcat looks ready to start shit, doesn't it?
Yes,
that's not taking any crap from no one.
It looks like he's listening to the Arsenal fans twisting.
Mm-hmm. And ready to pounce.
And then he's just sort of turned around and said, right, I've had enough of this shit. I'm coming for yous. So that is Podcat. So thank you very much, guys. We have stacks more, which I will get on the channel. A bit wind there, Billy.
Yeah, but didn't realise it'd come on air, but there you go.
Well, I mean, that's
not like
not...
you to pass gas on air, Billy.
Absolutely not.
Never. He never does such a thing. Oh. Anyway, a couple more super chats. Tyneside updates. Thank you, buddy. 199. If you were all dogs, Pug, Paul, Husky Sam, and a Pitbull Billy.
Well, thanks very much for that stereotype.
I do have good stamina, so I'll take mine.
Oh, there you go. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. I am certainly not a pug. And screw you for that. Graham Beaker, again, with a $9.99 super chat. Money going towards Billy, asking him never to do that Scylla impression ever again.
I was trying to do a Scylla times dog impression. It wasn't just Scylla.
Yeah.
Richard Hooker. I bet his name was prostitute at school. I'm telling you now, right? Undoubtedly. With a £10 super chat. Great show as ever. On the way home after a long weekend away in Portugal. Despair at lack of signings, to be honest. Can't see us getting Champions League with everyone around us strengthening. How are the lads? I mean,
it's worrying.
They are strengthening around us, Billy.
Absolutely. Aston Villa certainly have. Forest are. Yeah, these are the teams that we need to be kind of keeping up with.
They're all strengthening, which does worry me, I have to say. Especially, the way things are going for us at the minute. You just never know what Newcastle United team's going to turn up. However, I do think we'll get through to the final of the Carabao Cup. I really do. That is genuine. I do think we'll get there.
I think we'll win it.
Oh, that would be amazing.
Well, it would. I mean, it's a very bold statement to make, Billy.
What do you think we would do as a town? Like, obviously, like bus parade, but I think we would like do it like we were, kicking our height for a week or something. Like,
it'd be like we won the fucking world. It'd be like we'd won the World Cup, wouldn't it? Let's be fair. Oh God, I'm just seeing Chris Sutton's mug on the telly now. God.
Yeah.
I mean, why does he look like he's permanently got his eyes shut?
I think it's been John Sinclair.
Anyway, Jack, thank you for a £3 super chat. I hope you have a great night praying for signings. Aren't we all, pal? Aren't we all? I mean, what are we now? Deadline day is slowly ticking away, disappearing into the sunset. Emma Irwin says, I think it is, but I don't know if it's true. My hubby has just told me. What's he just told you?
Something about Ipswich.
Something about a signing that we've made from Ipswich, but I haven't seen it anywhere. Emma asked where he's seen it, where it's been reported. I haven't seen it anywhere.
Yeah. Sensible Monica says, if we win the cup, I'm moving back. Sod the lass. I mean, could you imagine? I mean, I know it's only the Carabao Cup, but the feeling, the thing is with us Newcastle fans that we haven't had any glory for so long in a major cup competition, and then we're gonna, the bus parade for just be incredible. It would be incredible. The streets would be absolutely jam packed around Newcastle, and it would just be an incredible atmosphere. By the way, Choppy, it's not Liam Delap, mate. I can almost guarantee it. If it was Liam Delap, I think we'd have heard about it now. Anyway, we've got another super chat in from Dowsy, £5 super chat. Thank you, mate. Sam is hands down a golden retriever.
Say that.
Billy is an Anatolian shepherd.
Never heard of it.
Paul is a Staffy Cross, and Alex has to be a King Charles Spaniel.
Bloody stereotypical. Stereotyping one as King Charles Spaniel.
Oh, look, he's in the chat though, isn't he? Look, he's still hanging around, even though he's out with the dog. It's only the Carabao Cup. Paul Ditchburn, 2025. I mean, dear God. Paul World says they're big dogs used in hunting poachers, Billy.
Ooh.
Yeah.
What was that? No, I don't know.
Oh, Lord, big and cuddly like you, Billy. Did you beat your boo?
Yes. I actually quite like
that. Anya Kemp says, Paul, what's your email address? It is contact.thetoonreview@gmail.com. Contact.thetoonreview@gmail.com. Stato says, I'm always listening.
He's such a creep.
He literally is.
Though. He is always listening.
Michael Slater says, Podcat just needs some tattoos and some Stone Island gear on. I mean, definitely.
Love
that. Just 1 second while I apply to Chris.
Chelsea have signed someone from Saint Etienne. Amugu or something his name is.
Who?
Something Amugu.
Amugu?
Hmm.
Oh. Amugu.
No idea. I haven't heard of him.
No, mate.
Amugu.
Probably won't ever again now. He's gone to Chelsea.
Billy, there's a picture of Debbie McGee going around on Twitter at the minute.
Why?
I just thought I'd tell you because it's probably your type of thing.
Say yes, Paul.
Now, I won't have a bad word said about Debbie McGee.
It's not that Debbie McGee. It's another Debbie McGee.
Well, who the friggin' hell's the other Debbie McGee?
She used to
There's
be in
only
newspapers, Billy. Unless it's the same Debbie McGee that ended up with Paul Daniels, who used to, put rude things on page 3.
It's not my Debbie McGee.
It's a black and white photo. It's gone now because I don't keep things like that on the computer. It's on X somewhere.
So it ain't Debbie Ashby.
Look, Billy's fountain of knowledge of page 3, girls.
Well, she's from Coventry. That's the only reason why I know that.
Oh, bollocks.
No.
It's the only reason I know that. Hang on a minute.
In Billy's mind, he's got a Rolodex of everything. Yeah. Hold on, I'll skip to page 3.
Debbie Ashby. Debbie Ashby.
Is that who it is?
That's who it is.
Well, she's from Coventry. I know Debbie Ashby personally.
Well, I know you do.
I bet you do.
You've probably met Debbie Ashby's Bert and Ernie's as well, have you?
She likes to play a big pair up front. That's for certain.
Okay. Yeah.
She was in the page 3 before she was 16 originally.
Wow.
Yeah.
Early developer.
She lives in the Isle of Man now. Stato's world.
But LG says, so what attracted you to the millionaire Paul Dangles?
Paul Dangles, yeah. That's what Mrs. Merton asked, isn't it?
Yeah. Paul World says, Billy still has the page 3 pages still up on the wall.
Oh, I don't think so.
I could have said something else there, but I'm really not going to. It's
too
not
early.
I didn't agree with page 3. I don't agree with the identity, that kind of representation of women.
Yeah, Billy. Are you serious, Billy?
He's such a fucking lying
bastard. Crumpet. Who don't like crumpet?
Crumpet? Keith Truscott with a £5 super chat. Just read that Man City have spent over £200 million in January after 115 PSR charges, and we cannot spend a penny. It's an absolute piss take. Well, I mean, they've sold players, in fairness to Man City, haven't they? But I get the point. Mark Mullen says, Paul, where do I need to send my details as I'm at work and can't write it down? Can you put it in the chat, please? Yes, I can.
Skadoosh.
Oh, yeah. There you go, mate. It's in the chat now. Many people, well, Rachel's put it as well. Contact.thetoonreview@gmail.com. Put what you've won in the subject, and then in the main body of the email, mate, put your address, and we'll get it sent out to you. Magpie Massive TV. I'm sure we copyrighted Magpie Massive, by the way. There may be a lawsuit coming your way. It's the only women chip the seas with no clothes on.
What do they do?
Who?
Magpie Massive TV.
I don't know. Maybe they'll put in the chat what they do. Aaron says, Keith Downey's not expecting us to do anything this window.
Oh, right. Yeah. Magpie Massive. I'm with it now. What am I fucking saying?
But yes, that's why we copyrighted it, Billy.
Yes, Billy.
Billy's overlarge testicles seem to have affected his brain.
I think they have.
God's sake.
They're back to normal now, luckily. But I mean, Buster Gownad last week had nothing on me.
Buster Gownad.
Literally. It's like I was walking around the space opera.
Anyway.
Back to Billy.
Stoic Protector says here, what are the 4 charities? Well, the 4 charities are Cancer Research, Parkinson's UK, Young Minds,
Cancer Research,
and Dementia UK. Those are the 4 that we're making money for today. So please keep on donating. Where are you, America? Is all I've got to say. You are being stuffed today with donations. You are being murdered, mullered. Keith Dites is trying to get you back into it, but my goodness me, you've got a long way to go.
Don't be so cocky. Remember what happened last time? Like late viewing, they all came out of the woodwork.
Indeed. Choppy says, are you getting Rubenstein on later? Well, I've messaged him, mate. I haven't had a reply from him yet, but I have sent him. Oh, Steve says apparently it's a transvestite channel. That's not right. That can't be right. And it doesn't matter. Oh, by the way, we're trying to work out what the charities are, and it's along the bottom on the ticker.
Thanks, Steno.
Work out. I know what the bloody charities are. You know what I mean? Migs S with a £5 super chat. Hope the day's going well, everyone. Well, it is. Can you believe we've still got 6 hours and 15 minutes to go?
Oh, fantastic.
Oh, God. Anyway, I'm going to do some more music now because people have been asking for Big River. And, of course, this is a song that everybody loved, didn't they? Can you remember St. James's Park, that takeover day against Spurs? All the war flags stuff going and Big River playing. And it's a song very close to Newcastle fans' hearts. So sit back and enjoy. This is Big River. By the way, can I just say, Mark Irwin, piss off. Go back to Mackham, lad, and shag some seagulls, pal. Anyway.
I had goosebumps there, Paul. That was mint.
Thank you. Those people that are too stupid to realise that it's for charity, or trying to get an album or anything, or say anything about my singing capabilities. It's for charity. End of story. That's the only reason I'm putting myself out there, is for charity. Simple. So get off your fucking box and disappear back under your rock, you prick. Anyway, Nino Adrovics with a $19.99 super chat. Make it make sense. I watch everybody's show, and I agree we need a right winger and centre back, but we need a central attacking midfielder, number 10 behind Isak, to create different avenues of attacking. J7 is the ideal sub to shore up a win. Great work as always. Happy to donate. We don't play with the cam, so there's pointless bringing one in or even trying, because Eddie won't play one, Billy.
No, that's not his system, is it, at all? He likes to play with a 4-3-3, doesn't he? So, yeah, I don't think he's played with a 10 at all, really, except for when we're really pushing for an equaliser or something. We've done it maybe with Isak as a 10 behind Wilson, but very rarely, very rarely.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you think we're too wedded to the formation? Quite predictable.
I think we are predictable. Yeah, I think we are.
Yeah, we're definitely married to 4-3-3. Eddie won't change that at all. Marky NUFC with a £20 super chat. Thank you, mate. NUFC board sorted. Qualify for Europe or get on extra 15% SCR from the 1st of July. Makes you think. And Marky NUFC with a member for 6 months. Thanks very much, mate. Sorry, can't donate more. Never apologise for that, please. Don't apologise. All we ask for is you give what you can. If you can give anything, don't say sorry. Simple as that. Daniil Baines, thanks, Daniil, with a £5 super chat. Much appreciated, my friend. Thank you very, very much for that. Let's have a look. There was a... when's Sam and Paul doing a duet of "I've Had the Time of My Life"? I mean...
the duet you've all been waiting for.
Yeah, absolutely. Magpie Massive TV says you can copyright Magpie Massive and welcome all from Viewerland, but YouTube let me name the channel inspired by TDR totally. No room for haters, just love and support. Toon, keep it up. Yeah, we are only pulling your leg, by the way, about
Swallow with pride.
Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. Just glad that we can inspire people. That's you know what I mean? That's really nice. Indeed. Mason with a £5 super chat. Thank you very much, Mason. And Baz Leng with a £10 super chat. Love that, Paul. Move over Eric Burden. Who is Eric Burden?
Well, lead singer with the Animals. What a voice he's got. Still singing, still battling out today.
Okay. I've never
House
heard
of the Rising Sun.
Oh, right. Okay. That's a brilliant song, that is.
Please don't let me be misunderstood. We've got to get out of this place, etc., etc.
Okay. I'm just, Billy, I'm just having a look.
Rolodex knowledge out again.
I haven't got anything on. Where did you send it, mate?
FB Messenger.
I haven't got it on there. Facebook Messenger.
Yeah, I think so.
No, nothing's come through for me, mate. Are you sure you sent it to me, Billy, or has it gone? Has it gone?
Still sending now.
All right, okay. Bart Crony with a £5 super chat as well. Thank you very much, Bart. Much appreciated, my friend. Craig Bell says, how much of a risk do you think it is weakening our squad and not adding going into the second half of the season? Well, massive. It's as simple as that. Massive is all I can say to that. Richard Smaller with a $1.99 super chat. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Richard. We are. I mean, America's getting hammered today. There's no doubt about it.
It's gone now.
Okay.
Lads, I'm gonna dip out. I need to walk the doggos before it gets too dark out.
Okay. Whatever. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Hey, like, I'm a single mum over here, you know. I've got to.
Magpie midgets.
Copyrighted.
Yeah. I think that's worked, Billy. Just bear with us a second.
Anyway, lads, I'll be back.
All right, we'll see you a bit later, Sam.
Yeah.
No problem.
Not long.
It has indeed. Right. So I need to send that to me MacBook.
I don't even know what it is.
Okay. Well, we'll
But if
soon
we
find
record
out,
it-
Billy.
Yeah.
It's going through now, so it's heading towards my laptop, and then I'll. It's MP4 as well, which is even better, which means I can download that straight away, Billy. So bear with us a second. Right, that's uploading now. While it does, we'll cover a few more super chats that have just come in there. We got Henrique Marquez with a €20 super chat. Thank you, Henrique. JST Lemon with a $4.99 super chat saying, need a right wing, right centre back, and a backup striker, as we never replaced Chris Wood. Geordie J Gaming, a member for 8 months on the channel. Thank you, mate. Need a charity stream for NUFC so we can spend it in the summer. Night of Knee Gaming has been a member for 30 months on the channel now. Thank you very much. And Cynical Jim with a £5 super chat. Cracking that, Paul. How do you get copyright claims? I see covers on YouTube every day. Can you play Billy sometime today? Well, basically, I will have to remove them. There's no doubt about that. I will have to take them off as tomorrow. So it'll just be like when I say enjoy the music, it'll be just basically taken out, and we'll get on to the next segment. It's a shame that you get copyright for them, because it's a charity stream, and you think that maybe they know it's a charity stream today, and you think that maybe they'd let us do things like that, but unfortunately, they don't, Billy, which is a shame.
It's odd, especially as they're not on originals. Yeah, it doesn't make much sense.
Yeah. John Betts with a £5 super chat. Great effort today, all, especially on such a slow one. Great to see Billy back and looking so well too. Here's a little something for charity. How are the lads? Thank you very much, John. Much appreciated. It's still processing, Billy. So it's we will get well, I'm saying we will get Billy. I don't know what it is. I mean, it could be just a.
No, it's definitely me playing something and singing something, but what it is, I don't know.
Yeah, but Charlie says, baby Caleb dozed off to your lovely singing. Well, there you go. I can put a baby to sleep. I mean, that's, yeah. Mark and Danny said, Paul, when you were singing Big River, our old Greyhound started singing along with you. Was going to record, but when it started recording, he'd fallen asleep. I mean, I don't know whether that's a good thing that the dog starts.
Kids, dogs.
Yeah. Moving swiftly on. Naeem says Billy is shining again.
Well, thank you, Naeem.
Yeah, absolutely. He certainly is. Joel Bailey says we need players now, not for the summer. I just worry, Billy, that we're a couple of injuries away from complete catastrophe this season.
We got away with it last time. Chances we're not going to do it again, I don't think it's anywhere near the same. Yeah,
you normally don't get it away with it twice, do you? No, I mean, let's be fair.
We did. Shelby and Wood went out on the deadline day when we beat Southampton in the second leg of the semi. I just don't see us getting away with it again if that's the case. I've got to be honest.
Magpie Massive says, now that Billy is back and looking well, when will you have a black and white striped beard?
Well, it is just mixed together, looking grey.
Well, it's kind of silver and grey, isn't it? It's
awake it.
Yeah, I think you'd rock a black and white beard, Billy. Just put a few black stripes in there. Robin Woods with a £10 super chat saying, hi, Paul, you mentioned me, but did not get my puppy pick downloaded. Sent it again. Title is Birdie the Puppy from Scotland. Love the channel. Great fun today. Thank you very much. we will do. Stato's back again, Billy. He's back soon. A question for you both. What are the chances of Wilson coming back and making a big impact for the rest of the season? I'll let you answer that, Billy.
Unlikely, but if he was to stay fit and provide us with 5 or 6 or 7 goals, 10 goals maybe, be fantastic for us. Maybe that's the reason why we haven't signed anyone.
Do you think he'd stay fit to score those goals, though, Bill?
Probably not. Probably not.
I guess we'll see. Right, I just need to get Chris from Evermore his email address, and then... What, you turning into a fucking pirate, Billy?
Fucking arse.
Oh, not your arse again.
That's all
right. Right, so I'll just... Oh, what have I done that for, you stupid plank of wood? Honestly, Billy, sometimes I question my own life. Right, and then just making sure I get the link sent off to Chris at Evermore, because he'll be joining us later. Another super chat come in there. We've got $10 from Doug Lamb. Sorry for my rude comment on your singing. I have been watching the channel for 3 years now, all the way from Deep South Texas. I also went to the Carabao Cup final trying to grow a fan club in my city. Thank you, Doug. Much appreciated. Then we've got Kari with 50 Norwegian krona. Paul is a good singer. Now we have to hear Billy the Santa Claus take a song. Waiting to hear Alex sing, and Lady Sam on the show. Greetings from Norway. And Stevie B with a £5 super chat. And then a 2,000 Danish krona for Stoik Protector. Thanks for answering. Here is my contribution. Great chats. Love the banter. 2,000 krona. I wonder what that is. Let me find out. Exchange rate. So let's do Danish krona. To English pounds. Oh, it's going to be pound sterling, isn't it? Where is it? There it is. Okay.
It's in the chat already.
£222.
Brilliant.
Wow. Thank you so much, mate. That is incredible. Thank you very, very much for that. That's absolutely incredible. Thank you so much. Really, really, really appreciate that. Right. Well, it's time for a bit of Billy Trey on his guitar and vocals. I have no idea what this is, and neither does Billy. So it's a song it's a song. So please enjoy the next 5 minutes of Mr. Trey.
Only want to see you bathing in the purple rain. Never wanted to be a weekend lover. Only wanted to be some kind of friend.
Absolutely superb, Billy. Absolutely brilliant. To play guitar and sing, I can sing, but I haven't got a clue how to play the guitar. Absolutely no way. But that was absolutely superb, Billy. Nice one, buddy.
Cheers.
Nice one indeed. I'll be doing one more a bit later on. And it's just to get the evening going, Billy. Sex on Fire.
Yes, let's do that.
So I'll be doing that one shortly, just to get us into the evening, as we are now just over 6 hours and 9 minutes into the 12-hour stream. We're over halfway. Dear me. Anyway, more super chats coming in. Richard Smaller with a 199 super chat. Good to have you back on, Billy. Buster with a 4.99 super chats in. Keep up the good work, guys. CJ, £20. Thank you, mate. Best footy channel on YouTube. Keep up the great work. And Lee Morn, £10 super chat. Brilliant, Billy. Keep up the good work, guys. Thank you so much for the kind words and super chats. As you well know, we are aiming to hit £5,000 today for our 4 chosen charities, which are, of course, Cancer Research, Parkinson's UK, Young Minds, and Dementia UK. 4 very, very important charities close to us here on the Toon Review. If you don't know, I suffer from Parkinson's disease. I was diagnosed in 2015 and hit very much rock bottom. But the assistance I had from them was quite incredible. Made me see that there was a life, and it wasn't over. Not to look down. Young Minds have helped my daughter Phoebe massively over the last couple of years. Cancer Research doesn't need any explanation. It has affected nearly every family across the globe. So to try and raise money for a cure. And then, of course, Dementia UK, an awful, awful illness, which ravages some families. It really does. Dementia, Billy, it's one of those that, it's painful for everybody, because it's painful for the person going through it, but the painful for the family, as I guess, all the other charities are as well.
Well, yeah, they say you lose the person twice, don't they? When they're kind of a shell of the former selves while still breathing, but then they die. So, yeah, horrific disease. Yeah.
Right, Adam P has been sent the link, so Adam will join us. He said he'll hopefully be available after 5 tonight. So, and Chris at Evermore will be with us around 7 tonight. Yeah, we've got those 2 definitely coming on, which should be good, because good friends of the channel. James says, Paul, Billy, Alex, and Lady Sam, you were a credit to the channel. Thanks, James. Very kind of you to say so. Jimmy, good afternoon, matey. Keep fighting, Paul. Illness and disability shouldn't keep you from living life. Well, matey, I tip my hat to yourself for what you've been through in your life, mate, and you continue to be just absolutely hilarious and such, just still loving life. And for me, you are an inspiration, a massive inspiration to me, through someone who's got a debilitating illness like myself. People like yourself, Jimmy, you really are an inspiration, mate, and an inspiration to me. Absolutely 100%. Christopher's asking how Susan's doing now. She's in a much better place. She's touch wood, she's avoiding all these nasty kidney infections and things like that she's been having. So hopefully she's on the right side of it now as well. Super chat from Michael McIntyre, £2, says Billy is the next Rory Gallagher. Who's Rory Gallagher, Billy?
He's an old singer from the 70s.
Is he? Okay.
I think he's an Irishman, I'm not sure.
All right. Brian MX, thank you for your $20 super chat, Brian. A little something from across the pond. Grandmother had Parkinson's. Don't get to watch live much due to work and time difference. Glad to have Billy back. You're all great. Thank you so much. Really, really do appreciate that. It'd be nice to get Jimmy on, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would be. Yeah.
Right. Let me just. because I think Bill, working for working up for these charities, I think certainly. Jimmy. Right, Jimmy, I've just sent you the link, mate. If you want to join anytime tonight before 11 p.m. UK time, you're very welcome. I've sent you the link over on X, mate. So if you want to jump on anytime you want, matey, because I'm sure he's got something to say on transfer day as well. These reporters that have been sent out to do this job on deadline day now, it must be awful because they're just standing there in the freezing cold and nothing to report on.
Yeah, just some more than others. I don't think they've even been to St James's Park all day from what I've seen.
No, I've never seen Keith Downey interviewed once, to be honest. I've had it on all day on one of the screens, and it's just there's nothing there at all. Absolutely nothing. Shane Henry with the €20 super chat. Thank you, Shane. Fair play, gents, he says. Much appreciated, my man. Thank you very much for that. And we got one from James Discillia, $5 super chat. Both my grandparents in Whitley Bay had dementia, so I'm very happy to see us Newcastle fans trying to make a difference. Well, we are trying to make a difference, James. I hope you're well over there across the pond. The Americans are starting to wake up, I feel, Billy. There's a lot of
yes, they are
coming in from the Americans now.
It's midday there, isn't it? Kind of Eastern time and 8 o'clock-ish in the morning, 9 o'clock in the morning, Western time. So, yes, we shall see a few of our American colonial cousins enter the fray shortly, I imagine.
Indeed. Apparently, Keith was interviewed about half an hour ago, Billy, at the training ground. I didn't see that. I must have been distracted. Which is quite easy to do when you've got 5 billion messages coming through on 2 screens. But there you go. It's just how it is. Daniel says, couple of lads just having a bit crack. Love all the best he is. Thank you very much. George says Keith was interviewed earlier. He's at the training ground. He'll be cowled. I know that much. Rona says, watching all the way from the Ascension Islands. Keep up the work. Where the hell are the Ascension Islands?
The Ascension Islands are midway between Britain and the Falklands. It was a stop-off point when the task force went to the Falklands in 82.
Wow. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, Billy Trey, our TTR historian. Paul Geordie says, hi, Billy. Paul, can you email me the link for the show later? I'm good for about 8 p.m. if that suits you. Absolutely, because Paul Geordie will be reporting from the Newcastle United transfer office, which is deep in the cellars of the underground world. Just let me get that email off to him, and then that I know that's done. I need to find his email. Gordon Bennett, we've got so many dog pictures, Billy. You have no idea, mate. It is incredible. There he is. Right. Okay. So, right. I've sent you the link, Bald. Well, he's called Stephen, actually. So I've sent you the link, Stephen. So you'll get that. And we'll see you around 8 o'clock, buddy. No problem at all. Right. Should we break into the evening with a bit of sex on fire, Billy?
Yes, let's do it.
Okay. Right. Let's just... well, it would help if I actually downloaded it first. So... there it is. Right, just let that process for a second. So we're going to go into the evening now. Well, I mean, it is evening. It's 5:20. Rachel P says, everything you do on TTR makes a difference to both Newcastle supporters and to me personally, as I struggle after a brain injury plus more. Thank you, Rachel. That's very kind. We do try. We do try. We just, you guys, obviously we're doing something right for you guys to keep coming back day in, day out. And that's all we want. We want this community, and that's why we do it. And we've got a wonderful community here now. We've got to know so many people through doing this channel. And even strangers in the chat who never necessarily met each other. They all know each other from the chat now. And it really is incredible, Billy, the kind of community that we've built up.
It's amazing, isn't it? And we've had a steady 3,000 people watching all day.
Yeah,
people in the chat as well. On top of that, it's fantastic. It really is a fantastic community to be part of. And here's our mate.
Yeah. We're standing at 35,677 now. So let's get the subscribers up a bit, guys. If you're not subscribed, hit that button. If you're over on X watching, come over to YouTube, get yourself subscribed. We're trying to get as close to 36 by 11 o'clock as we can. And with your help, obviously, we will get there sooner rather than later. Jimmy!
Oh, Jimmy!
Hello.
How are you doing, my man?
Basking in the 70-degree sunshine.
Yeah, you bastard. Yeah.
It looks.
Yeah, it looks lovely, that blue sky behind you, buddy.
I know. I'm only on for the ratings, so let's
Of course you are. Yeah, I know.
subscribe.
I know.
Subscribe. It's easy. Hit the damn button. Subscribe to the channel. Make the goal. I mean, it's simple.
The ratings go up whenever you're on the show, Jimmy, don't they? I mean, it's just you're just that kind of celebrity that we need right now.
Well, let me go ahead and get it out of the way. Fuck. All right, that was my swear for the day.
Okay, so was that your describing the transfer window in one word, Jimmy? Was it?
Oh, I gave up on that after the first day. It's nothing's happening. Poor Keith.
No.
Poor Keith Downing. I mean,
I'm sure he's getting well paid for what he's doing. I mean,
Oh, he's probably sitting at Greg's right now.
Well, it wouldn't surprise me, to be honest. Well, Jimmy, you're just in time because we're gonna play a tune now to get us into the evening of the second part of the stream. This is "Sex on Fire." Billy, do you know who sang "Sex on Fire"?
Kings of Leon.
It was Kings of Leon. So again, this is me putting myself out there as Billy's just done for the charities. So if you haven't got anything decent to say, don't say anything at all. It's for charity. But hope you enjoy "Sex on Fire" from myself. So there you go, Kings of Leon, "Sex on Fire" to take us into the evening time on the show. Some more super chats have just come in. Gary Whaley, thank you for $10, much appreciated. JST Lemon, $4.99 super chat. Just become a Toon fan because of my boyfriend. We currently live in Bristol, but moving back up soon. We were at the Fulham game, flew up for it. Well, I wish you. We'll not talk about the Fulham game. Ian Anthony, £10 super chat. Thank you, mate. Stoid Protector is a new member of the channel. Thank you, mate. Welcome to Members Club. Kieran with a 1999 super chat saying, can all four hosts do an all-time NUFC starting 11 with all players past and present, including subs if possible? We tend to do one of those shows in the summer, Kieran, during the off-season or at an international break, which we've got an international break coming up in March, I believe, so we might do one then. Ian Anthony back with another £5 super chat, and Kim Davison, a member for 10 months. How do I hire the Toon Review band for my mum's wedding? Just email contact.thetoonreview@gmail.com. I am available. I've actually, it's funny because I did a lot of this of singing during lockdown and putting it onto various sort of singing sites on Facebook and stuff like that. And a guy got in touch with me and actually made a CD of 3 of the songs. So it was weird. And then people asking me to sing songs at various things. It was really good. It's just something I like doing. And for me, singing is something that if I'm in pain one day and I sing, then it kind of helps me, if that makes any sense to anybody. I mean, it just, if I'm having a bad day with the Parkinson's, I'll just stick my headphones in, I'll put a few songs on and sing away, and it helps immensely, absolutely immensely. Jimmy, we've been asking what kind of dog breed the hosts would be. We are going to do a Newcastle United one at some point tonight as well. I mean, what would you say would be the breed of dogs for me, Billy, Alex, and Sam?
I love my Great Pyrenees, so, and it's they're good cold weather dogs.
I'd suggest getting the female because the men can get up to 170 pounds. So
Wow. Jesus.
I don't like little yappy dogs. I want big dogs.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, careful what you're saying, Jimmy, because there is quite a few viewers who do have smaller version dogs.
I don't know how you deal with pugs.
Oh, I don't deal with them very well, if I'm honest. I mean, I love the little shits. Don't get me wrong, I do love them, but Jesus, they do put your anger issues on very thin ice, shall we say?
Yeah, and I'm surprised you say you like to sing. When you're in pain. I'm surprised you don't sing every show with Shadows on.
Oh my God. Jimmy.
And Billy, today, your music history.
Yes.
66 years ago today.
66
is the day music died.
Buddy Holly, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, genius.
Yeah, absolutely. A couple of comments in actually, or super chat there from the Mighty Win, £20. Thank you, bud. That's got to be worth 20 quid's worth of anybody's dosh. How are the lads? Thank you, mate. Appreciate that.
Where did Sam go?
She's
Walking dogs.
What's something to do with the dogs? Yeah.
She's drunk.
Not yet. She probably will be by 11 o'clock, but she's not. She's not yet. She's not yet. Deb says, totally get you, Paul. I've got autism, anxiety disorder, and several physical health issues. When I'm overwhelmed or in pain, music is my therapy. Malcolm Loxley with a $9.99 super chat. Halfway, guys, absolutely smashing it today. Let's hope Newcastle reward us later tonight.
We are halfway through. Exactly halfway through, aren't we?
Nothing.
Well, we're more than halfway. It was 6 and a half.
Halfway. Yeah, of course we are.
Yeah. Just half an hour over halfway. Wanker. No, that's not your name. Like, I'm sorry, that's not your name. But thank you for your $4.99 super chat. Yeah. That's not his name, is it, Billy? Come on.
It's over that. He's a Spanish lead singer, Simple Minds.
Kevin says Billy would be a Newfoundland, Paul a Rottweiler, Lady Sam a Poodle, and Stato is a Brussels Griffin. What's a Brussels Griffin? A Brussels Griffin? I've never heard of it.
No, me.
Interesting.
Probably, a sophisticated dog, kind of like a Yorkie or something.
A Yorkie's not sophisticated. Oh, dear God. Charlie says Lady Sam should be a pug. Well, they say that dogs look like their owners, don't they?
They do so, yeah.
So if I look like Kobe, then I'm all just cute and cuddly. And Sam and my children who own the pugs have faces like they've been hit in the face with a frying pan.
Yeah. Yeah. They're just ugly. I'm sorry. It's like they did a 50-yard dash in a 40-yard gym.
Yeah, yeah. Actually, I mean, look, seriously, the two pugs I've got. I mean, we've got one boy, Harper. Sorry, Reggie, and the girl's Harper. And I mean, Reggie has a very, very cute little face. He does. Harper's is a little bit more squashed. Mrs. Toon Review says, glad you didn't say me. No. I am not that stupid, Susan. Absolutely not.
It has been known.
Oh, look who's back.
Oh,
Here
God.
he is.
Oh, God. I'm in for it now.
Yeah. Did you catch his comment earlier, Alex?
Of course he did.
I actually didn't know. Was this about the dogs? I knew you were going on to it, so
No,
I didn't catch what it was specifically.
Jimmy, would you like to repeat what you said?
Well, Paul said he likes, sing when he's in pain, and I just asked him. why he didn't sing, every time, you were on the show.
That's fair.
He's like, deep down, he's like, fuck you.
Never, Jimmy, never.
We've got Mama Toon Stato in the chat as well. She says, "Excuse me," or we've upset Mama Stato. I've always been a Yorkie lady. Rambo thought he was a German Shepherd.
I love you, Mama.
Yeah, but I'll tell you why. Because Rambo obviously suffered from little dog syndrome. When they think they're big dogs and they're not big dogs.
We always used to have, I mean, this was before I was born, but my parents always had German Shepherds and Alsatians. And then they got a Yorkshire Terrier that thought it was one of them. It didn't understand that it wasn't a German Shepherd and an Alsatian, which was quite funny. So
my best mate had a Yorkie who thought he was bigger than what he was, flung himself from the top of the stairs and kicked himself, broke his neck. True story.
So
massive dog.
So Stato, are you a Pyrenees fan?
I've got to remember what they look like.
Big, French, cold weather dogs. Do a lot of farming.
Oh yeah, I mean they look after livestock. Don't
Yeah,
they?
that's what we have.
Yeah, I mean I think you've got to have the right environment.
And
land
they're
for them.
Stubborn as shit.
Yeah, beautiful dogs, definitely. Yeah, I mean Samoyeds are notoriously stubborn as well. That's why they can't be used to any good working capacity beyond just pulling things, because they just if they're just in a mood where they don't want to listen, doesn't matter how well trained they are, they're not just going to be, they just don't care.
Yeah.
By the way, Stoic Protector has just gifted 20 Toon Review memberships.
Need to stop you there. It's Stoic, Paul.
It's Stoic, Paul. Yeah, not Stoic.
Well, I think he's Romanian, and I'm calling him Stoic. All right,
Marcus Aurelius.
So he could be Romanian, Stojkovic, right? Stoic Protector, thank you for gifting 20 Toon Review memberships.
Stoichkov was Bulgarian anyway.
I'm not calling him Stoichkov, am I?
What are you calling him?
Stoik sounds like Romanian.
Stojkovic, the famous Yugoslavian player, you mean?
I didn't say Stojkovic, you bell end. Did I? Really? Not once did I say that. Anyway, Jimmy, how do you think the transfer window's going? Are you worried for the rest of the season, given our squad size?
Yes, absolutely. I just don't understand us not just looking at a couple loans to get us through the season.
Well, I mean, we can't. I don't know. It's just I don't understand it. I like the way we've gotten rid of players. That's nice, but we are super, super thin and gonna have these bitch players to step up. I mean, but speaking of the transfers, I mean, you would think that Messi landed in Atlanta from the reception Miggy's getting.
Yeah.
Oh my God. But
Champions League goal scorer, that's why.
Yeah, I mean, it was a great for both sides. We got some money. We brought somebody back, didn't get the fans off of the front office's backs, because after last season when they sold everyone. But yeah, I'm kind of worried about us.
Billy, do you understand why we haven't gone for a loan?
Not really, unless Shola has no idea how to get incoming loans in, and he only knows how to get them out to lower league clubs. I don't know.
Well, I'm not sure if that's his responsibility. I don't quite know how far his responsibilities extend.
Yeah, would Shola bring in loans?
Well, if he's the loan manager.
Well, he is the loan manager.
Yeah, but surely that's to negotiate, find loans, and liaise with the current crop that's out on loan and make sure everybody's okay. I think in terms of recruitment, that's he's not. I could be wrong, but I don't think he's in charge of the recruitment side in terms of loans. I think that's all going to be Paul Mitchell and Nixon and all that side of things.
Super chat in from Simon Yorkshire, £5. Thank you, mate. I have 6 small dogs, all rescues, having endured awful experiences, who were all amazing. So there, great show, but we desperately need a signing.
Rescues, way to go.
You've got a dog, haven't you, Jimmy?
Yeah, we rescued Great Pyrenees.
Yeah, it's a lovely dog. I've seen a few photos. What did you see the photo of Elvis the dog?
No.
I don't think I still have Elvis the dog. I think I took it away. Beautiful dog. I think Billy wants to adopt Elvis, don't you, Billy?
Oh, it's a beautiful dog. Looks like he's had an accident with a combine harvester.
Wow, a combine harvester. I mean that's a little harsh, Billy.
He's had a savage haircut, whatever he's got.
Yeah. I don't think. Yeah. Why won't let me download that? Okay. That's
I'm surprised nobody wore your famous, the ITK shirts.
We usually do transfer them on there, don't we?
Yeah, but I don't think we needed to because there's no stories to be in the know about, mate. In all fairness,
Anytime you can kick a ITK in the nuts, you got to do it.
That is true.
Well,
I mean, football updates. There's not really a lot going on. I think the Connor Cody move back to Wolves has broken down. I think that was meant to be Dawson going the other way. Felix Neers, AC Milan loan move. I mean, this is somebody that joined Atletico for what, 120 million pounds or euros. It's definitely not been great the last few seasons. Sheffield United won a loan move for Rob Holding. Meh.
He turned us down a couple of years ago, Rob Holding. How the mighty have fallen.
What a shame. Carragher's talking about Liverpool. Nobody cares. Chris Sutton saying the disruptor Rashford needs to get his head down. Okay, cool. Celtic news. Chelsea go for Matis Amugo from Saint Etienne in a deal understood to be worth £12 million. He's a young midfielder. So Chelsea have made a move.
They've also recalled David Fofana from loan, haven't they? From somewhere.
They have, yeah. They've brought him back. So that's from the Turkish team.
Turkey, yeah.
Good step here. I'm going with that. And then that's kind of about it, to be fair. There's not really much else going on. Porto have inquired for West Ham's Luis Guilherme. 5 hours, 19 minutes to go of the window. It is all a little bit wishy-washy. There's not loads going on.
Well, there's a surprise. Yeah. I mean, it might pick up because we know that it sort of does kind of get a bit crazy in the last few hours. No matter whether it's been sort of a deadline day or not, it does tend to be a bit crazy in the final hours, of course. But I don't know whether that's just me wishful thinking or not. Jimmy, I found Elvis the dog. There you go.
Aww.
It's just a beautiful dog.
Yes.
Alex, you weren't. I don't think you were on. Were you when we put Elvis on?
I wasn't.
No? I am now. What do you think of Elvis?
That is a dog.
Yeah.
Very kind of you to say so. Right, we're going to do a few more dogs now. So let's just see who this one's from. This is from Claire Fennick. This is Blue Staffy Misty. So let me make sure I bring up the right picture here because they're all over the place right now. You'd think they would go in order, but they never bloody do they? Where's Misty? Thank you. Misty. I think that's Misty. Yeah, there's Misty. Blue Staffies are beautiful dogs. They really are. Blue Staffies are absolutely gorgeous dogs.
What kind of dog does Sam have?
Pugs.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
Oh dear.
See, I see her with like a Labradoodle or something like that.
Yeah. Dave Beige has sent a photo of his dog Tilly. Now again, I need to make sure. Honestly, the thumbnails are crap that come through. I think this one is Tilly. I believe. No, that's not Tilly. Definitely not Tilly. That could be Tilly. Is that Tilly? Yes, it is Tilly. There's Tilly.
Oh.
Kind of a Pomeranian by the looks of things.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lovely dog. Next up is from a Crocodile Hook. So I'm not sure who that is, but we're going to see Teddy the dog. No, we've already seen Teddy. You know, remember when I said Teddy looks like a teddy?
Yeah.
Some have sent it in more than once because obviously I didn't sort of. Stephen Greenwood, Divine Bullies. I mean, that is look at the build on that.
Wow.
He's a meaning, isn't he?
Absolutely lovely. And the other one, I mean, absolutely fantastic stance, that, isn't it?
Yes.
Absolutely incredible stance. Brilliant.
See, this is what happens when you have no one coming in.
Yeah, we look
So
at dogs.
thank you, Newcastle United. We get to see dogs all day long.
Yeah. Next one is from Daryl Wheatley, and this is Rico. So that one, yes.
Rico.
Stunning dog. Thank you for that one. Next up, we have Simon Rhodes. Doesn't have a name for his dog. Well, I presume he does have a name, but he hasn't put it on the email. Sorry, Ella the Staffy.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah, that's a lovely dog. Absolutely lovely. Susan doesn't like staffies. She thinks that everything is going to eat. Every staffy is a man-eater for some reason. Even though, of course, they're known as the nanny dogs because they're so gentle with kids. Yeah. Now, this is from Jacqueline Miller. Velcro, zipper, button, and buckle. 4 dogs. 4 dogs. Well, I've got 4 dogs. What am I talking about? Just trying to find. There they are. A black lab, a chocolate lab, a yellow lab, and then a Yorkshire Terrier. I mean, that's some going. I bet that house is quiet.
Yeah. A lot of shit bags right there.
Yeah. Kartik Dagar has sent in a picture of him, and Dugu is the name of this dog.
I thought he just joined Manchester United, is he not?
Well, yeah, yeah, probably. So that is Dugu the dog. Thank you very much for that. And the final one for now is going to be from Liam Mahone, Cooper and Star. There they are. It's always lush when you see them lying there, don't you? Yeah, and then 2 minutes later, they're ripping each other's fucking throats out. You know what I mean? It's, the pugs go mentally with each other, and then they just lie in the cage and cuddle up. Unless one of them's in heat, which causes a little bit of chasing the tail, shall we say? Literally. Yeah. A few more super chats in. We've got Buster with a $9.99 super chat. I've suffered with ME CFS badly for the last 4 years and had to give up everything I love doing. Seeing what you've done with this channel while suffering with illness is inspirational. Thank you all. Thank you, Buster. That's very kind. Darren Cox with a £10 super chat. Gutted we haven't signed anyone again. Only silver lining will be if we sign 3 or 4 big players in the summer now, praying for a cup win.
Yeah.
Good luck for the rest of the stream, guys. Potato Gamer with a £2 super chat. Lucky to have my cancer found early story in the chat. And Frieden81 with 119 Norwegian krona super chat. Thank you very much. Were you going to say something there, Alex?
Just about football. Jimmy, that's not your name.
That's a dog fight we have going on next door.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
They're jealous. They're jealous because they weren't on the podcast. Little doggy, yappy dogs.
Do you not send the squirrel of armies in there, Jimmy, to take care of them?
No, they're not out yet. We got it's chipmunks right now.
Oh, flaming hell. Alex?
Anyway, moving on to some football at some point. As delightful as this is, Jesus. Even Romano's getting quite quiet today. It's slow news for even people who are in the know, like officially. So his pinned tweet is the Nico Gonzalez to Manchester City, 60 million euros, but somehow instead of paying it as a release clause all in one go, they've managed to swing it so they can pay it in a different structure. So another City player. AC Milan recruiting Warren Bondo from Monza.
Christ, I thought you were going to say Warren Barton there. Is he coming out of retirement?
No. Interesting ones. You've got, where was it? PSV Eindhoven are closing in on a loan deal for Tyrell Malacia from Man United, which is interesting because Romano was also just tweeted that Lisandro Martinez has torn his ACL and his season is now over.
He's torn his ACL.
Yeah.
Reports from TYC Sports, and Romano has tweeted that, so he seems to think that that's reliable enough to put out himself. So it's not been fact checked, but pretty damning the fact that they're going to loan out a left back and then Martinez. But to be honest, I mean they're nowhere near challenging our places in the league, and we've not got to play them in the cup. So I don't really care. I don't think we should care too much. It doesn't really affect us whether they're good or bad, to be honest.
I mean, the butcher was
Lemina's going to Galatasaray.
The butcher, the hard man, crying with pain.
The butcher with a butter knife.
Dare I say, he's probably done his ACL by those stupid jumping tackles that he does.
Yeah, probably.
Well, maybe. Lemina's joining Galatasaray for £2.5 million from Wolves. And to be honest, you've got the Amugu deal to Chelsea that we've already talked about. And those are the main ones recently. Sunderland have had a bid turned down. They've turned down a bid from Brighton, for Tommy Watson. The deal is off, and the Adingra stuff was kind of embedded in that. So looks like it's all off at the moment.
Yeah.
And that's the most recent stuff for late afternoon. That's the main gossip. There's not really much else going on, to be honest.
There's a surprise. By the way, everybody asking where we're at for total wise and things like that, we don't know. Is the honest answer to that? We basically will know either tomorrow or Wednesday once the conversions have all been done to pound sterling, and then we'll give you a final total. All we can ask is that you keep going, guys. Keep donating to these fabulous charities, and then hopefully. Tomorrow or Wednesday, we will find out if we've beaten the $5,000 total. But it would be nice to just say, it was never in question. We flew past 5,000. So it'll be great. Terence says, I'm still waiting to find out how to send a dog pic. Will we get some signings before I find out? Well, all you do is email them in. You just go to your email and then attach them to the email. Very, very easy to do. Says me, but many people aren't necessarily great with technology.
Question for Alex: Are you surprised that Manchester United hasn't done more business on incomings? They seem to be linked to a lot of nearly as many players as we have, but seems like a lot of them aren't choosing them.
My honest answer to that, respectfully to the people I know, family and friends that do support the club, I don't care about Manchester United incomings directly, as they are in the bottom half of the league and they are
this
not
is
rival to us
transfer
in league
talk.
position. I know it's transfer talk. I know it's transfer talk.
And it's their miseries.
I think they've been overspending. They've got to be close to like regardless of the fact they've got ludicrous revenue, they just keep spending so poorly on players that are not working out, and I'm going to be frustrated if it doesn't catch up with them, because it should, because there are clubs that kind of spend quite moderately and really have to be careful. They can spend very lavishly, make mistakes. They can make hundreds of millions of pounds with the mistakes, and it has no knock-on effect of their day-to-day running. Well, except with rats and sacking the tea lady, but that's down to Jim Ratcliffe. But the actual transfers and recruitment is just ludicrous how they can just keep going. I'm not surprised they've not been able to recruit too much more, because you can't do it forever. Surely the rules aren't going to stretch that far for them.
But you'd have thought that they've made some wiggle room with Rashford again out the door, wages-wise. You'd have thought someone would have.
Yeah, it's a bit odd if they've let him go and not had something lined up. That sounds a bit naive and silly for me. Don't know.
See, I can't ask Stato another question. I get shamed.
No, you can. You can indeed. You can indeed. I just don't see like their season's gone. Like, where are they now? 12th, and that's with a little bit of stability. Well, I guess they lost the last game. Yeah, they're going to struggle to finish inside the top 10.
Yeah,
even with a signing.
I'm surprised Villa picked up that amount of Rashford's wages.
I agree.
Yeah,
I
that's
agree.
Crazy.
How much did they pay him?
Is it 70?
75%, but it could rise to 90.
75. Yeah,
And he's on what, 340 grand a week? Is that right?
They must be saying it's close to the PSR sales now themselves.
Bloody hell!
They better make top 5.
Exactly.
Well, yeah, they'll be in trouble if they don't. Massive trouble if they don't.
Like my pony.
I don't think Asensio's coming cheap either.
Dirty Sanchez.
Dirty Sanchez. I'm just loading some more dog photos because we're getting a lot of positivity in the chat regarding the dogs, guys.
Jimmy, I mean, as a Lakers fan that I am, what do you think about the Doncic AD swap?
It's been highly negative towards the Lakers here, because you have an out of shape Luka who can't play defense, teaming up with a in shape 40, close to being 41, who can't play defense. You have no inside presence now.
No.
The only positive is this is the first move the Lakers have made without LeBron's input.
Yeah.
This is definitely for the future.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm more excited about the announcement that they're finalizing the Terrence Crawford Canelo boxing match.
Oh, that'll be
for September 13th.
That'll be a fantastic fight. I think Crawford will win it though.
I'm just going to eat my dinner and then I'll be straight back.
No problem. I'm just uploading some photos, Billy, if you want to just continue.
I just don't see anyone beating Terrence Crawford, Jimmy, if I'm perfectly honest.
I don't think so either. But I'll just, it's nice to have a marquee match or a boxing match that isn't a heavyweight.
Yeah, I agree.
I
agree. I'll look forward to that. It will be a good fight because, Canelo, whatever you say about him, I know he's a drug cheat and what have you, but he's got some dig on him, and he's. I think Crawford's just a better boxer and probably a harder puncher as well.
I mean, it's definitely. And the thing about it is, somebody who the loser is automatically gonna trigger that rematch clause.
Yeah, of course.
Too much money involved which is knock this whole Jake Paul Logan Paul shit off the damn front page.
Couldn't agree more.
Yeah, I guess you don't like them, Jimmy.
It's not boxing, and it shouldn't be overshadowing real boxing. But I mean, people will sure learn their lesson with Tyson, but they'll still watch it. But teach their own.
I mean, Mike Tyson was past it fucking 20 years ago, wasn't he? So,
Well, I think we all know there's a little something up with that fight.
yeah, definitely.
You know why?
Back to transfers. Oh, no transfers. All right, back to boxing. Dogs, cats, anyway.
Dogs, cats, basketball, and boxing.
Well, not cats. I'm not a cat person.
Yeah, we got dogs. Don't worry. Just a couple of super chat from Richard P. £20 super chat. Desperate day for transfers, but top performance from the TDR crew as ever on these days. Shout out to my kids, Helen and Ruben, for putting up with my Newcastle obsession. I'm pretty sure we got a bigger super chat in than that. It's just me being knocked out of. There it is. Keith Truscott with a £50 super chat. Only way we were going to get round PSR is with a 70k new stadium. Until then, we're screwed. Every window, it's an excuse. We're waiting to the following window. Utter joke. I'm sick of it, to be honest. We're going to finish this season mid-table.
In fact, we're going to lose a lot. We won't be struggling with PSR because we'll have to sell an Isaac or Bruno or maybe both.
Yeah.
I
agree.
Start again.
There's the police coming for Jimmy.
Do you think a lot of this PSR, which I will call nonsense, we still had the money to go after Mark Gay, so we keep playing the poor card while the leaks about a new stadium are coming out. You think one goes in hand in hand, saying yes, we need this stadium to help with PSR. It's all about public opinion.
Yeah,
you keep telling people we're poor and we need this to be rich. They're gonna say, okay, let's go and do stadium.
Andy H with the $9.99 super chat. PSR FFP is sucking the life out of the Premier League. Surely this is a form of self-harm. The transfer window is closing. Day used to be fantastic theatre. It's just pathetic. I can't argue with that. I mean, it is pathetic the way it's gone now. Just truly pathetic.
And you have five of the so-called big six not really being able to spend, while the one with 113 charges is just buying anyone. I'm just hoping that gets to the point where they're like, okay, let's tweak these rules. Let's do something with these rules because we can't even compete now.
Do you think, though, with Manchester City, that they're buying because they think they're going to get a transfer embargo at some point because of these charges?
Who knows? Who knows whatever Man City do? I mean, are they guilty? They seem to think not. So until we get a result from that, it's hard to say, isn't it?
I guess so.
I still think it'll be just a hefty fine and maybe a transfer embargo. That's it. I mean, I think they know.
Friedel81 with 190 Norwegian kroner. Hello, guys. So cool that you liked our Chinese naked dog, Elvis. We went for the ugliest dog breed, but his personality is absolutely raw. P.S. He thinks he is a very muscular staffy.
They were the tactics I used to use in the nightclubs back in the day. Went very late on, go for the ugliest. Always ended up getting something. Chlamydia usually.
Oh, God almighty. Keith Truscott is also gifted 5 Toon Review memberships, so thank you very much for that, Keith. We got some more doggy photos, guys. All loaded up now. So the first one is, this is from, just let me get my emails up here. This is from Peter Sean Casey with his rescue dog, Nala. And this is Nala. I mean, how do you even get a dog to put that coat on? That must be very, very, very difficult, to be fair. Very difficult. Next one is from Anne Whitehouse, and this is her dog, Corey. Looks like it's all Adidas up, doesn't he?
Yeah, it does, yeah.
That's impressive going. That definitely looks like a little Corey who could be causing a lot of problems down the local bus stop. Luke Peters says, in memory of my childhood best friend Bailey, this is Bailey, even if he is wearing a pink scarf.
Bless him. He didn't look very happy about the pink scarf, is he?
No. He's probably saying, "What are you doing as a dog parent? How dare you do that to me? How dare you?" But rest in peace. Absolutely beautiful dog, no doubt about it. Next up, we have this is Louis, who is 3 and little brother to Toby. There you go. Cheeky looking dogs, them two, without a shadow of a doubt. Very cheeky looking. Next up, we have where are we at? Robin Woods, and he has sent in his dog Birdie, 6 months old, and just had her tubes tied.
Ooh. Oh, it's got the old collar on.
The old cone of shame, Billy, I think it's known as, isn't it? The old cone of shame. Bless her. She'll hate you for that. She'll be in the huff with you for quite a while. Dogs ain't stupid. Kieran Blakely has sent in his dog, German Shepherd Cree. So this is Cree.
He's the gaffer of that house, isn't he?
You can tell. You can tell who rules the roost there. No doubt about it. No doubt about it.
So how are you on the numbers now? Not money, but
I have
numbers, followers.
Oh, the subscribers. I'll be able to tell you in a second. 35,682. So it is going up, but we wanted to go up a bit quicker than that.
319.
318 away from 36,000. So we are slowly climbing. Please do keep subscribing if you are new to the channel, guys. We really need your help. Rachel Pedley has sent in her dad's dog, Callie. Beautiful Labrador here coming right up, guys. This is Callie. Gorgeous. Looks very much like my Myla, to be honest. Lovely black Labrador there. Couple more. We have Gary Knox, who was sent in what he describes as his 2 house hippos, Hugo the Frenchie and Bonnie the Bulldog. Hi, Sam.
Hey, how we doing?
All right.
Hey,
So this is
Hey, Sam.
You okay?
I'm
We're still
okay.
dogging.
Oh,
We're
look
making
at
fun of your pug.
Oh, why?
No.
Why, Paul? What
Why
did you
do
say?
I
Paul, why?
we're all back to playing Paul now, are we?
Look at
No,
that.
not
Saying
having
about
it.
you, sweetheart.
I said nothing. Basically, Jimmy said that as a pug owner, you look like your owner. So apparently, you look like a pug.
Yeah, Paul said
That's
nothing
okay.
to defend you, Sam. Terrible.
Wow. I don't mind looking like you, gorgeous
Whatever.
girl.
Anyway, Andrew Carr has sent in a picture of his dog Louis, which looks just adorable.
Looks like the blanket.
Yeah,
Camo?
kind of camouflaged into the blanket. Absolutely. Thank you for that one. And then we've got finally for this segment, we've got.
Well, my dogs are humping now. You get in the show.
Oh my god. Well, unless you have two cute dogs to take with you to rehab.
I mean, they're both female, so by some miracle, yeah. Sorry, carry on.
Chris Gamak has sent a picture of his dog, and his dog is called Cleo.
Yes, Cleo, rocking the black and white.
Yeah, absolutely. So fantastic dog pics there. We will have more a little bit later. Alex, have you got any transfer news at your end? Anything to get excited about?
Please.
Nothing crazy, I'm afraid, other than that Luton have signed their 8th signing of the window.
Oh, wonderful.
Unless you want to go on to the Paul Mitchell stuff in a bit.
I mean, yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, we'll do it in a bit.
Right, well, I'm going to pop to the loo, so I'll be back in a second.
Okie dokie.
Oh, Billy, you're rocking the TTR hat. Love that.
I'll put it on just to advertise it.
Get him.
I'm taking it off in a minute because I'm too hot now.
We're now
going
going
to
to
that blue sky.
Comment.
I thought, with these blue skies and the Atlanta
I think Billy's frozen.
weather.
Unless it's
well, you know.
So I thought I'd better warm it myself.
Looking good.
Am I frozen? Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah, we can hear you, yeah.
Oh, there we go. I think I lagged out when I turned my VPN off. Where are we up to with comments and super chats?
Nowhere. Super chats. Let me get down to the bottom.
I'll do them when I come back on, Alex.
Yeah.
The voice of Paul.
There we go. There was quite a few.
From the loo.
Choppy says, "Hi Billy, my favourite Scottish team, Kelty Hearts, have got a new manager." Well, that is fantastic to know, Choppy.
Good for you.
I will sleep really well tonight knowing that. Angus McTavish. Yeah, Kelly's work permit. There's a bit of issue about the work permit according to the chat. Any news on that, Stato?
Hang on a sec. I haven't seen anything myself. Let's go and have a look on if Sky care about us at all. We might have had an update. No, there's no update on Sky about us. They don't care. Shall we check Fabrizio Romano, see if he cares about us?
Yes, let's.
Nothing.
Kieran Wennington says it's been resolved. Tomlin says, "Care for that wireless mic, Paul. We don't want to hear you doing your business." I'll have Frank Drebin in Naked Gun.
Yeah. Plop, plop, plop.
You've got Lucas Rosa to Ajax from Valladolid. We got more Bayern stuff. Jeff Schlupp from Palace to Celtic. Do we not call him Jeffrey? I'm pretty sure we call him Jeffrey, don't we?
Yeah, Jeffrey Schlupp, yeah. I think Moyes did a good business with Alcaraz, I think that's a good deal. He's a good player.
Yeah, that's not a bad signing, is it? Yeah, I can't see anything from maybe the big journalists / people. I'll keep looking though.
Incidentally, John O'Heath says, "Is Osimhen coming?" I don't think so.
No. Any update from, I guess, our forward? We're looking for Middlesbrough to Atlanta United. Jesus, the name skips my mind.
From Middlesbrough to Atlanta.
Yeah. Shoot.
It's not Hackney, is it?
No. I'll remember.
I know you mean. I know exactly what you mean. I can't think of his name.
Yeah.
Okay, so I've got an update from very kindly Jasper Shepherdson, who writes for NUFC blog .co.uk, have given us. So it was Sky Italy's Gianluca Di Marzio who revealed that there were paperwork issues threatening to upend proceedings, because obviously they have a strict limit of 2 non-EU players within a club squad, and we had the whole Brexit thing. You know, we don't need to get into that. But then Italian journalist Christian Corbo has reported that, and apparently this is how he said it, the problems have been sorted out, whatever that means. Cheers, Paul, for the garden name. And this has been backed up by Di Marzio as well, suggesting that any issues have now been sorted. So don't worry, everything seems like it's been reconfirmed as on. So Lloyd Kelly, the move should be okay.
Wow.
Why are we putting that back on again?
I think it's Paul in the background.
Has Rachel
Paul
just
keeps
called
clicking
me
it.
an Afghan hound as well?
Uh,
Wow. Thought we were friends, Rach.
Paul in the background.
Is this just Paul? I mean, Paul, I can kick you out of the green room while you've got your camera turned off. Jesus.
Wow.
Yes, Sam's an Afghan hound. I'm a British bulldog. Paul's a Staffy, and Alex is a Scottish terrier.
I love a Staffy.
well, Sam, I appreciate you finally getting around to following the best page on X. Took you long enough.
It really did. Apologies for that. I'm waiting with bated breath for all the amazing content I'm about to enjoy from you. So people in the chat, if you haven't checked it out, go and check out Jimmy's page.
Latte Latte, apparently, Jimmy.
Do what?
Latte Latte, or Latte Latte, or Latte Laugh, or something like that.
Yes.
Middlesbrough. Emmanuel Latte Laugh. As Derek says there in the chat kindly. Thank you, Derek.
Thank you, Derek.
I wonder how Mickey will get on in Atlanta. I mean, are the Atlanta supporters really, really keen to see him? Is it a massive signing for them?
Yes. They love the guy.
From what I've seen, he's been welcomed with fanfare and open arms, and
Yeah.
I'm pleased. It must be nice for him to return and go back to that type of welcome. Lovely. I just hope that he plays, well for them.
Anywhere close to, I mean, granted, he was two-time runner-up for the Player of the Year in the league. So I mean, he should find it an easier time now.
Yeah, hopefully.
I mean, the league plays no defense. All it is a running gun, and the one thing he can do is run. So,
sorry, Jimmy, we're not laughing at you, my friend. We're laughing. We're being very childish.
No, Josh, it's that's just the way the league is.
I hope you don't let he's not the player he was, is he? Let's be honest.
Yeah. I mean,
hopefully it won't matter. I don't know how the MLS is actually progressing as a league in itself, to be honest. So,
well, it's about the Apple deal was horrible, and they're finding out really quick that just because you're over 30 and wants a name overseas doesn't mean you're going to put butts in the seats. Not everyone's. Yeah, you lucked up with Messi. Not everyone's Messi. So they had a good thing going when they were bringing in young South American, Central American talent and then selling them on. John Duran's a great case. And they got away from that. But that's all Don Garber, and nothing's going to change until he's gone.
Paul, can you go eat your food and stop messing around with comments and tickers? Honestly, what a child.
Is it true, though, Alex? Do you wear a thong? No problem if you do. It's a preference.
Not that there's anything wrong with it, but no, I don't.
Oh, wow.
More of that song Bob had done, like Into the Groove.
More dogs.
Bring back dogs.
Let's not use those anymore. Let's go back to the heart of the issue of today, guys. That we're raising money for Young Minds UK, Parkinson's UK, Dementia UK, and cancer research. So thank you for everybody who's already donated. You don't have to donate. Anything is, of course, massively appreciated. It does go towards charity. And thank you, everybody, for being here. Please make sure you do subscribe down below to come back for all of the future shows. We have a preview tomorrow of the upcoming Arsenal game for the Carabao Cup semi-final reverse fixture. So make sure you like as well. It will help other people come and find this live stream. Unfortunately, there's not currently any movement with NUFC transfers. We are keeping a close eye on everything. Everything seems to be with other clubs, apart from the Lloyd Kelly departure to Juventus, which is going to be a loan with an obligation. It seems like it's an obligation that's been sort of argued against, but yeah. And that is everybody up to date. There were murmurs of Kieran Trippier to Galatasaray earlier. That's just kind of disappeared. Nobody's mentioned that again. So that's where we're up to.
I think we've got did we read out the Greg Stone donation there?
To read, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going through them now.
Ah, cool.
Keith Truscott with a £5 super chat says, not been on here for long, but the fact I'm seeing a lot of chat about people's furry friends means it must be a shocking transfer window.
Yep.
Graham McConnell, £20 super chat. Evening from Dubai. Paul, Lady Sam, Stato, and Billy. Best NUFC YouTube channel by far. Fantastic content, stats, honest opinions. Never miss the live watch-alongs. Wooly G with a $4.99 super chat. All the best to ETR. Amazing charities. Terence Anchors with a £10 super chat. Think I've sent my dog pic. God knows if I've done it right. Welcome back, Billy. Greg Stone with a $100 super chat. Thank you so much, Greg. America is awake, apparently. TTR is the first thing I check when I wake up in the morning. Keep up the great work.
America is burning.
Well,
America is burning.
Well, okay. Keith Truscott with the £5 super chat again. Seriously worrying our squad is as thin as Paul's hairline.
Wow.
Ooh.
A bit low.
Yeah,
I mean, Keith, I thought we were mates.
Yeah.
But you know what it is? I choose to have a thin hairline. You know what? I could grow my hair and it would just be... The problem I've got, guys, is if I grow my hair, it just goes up. So
I'm going to get some to eat, lads.
All right, Billy, no problem. See you soon. It just goes up. So I end up looking like a British Jamaican man with like sort of...
Love that.
You know, big hair. Stephen Piers with a £10 super chat. Thank you very much, Stephen. Much appreciated. 7 hours, almost 7 hours and 20 minutes into the stream, guys.
Goodness me.
Wow.
Yeah.
Dedication.
It's
For a thrilling transfer deadline day.
I mean, it's been
We've had so much to discuss.
Unbelievable.
Well, I mean, we can talk about Paul Mitchell now if you want, because everybody's seemingly
please,
on the fence with Paul Mitchell. So we've got a little something to pop on the screen just to give people some context of where Paul Mitchell has been. So this is his career to date. So Paul Mitchell was a player for McDongs, unfortunately. Yes, I know it's pronounced MK Dons, but I live in the Midlands at the moment, and we call them McDongs because we don't like them. So he played for McDongs. He became the head of youth scouting and then progressed all the way into being their chief scout, and did quite well there. But then it kind of gotten more of a name for himself when he progressed up through Southampton, head of scouting, of course. Southampton notoriously well known for very good recruitment, more so maybe 20 years ago than now, but they historically had an amazing setup. And then Tottenham. So Tottenham, he was a scout and then became the head of youth scouting. This was all the way back in 2014 up to 2018. And he was responsible for quite a lot of interesting signings. I have got a little bit from when we did the show previously. So at Southampton, he was responsible for bringing in Yoshida, Stephen Davies, Nathaniel Klein, all for sort of sub 2 million, 3 million pounds for helping them get promoted. Pochettino, of course, was the manager at Southampton. They got Dejan Lovren. They got Tadic, Wanyama, Alderweireld, Mane. So incredible recruitment from him. This was back in his specifically recruitment days, so not director of football stuff yet. And then he progressed at Spurs. He got Dele Alli for only £5 million, who, despite now not being very good, was fantastic at Spurs for a number of years. He recruited Trippier, Alderweireld, Wanyama, Heung-min Son. Absolutely incredible. And we've even got a quote from David Webb, who was the head of elite potential identification at Tottenham at the time. Recruitment is one of his strongest areas and his main background. He's very modern in his approach and forward thinking. He's data informed, not data led. So for people terrified he's just going to all be about stats, he's not. He uses a bit of everything, which is probably the healthiest way to do it. He then went on to join RB Leipzig to be the head of scouting, and then very quickly became the head of the whole thing. So he was doing at the Red Bull group what Jurgen Klopp is now doing. He was overseeing the whole lot, basically all of them. So he was the technical director for the whole lot. I can't actually remember what he did at Cercle Bruges, a strategic advisor, whatever he did there. But the main bit was more Monaco. He went in with a new challenge to go and sort Monaco out, who were in a bit of a mess at the time. I didn't realize he was a board member as well. They've added that. That wasn't there the last time we checked that. I'm pretty sure it wasn't. I'll have to go back and have a look. But his time at Monaco. 3 seasons before his arrival, Monaco had made 37 signings at close to 500 million euros. And 3 seasons with him, they signed 13 at only 141 million euros, which is over 3 times less. But they had players like Minamino, Embolo, and did absolutely fantastic in recruitment. He decreased the average age of the squad every single season, and he recruited Diatta, Boadu, I can't say his name, who was very good. Mo Kamara, you got Vanderson in there, Florian Balogun as well, Wilfred Singo. So loads of players under sort of 21, 22 years old. Completely rebuilt Monaco from the ground up when they had a terrible squad balance and wages. Let's not forget, you'd also got Badiashile and Chouameni were actually rotation players when Paul Mitchell arrived, and he assisted in trying to integrate them into the first team squad. He assisted with all of that, trying to use the academy. Chouameni now, of course, a mainstay at Real Madrid, so he knows talent when he's seen one. And then we have managed to poach him. So credentials wise, he the world was his oyster. He was touted for Man United. I don't think he was offered as much control as he wanted. I didn't think he didn't want to be just a recruiter. He wanted to be the whole thing, and he wasn't going to get that at Manchester United. I think they wanted to divvy up the roles, and he's waited. And now we've got Paul Mitchell. So in terms of Paul Mitchell and what he can do for us, this guy has got the CV. Like, you don't become the global technical director of the Red Bull group without having competence. And then he decided to go and do a new project at Monaco and completely fixed it in 3 years. So he's done the hard miles. He's done it for the Premier League team twice with Southampton and Tottenham. He's done the Red Bull group in terms of a global financial operation, which I think the club are interested in with the multi-club model anyway. So he really does fit the bill with his knowledge and experience and his contacts. So in terms of should we be worried about Paul Mitchell, guys, I personally don't think so. I think at the moment he's having to clean up shop because the shop was a bit messy when he arrived. I think that is all it is in my opinion. But for people who don't know much about Paul Mitchell, that's his background. That's who he's worked with. That's who he's recruited. And he has a very impressive CV.
May I ask a question? Well, more, I would like to get your opinions on this. Man United were after him, but he wanted more control. The job wasn't big enough for him there. He's got all of the control here, but is there an argument that a sporting director role is maybe a bit too much for one person? Like, I don't think so, but I'm just curious to know, it should recruitment be like, this is your sole focus, this is all you need to do, get us the best people, negotiate the best you can, come up with a pipeline of talent, focus on the academy, women's team as well. We are getting a director of women's football too, which is great. But just curious, what are people's thoughts on this? Is the role too big for one person?
Go on, you guys go first.
Well, an interesting comment actually from Predators. His credentials are fine. It's what he does for us, and so far he's done absolutely squat. So far, except sell a few players and left us weaker. I mean,
off the back of having to clean up previous messes, though, surely.
Well, yeah, it is. It's clearing people's messes up. That's
I think it's so
what
unfair
he's been
that
doing.
people are letting everyone else get away scot-free with the mess that we've been left in, and all of the blame's going on Paul Mitchell. I think it's completely unjustified. It's people not using any logical reasoning and just saying it's all Paul Mitchell's fault. Like,
look, I think
what's happened before.
Yeah, I think it's clear knowledge that no matter what you think of Amanda, Ashworth and Amanda left us in a bit of a predicament. There's no doubt about that. And I still think the real reasons why Amanda Staveley left the football club will come out in due course, and somebody will actually tell us what happened.
I'm not referencing that at all.
No. But
you know.
I think that was part of, looking from the outside in, it just seems very strange that Mitchell comes in and says it was all, it wasn't fit for purpose. It just wasn't fit for purpose. And, behind the scenes, he seems to have been clearing up an awfully bad mess as best he can, and can't really concentrate on bringing anybody in because we have to get PSR right because of the situation that the club were in when he arrived.
Yeah. I mean, to answer Sam's question, I don't know if you remember recently we talked about on a show that they're recruiting some kind of super assistant for Paul Mitchell, who's got to do all of the communication, boardroom planning, graphs, talks, global travel and communication. He's got to do, or he or she has got to do the works. So there is going to be a super assistant involved. In terms of do we need more than one person to do everything with the club? You're probably long term, because if we're going to have like satellite academies all over the world and we're going to be multi-club and we're going to do a bit of this and a bit of that, eventually we're going to definitely need some help. But I think we've got to grow into that, definitely. Especially we need the revenue to be aligned. We've got the stadium plan as well. We need to replace Darren Eales, and there's a lot of spinning plates at the moment. A lot.
Stephen Piers with a £10 super chat. John Green with a £5 super chat saying Afghan hounds are gorgeous, just like Sam. Graham McConnell with a £10 super chat. You're all doing fantastic. Well done. Great to see you back last Saturday, Billy. Best to all. Hopefully TTR can reach $5,000. Brill, all of you giving your time for the 4 charities. Lovely support of TTR family. Keith Truscott with a £2 super chat saying, then Mitchell came to us, ... Michael McIntyre with a £2 super chat saying, happy birthday, Jimmy Page, 81 today. Keith Truscott with another super chat, £5, saying, what good is having an arm's length of qualifications when PSR stop you doing what you're best at? And they call me Rick with a $9.99 super chat saying, keep up the fantastic work, guys. Thank you so much for those super chats. Jimmy, it's been lovely. Go on. What, you got something to say?
Oh, I have another question for
go
Alex. Like, I know we haven't exactly had the first team signings. I know it's not something sexy to talk about, but how do you think we've done with the youngsters we've brought in? Maybe academy level in futures.
Fantastic. I think we've done fantastically well. I think our academy was, well, I'm gonna use Paul Mitchell's words, absolutely not fit for purpose at all. The fact that all of those players that were on the bench and played in that Australia All-Stars game all got released is damning. Players we'd got on the bench in Champions League matches have just disappeared and signed for like 3rd tier Scottish clubs, 5th and 6th tier English clubs. It's so beyond a joke that our academy was in such bad shape. When you've got, and I bang on this drum quite often, that Liverpool and Manchester United cast-offs go and play in the Championship. Our cast-offs go and play semi-professional football. Like it's really bad, really bad. It's got to, but the recruitment's been good. I think we've gone and poached well. We're picking up a lot of Irish talent. I don't know why we've gone for that flavour specifically, but they look really good, the Irish lads. Sanusi looks fantastic. Yeah, we've been picking up some good signings because we've had to supplement our own academy because it's been quite poor doing it on our own. But it's getting there. It's what I said a few years ago. We can't hatch them out of eggs or grow them in a laboratory, whatever I said, something like that. It's going to take ages to get this academy right. So, we've done
Jimmy,
a good job so far.
Jimmy, it's been fantastic having you on, buddy. We'll let you go now and enjoy that lovely blue sky and sunshine over there in Atlanta. So enjoy yourself and thank you for coming on, matey.
And I'll send him my video of me singing 2 Live Crew.
Nice one. See you soon, mate. Take care. Stay safe.
Bye,
Stay
everyone.
well, mate.
Bye, Jimmy. Thanks for coming on.
He's top man, Jimmy. He's a top man. Right, we're gonna start our Newcastle 11 dog breeds. Okay, so we're gonna start off with Martin Dubravka. What kind of dog breed do we think we'd associate with Martin Dubravka? You can play along in the chat, guys, because I'm interested to know what you guys think.
Now.
So what would we put Martin Dubravka as? Any ideas?
I mean, we've got to get some pictures up. Is this got to be look-alike or to go along with his character?
No, to go along with his character. Yeah, his character.
Oh, character.
Yeah, character, not what he looks like. I think that would be bordering on offensive if we did it that way.
Be careful with that.
Yeah. Some people are saying a Rottweiler, sheepdog, Shih Tzu, Jack Russell. Oh dear. Des Curry's asking if we've signed Mbeumo yet. The simple answer to that is no.
Can we say that Dubravka's more like a cat because he's less loyal?
No. That's very harsh.
I can forgive, but I don't forget.
Clearly.
Hell hath no fury like a woman scorned.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. His kind of character.
I mean, he's a tall Slovakian with a jawline, and I think he's got an infinite supply of hair gel. That's definitely got to be factored in.
Well, I don't know what dog you know that wears hair gel, Alex, to be fair.
It's a good one. What have we got in the chat?
Tom Lynch says cats are very loyal. Are they bollocks? If you died in front of a cat, they would eat you.
In fairness, there was a thing just last week in the news that a woman was eaten by her pugs in her apartment because she died.
I saw that, yeah. I mean, yeah. But it would have got to something that nobody had obviously discovered or had there for a while. So I think the pugs had just got hungry.
Yeah, they're just, survival
Yours is looking a bit hungry there, Sam.
Yeah,
Careful.
just as yours looked at you and saying, you taste good.
Oh dear.
I think Rachel's got it. I think a Jack Russell is might be
a Jack
sort of a
Russell
slightly
character?
older Jack Russell, though his hair's gone a bit funny.
Yeah, okay. We'll go with Jack Russell.
Because they can be
now.
pretty athletic, can't they, Jack Russells? We used to have one that could literally run up a barn door. It was ridiculous. It was so athletic.
Wow.
Nick Pope.
Oh, God.
I mean, we have to go with the dog that suffers from, from sort of dislocations a lot and funny joints and things like that. So
it's got to be what's the lanky one that won Crufts? That was it a Whippet?
Whippet good.
Yeah, something like that.
Lurcher. Yeah, we'll go with Lurcher for Nick Pope. I don't think Nick Pope will be too happy with that, but hey ho. Okay, we're only doing 2 goalkeepers because we've simply got too many.
I mean, we've got time. We're not signing anyone.
Well, I know, but let's do.
I mean, John Ruddy's definitely the what's the one with it looks like a sheep with loads of hair.
Oh, I was about to say the
big
thing.
the big Dulux dog.
The Dulux.
That's John Ruddy. Definitely, that's John Ruddy.
It's some kind of shepherd, isn't it? Some kind of shepherd dogs. Somebody will know in the chat what they're called. I'm waiting for somebody to put in the chat what the Dulux dog's called.
No, it's not a sausage dog.
It's definitely not a
Some of
sausage dog.
you, what you
Old
want?
English sheepdog. Yes, that's
Old
right.
English sheepdog,
It's an
yeah.
old English sheepdog.
Old
Yeah,
English
That's it.
sheepdog.
yeah. All right. So we'll put John Ruddy in just to make Alex happy. So
I mean, come on, you tell me that is not John Ruddy
In his dressing gown.
in his dressing gown, exactly.
I don't. The only problem with that is that John Ruddy's bald.
Well, yeah, but we go. Is there a bald dog? Is that a thing? When you get bald cats?
Yeah, Aaron Taylor says he's more like a Durex dog in that dressing gown. Wow. Okay. Kieran Trippier.
Sausage dog.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Why a sausage dog, Sam?
It's just little legs. Sorry.
I'd say he's like a staffy, to be honest. He's a little bit more old school, rugged English.
Oh,
Not too
Yeah.
big either.
Yeah, I think.
I think you're onto it there. Yeah, we'll go Staffy.
Yeah, definitely a terrier type dog. Definitely.
Hmm.
Yeah, we'll go Staffy. There's some very good suggestions coming in the chat for Kieran Trippier. Terrier or pug, pit bull. I wouldn't put him in a pit bull. A randy dog, says Nick Thornton. Yeah. Yorkshire Terrier, Chihuahua, small and useless. That's a bit harsh, Neza. Anyway, let's look to Livramento. What dog breed would you associate
We've got
Tino
a very
Livramento
Italian name.
with?
I don't know if that's got to influence the decision.
Poodle.
Why a poodle?
I'm just coming out with him. I don't know. Just because he's just giving me that vibe. Like the name, the dark hair. He's just giving me like poodle in
dark-haired
Paris
Italian
vibe.
who just runs up and down and sometimes doesn't pay attention.
Ooh.
What would that be?
Wowzer. Oh.
Well, I mean, that could be a pug for, you know.
No, he's not a pug.
But,
He's
well,
super
my
athletic.
pugs run up and down and don't pay attention. So, I mean, it could easily be a bloody pug in my world.
Maybe
Tino.
a cocker spaniel might be a good shout,
Yeah.
to be fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice one, Julie.
Cocker spaniel? Okay, we'll go with cocker.
Still got enough of the working dog in them to be super bouncy and athletic, but maybe are they dopey? I'm not really sure. I guess it depends on the dog, doesn't it?
I don't know. Okay, let's look to the left-hand side. Matt Target.
Sharp hair, bad skin.
Oh. We don't. I was expecting Lewis Hall there, and then you went straight for Matt Target. You that was jarring.
Sam. Poor skin. I mean, Sam.
Sorry.
He just put that Target reminds him of a hairless cat. Wow. Martin Brophy says a dog that's neutered and no end product. Oh dear.
Elvis. Mark's just put Elvis in. The dog from earlier.
Yes, yeah, yes. Which we don't really know the breed of Elvis.
It's a something crusted, isn't it? Norwegian crusted, is it?
A what?
I think it's called a crusted. It was somebody's dog. Surely they're
Have you
still
been
alive.
drinking, Sam?
Surprisingly, no. I should be drinking. I might be
Wow.
making more sense right now. I'm going to carry on. I'm going to find this dog.
Well, look, we'll go for sharp hair. We'll go for a sharp hair. I'm not saying the reason why again. Lewis Hall. Now, Lewis Hall's got that baby face, hasn't he? So, you know, what dog would you associate with? I mean, listen, I'm coming out here saying it's more about the character, and then I come out with he's got a baby face. What dogs have baby faces? Harry says a boxer.
Is he like a labradoodle or something? Because he's like bounding energy just all over the place, but cute at the same time.
Yeah, I feel like because he's so technically gifted, he's got to be a dog that's clever and can do like a working job. So yeah, I mean, Labradors do.
Labradors, not
stuff, don't they?
Labradoodles, though. Labradoodles are a cross between a Labrador and a poodle. The bloody things are crazy.
It is. It's a Chinese what-
crusted dog or something.
Look.
Yeah.
Who's that meant to be? Matt Target?
It's for charity, guys. It's for charity.
Stay
There's
with
some
the
fair shouts for
face.
Lewis Hall. Beagle. Yeah, I feel like Lewis
Labrador
Hall's more
Retriever.
calm and collected than a beagle.
Right. Well, we'll go for a Labrador for Lewis Hall, then, yeah. Okay. Right. Next is going to be the centre backs, and we'll start off with Fabian Fabian Schär.
It's got to be the Lassie dog. What's the Lassie dog called?
Why the Lassie dog?
Well, because they're majestic, aren't they? And Fabian Schär's just a majestic technical footballer when he's paying attention.
I mean, the Lassie dog's some kind of collie dog, isn't it? English collie or something?
Is that what
Old,
it is? I don't know.
old English.
Shetland? Is that what they Shetland?
No, no.
Shetland?
It's something.
No,
It's not a border collie. It's not a border collie. It's something else. It's a collie. It's definitely a collie, but it's not a border collie.
A rough collie.
That's a brilliant. Trevor McDonald says we'll call him a new breed of dog. I can't find them.
I was waiting for the answer to that.
Yeah, Trevor says we'll call him a new breed of dog, Lady Tickler.
Oh dear.
Naughty.
Oh man,
I don't feel like he can be a border collie because I feel like Tonali's got to be a border collie because he's just so. He's a sheepdog, like. Surely.
Possibly. Oh, yeah, that's it. Lassie is a rough collie.
I said that 3 times.
I wasn't listening, Alex.
Evidently.
He just doesn't even lie anymore. Just I just
Yeah.
switched off when you were talking. Goodness me. Shush.
Well, what we put in Schär as a rough collie?
Rough collie.
Unless you guys have got something else.
No. I mean, wouldn't it be funny putting a Newcastle 11 sex toys together?
What on earth?
It's not watershed yet, Paul. Calm down.
I only said sex toys. It's not exactly, criminal. Dan Byrne has to be a Great Dane.
Great Dane. Yeah. 100%.
There's only one dog breed that we can call Dan Byrne.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
The man is a
I'm
giant.
sorry if you can hear my
Scooby-Doo,
dog
isn't it?
snoring. She's like a
No,
little
we can't.
foghorn.
Just admit
Okay,
you're
good.
farting, Alex. Sam, just admit it.
I like Alex got blamed first.
Yes, I know. Sven Botman.
Oh, I didn't think about this one.
Oh.
Oh. One of those what are they called? Norwegian Vizslas or something.
Hungarian Vizsla.
That's it. That's the one.
Oh, what?
I don't work for Crufts, right? I'm trying my best. here.
Clearly not. Yeah.
A what? Say it again.
I don't want to.
The Hungarian Vizsla.
A Hungarian Vizsla.
Yeah, they are lovely. Dogs.
Okay. Yeah, we can bring it up for people. I think somebody had one of these earlier when we were doing the dog photos. Yeah, I think that's a fair shout. I was going to say an American Akita because it's got to be something majestic, but also quite powerful and big as a dog.
What about a Bull Mastiff?
No.
Yeah, why not?
I just feel like Botman's more of a, I don't know.
Well, actually,
more
Warren makes a
refined.
good point. A Rhodesian Ridgeback.
Rhodesian Ridgeback.
Yeah. I think I would go with the Rhodesian Ridgeback.
What do they look like? Oh, it's similar to what we just saw.
Yeah.
Not a million miles away. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fair.
Rhodesian Ridgeback. Okay. Sean Longstaff.
No, we've got to do Jamal Lascelles. I'm sorry, because he's an English bulldog. He's the club captain. We've got to do the club captain. Come on. English
I
bulldog.
genuinely forgot he was still in the side.
Well, at the
Lascelles,
moment he's not.
an English bulldog. Okay. Wow, that's some snore your pug's got. Don't
Can
they
you hear
make
her now?
so much noise for something so small? It's incredible. Incredible.
The CBD's kicked in.
Sean Longstaff.
A pug?
No, absolutely not. No, speaking for all the pug owners on the channel, no.
I mean, he's fucking. What about his Shih Tzu?
No, we've got to be nice to Sean. He's been
It's
okay,
got,
hasn't
it's
he?
got
Just
shit in the name, so let's put. No, I'm putting Shih Tzu.
Oh,
no, you can't just put shit. That's not fair.
Yeah, Shih Tzu.
That's a cop out.
No. Tonali.
Oh, you can't put Shih Tzu for Sean. That's so.
I just
hard.
have it too late. We've moved on. Tonali.
that is naughty, Paul. There wasn't a general consensus on that.
No.
Can he be a
I'm going to put the
corgi at
Kim
least?
Jong Un memes back in our group chat again. Tonali is a sheepdog, and I mean we're open to suggestions, but he's a sheepdog. He's a border collie.
Actually, I agree. I've just seen a Cane Corso for Tonali.
A what?
Or a Belgian Malinois.
Oh, I agree with Malinois. Yeah.
A Belgian Malinois.
They're like highly trained, like riot dogs and stuff.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah. I just feel like the sheepdog made more sense because of the herding, because he sits at the base of defense and it's like an orchestral kind of.
I can't believe
vibe.
Alex is converting this into.
It's so deep, Alex.
He's
Comparing dogs
people
to
talk about players like
footballers.
that
How have you
pulling
taken it deep?
It's why we say, they're pulling the strings and he's the conductor.
Well, have a look at a Cane Corso, Alex.
Is not a cane? Is it not called a cane corso?
No, it's Cane Corso. It is
Corso. The Cane Corso. I mean, well, I can see why you'd say that, but yeah, I mean, it's just a big. I don't know. I don't know if that's. I don't think that's. I think that's more of a Joelinton type dog, just a big. And Tonali's have got a lot more elegance and grace, and he can herd and do things, and he's very intelligent. I don't know.
How many times can Alex say herd in the last 10 minutes? By the way,
it is literally its job.
Andy 82 says definitely a border collie, intelligent, extreme work ethic.
I think that's it done.
Yeah, all right, we'll go up. That does sum him up, doesn't it? Border collie. Joelinton. Joelinton has to be kind of rutty kind of dog, or
a Rottweiler, or a
Pitbull,
a battering ram dog.
Yeah,
XL bully, one of those banned dogs that people shouldn't have.
Yeah, lots of people going for Pitbull.
Yeah, it would be a dog that's on the banned list,
or a
it?
Rotty.
Not a Rotty, they're too lovely.
Somebody said Alaskan Malamute. Yeah, but I think they're slightly less aggressive, aren't they?
Well, I mean,
they're massive though.
Have you seen an XL bully? They're just ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably more Joelinton than an XL bully.
We're going XL.
Have we got any friendly giants? Who would a Malamute be?
I don't know. Joe Willock.
That's a beagle.
Do you think?
Yeah, I was thinking beagle as well.
I feel like he's got that really young, naive, and innocent sort of face and character and personality. He just reminds me of a beagle. Just trying to run a bit too fast and standing on his own ear and falling over and just not understanding why he's falling over. It just feels like Joe Willock to me.
Oh, wow.
Hang on a minute. Where's that? Chris Whitehouse says, nice to see other channels promoting your charity deadline day show. Can you name who they are, Chris?
Yeah.
Just so we can give them a shout out. Just if you can put in the
thank
chat
you to
who
everybody
the
is
channels
supporting it.
are.
Much appreciated.
Yeah. Which other channels are promoting us? Just put them in the chat, Chris, so we can give them a shout out, please. Graham says Willock is a cockapoo. Endless energy, but no idea what to do with it.
That's also fair.
Mm-hmm.
Some good shouts for this. I don't know. I'm torn. You guys decide.
Cockapoo.
All right. Ladies have the final say.
English Springer Spaniel. That's also a good shout.
Well, yeah.
Bambi. Well, yeah.
Lewis Miley.
Oh, it's a tricky one.
Why do we always get somebody like this? My Lord, how many times do people need to message, or is it just members that get a shout? Michael, have you any idea, with nearly 3,000 people watching, how many messages come through? I can't. It's literally impossible. That's why we say we're doing a charity day. So then, if you, if you put in a super chat to charity, then you'll guarantee your comment to be read out. I can't guarantee anymore whether you remember or not. People understand how many.
We do read most of
messages
them as
come
they're
through.
flying past, but we can't read them out.
Yeah, but it's dear me.
I mean, with all due respect as well, like, don't forget that if you do super chat, it's for a fantastic group of causes.
Yeah,
so
which is what Paul's saying there. So drop a donation and I'll gladly read it out. Absolutely. I still haven't seen who the channels are that were shouting us out. We'll see if we get a reply to that. Yeah, Louis Miley.
My God, a Saint Berdoodle is a thing.
no,
A
show me
It
that.
is. I was googling a Saint Bernard puppy, and it's just forced me into this. If it's going to work. Oh, hang on a minute. A Saint Berdoodle.
Wow.
Yay! Love
Wow.
that.
Michael saying, chill out, Paul. It was a joke. Well, there you go. I've read your comment out.
Paul.
I've read your comment. I've read 2 comments out from you now. So there you are. Miley could be a cockapoo, or Miley has to be an Andrex puppy. Well, Labradors are already gone, I'm afraid. Lewis Hall.
I feel like a Saint Bernard puppy specifically because he's going to be big and amazing, but at the moment he's growing and learning. I think he's going to be big as well. When he gets to sort of 25, 26, you can see he's going to be a unit when he fills out. He's not small.
Get him training with Big Joe.
So going for a St. Bernard puppy.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. The dog's trying to force her way into the office. I think she can hear we're talking about dogs.
Yeah. St. Bernard puppy. Well, there you go. Wow, that is a sensational snore.
Isn't it impressive?
It's incredible for
I know.
something so small. That's why I don't understand, because Harper sleeps at the end of Lily's bed, and Reggie goes in with Phoebe. I can't understand how they get any sleep. It thoroughly, it truly amazes me that they actually get any sleep with that kind of noise.
I can't have these in with me. I used to have Lilo in with me, but she was just an angel and was fine. These 2 have to be in the crate in the living room. They wake us up at 3 o'clock in the morning, just like, belly tickles. Oh,
Dear me.
it's the baby.
Yes, the polar bear's back.
The polar bear is back.
Jeez.
Look at that.
Anyway, let's move on to Bruno, shall we?
Oh,
She's going to have to go down.
is Jack Russell taken?
We can't put Bruno after a Jack Russell.
Hey, the Jack Russell's like the chase rabbits, the fantastic, the quick, cunning. He's always drawing fouls and stuff. Love that. Shout out to all the Jack Russell fans out there.
I don't know what he would be.
Well, Sam's convinced of Jack Russell.
I'm willing to be tested on it. Let's get some suggestions in.
What about an Alsatian?
That's not a bad.
Smaller version of a German Shepherd, because he's not massive, but he's got the power and
Alex, Alsatians are German Shepherds, mate. Just different name.
I thought an Alsatian was just a slightly smaller version of a German Shepherd. Is it not?
No, Alsatians are German Shepherds. Just depends how you want to call them.
Oh, interesting.
I don't know if that's true.
It is true.
Is it the same thing?
Yes.
They're also known as an Alsatian. I thought one was meant to be a little bit smaller.
No. So, Alex, would you just like to tell the viewers that I was right?
No, I would not.
What? Even though you know I am right, you're still saying I'm wrong.
You should have phrased the question better.
Unbelievable piece of shit. Unbelievable. Anyway, what are we going to go with Bruno before we bring our next guest on, and then we'll finish it off later. We're going to go with Alsatian?
Let's do it.
Okay.
Yeah, go on him.
Alsatian. Good stuff. Right. Well, it's time to bring our next guest on. Looking forward to this one because he feels exactly the city. Let's just say he's been very vocal about his displeasure at the transfer window this season. It is Chris from our good friends over at Evermore. Good evening, buddy.
Evening, team. How are we doing? You okay?
We are very well. Before you go any further, I just want to read a couple of super chats that we've got out. We've got Nick Thornton with a $5 saying there's no one better to rebuild this squad than Mitchell. People complain about the lack of spending, but he can't do anything when his hands are tied. Tommy Murison with a $9.99 super chat says, okay, this is my kind of content. Dubes is a German Shepherd for sure. John Cook with a $4.99 super chat saying, I think we have to remember we are 3 years into a 10-year project. It is frustrating, but patience is required. I still believe success will happen. Emily Ann Josephine with a $100 super chat. Thank you very much, Emily. That's very kind. Good luck on meeting your fundraising goal. It's been great to have this channel and community to help distract from the dumpster fire going on this side of the pond. How are the lads from Toon Army, Connecticut? We are all excited and anxious for Wednesday. Great work, TTR squad. Trophy Hunter UK with a $1.99 super chat. Old English Sheepdog. Yep, that's what they're called. Mervyn Cox with a $1.99 super chat saying that Lewis, I don't know whether he's meaning Lewis Hall or Lewis Miley, but he's put a pug. Crin Shen with a 100 Swedish krona super chat sent you an email with a not a dog pic, Paul. Wish I could contribute more. Love you. You don't have to apologize, man. Asians of Mumu with a £40 super chat. 4 great causes, Paul. Best of luck hitting the 5K. Thank you very much, guys. Right, Chris, how have you found deadline day?
Well, to be fair, I've just come back in from work and picking the kids up. Now, I've definitely been busier than the club has, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But I'm really glad, firstly, massive respect to you guys for doing this. I've been dipping in and out in between my hectic day, and it's incredible what he's doing. Brilliant causes as well. Certainly some of the causes close to my heart. I lost my mum to cancer, so it's a massive respect, you guys, for doing what you're doing, and everyone who's donated. We chipped in a bit earlier as well. I think you guys saw it as well. And secondly, I'm really glad you stopped talking about the dogs bit, because I don't have a dog and I would have been useless. I just would have shouted out Labrador about 8 times. That would have been about as much as I'd contributed, I think, to be fair.
Well, I mean, it's a bit of fun, really. Somebody in the chat last week suggested it, and they thought, that'd be good to do on deadline day.
I like it.
To pass the like of... anyway, we're 8 hours into the stream now. We got 4 hours left of the transfer. No, 3 hours left. No, 4. What time is it?
Doesn't matter, Paul. We're doing nothing anyway, mate. So you can count down.
3 hours, 58 minutes, and 23 seconds. Exactly.
Okay, yeah, just under 4 hours.
By nobody.
Now, Chris, there's been a lot of concern amongst, fair enough, a lot of the chat today, but amongst a lot of Newcastle United fans as well, saying that when we come to the end of this transfer window, if we don't bring anybody in, our squad is threadbare to try and get through the rest of the season. We're a couple of injuries or a couple of suspensions away from having to rely on players that we know just aren't good enough.
Well, we've already got one, haven't we, with Joelinton, by the looks of it. Hopefully that's not as long-term as it could be. But I think, again, the whole thing about the transfer window, I see and understand people having difference of opinions. I understand people supporting Mitchell and everything else. I live by the credence of You're judged on what you're doing now, not what you've done before. You could be brilliant in a previous job, but if you're not done it in the job you're in, people are right to ask questions, and I think that's what a lot of fans are doing. But I think the big concern is that the danger of, listen, Almiron and Kelly aren't going to be first-team players, never were going to be. But if we had injuries, there were bodies to step in and fill in. And getting rid of those players and not bringing in anybody, even a loan-to-buy deal, or you don't always have to do loan-to-buy. I know that's generally what football clubs do now because they want somebody off their books, and that's almost a commitment to try before you buy. But there could be other players out there we could take on loans with a view to say, right, you can come out with the deal at the end of the season if it's not worked out, etc., etc. So that's a big risk, I think. You know, the season so far, where we are in the league, you can't deny it's a great position to be in. Top 5. You know, hopefully cup final on the horizon. I'm going Wednesday and I'm petrified, to be honest with you. I was really cocky before, and now I'm a little bit concerned after watching Arsenal destroy City. But the danger is the first kind of 11 to 13 are really good players on form, some of the best players in the league, but it only takes 1 or 2 injuries. I know Lady Sam mentioned the one big injury would be the concern to the main man up front earlier on. You take that player out of the equation with nobody to come in, and no bodies to fill in to maybe lighten the load on those players, which is what Bunce was meant to be brought in to do, lighten the load on the players. The squad is really, really wafer thin, and I just worry that we're taking a gamble that might not pay off.
I've already said that I'm really worried, I have to say, about the rest of the season and where we stand with players coming in. But I mean, Alex, we've just spoken about Paul Mitchell and gone through a lot of his credentials, as you like. But I guess a lot of people are looking at what he's doing now and not what he's done in the past.
Yeah, absolutely. But I think there's context needs to be added to that in regards to what he's walked into, because he doesn't get the benefit of walking into a clean slate, unfortunately. I think if he had done, we would have seen something completely different. So it's, and to be honest, apart from that, I agree with absolutely everything Chris said. This is a risk. It's terrifying. It could completely derail our season. But is it worth the risk so we can take meaningful steps forward in the summer? That's, I think, that's the direction the club are choosing. Otherwise, if we get some odds and sods through the door now, or maybe overpay or whatever it is, it might help nurse us through to a positive finish this season, but then we're going to be quite hamstrung again in the summer. We're not going to be able to go and progress. So I think it's very much hoping we don't take 1 step backwards so we can take 2 steps forwards in the summer. Absolutely, this is a risk. But if this is what they think is the best plan to try and progress us in the long term, if it hits the fan, that's just unlucky. I do think the club have just gone, look, Eddie, we're really sorry, dude, but please just make this work and we will sort this out in the summer. I genuinely think that's the plan. As horrible as it sounds.
Here, that's all very well and good, and I think that's probably likely. Let's just try and hobble through. But hobbling through and not getting European football, we are jeopardizing keeping the players that have the ability to get us European football again.
Absolutely.
That's a huge risk that we need to think about as well. So when we need sort of that depth of squad, I feel like we're just running on fumes of leprechaun farts at the moment. Like, how are we ever going to do it if we get an injury?
The counter to that, though, is, and this is long term, those big players that we don't really want to lose, if we do lose them, we get a big bucket of money. So it's win-win. We either keep the big player,
I know you say big bucket of money, Alex, but it's how we spend that money. Can you replace the quality? That's the
it's
question.
Not going to be a direct replacement, but you have to trust the best recruiter in the business currently based on current credentials. There's nothing else we can do other than that.
Aston Villa have just confirmed the signing of Marco Asensio from PSG on loan for the rest of the season. I mean, Chris, we look at Villa doing that with a loan deal and you think, well, where the hell are we in the loan market?
Well, it's interesting with Villa because I've been looking at the Villa case, last few days. I know you guys talked about earlier about their wage bill and everything else as well. Villa have rolled the dice. Villa have rolled the dice with a couple of big players to try and get them back to Champions League, and it could blow up in their face massively. They could be in big trouble. But one thing Villa have done that we haven't done, and I've said this in previous videos on our channel, and I stand by it, whether it's the board or whether it's the manager, we haven't traded on players very well. We haven't sold players. When we finished fourth, it's easy to say the lads deserve the chance. They got us there. They deserve the chance. And I do, I see that. I'm not completely unempathetic to that. But there's a little bit too much sentimentality in there from the manager. I think that's his biggest flaw. When we got to the Champions League, if we'd sold Almiron, Longstaff, Callum Wilson, who, let's face it, was still on glass breaking left, right and centre in that particular moment, even though he had a little run where he got goals. Had we sold those 3 players, we could have maybe brought some revenue in to have bought a right winger and not had to sell Elliot Anderson, for example, because Longstaff's replacement was already in the squad. Aston Villa sold Diaby for 60 million. They sold Douglas Luiz for 50, I think it was. And then just sold John Duran. I've got to be careful because I work with a guy. It sounds very similar to that. I keep saying his name every time I say that player. They've just sold him for 70-odd million quid or 60-odd million quid or whatever. So between them 3 players, they brought in 200 million. I've got a theory on this. I think, it'd be interesting what you guys say. I think the club thought Bruno was going to go. And they thought Bruno was going to be the one that was going to bring in the 100 million, which could be reinvested in the squad. When that didn't happen, that's when I think the panic happened with the Gordon thing. And then they had to settle for getting rid of Anderson and Minter. So it'd be interesting what you guys think there, because I think they tried to get rid of a big player, and it didn't quite happen. And that's what Villa have done well, and that's why they're able to do what they're doing now, I think.
But that Chris is supporting the idea that it's nothing to do with Mitchell.
True, very true. I mean, I'm not saying, with Mitchell, I'm disappointed in the inactivity, Alex, is what it is. And the fact that he doesn't talk. I appreciate what you said. He doesn't have to talk. And you're absolutely right. He doesn't have to talk. But when you don't talk, it leads fans to ask, why aren't you talking? What's going on? He was all full of chat when he first came in, swinging it left to right like he was Mr. Transfer of the Year. But he's all gone very quiet since then. That maybe we're used to too much talk, because Amanda and Murdad were maybe a bit naive in the role and they spoke too much. I get there's a little bit of that to look at as well. But when this fan base is a very passionate fan base, we all know that, we're all part of this fan base. They like to be told what's going on for good and for bad. We had 17 years silence under Ashley, and then everyone was telling us what was going on, and every day we heard about this and this and this and this. Now all of a sudden there's radio silence, so that's why people are getting edgy. Why aren't we doing anything? Why aren't we loaning players?
The reason for that was specifically, and I'll die on this hill, it was specifically because of the fallout off the back of him criticising the... what was it specifically he criticised?
He said it was a mess, didn't he? He said the whole thing was a mess. He buried the whole thing, really.
And I agree, there were a lot of elements that were a mess. And he got crucified for that. And let's not forget, we had 4, 5, 6, 7 weeks of the journalists going, Eddie, have you spoken to Paul yet? Eddie, have you spoken to Paul yet? Eddie, every single press conference. I'm not surprised he's gone quiet. It just caused chaos.
My biggest sort of gripe about Paul Mitchell, certainly this transfer window, would be loans. Why aren't we looking to get...
I agree with that.
If we can't buy players, if we don't have the money, then why aren't we trying at least to get 1 or 2 loans in? If not for the first 11, then to boost the squad, get some...
But that might not even be a Mitchell thing either. That might specifically be an Eddie thing.
Well, I mean, Chris, I know you've said a lot about, Eddie being too sort of sentimental with players, if you like, and not really selling them at the right time. You look back to... top managers of the past in the Premier League, like Ferguson. When he knew a player was done, he got rid of them. He didn't. There was no sentimentality. Ferguson had the idea of, or the mindset of, Manchester United is bigger than any player. There's no time for sentiment. Players have come in, did what they did for Manchester United, did a really good job, but the time is now, they must move on, and we must recruit somebody else to come in who can take that role back on again. And that's what Fergie did. And sometimes I look at Eddie and I do think that sometimes he has too much sentimentality for these players, and he's kept them a bit longer than what he should at the club.
And sometimes, I mean, I'll cut him a bit of slack. It's easy to forget sometimes that Eddie's still a young manager. He's still learning his craft as a manager. The first job he went into was Bournemouth, and he was kind of Bournemouth's Kevin Keegan, wasn't he, really? So he's a better manager now than he was at Bournemouth. There's no doubt about that. and he has evolved and improved from the guy who first walked in the door here. We've seen him make mistakes. A couple of months back, people were asking questions, and I think they were valid. People were asking questions about is he getting the shape right? Is he selection right? What's going on? Why are we losing games? Why are we playing the way we're playing? And he proved a lot of people wrong because he turned it around and the results were brilliant. And that's got us to where we are. But I do think this is one of his biggest weaknesses is he doesn't have that ruthless streak. I mean, you look at Pep, for example. Do you think Pep would have wanted to get rid of Cole Palmer? No way. He would have seen Cole Palmer, the quality, the ability, but he knew he had to because of the PSR situation. He was a sellable asset. I mean, I'm still stunned that we didn't make a move from him, to be honest with you, the cost he went for. But that's a different story for another day. But players like that, getting rid of players like that, moving. I don't think Emery would have wanted to get rid of some of the players he got rid of. Maybe John Duran aside because he sounded like a right dickhead, didn't he? But other than that, I think a lot of these managers don't want to move these players on, but they appreciate that they have to. Whereas Eddie's I almost feel like, and I'll give Mitchell some slack here, Alex. Maybe Mitchell's saying, right, we need to move some players on. And then he's going through the list going, oh, no, I love him. And all of a sudden, there's nobody left. And you go, well, come on, Eddie, you need to get rid of somebody. You need to sell somebody, or we're going to end up standing still.
Yeah, Mitchell's helping to get rid of some of these, definitely.
I do feel for Eddie Howe, though. I do feel for Eddie because at the moment...
I do a bit as well.
He looked... when you looked at Eddie against Fulham and you kind of... And you think how Eddie must be feeling by looking at the bench and saying, right, what real game changers have I got here? Who is going to come on this pitch and really change the game for me? He brought Joe Willock on, but let's face it, Joe Willock's been out of form for a long, long time. Lewis Miley, I wouldn't call Lewis Miley a game changer. I think Lewis Miley is the type of midfielder that will come on and shore things up and keep things right if we're in the lead. I see Lewis Miley as that type of player. Yeah. Willock is more of a game changer because he's certainly more on the attacking mould. But when Eddie looks at that bench and he thinks, well, there's nobody here. The problem Paul,
is the front three, not the midfield.
Well, yeah.
If he looks at the front three, the backup left winger is injured. The backup striker is injured. The backup right winger doesn't exist. We've just sold him.
Yeah, we sold him.
He has none of the backup choices for any of the front three positions currently.
So somebody has to take responsibility for this Barnes signing. I don't think that is Mitchell. That's probably Ashworth. Someone has to take a responsibility for that, because if you're going to spend 38 million quid on a player, whatever it is, you don't sign a player that you've already got a 40 million quid player in that position. If we had signed someone like Brian Mbeumo then, we wouldn't be having this conversation now, because we would have a really well-balanced front three. But that was terrible scouting. But the bit that upsets me about what Eddie's going through, Paul, I feel really sorry for him because and I know, you shouldn't have people from the transfer committee sitting on the press conferences, but every week the poor guy is getting asked the same question and nobody seems to be wanting to take the pressure off him and go, Eddie, you talk about the game. We'll talk about this. Even if it's just like, the politicians call it the pivot, where they just, don't answer the question. They just answer a question with a question. But nobody from the new hierarchy seems to want to get in there to help Eddie. So Eddie's asked every single week. And I think he almost broke a little bit the other week when he said, well, I'd rather have one player in a window. And I think that was him almost, the mask was slipping a bit because he is frustrated. He's probably thinking, where's my player? But nobody from that hierarchy is helping him out. And I will be critical of that because I don't think they're working with him in that regard.
Yeah, but Chris, do you not think that would change anything? Because if the hierarchy say something, all the press conference is going to be is this person said this, Eddie. What do you think? Do you align with that? And that's going to be every question for the press conference. So I don't think
if they take it off
him anyway.
Yeah, but they could still take it off him. They could still say, I'll answer that. You've seen that a few times in other clubs. I think Liverpool did it really well for a time when Klopp was there, where somebody came in, Champions League nights in particular, they came in, they took a lot of the questions away from Klopp. I can't remember what the situation was. It was something going on. I can't remember what it was, but they took it away from Klopp, who doesn't need any help in the press conference, really. But I think, again, it goes back to the communication, and maybe we were spoiled from Amanda constantly lipping off every week about wanting to win the league and Champions League and all this kind of stuff. Maybe we were a bit spoiled as fan base from that, but I just feel the silence isn't doing anybody any favors. It's not doing Mitchell any favors. It's not doing Howe any favors. It's not doing the large portion of the fan base that would like to just know what's happening any favors either.
Because I don't think that's going to change.
And for me, Chris, we've seen it happen though. We've seen those supportive like team conversations before the Newcastle events, the one that took place with Darren Eales at the Stack. That was very much, I'll take this one, I'll cover this one, because that's your area of expertise. I think the difference is if we could, like you've suggested, have someone who's maybe closer to that business, because I think almost that, you know, the shutters have gone down. Eddie doesn't want to answer anything in regards to transfer news. He doesn't want to get himself into hot water, and it's going to be a spiky conversation given the last time and all of the tensions, like as he pissed Mitchell off, are they speaking or they're not, like, you know, there was so much going on with that. So I would actually love to see a bit of a, you know, tag team style question and answer happen and take the pressure off Eddie. I just want to hear about the game. I want to hear about injuries from Eddie rather than just I don't know. Like, you're wasting time. All these journalists waste time every week.
There was one thing.
Drones, Eddie.
Yeah,
I was just going to say about
fucking hell, honestly. There is one thing. Eddie was asked, you know, and I think he gave a very abrupt and for me, watching it, was a very frustrated answer when he turned around and said, is there any replacement, you know, for Jacob Murphy on the right-hand side? And he just went, no. The way he said it and the way he looked when he said it, that was clearly a frustrated Eddie Howe. And that's why I feel for him, because, you know, there's rumours kicking out amongst the fan base out there that is Eddie being hung out to dry? You know, is he at the front of the ship and he is steering us into an iceberg kind of thing, and there's nobody supporting him to try and avoid the iceberg, because are upstairs supporting him? Is he being left out to dry and have to answer all the questions that really, as you've just stated there, all of you, he shouldn't really have to answer? The manager should just be there to talk about that particular match that the press conference is for. And he's getting stupid questions as well as questions that he can't physically answer. And he said, and he says it numerous times in a press conference, I can't answer that. That's not for me to answer. And he's got to be getting sick of it. And he's got to be looking at this squad now thinking, you know what, we've lost so many players, but we're not even making attempts to loan a player. That doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah, but there will have been a message to him. They wouldn't have just sold his players and not said anything. Like, there would have been communication about plans.
Yeah, but it's the loan thing I can't get my head around, Alex. If there's money there, not there to buy players, I understand that. But surely a couple of loans would be an option.
That might be
the loans, I agree.
That might be Eddie's conflict coming in, though. It might be that Mitchell has suggested loans, but Eddie doesn't want them. He's a long-term thinker. He's very much about trusted players who he molds how he wants them. He's not into that quick fix bandage player. He doesn't want that. The concern for me is Mitchell's got a fantastic CV, but his tenure's not fantastic. He stays at clubs for a very short amount of time. God.
Sorry. I just had the image of Eddie Howe going to training and be like, where's Lloyd?
Has anybody seen him? Anybody seen Lloyd? Someone said, I saw him at the airport before already.
I was getting on this really nice looking private jet, like with a couple of dodgy looking Italians.
I must admit, you know, again, I have been critical of Mitchell because, again, the proof has to be in the pudding, but how he's got 20 million quid for Lloyd Kelly is beyond me. I mean, that's the best deal since Jonathan Woodgate at Real Madrid. I just think Kelly must have a great recipe for a risotto or something. That's why Juventus wanted to buy him, because I haven't seen anything to show me he's worth 20 million quid.
Plus, getting them on a free and then 6 months later getting
that is good business.
20 million. Of course, it's good business. It's good business.
Only if you spend it, though. Only if you spend it back into the.
Well, this is what it's all about. They will.
The
problem is, we were told in the we thought in the summer, right, the targeting the winter window when we can buy a few more players, and now it's back to targeting this coming summer window. You know, are we going to be in the same situation? And I said this yesterday. The Geordie Journals did a video after the game against Fulham, and Liam Kennedy made some great points, saying about the fact that if we do fall away, we may be in a situation where the big players want to go. And like we've just said, if the big players don't get what they want, i.e. the pinnacle of football, you know, forget your Europa Leagues at the minute, because that's not where Bruno and Isak, etc. want to play. They want to play in the Champions League. The players themselves have stated that. And if we are not a club that can give them that in the next 1 to 2 years, whatever it may be, they will move on. We know they will. And it's trying to bring players in of that similar ilk and quality in the future where we're not in Europe. How do we attract these players again? When we're not in the Champions League, it's attracting, trying to bring these elite players to the club to try and get the club where we want to be. And even if we can buy them and we have the availability to buy them on PSR, we're going to be stuck because we can't offer them what these elite players want.
You can, because of the big six. Out of the big six, 2 of them by default. This is when they were traditionally finishing inside of the top 6. We know the big 6, some of them are crap nowadays. But when they were finishing inside the top 6, 2 of them were not getting Champions League by default anyway. And they never had any problem supplementing the squad with top talent. So I don't believe it for a second. As long as you sell it properly, you get to come and play in the Premier League, work with a manager who's going to develop you. And if we supplement the squad, you're going to help get us back into the Champions League. The 2 out of the top 6 still managed to recruit players.
I think that's a big risk trying to sell it that way. I know what you mean, and we can do it. Absolutely can.
It is a big risk. No, you're not wrong. But what choice have we got? Because we don't want to be in a PSR nightmare where we just can't recruit going forward. We're just going to keep being forever stuck.
If you look at the big players that we have, the biggest worry is Isak, isn't it? Because we haven't had a centre forward as good as that since Shearer, let's be honest, in terms of his numbers, his quality, the way he can change a game. And if we were to lose Alexander Isak because we don't have Champions League football, I think we'd probably lose Bruno and Isak easily. I think Tonali would probably stay to give us a bit more, I think, because he's had a bit more from the club. Botman possibly the same with his injury concerns. You might not get people taking the gamble on Botman, but, Gordon could be a big risk as well. And the biggest worry is you don't find the same level of quality as Sam said, and you go right back. You don't have the quality of game changer that you had. And Eddie's a brilliant coach, and he can coach players up levels. And I think this is one of the big problems that we had. Those players that we should have sold, Eddie coached them up levels we didn't even know they had. But I don't think they were going to get any higher than that level. And whether that's an Eddie thing or a club thing, we should have moved them on and then got players who could get to that next level. I think we would have been in better shape in the Champions League if we did that as well. If we had better players, than a Miggy, than a Longstaff possibly as well. I appreciate Sean scoring against PSG, but that's the point I'm making. But the danger there is if we don't get Champions League, you lose 2 or 3 big stars, and the players that you have in need 2, 3, 4, 5 years to get up to those levels. And then where do we go as a club then?
But no, because based on what you've just said, we would sell someone. We would sell somebody big, and we could then recruit. So theoretically, we lose Isak.
Without Champions League, would you get the kind of player you need to replace an Isak or a Bruno? That's my point, Alex. If you don't have Champions League,
we recruited them without Champions League. So yes, we didn't have Champions League when we recruited Botman, Bruno, Isak.
That's true.
I have a counter to this though, because my thinking currently is, before we got Champions League, when we were able to recruit those players, I think the shine of a new project, we were selling the shit out of that. That's what I was
going to say. Yeah.
Now, we were like, bang, we're going to be this, we're going to be that. We've got these big fancy owners. We're going to have a huge stadium, brand new facilities, X, Y, and Z.
You still can sell that, no?
What I'm saying though, Alex, is undoubtedly, and certainly as a fan, I feel this way. Where are we in this project? We haven't had a project update in terms of where are we ahead of schedule? Are we on schedule? Are we behind? We've got Champions League, but for me, I'm thinking still hard going here, lads. What the bloody hell's happening? Because we're hearing that from the Bum and Club about it.
658 days since we signed someone.
But this is what I don't understand, is why are we owed that? I know it would be nice for us to know as the fan base, but as long as the people we're recruiting are hearing that, that's the most important thing.
Yeah, but Alex, I think that, Sam makes a good point. It was the same point I was going to make. Back then, things were a little bit different because it was unknown. But now, if we go to players now, and or in a year's time, and we're not in Champions League football, and we try and sell them the same thing, the players are gonna look and think, well, you haven't recruited for so long, you've gone backwards in the recruitment.
I think that's a pessimistic view on it. I think there is an optimistic spin of that, in that you've gotten to potentially 2 cup finals, you've qualified for Europe. You should have qualified for Europe in this following season. It was just a Man United FA Cup win. There's a new stadium coming. You've got the club revenue has just gone. It's gone through the roof. There's so much progression. You can progress as a player as well. I still think there is so much to sell.
Nobody wants to be a best runner-up, though, if you're a top-quality world elite player, which is the type of ilk that we should be going after, given the ownership, you know,
Absolutely.
people that we have. I think my problem is it's maybe been too long from the announcement of exciting, shiny project, buy new players. We've had a drought of exciting, this is coming stuff happening. I think once a stadium announcement is made, once a training facility announcement is made, then that's going to up the ante a little bit for us. But I think we're missing from our sales pitch is action, because we've seen a lot of inaction between the start of the project to now.
I don't know how
well,
we can be
this is what we're debating, though, Alex. Like, if we want to attract players,
I know,
we've got to bring them to the.
I find myself as somebody not from the region feeling like we've got so much more than the people from the region are defending. We are literally, in my opinion, one of the best sleeping giants in the world. And if you are the guy,
how long are we going to be a sleeping giant?
Hang on, let me finish what I'm saying. If you are the guy to bring us to the top, you are Mr. Black and White Newcastle United for the rest of time. You are Sod Alan Shearer. If you are the guy that wins us everything, you are Mr. Newcastle. Somebody out there is going to be that person. Who is that going to be? That is the project.
I think a lot of players, I still think the biggest draw in this project is Eddie Howe for young English players. Like Tyler Dibling's a great example. He'll see what's happened with Gordon, Hall, Tino, and he'll go, hey, that guy could make me an England player. But the biggest problem with modern day footballers is they want the Champions League, they want to be on the big stage, they want to be up there with, you know, the world elite and show them what they can do. And I think, you know, John Duran's a good example. Everyone criticised him at 21 years old going over to the Saudi League because he wants to line his pockets with loads of money. You know, some people have defended it, some people have criticised it, you know, some people sit in the middle with it. But the modern day players, the kind of loyalty, I think, and ambition in a way, I think, and patience for a project that you're talking about, Alex, some of the players, and that goes back to picking the right character, obviously, but a lot of these young players coming through that don't have that, they think they're Champions League players already. So then they'll look and go, oh, they got European football? No, not for me. You know, and then they won't go. That's why I think young players like Dibling from, I don't want to offend any Southampton fans, but from a smaller club, you know, we'll look at Newcastle as a step up. He can get me in the England team. That's a step up, and then move up from there. Whereas I think the kind of players that we've got in the past, you know, Bruno was already playing Champions League with Lyon. Botman was playing Champions League with Lille. If, you know, they took a gamble coming to us, you know, Trippier obviously was playing Champions League with Atletico, won La Liga. So they took a gamble coming to us because, as Sam says, the project was exciting, new. Everyone was thinking, oh my God, what could Newcastle become? Whereas now it's 3-5 years down the line. I don't want to say it's stalled a bit, but reality is bitten a little bit that this club can't spread its wings and fly because of the handcuffs. So
conversely, you've got Tottenham, who are not going to get a Champions League place. They're not going to get any European place this season, who are recruiting and are not going to struggle to recruit. You've got Manchester United, who did not not been part of the Champions League this year, and are not going to be part of any European football next year, are still going to be recruiting. You've got Chelsea, who are in the Conference League, who have had absolutely no problems with recruitment. Are we not going to try and be that bracket of that club? Or
maybe we will, Alex. But I don't understand
the conversation.
But Chelsea and Manchester United
have got a big project.
Yeah, but Chelsea and Manchester United in their recent history are way above where we are. That's what players look at as well.
That's the club's job to sell the dream.
Yeah.
We're going to get back in the Champions League as soon as possible. Come and help us. Which is the same pitch Man United's going to be given. And Chelsea and Spurs. It's the same pitch. And if anything, we've got a new stadium coming, a more competent manager, in my opinion, a healthier squad, a healthier fan base. I think we're a better prospect, personally. Just because they've got an infinite money glitch with the way the rules are written.
Well, there's the wages.
I just need to go through a few super chats, guys, because we've had a few in while we've been talking there, just to get through some. Zayf Infinity with a 199 super chat. Is Irish Colby coming on? Talks a bit of sense. He's on Sky Sports at the minute, unfortunately, so we can't talk to Colby.
Should be on this one, mate. Should be on here.
It's Shea Given, but people will know what I mean.
Oh well, fair enough.
Andy 82 with 1,000 Swedish krona. Thank you very much. Thank you for all the work and effort you guys put into the show. Gooners, you're put on notice. Jordan, I don't know what noise I just made there. Something like, Jordan Swiggs with the 9.99 super chat. Great work, TTR. Great causes. Keep it up. You guys have got me through some tough times over the last 6 months. Thank you very much. Peter Bjordford with 65 Swedish krona. A little something for the charities. Keep up the good work. Ed Coles with a 199 super chat. Think we spend most of our money around PSR deadline. Stephen Field with a £30 super chat. Thank you, mate. Wife passed away through cancer just before the takeover, so this is something towards your great causes. Rachel Lilly with another £10 super chat. Thank you, Rach. Here's another tenner. You're doing a great job. Mum had dementia. She passed in May last year. And Dad has beat bowel cancer twice and is going strong. 4 fantastic charities. Love you all. Love you too, Rach. Big part of the channel, of course, Rachel. Cushy, £10 super chat. Keep it up. You're all doing great. John, $9.99 super chat. Great effort, TTR. All good causes. Darren Deck Jonesy with a tenner. Thank you, Darren. Doing a great job, guys. Mark Taylor, £20 super chat. Big up the Toon Review for all the good you do and the fun you bring. Graham Bell with a $19.99 super chat. Great effort from everyone on the show. Great causes. Shame about the transfers. Carlo Henez with a super chat. Thank you, mate. Nick Thornton. Eddie has said he doesn't want loans. Hello, Darkness, my old friend. God, is that a username for today? £10 super chat. Great show for some great causes. Alex, turn your calendar over. It's Bruno for February. Yeah, but Alex's calendar is from last year. He's just put it up for decor today. So unfortunately, it's not even relevant. Agent Tech, 199 super chat. We will spend when 75 million drops off in June. Peter Garthwaite with a tenner says, at the end of the day, Eddie Howe partly has himself to blame. We now have an old squad, and I feel it's because Eddie keeps blocking sales of his mates. He was reportedly given too much say in the beginning. Spike Milligan with a £5. It's the anti-competition rules we're under. Stuart Smith with 20 quid. Thank you, Stuart. Here's a little something for the cause. Keep up the hard work, guys and gals. Never miss a show. How are the lads and lasses? And Matty Davies, who's been a member for 23 months now on the channel. Thank you for your support, Matty. Dragerson set to miss the rest of the season with an ACL injury. This could be why Spurs are going hard after Gay. Spurs in a shambles with injuries. Well, shambles with injuries is where we could be, Chris, if we pick up a couple of injuries in the next couple of weeks.
There's a concern. There is a concern. I mean, I think with Joelinton, I mean, again, that goes back to the squad management, and I appreciate Eddie's squad is light, but I think I did a preview for Fulham. You guys do your preview shows as well, and I thought he could have rested Joe. Joe looked tired. I think you guys said it as well in your channel. Joe's looked tired for a long time now. He's looked very fatigued. He hasn't looked the same. Joelinton, his tackling's rash. His passing is really, sloppy at the minute. He just looks like he's a couple of yards off the pace. But he is such a vital player for us and for Eddie Howe. And I don't think he's dropping him. We had this problem in the Champions League season. We had this problem with player burnout. I think that's why Bunce was brought in the first place. Now Joelinton's injured. The worry is, are other players, Gordon, Isaac, going to start feeling the strain and the burn because the squad is so thin? And that's why, as you guys say, especially you, Paul, the loan thing, I don't understand. If you got a couple of bodies coming in on loan to just give these lads some well-deserved R&R, let Gordon rest for 70 minutes and come on for 20 minutes and try and win us a game or something. Not Wednesday, obviously, but, a game like Fulham, a game like Wolves or something like that. But we haven't got the depth in the squad. It's a big gamble to rely on Barnes and Wilson, both excellent players, by the way, but one's, I suppose, unavailable and the other one's a little bit inconsistent, but they're both great players when they're at it. But how many times are they at it? And if they come back into the squad for 1 or 2 games, the bench may look strong, but then if the two of them break down, we're back to where we were. So it's a real worry. It's a real concern.
Paul Whitfield says, I've just got home. Is anything happening? Yes, mate. When it gets to midnight, it will be Tuesday. Andy Young.
Can I just...
2 seconds, Alex. Andy Young with a 99.99 super chat. That takes precedent over you speaking, Alex. It's a fantastic donation. 99.99. Well done, everyone. Done a great job for some great causes. Thank you very much, Andy. Go on, Alex.
Sorry, we've got a 12-hour stream. We don't need to cut the debate short. We've got plenty of time.
Not when we get one like that, maybe.
So take a seat.
As a big chat. As a big chat.
To expand on what I was saying earlier and to support the point of we are a big club, you've got Chelsea, Tottenham, Man United are not in the Champions League this year, and it's not hindered their ability to recruit. You've got in Italy, you had Milan, who last season, where did Milan finish? Was it Milan? No, it wasn't Milan. You got Bologna, Roma, Lazio, Fiorentina, all recruited with no issues. You got in Germany, you got Borussia Dortmund finishing in 11th place, which doesn't hinder their ability to recruit. Borussia Dortmund is Dortmund. Like, you just know. I feel like we need to stop playing the victim and start behaving like a club that wants to join the elite bracket and say, what do you mean you don't want to join us? We've got the all-time leading Premier League top scorer. We can bring him in now and have a chat with you. We've got a massive stadium. We're going to build a new one. Do you want to be in that? Like, we need to behave like where we want to be. Wear the suit for the job you want, that kind of thing. I don't know why we're trying to be so, why are we trying to be so small time? We're not Spurs. Let us behave a bit better than that.
Hold on, who's saying that we're being small time though? I don't think that's the case at all. I think the point that certainly I was trying to make was that the shine of a nice new project has worn off because there's been a stopgap between big things happening and publicized action having been taken. I think your point earlier was actually about, well, you'll be treated like a god here. We've got like this amazing city, our fan base is so passionate. Absolutely, I couldn't agree with you more. But these players who don't belong to us currently, you've got to be here to actually feel the magic of it. You've got to be part of our squad.
Sorry, I didn't make myself clear. I was talking about the not getting Champions League bit specifically. I wasn't the bit that you said. I wasn't on about that bit specifically. Okay. That if we miss Champions League for 1 year, it was only that bit. I don't think we need to cry about it too much in regards to recruitment. It was that bit. Sorry, Sam, I didn't make that very clear.
I think new signings excite everybody, not just fans, but the squad as well. It makes the squad raise their game. That's a big concern for me as well. 3 windows with no first-team signings. You've got to be very careful that player complacency doesn't creep in, because right now, Jacob Murphy's playing the form of his life, and he works hard every game he plays, to be fair to him, whether he has a good game or not. But what's to stop Jacob Murphy going, well, there's nobody behind me, so I can have a crap game and I'll play next week. That I know the manager's supposed to stop that, but what happens if that player complacency creeps in? Everyone talked about Fulham at the weekend. The lads' minds looked elsewhere. And yes, it's a huge game on Wednesday. There's no doubt about it. Probably the biggest game of the season. But if the lads get distracted like that again and complacency creeps in because of the lack of competition, are we going to have some more of those performances because there isn't anybody chomping at their heels to take that place? I know Eddie said that about Miley in the press conference, that he's chomping at the heels of Bruno and Joelinton and all that. But I didn't really believe that. I think he just said that, for, I don't know, just for presentation, really, and maybe to make Miley feel great, that he wasn't in the team. But I didn't really believe that Louis Miley was going to come in ahead of any of those players. And I think the way Joelinton's played, Miley deserves to come in and have a chance because Joelinton's been poor. But Eddie won't make that change, and we know that. I think the players know that.
The problem all comes from the PSR issue, though. And for that, I'm afraid we have to go back to our former kind of CEO and her way of spending money, which was...
Think she was reckless, Billy? Think she was reckless?
Reckless, absolutely. Buying for then and forgetting about the future.
Billy, I don't think your mic's on, mate.
Hang on.
And just to build on that point, I absolutely agree. I think Amanda was reckless, but we should have had the right guidance in place to temper the excitement that was the start of this project. Somebody needs to, have sat that team down.
Yeah,
and I love Amanda, back to the hilt, but she's wasn't an expert in the arena of football. No, she is now. She's a negotiator. She's an investor. She's a broker and a mediator. She doesn't have that educated background in terms of that footballing knowledge and being around, as far as I'm aware from the research that I've done. So I think Ashworth could have done a great deal more to actually say, well, this is how things are going to work. We've got this, a lot of money here that we could have invested in getting the right type of people around the table to say, actually, this is what the books look like. So if you want a 10-year project, which is going to be lucrative and do things the right way, this is how you're going to play it, not going in there splashing it.
Yeah, it's funny as well because Eels
got rid so quickly.
But exactly, Alex. But Eels was like that at the start. I remember being there talking, and out of nowhere, Eels and Silverstone appeared on the stage, and I was quite surprised. And they were so open and chatty and transparent and everything at the start. But And it's modern day football, but I just feel like the kind of compassion and the excitement that Amanda and Murdad had has been replaced by kind of cold corporate, just the facts type conversations. And I understand that's modern day business and modern day football. I work in business world, sadly, and it is like that. It's cold and it's corporate, and that's the way people talk. They don't show you compassion and excitement and everything else. And if they do, it's tempered by margin talk and profitability and all of the stuff that goes with it. But the problem is, if you tell this fan base you're going to shoot for the stars, a lot of them are going to be upset if they landed on the moon and they're just sat there. You know what I mean? They're going to be thinking, what's going on? Where's the excitement? Where's the buzz? Where's this great journey we were on? And I get what you said, Alex, about he doesn't have to speak to anybody in terms of the current incumbent of the job. I agree with Sam as well. Ashworth could have done a lot more, but his mind was clearly elsewhere. But the lack of communication with the fan base, even just, I wouldn't say you don't have to tell them everything you're doing, but just a little bit of a nudge to say, we're working hard, or we're looking at. It's a difficult window, for example. January,
I think we will get some from him, but
when it closes, I think that's when he'll talk.
Well, I think more so we'll get content. We'll get actual proper content from Mitchell when we sign people in the summer. When we get a big new shiny signing, there'll be a big, how did we do the recruitment and this guy's first day and all of this in-depth analysis and funny. I think we'll get all of that in the summer when we make positive moves.
Unfortunately, we've been saying that 2 seasons on the trot. This time of the year, it'll happen in the summer. It'll happen in the summer.
Well, yeah.
What happens if it doesn't?
I think we know more now than we did last year, though.
What happens in the summer if nothing happens? What happens if nothing happens? What happens
if I guess if that happens in the summer, then that's for I think there'll be a lot of unhappy people. Chris, I know you've got to shoot, matey, but thank you very much for joining us tonight. Brilliant discussion. And take care. Please, everybody, go and subscribe over to Evermore NUFC. Very, very close to 10k subscribers. They deserve to be there. So please go and support them. Big friends of the channel over here, and we definitely support them. So please get yourself over, or just go to their page, get yourself subscribed, and come back and watch the rest of the show. But thank you very much, Chris. We'll speak soon, buddy. Take care.
Yeah, really enjoyed it, and good to see Billy Bob back as well, mate. I hope he stays nice and well, Bonnie lad. See you later, everybody.
Bye-bye. Good night. Well, that was Chris from Evermore. Very sensible conversation, and now completely on the opposite side of sensible, we have the Ball Geordie with us. Good, and he's live in the Newcastle United transfer office. Good evening.
Good evening. Welcome to St James's Park live in the January transfer window meeting room. It's been a bit lonely.
Yeah, I mean, I guess there's nobody coming at the minute, Stephen. It's all very quiet.
The cleaning lady came in and walked out straight away, but I have found Mark Gillespie.
You found Mark Gillespie?
There he is.
Oh, is that, he seems to have he's lost a bit of weight.
He has. He's trimmed up for the summer signing window, I think. He's not set out since I've been here. But
wow.
Here you go. I've been here since 9 o'clock this morning, and literally half an hour ago, to put the lights on.
Oh, unbelievable.
Ridiculous, this, man, honestly. Anyway.
Well, a few super chats to go through. Bear with me a second. Stephen Tanks, $9.99 super chat. Great show, guys. Keep up the good work. Bring on the Arsenal. We got a super chat from Toon Mad, £5. Well done to you all. You were keeping us entertained even with zero transfer gossip. Keep it going, guys. What a great cause. Lord Wishart with a £10 super chat says, Alex is on the raw meat again. Do we get fisticuffs before the end? No, we never do. Well, Sam maybe, yes. Sam disagreed, and she's a different kettle of fish. Peter Garthwaite with a £5 says, I think we need a world-class manager to keep our top players happy and attract world-class players in the future, and I don't think Eddie Howe is that man. Duncan Anderson with a $99.99 super chat. Thank you so much, Duncan. Still time to bring someone in. Keep the faith. You're doing great, guys. Well, thank you, Duncan. Very much appreciate that donation, mate. Jamie Knoll over in Australia, $20. Morning, everyone. Happy deadline day. Greetings from the Gold Coast, Australia. Any major news? Yep, I just broke it about 10 minutes ago. When it gets to midnight in the UK, it's Tuesday. That is the breaking news from deadline day so far. Isn't it weird that the Australians were on when we first started broadcasting, and they've had a good night's sleep. And now they're back with us, and we're still yapping on. Unbelievable. Up the A1 with a tenner. Thank you, guys. Here's just a bit more to help with the charities. Great show, as always. Mr. Bald, is there any chance of somebody coming in, do you reckon?
Well, actually, that's a funny question, that. Because Keith Downey proper made a right scene outside earlier because he said that Lionel Messi was driving into the training ground.
Wow.
Wow. It caused an absolute storm. Turns out it was a guy called Lionel Messi Carpets. We did wonder why. No. We did wonder why Messi would be driving around in a 65-plate Transit. But anyway, I'm just saying.
5-plate
That's right on Keith Downey.
Oh, dear me. Brilliant. So, how are the Spiders doing in the cellar? Are they okay?
What cellar? This is a meeting room at Newcastle United, James's Park, remember? Shit, some of them are big.
It's never been touched in 300, what was it, 658 days since anybody's been in that room. Well,
I've never been touched in that long as well, so we'll see. Anyway.
By the way, Alex, have you seen Mark Gillespie's in that room, look, behind Paul Geordie?
Oh, God. Well, I don't think it's been seen since the last party, have they?
Yeah, that's him. There we go.
He's lost a bit of weight. Go on.
By the way, first and foremost, guys, what a brilliant stream you've done today. It's absolutely amazing. Thank you so much. You are doing such an amazing job raising money for charities that affect so many people around, well, certainly in our region, well, you know what I mean, in the Geordie community, but worldwide as well. Honestly, thank you so much. You're absolutely amazing.
Thank you, mate.
However, whilst you've been doing your thing, I've been doing a lot of investigative work, journalism, as part of the club, because obviously there's no signing information, is there? Absolutely zero, diddly squat.
No.
However, now this is exclusive. I have found out that Newcastle United, Eddie Howe mainly rejected a sponsorship deal for the training strips.
Right.
Come on,
I was expecting more of a reaction there, but no.
We can't figure out if you're joking or you've and done some investigatory journalism, so please continue.
Well, this is how I got in this room, because I've got a press thing on my hat.
It looks official.
That's how all the journals get in the press room. Apparently, you don't even need a bloody degree, Alex. You just need to wear the paper saying press.
Well, it's better than what you had on your head last week, to be fair.
Yeah, if you're Louise Taylor, then all you need to do is have a little bit of a conversation about friggin' drones.
Oh, don't get me started on drones. Oh, could you imagine about the drones over in America? Anyway, never mind that. We'll come back to that. Canada it was, wasn't it? Right. So apparently that they've rejected a sponsorship deal. This is brand new. This is exclusive for a German bra company to sponsor the training shirts for Newcastle United. Hold on, I've got to remember the name of the company. Stop and flopping out. That was it. It's been rejected apparently. I don't know why, but it was a multi-billion-pound deal.
The support wasn't good enough.
Oh, dear God!
That's what he does.
Yeah.
They wanted more. They wanted bigger cups to aim for.
Anyway, can I just tell you how about my experience?
You were a bad combination. Bad combination here.
Love you, Billy. Well, what I want to tell you about more than anything is my experience. Oh, you don't even notice, by the way. What am I wearing?
Got John Ruddy's dressing gown on.
Oh, he's got a John Ruddy dressing gown on. Why, bugger?
Probably their only sale this year.
Yeah. Yeah, while I was here, the store shop asked us to do a few a rebrand of it because apparently John Ruddy looked too jovial in his previous shots, so they said you got to look more serious because they take their dressing gown shit seriously. I'm telling you. Oh, you don't know about it. It's like a mafia thing.
Wow.
Anyway, let me tell you about my experience since I've been here. I've been here since 9 o'clock. No one's been in. However, I did manage to get down. I say down. I don't know how to put down. Up to the executive what about dining hall? You know what they call it? Canteen. Which
I was gonna jump from executive dining hall to a canteen.
well, you know what I mean. Same thing. Anyway, whatever it was executive, and I was able to have a long chat with the manager about the transfers for about nearly 2 hours. And by the way, big shout out to Phil. He runs a great kitchen in there, by the way. Never mind. Work it out. Anyway, well, all I can say is while I was there, I had what did I have? Beef stew with dumplings.
Wow.
Very nice.
Oh, well, that I shouldn't call her that, but that last from BBC Scotland Sport is a big lass. Yeah.
Oh God, I nearly choked on a fry.
Oh,
dear.
Oh, and yes. Oh, yeah. Hold on.
Oh, dear me.
Just coming in. Breaking news. Eddie Howe has banned the players from wearing their Ukrainian sports Y-fronts.
I know where this is coming. I know where it's going.
Chernobyl fallout.
Jesus. Oh, God Almighty!
Apparently, Eddie Howe's now made them wear Strictly Come Dancing underwear because it's a lot more ballroom.
Oh my actual God!
Remember, of course, I'm in a professional position here. I've got to be very careful what I say because obviously this is obviously St James's Park's official room.
Well, yeah, the official broom room.
Anyway, did you like me hat?
What does it say? What does that say?
I like older women.
I like older women.
Yeah.
Is that your last behind you?
That's Mark Gillespie. I'll deal with him later. Never mind that. No, it's funny. It's funny you mentioned that. Is that Wayne Rooney dropped by earlier to borrow his sewing kit, and he gave us this cap. Yeah, he wanted his sewing kit. I don't know. I think it was. I think he was trying to sort out his fringe or something like that. I don't know.
With the sewing kit.
Oh, dear me.
Think.
Yes, I know. I know.
Yeah, I know.
Guys.
Yes, Alex, have you got some football news?
There is some football news. Not for us, unfortunately, but there is general football news for deadline day. So 27 minutes ago, Asensio was confirmed as a new Aston Villa player on loan from PSG with no buy option. And there is a picture of him signing an imaginary bit of paper. So he's with the shirt on, so he's definitely there. You have also got, so a few people reported this in the chat, that Dragusin has torn his ACL, the Romanian defender for Spurs. So he is out for the season. Romano understands that Fulham have approached AC Milan to sign Samuel Chukwueze. Of course, we played against him in the Champions League. So that is quite a big move for Fulham. That's
he scored, didn't he?
Interesting. He might have done, yeah. And then for Forest, Emmanuel Denis
No.
What?
Newcastle are rumoured to be in late talks to sign Alejandro Garnacho from Manchester United.
Stop
Surely
it.
fucking not.
No. Who said that? Is that in the
Where?
chat or have you
Well, he plays on the
seen
left
that
anyway.
somewhere?
Oh my God.
He's generally on the left.
Well,
Where are you reading that?
I'm not. I'm listening to it in my ear from this man. You know that Sky Sports Manchester United woman. I can't remember what her name is.
What?
Oh,
That's ridiculous, surely.
Fucking hell.
He's a good
Surely.
player.
Hang on.
I'll take him.
Really?
Yeah.
He is a very good player, yeah.
Even though he looks like
But
David
he's on the
Bowie.
left.
He's a left player, but he can play on the right, can't he?
He can, yeah. He's played.
He's
for a
better on
few
the right
times.
than Gordon or Barnes, for instance. That's for certain.
Nothing
Oh,
on the website yet.
Well, let's see if that develops. Hopefully, it won't.
I think it'd be a good signing.
Although then again, if we need a right-hand-sided player, just a few super chats to go through again, guys. Paul Joelinton, $4.99, says, "Can I ask which one of you guys will be going to Wembley when we win on Wednesday?"
There's no point going on Wednesday.
When we win on Wednesday, Billy.
Yeah,
Depends
so
if we
we
can
win
get
I-
tickets or not.
I have a hotel booked just in case.
I bet you do. Julie J with a £5 super chat. My bid for charity. Great show as always. Thanks, Jules. Graham Ritchie with $20 super chat. Great show, guys, and wonderful causes. Keep up the good work. Big Rich is in the house with a $9.99 super chat. Hats off, excellent show and effort as always, Billy. Great having you back. Peter Malia, $19.99 super chat. Thank you very much. Great show, lads and Lady Sam. Keep up the good work. Alexander Allard with another $4.99 super chat. Hey, guys, just landed in Miami. Am I able to come on to talk a bit about the medical aspects? Well, we'll see how it goes, and then I'll be in touch, mate, if we get time. Carl with a £10 super chat off Mr. and Mrs. Carl. All good causes. Keep it up. Ricky Ellis with a $9.99 super chat. Hate to say it, but is a manager with more rep across Europe required to move forward? The players we're looking to attract weren't born when we were a consistent name in Europe. The sell is harder. Terry Casey with a £2 super chat. Great show, guys. Hoping for a last-minute loan deal. And Dixie64 with a £10 super chat. Great show, guys. Keep up the great work. So, Paul Geordie, you may get Garnacho in the room later on.
Yes. He might actually walk through this door, and I will greet him with the. Oh, I'll take my death glove off again. Sorry. I might well greet him with a hearty handshake.
And how would you sell the club to Garnacho?
It's shit hot. It's Viva la Viva. Where's he from?
Argentina.
Yeah, he's Argentinian. Yeah.
So he will be Spanish.
Well, he speaks Spanish, yeah, I would imagine.
That's
How's his
good.
Spanish? Yeah, I read. I understood every word of that. Jason W is gifting 5 Toon Review memberships. Used to could get a show together. Used to, you know. I mean, you look almost identical anyway.
Who, me and bloody Mark?
Not Mark Gillespie, Billy Bob, man.
I don't know what we're talking about with Garnacho because I've had a look through Twitter, through Google, through everywhere. Links to the words Newcastle United and Garnacho together. There is nothing in
that
the last
Man United
4
woman.
hours.
I have just sat and watched her be.
Well, she's pulled that
Old
out
Trafford.
of somewhere because
ass.
there is nothing online about that.
Well, let's see. Let's see.
She must be reading more score to her. Love it.
I mean, at least it's Anthony. If it had been Anthony, I could understand everyone's like, ugh, but Garnacho's a good player.
Yeah, but Anthony's already gone, though, hasn't he? So it's not going to be Anthony.
No, that's true.
He's gone to Betis.
Yeah.
Anyway, Mr. Geordie, we'll let you go.
Hang on. Before there is some breaking news.
Oh,
there is, yes. Oh, shiver me timbers! It's possible injury news. Anthony Gordon, perhaps. Right. So reports coming in from Sky Sports. I mean, God, I don't know where they get this information from, but apparently a domestic incident occurred where Anthony Gordon walked into the wall with a full erection and he's broke his nose. Yeah, well, I don't know how that'll affect Wednesday, but there we go.
Stephen, we'll be in touch. Take it easy, buddy. Thanks for coming on.
Cheers, all the best. Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of the evening. Great to chat to you. Great to see you, Billy, by the way. Love you loads,
and you, mate. And you, buddy. Thank you.
Take care of yourselves. All the best.
Good night.
Bye, mate.
Top man. Top man. Absolutely top man. Just give it I mean, you two could combine seriously well, Billy. Crazy sense of humours. Jesus Christ. I mean, where do you go from there?
Like a volcano and a tornado. I need to do a quick shout out, please. Stuart Reynolds. Hi. Mwah. Thank you for joining us.
Who is Stuart Reynolds?
Just good friend in the chat.
Sam.
What? Nothing like that.
Is he your special man friend?
No, he's not.
Okay. No. Are you going to give your special man friend a shout out? Does he watch the show?
No, he doesn't.
You're lying. You're lying.
Does he know you on the show?
Oh yeah, he knows I do it. Yeah.
He watches then.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Maybe.
Dan Magden, thank you for $9.99 super chat. Superb show as always. Amazing causes. How are the lads? Yeah. We're literally now just under 3 hours left of the stream. We've been going since 11 o'clock this morning, raising money for 4 fantastic charities. Of course, Cancer Research, Parkinson's UK, Young Minds, and of course, Dementia UK. We're desperately trying to get to the £5,000 mark. I have no idea where we are. I won't know what we've done until maybe Tuesday, Wednesday, when all the currencies have been changed and we know where we are. But we've had some fantastic donations in today from everybody. Thank you, every single one of you. Whether it's been £2 or whatever, it doesn't matter. It's absolutely incredible. Thank you so much for your support today. Also, please do keep subscribing as we try and push our subscriber count up as well and get this channel out there in the big wide world of the Tinternet. Stephen Rackham has sent in a $19.99 super chat, sent a pic of our dog Paul, as he's a Great Dane like Dan Byrne. Greatest work all. Thank you very much. Shall we finish off our Newcastle United dog breeds? Billy, I don't know whether you've seen it. Have you?
No, I've been eating my dinner. I'll
read out where we are so far, and those of you that have just joined us. There was a suggestion in the chat last week that we did this on deadline day. Basically, going through the Newcastle United squad and comparing them to dog breeds, which I'm sure the Newcastle squad are delighted about. But this is where we are so far. Martin Dubravka is a Jack Russell. Nick Pope is a lurcher. I'm not sure Nick Pope's going to be happy with that one. John Ruddy is an old English sheepdog because he likes to wrap himself up. Kieran Trippier is a Staffy. Livramento is a Cocker Spaniel. Matt Target. Sam, would you like to tell Billy what you gave to Matt Target and why?
Tortoise.
I said
no.
I said that Matt Target was a Shar-Pei because they have bad skin.
Poor Matt.
Yeah, moving swiftly on. Lewis Hall is a Labrador. Fabian Scher is a rough collie, like Lassie. Dan Byrne is a Great Dane. Botman is a Rhodesian Ridgeback. Jamal Lascelles is an English Bulldog. Sean Longstaff is a Shih Tzu. Sandro Tonali, a Border Collie. Joelinton, an XL Bully. Joe Willock is a Cockapoo. Lewis Miley is a St. Bernard Puppy. Given to Alex, give him that one because he's going to develop into an absolute stud muffin. and Bruno is an Alsatian. So now we move on to the attackers. Jacob Murphy, guys, what dog breed do we think Jacob Murphy would be?
It'd be one of them winty ones that's small all the time.
A Dalmatian.
He's rapid as well, so
Yeah, that's.
Sorry.
We're not in a horror film, Sam.
I once met a
Never mind, horror film.
I met a Dalmatian once, and that's what she did all the time. She like laughed through her teeth and panted like.
You met a Dalmatian and she was panting.
Carry
And
on.
laughing.
There's a lot of people in the chat saying a whippet.
I think a whippet's a good shout, to be fair.
Yeah, there's an overwhelming whippet feeling in the chat. So we'll go with whippet.
Shall I have a poll? Whip it in or whip it out?
Whip it good.
For the love of Christ. Anyway, we've got nobody else on the right-hand side to go through. So
We can't do Miggy now because he's not here.
No. So let's go to the left. Harvey Barnes.
It wouldn't be a fucking greyhound, that's for certain.
Yorkshire Terrier?
No, Yorkshire Terriers are a lot of ankle biters. You know, I wouldn't class Harvey Barnes as an ankle biter.
Clinical, but not much else.
Docile. You want a docile dog for him?
What about like a Schnauzer or something?
Schnauzer's a good shout.
Mm.
Schnauzer. Yeah, we'll go with Schnauzer. I don't know how to spell Schnauzer, but I'll just...
Sloth. That's not a dog, but that is a fair shout.
Who's put
Sloth?
sloth?
Someone.
A sloth isn't a dog!
The animal or the character out of the Goonies? Which one are you saying that he is?
We do have a public service announcement for people who are attending on Wednesday, by the way.
Oh.
From the Newcastle United Supporters Club. So due to an increased away allocation for Wednesday's Carabao Cup semi-final, following the game, there will be no access to the St James's Park car park or on the Barrack Road via the St James's Park car park. So for a short period following the final whistle. So yeah, go and have a look at this tweet if you've not. If you weren't here, just make sure you can have a look at this. That might be relevant to you.
They're obviously expecting a little bit of trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Right, Anthony Gordon.
Afghan hound.
I mean, we need we need one with a longer snout.
Like a rapid dog, but not
Oh,
quite a greyhound.
Aardvark.
Aardvark. I mean, can we not do a greyhound? Because Isak's probably going to be his own Doberman, isn't he? So Gordon could be the greyhound because he's very quick.
Yeah,
They do have a long snout.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll go with a greyhound. Why not?
Just imagining a greyhound with a funny blonde haircut.
Right, Isak.
It's got to be his own
Got to be a
dog, hasn't it?
Doberman. Doberman, yeah. Everybody's saying it's Doberman, simply by the fact that he has them. Callum Wilson.
Well, I have to go to PDSA, I think.
Fucking hell. Oh, dear.
Is there an injury-prone dog? I mean, can we go with a pug? Because aren't they renowned for having lots of health problems?
Oh.
Where'd you go, Alex?
I mean, that's true, though. I'm not trying to be mean.
True.
But...
It is. No, it is true. I'll go with pug for Callum Wilson.
Fine.
That's upset Billy now.
Yeah. Asula. Well, I suppose Asula should be a dog that never gets out its kennel.
What's a Danish dog?
I don't think it's necessarily a Danish dog, Alex. It barks in Danish. I think they all sound the same.
What would a Danish accent for a dog be, Paul?
Oh, well, I can't do a Danish accent. I don't know how they. I really can't. I don't know. Schmoody boo. I don't even know what that was.
Woof, woof.
By the way, Middlesbrough have just signed Iniacho on loan.
Yeah, that's not bad timing. I mean,
Uh,
you've got
Billy
what's this?
Willisula.
I don't know. Not a clue.
We've got an old Danish pointer.
I used to have one of them.
Did you?
Anyway.
Why did you laugh when Billy said that?
No,
Alex?
no reason. No reason. No reason at all.
Okay,
There's not really a lot.
We'll go with Danish pointer just for the hell of it.
I mean, what are people saying in the chat? They might have a better. We've got no Huskies in the squad. Is anybody a Husky? Great Dane.
Middlesbrough beating Sunderland 1-0, by the way.
Yeah, they are.
A Great Dane. Is that not a Danish dog?
Dan,
like
Burns,
Coffee's just
Dan
said.
Burns already the Great Dane.
Oh, is he? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Right, Eddie Howe.
Ooh.
A Westie.
Fucking Westie.
Westie? Explain yourself.
Would it be hard to train
No.
then, Eddie Howe? Would he keep making the same? No, I'm not saying it.
No, Billy. don't even open that can of worms, mate.
Pissing on the
You're pissing on my fucking rug. You've done it again! And again!
But so lovable.
67 minutes into your favourite movie every single time.
Class.
Chipper says a stubborn dog. The Huskies are stubborn. They're very difficult to train.
Yeah, the Husky's not a bad shout but I think he's a little bit more calm and collected. Huskies could be a bit.
I love the way Alex gets into this. He goes deep with these dogs.
You know what I'm like. I either treat something fully seriously or I don't do it at all. There is no in between. We have to do this properly.
Robin Wood says Muttley.
What's a slightly well-behaved version of a husky? Is there a thing that's like that?
A miniature husky.
Chow Chow? I mean, yeah, but they're a bit mean, aren't they?
Yeah, but Chow Chows just have a lion's mane. I wouldn't say Eddie's got
Patterdale Terrier.
That's not.
I think that's a good shout.
Yeah.
Patterdale Terrier.
Mm-hmm.
What is
Yeah.
that? That's not.
What about a dachshund?
Sausage dog.
He's not a sausage dog, Billy. We can't label him a sausage dog. We'll go with Patterdale Terrier because I think
We don't have a golden retriever yet. I don't think, do we? I think we've just got a Labrador.
No, we don't. Yeah. Patterdale Terrier. Jason Tyndall surely has to be a pit bull.
Or he's got to be a poodle, no?
Are you shitting me, Alex?
Well, because of his image, he's always got a suntan and his watch and his hair and his tracksuit freshly pressed. It's a poodle all day long.
You have got to be talking nonsense. You cannot put Jason Tyndall as a poodle.
I'm sorry, but Jason Tyndall always looks like he might have just gone to Magaluf yesterday. That's what he looks like every day.
Yes, but
that's a poodle.
He also attacks anything that is in front of him. And poodles don't do that.
Breaking news in Newcastle.
Oh, Billy's gone. Billy's checking it.
Oh, it's the Lloyd Kelly news.
Oh, that's not news.
They've just like recycled it from earlier. Apparently, it's now official. It's completed a loan move.
I was getting excited for a minute there. Certain was Billy. He threw his headset.
There's still nothing about this Garnacho thing. That woman you were listening to was chatting absolute nonsense. Even Sky themselves have not put it on their own website because they clearly didn't believe what she was saying.
Well, isn't it interesting that Keith Downey, right, who says Newcastle are going to sign nobody, is still at the training ground?
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's his job, isn't it? Where's he going to be? Sunderland?
Well, it could be. He does the northeast area. I mean, the camera
does big clips.
All the cameras and that are going around Lloyd Kelly as if he's some sort of massive superstar. He's getting a police escort and everything. I mean, what the fuck
He is now.
about?
He plays for Juventus. That's a big deal.
It seems a bit weird. Anyway, I can't put Jason Tyndall down as a poodle, Alex. I think that I just would not associate Jason Tyndall as a poodle.
Chihuahua.
He's got to be a pit bull, man.
It's a Chihuahua. Because Alex is absolutely right. He goes on holiday to Benidorm, likes a drink, and gets mouthy. It's a Chihuahua.
Stuart
Why
Reynolds.
do you think he's a pit bull, though? I think he's a bit soft for a pit bull, no?
Well, Stuart Reynolds says, thanks for the shout out, Lady Sam.
You're from your lovely lady hounding me in the chat. Sorry it took so long.
Who's this lovely lady?
Oh, forgive me. I think it's Charlie. Is it Charlie? We shout her out quite a lot.
Oh, Charlie Ridgely.
That's
Oh,
it.
is that Stu, is it? Oh, I didn't realize. Stu! All right. What we'll put him down as a Chihuahua.
Yeah.
Who is?
Jason Tyndall.
The Chihuahuas put out cones and things, do they, and collect bibs?
Right,
do
expensive watches and get
Can't be asked to spell Chihuahua, so I've spelled it CHI-Wawa. We may as well do Graham Jones as well, guys, because he's on the touchline a lot.
Doing Graham Jones. He's a basset hound if ever I've seen one.
Well, that's very complimentary
Yes.
of him, Alex. Why?
I don't want to be mean, so I don't know.
I don't want to be mean, but I'm going to be. Just let it out, Alex.
It's slightly more advanced in years compared to his two colleagues on the touchline. And basset hounds kind of look that way as well.
Interesting.
My 3-month-old basset hound pup's older than your 17-year-old fucking mongrel.
What?
You said because he's older. Basset because he's older. Of all bassets older than all of the dogs in.
The same age as every other fucking dog, aren't they?
There you go.
They look older, is my point, Billy. Because
Oh,
they look a
older,
bit. They look a bit. I don't know,
Sad
saggy, just all the time.
Well,
Saggy.
there we go.
Jowly.
I'll send that email into Newcastle United, and they can tell the players in the
God.
dressing room what we've come up with, just to promote our channel a little bit more with Newcastle. Yeah, there you go. Stuart Reynolds says, thanks, Paul. Means a lot right now. Stay strong, buddy. The whole lot is just stay strong. Right, a couple of super chats again. Stephen Rackham. Seen a few Rackhams in your time, Billy?
I've wrapped a few up.
1999 super chat. I've read it out actually, so I'll take that one away. Jim Bob with a $5. TTR breaking news. Elvis has just signed for a record fee. Elvis the dog. I can't believe how popular Elvis the dog is.
This has just dropped. Fulham are considering re-signing Willian, the guy who was at Chelsea for years.
Why?
He's 36 and a free agent after he left Olympiacos.
I'll take him on loan. I'll take him to the end of the season, short term.
Newcastle.
Yeah, why not?
Possibly, yeah. Jay Connor or Connor J with a $20 American super chat. Come on, America. Where are you? Where are you? Big fan of the show. I don't often get to tune in live due to work schedule and living down under. Oh, so it's 20 Australian dollars. I do apologize. I will get me caught. Keep up the great work. Fingers crossed for a strong finish to the season. Callum Connor with a $5. Love your dedication to the streams, guys. Up the Toon. Hop it with a £10 super chat. That is Hop it, not Hobbit. Thank you, Paul, Billy Stato, and Sam for the hours of amazing content. You've made my work days a lot less boring. Here's to many years of the Toon Review. Joe Wilkinson with a £10 super chat. Love you guys. Love the TTR family. Thanks to Lady Sam for helping out my page in your free time.
My pleasure. She's amazing.
Shua has sent a £5 super chat. It generally is the username. Sure. 5.5 hours behind watching on X2. I mean, where do people get these bloody usernames from? That's another one. If me Alex, Billy, and Lady Sam were to be new people onto YouTube, what usernames would you give us?
Oh, you're opening a can of worms there.
I am. I've just opened it.
This is dangerous.
Just don't cry when you get terrible ones, Paul.
No, because I am confident people in the chat will be respectful towards me.
When has that ever happened?
Do you know what? Paul's not going to be happy unless he gets a really cool, macho, butch name, like something out of Power Rangers, like Megazord,
It's going to be
Charizard
spilt
or
milk
something.
in 10 minutes.
Well,
Troy
no. I will only read out the donation ones.
Some crackers coming already.
Oh, no. Oh, dear. Paul, what have you done? What have you done?
James M says Billy's would be MILF under 69.
It's probably
That's
already
brilliant.
his Xbox username, to be fair.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh God!
I thought
Warren,
I'd queued you on FIFA before, Billy.
yeah, Warren says Bungle, Zippy, George, and Jeffrey. Shane says Newcastle United have signed South Korean international Fukin No One. Yeah, that's an old classic. H says Alex's would be Sir Charles Stattington.
Like that.
Sam's would be Come Wine With Me.
Absolutely. I like that.
Choppy says Billy should be Shadrach. Who is Shadrach?
Fucking Emmerdale, isn't it?
Oh, God, I know who you mean as well. Oh, my God.
Paul Niall says Paul's giraffes. Martin says Paul fell in a ditch burn. Are you telling me I need to burn? I think that's a little bit
Well,
hard.
you've heard that before.
Another one for Billy called the MILF Hunter. Billy, there's a trend going on here.
I
Me.
know. 20 years ago, maybe. I'm more Guildford now.
Well, that's exactly what Chippers has said, mate. Paul is Bluto. Fucking Bluto. Lady Sam, the babe. Oh, for God's sake,
Too
give me a
kind.
fucking
Too
bucket.
kind.
Michael says Paul is gobshite of the north. I mean, that's lovely. Thank you very much. Katie says Craig Hope, Lloyd Kelly will complete our business for the transfer window as if we didn't know.
Cheers, Craig.
Yeah, thanks, Craig. Yeah.
Insightful.
Mine is from my nickname, as I got it as a kid from the Pokemon Hoppit or Hoppip. My friends still call me it now. Deb says the Lady Skater, Affable Alex, Billy No Mates, and Lady Merlot.
Cheers for that, Debs. What's that lovely little tribute?
Oh, Jesus. Oh, Patrick says Billy the Gilf. He's got no mates and he chases grannies. I mean, that's just terrible.
Some kind of absurd superhero.
Oh my God.
Fucking Wayne Rooney.
I mean, Susan, could we do an animation on this? Is this allowed?
Oh my God.
Yes.
No. Billy is a gilf hunter. Jesus Christ. She'll probably be working on it right now. Chris Lunt says Billy's would be Bulk Bogan. Sam's would be Wine Dine 69.
Get in.
You
Love
die, yeah. Paul would be the M6 toll hater. Yeah. Bomb it.
No.
Yep.
let's not go back there.
Rachel says Paul would be It Licked Me.
Ooh.
Paul's would be My Name's Paul and I drive a Jag.
I wonder what voice he said that in his head as well.
A Jag.
No,
Steve
it
Hedder
wasn't
says
like
Billy would be Arsunter. Oh my God. Dear me, you guys
no.
always come up with the goods. Paul's username would be Kristen Christ on a
Christ
bike
on a
69. Yeah. Stato's escaping this quite well, actually. Billy the Grave Robber.
Fucking hell.
Oh, dear
I mean, it's Guildford, and there's fucking one extreme further on, isn't there? Close to mighty.
Nick, King John and the Three Musketeers.
Oh God!
Wow. Oh dear.
Fancy calling Sam Kim Jong Un. It's fucking disgraceful. That.
Billy should be the retired Wolverine.
Oh, that's amazing.
That's a better one, Billy. Shit says Billy's would be rogered like a police radio. That was classic. That was a classic. You actually came out with that during the show, didn't you?
Yeah,
that was absolutely brilliant. I think I fell off my seat. It just Warren says granny grinder.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I know, Debs. It was the singing skate. I know I pronounced it. It's late. We've been on streaming for 9.5 hours. I'm struggling to see again. Michael says Rod, Jane, and Freddie. Well, that's only 3, and I really don't want to be them. The only mares Billy has had been in his wallet for 10 years.
I think you mean mates, not mares.
Holy cow. Is it true that Billy's nurses were caught ball watching?
So I had no fucking choice in the matter. Fucking Patrick Moore's looking at them at one point.
Oh, God.
It's when Neil Armstrong fucking landed on it. It was fucking weird.
Oh, my God. Oh, that's absolutely brilliant. Oh, fucking hell. Paul would grab the granny and Billy would never oh, Billy the Skid, says Michael.
That's clever.
It is.
It is.
Statos would be take stat. How does he get away with that, man? Come on. Bloody hell. Somebody's... Billy...
Coffin swooner. For fuck's sake.
And Alex gets take stat. Where's the fairness in that?
I'm a fucking necrophiliac and that...
Oh.
I mean, it gets worse.
Billy the Mundo. Oh my God! Oh Jesus Christ! Oh, I can't breathe. Look at this, Alex, the statistic guru XG.
This is a piss take. You fucking set this up, Stato, you have.
I don't make the rules, guys. This was Paul's suggestion.
Oh God Almighty!
Oh no!
Holy shit!
Oh, there's a bad one here. There's a bad one, but it's quite funny.
Alex has to be stuck.
Yes.
Lee Kelly says Billy would be Billy Bassett. He likes also.
That's good.
Oh my God. Oh, Jesus. Predator says Billy hip break a tray.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Billy the sloth guy.
Oh, dear me.
Oh, I can't actually breathe.
They're hurting from laughing.
Holy shit. Billy Chair Destroyer 69.
Shall I just go full screen and have it all?
Hey?
Just come on full screen and fucking fire it all up. Come on.
Statos, I went to private school.
I mean, I wish I did, but I didn't.
How Sam's getting away with it as well.
And you are?
I've had a few, Billy. I just haven't put them up. Chris says Billy's using him. Fumble with the bungle. Alex Farley TV lookalike, says JV. Yeah, a little bit.
Darren Farley.
You know, the guy who does the
Just
impressions.
Stephen Gerrard in him.
Yeah, does look a bit like him.
A little bit.
Take his beard away. Lady Samba Dancer, says Gerard.
I like that.
Oh, I'm glad you do.
Billy would be the Turdinator. This is terrible. This is terrible. Billy the Teabag King.
Oh,
I'll tell you what, if I you need it.
stop.
I couldn't have teabagged the Channel Tunnel last week.
Paul's would be up the lube 69. Well, why?
Because you were lubing your ass, that makes sense.
Statman Scoop.
The best, yes.
Alex would be the ankle biter. Alicia says Billy the Willie 23. Patrick Moore was probably looking for the rings around Uranus. Brilliant. Oh, God. Larry says, just stat my pants for Alex. Dear me. Where's Dog says shit on a tortoise.
I remember that. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God. Billy may ride us. These are superb.
Really very Cyrus. Yeah, that's clever, that.
It certainly is. Jay says for Alex, stat the Ripper. Oh, my God. Yous are incredible.
You are. You certainly are.
Absolute.
Absolute dickheads.
Billy the Growler Grabber. Oh, my actual God. Stat Shagger 69. Oh, Alex, that was class because just as you turned around, your camera froze for about 2 seconds.
You look really angry.
You looked like you were going to explode. Oh, my God. Beaver Basher Billy.
Okay.
They're getting worse now.
They are.
Oh, they are brilliant. You guys have pulled it out the hat. I mean, talk about having a laugh. Jesus Christ, that's just woke me up. That is absolutely brilliant. Billy the warm scarf lover.
Paul, shall we pretend that we've scored a goal?
No, because everyone will think it's more fucking dating fucking thing.
Swipe left.
We've got to see Granny today,
what's
surely.
This? What's this? Alex has better teeth.
I definitely don't.
Oh,
Not
Compared to Peter Beardsley, you do.
Well,
Billy the Granny Slayer.
Fucking, I'm not fucking old Chipman.
Alex should be lacking Macca. Oh, yes. Yes, no doubt about that. No doubt about that. Unbelievable. I mean, Billy, you've seriously been missed. I mean, look at all the comments for you on here. Just completely
tearing me apart.
Look at that, man. Billy the Durex Destroyer.
Fucking hell.
Billy the Mighty Morphin Granny Basher. How have you got a reputation for grannies, Billy?
Where did this come from?
I don't know.
I thought it was Paul, not Billy. It suddenly changed.
What? I don't know. Why would I ever think for grannies?
No, because it was Milford, and also at the age I am now, it's more Guildford. And ever since then, it's been fucking Mrs. Slocum and fucking Doc Cottons.
Doc Cotton.
Niall says Granny's too young for Billy.
Oh, cheers, mate.
Oh,
we need
hell.
a great granny graphic for Billy.
Fucking hell.
Oh.
We've got an update
guys.
from Shay Given.
Yes, please. He's very frustrated, apparently.
Yeah, Given frustrated with the Newcastle business. When I heard there was breaking news from Newcastle, I was off my seat. We all were, Shay. It's frustrating. We're the richest club in the world, but there seems to be a block on getting players in. This could have been an opportunity to go and compete to win the Premier League. The finances are there, but they are having to balance the books with the sales of Almiron and Kelly. I was at City when the takeover happened there, and it was player after player coming in, and they shot up the Premier League. Newcastle fans are frustrated. And that is from Shay Given. So yeah, he's just annoyed.
He's right, though. He's right. Exactly. Oh, dear. Right, some more super chats. Brian Quinn with a £10 super chat. Well done, team. Great effort. How are the lads? The Naked Noise Boy with a £5 super chat. Amazing stuff. Glued to the show. Sent you a pic of my patadoodle. Eddie Howe to a T. Michael McIntyre with another £5 super chat. We need a faith healer. Toon. Frankie Norton with a £20 super chat. Evening, TTR peeps. Well done. The Mammoth stream today. Been at work all day, so couldn't tune in till 7. But thoroughly enjoyed since then. He is hoping you reach the 5,000 target. Dan Mongoose has sent in a £10 super chat. Status would be black is not white and grass is green. He does enjoy saying that. Lol. 2.5 hours to go. Final push. Larry Strawberry with a $4.99 super chat. Love you all. Cheers. Scott Asher with a £2 super chat. One state to rule them all. Frosty Hammer with a €5 super chat. Frosty says, charity stream, like and subscribe. Des Curry with a $1.99 super chat saying, Billy the Tomb Raider.
I can fucking hear you.
Oh, dear. My God. That's that Old Trafford wifey's on the screen again. And she was the one who came up with the bloody... Well, now they're talking about whoever that is.
The lies,
Manchester United have signed. Simon Yorkshire with the £5. Have mainly been working today, but occasional TTR forays have been brilliant. Thanks for a great show. Any news to cheer us up? Do we dare believe? I mean, Alex, you were still confident earlier on today that we would bring somebody in. How are you feeling right now?
I wasn't confident that we would bring somebody in. I thought it was possible if we had another departure, because there were rumours of Matt Targett going on loan. There were rumours of Kieran Trippier going on a permanent. I thought if we were to get a third out this window, then we would maybe go and try and get somebody. That's not happened. So unfortunately, guys, I don't think anything's happening because nobody's gone. So it's probably over.
We've never started, let's be honest.
Yeah,
I think we needed the Kieran Trippier thing to go somewhere, or a surprise bid for a midfielder or something. And it's just never. We needed that really to happen in the afternoon. So it's too late for that now, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's a classic. That Billy Croft, Womb Raider, and then Stevens come in with Bill the Rim Rider.
Oh,
wow. Super chat from Malcolm Loxley, $4.99. Thank you, buddy. Let every transfer window be this boring so you guys can kill us with laughter. Oh, bloody Nora. I mean, where do you go with that?
How many transfer windows on the trot now have we not concerned?
This will be the third one, won't it?
Third.
Who's last play we saw on deadline day? Alison Ashby, wasn't it?
Gordon and Ashby, wasn't it?
I'll bring up a list of the recent transfer windows and we can have a look.
It's a long bloody time. I know that. A long time. Guys, I know you've been fantastic so far today, but we still have time left to keep donating to our wonderful charities. Of course, we're raising money for 4 very, very, very big charities close to our hearts today. Of course, Cancer Research UK, Parkinson's UK, Young Minds, and of course, Dementia UK. 4 very, very, very important charities close to our hearts. You've been absolutely fantastic with your donation so far today. We just could not have asked for anything more. Obviously, we don't know what the total is yet. We want to keep making a push right up until 11 o'clock. I know we're asking a lot of you guys, but please keep donating to these fantastic causes. We've now been sat on our asses for 9 hours and 40 minutes. approximately, bar breaks, but you know what I mean. And please keep them coming. You're an incredible community, honestly. Just blow our minds. You really do. David R. with a $4.99 super chat saying it was about this exact time 14 years ago. We made a last-second offer for Charles and Zogbia. I'd settle for any signing right now. Amazing effort today, guys. And Jay with a £5 super chat as well. Thank you very much, Jay. Alex?
Yeah, I've got it up if you want to put it up.
Okay. There you go.
West Ham are beating Chelsea, by the way, 1-0.
Wow.
So these are arrivals for the 24-25 season. Obviously, when we're looking season by season, this is going to include 2 windows. So you've got Lewis Hall, and technically he came the year before. So, and Lloyd Kelly was not really a first teamer in the end. So in theory, nobody here is a first teamer because Lewis Hall was signed the year before, really. He's been with us for a while. Year before, again, remember, we've got 2 windows. We had Tonali, which obviously got banned for a long time, is now back. Barnes is not really a first teamer. I guess Livramento is now the new right back. That's it.
Wow.
So that's 4 windows we've gone through. And then if we go back any further, that's when we were pumping money into sort of Isak, Gordon. Obviously, we got Isak in the summer, and then Gordon in the January transfer window. We got Botman in as well, and a new shiny goalkeeper, and made the Matt Target loan permanent. So loads of cover there, or loads of new faces in. So in recent windows, as you can see, especially the most recent windows, that's it, which is not a lot.
That makes for very good reading. Sunderland have equalised, by the way. It's 1-1 now against Middlesbrough.
Yeah, you fucking great.
So David R with a $4.99 super chat. No, we've read that one. Jays, we've read. Mike Gent, a £2 super chat. Thank you very much. And Kevin Puent, $50 super chat. Thank you very much, Kevin. How are the lads and lasses? Cheers from Napa in California. Appreciate the channel and the charity contribution. Thank you very, very much for that. There's breaking news on Sky, but I've no idea what that is. It won't involve Newcastle, but
Willian to return to Fulham. That's the breaking news. Disassi closing in on Villa loan as well.
Oh,
are they allowed 3 loans?
Yeah, you can get 3. How are they doing this, man? Why are we not?
Disassi, Asensio, Rashford. That's 3 big loans.
Only 2 from the country, don't it? I don't think you had 3 from one country.
Yeah.
Well, Asensio's from PSG and the other 2 for him.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's Disassi in to cover the Diego Carlos exit. And then two attacking players. That's big from them. Very big. Although it's expensive and could backfire
and
financially.
None of first teamers, really, are they?
I mean, it just strengthens them, though, doesn't it?
It does strengthen them, yeah.
Aston Villa are our rivals, and they're strengthening their squad.
Well, we've got a player from Man United who couldn't get a game because of his attitude. They bought a player from PSG who couldn't get a game because he's not good enough to get a game for them. And Disassi, who's been a disaster for Chelsea.
Yeah, but Billy, the squad is deepening. That's the whole point I'm making here. We're not getting any depth in our squad at all.
We needed that kind of window halfway through our Champions League season, and we didn't get it.
Yeah.
We got Peter McCardle with the £20 super chat. Which one player would each of you hope to sign in the summer? I'd take the Pope right now. Kubo.
I'd take Jonathan David because he'd be free. So I think it'd be really good for us financially as well.
Yeah. Alicia BB with a $1.99 super chat, and Anya Kemp with a £2 super chat as well. Jay Welsh with a £10 super chat saying, keep the great work up, guys. Can I get a happy birthday off Sam? Shame about the transfer window. Keep the faith. How are you, Sam?
Happy birthday, Jay. Mwah!
Well, I thought you were actually going to sing it there, but never mind.
No.
I think that's what he might have been anticipating, because we know what a good voice you have, Sam.
Thank you. Yeah, it only comes out on special occasions.
Okay. Kayak Fishing with a £10 super chat. Been with you guys since 11:30 this morning, and fatigue is setting in. Oh, I feel for you. You guys must be exhausted. If the Toon show as much grit as you four on Wednesday, the Gooners are fooked. Well, I mean, let's hope they do. Let's hope they do. Iheanacho to Middlesbrough is an interesting one, because he went to Sevilla, didn't he? And it obviously hasn't worked out there for him. I mean, going into the Championship, I think he's another player. Yeah, I think he's another player that just hasn't quite hit the heights that I think was expected of him.
I don't think he really
came for
any trees in the Championship, did he? For Leicester.
Yeah.
He, for Sevilla, 5 starts, 9 appearances, nothing. No goals, no assists. He's 27 as well, so it's not like he's old. This is meant to be like the peak of his powers. I think he just peaked too early.
Been around for years, hasn't he?
He has, yeah.
Yeah, obviously he broke through at Man City at 18, so that was nearly 10 years ago now.
Mike Gent is a new member of the channel. Thank you very much for signing up, Mike. Shall we do some giveaways, guys?
Yeah, let's do some giveaways. Giveaways!
Billy's medication's kicking in.
It is, yeah.
All wearing off.
I'll be pissing like a razor soon. I've had water tablets. Doing my Little Mermaid impression.
We have finished the nicknaming Billy thing, by the way, for people still just throwing things in the chat.
Yeah, well, some people are behind, Alex. Some people are behind, so they will keep, they'll be at a certain point. Right, we are giving this away. This is the match of my life, which was, of course, written by Alex Crook and Jake Rusby. Of course, we had Jake on the phone just before, not on the phone, on the show, just before the book was released. It's fantastic. It's selling brilliantly. It's a great read. Talking about Newcastle United legends from across the decades. It is a brilliant, brilliant book. Now, this one is members only. We are going to do a viewers one as well, but this is members only to start with. Let me just find my tool. Don't say a word, Billy.
Me? Moi?
Yeah. Right. Sam, what do you want the hashtag to be for this?
Match. Keep it simple. Hashtag match.
Yep, thank you. A lot of thought went into that. Right, hashtag match, all lowercase, folks. You have to be a member, all lowercase, match, hashtag match. You must be a member. If you're not a member, you'll just be kicked out anyway. Stephen Rackham is a new member of the channel as well. Thank you, Stephen. So you can now enter for this. Hashtag match. That's a
You want to have it, Bo, Sam?
Reversey Percy's.
Oh, that's
delish.
nice.
Yeah.
Reversey Percy.
Percy Pigs.
Yeah.
Max Sparks.
Like, but the best bit, the like tasty ears, is the biggest bit of the sweet with these.
Wow.
Great.
Max, it's great. They are nice.
Indeed. Chris Miller is now a new member of the channel as well. Thank you very much, Chris. Welcome to Members Club. Thank you for your ongoing support.
Yeah, his middle name is
Ream
midfielder
midfielder Marshall Munetzi and Red Star Belgrade defender somebody are set to sign for Wolves.
They're all at it.
Yeah,
they're not called Red Star Belgrade anymore as well.
Well, Shivezna Belgrade, something, isn't it?
Something like that, yeah. But the Sky put Red Star. I mean, it's amazing, isn't it? Even Wolves are busy.
Oh.
Toon fan wife is a new member of the channel. Thank you very much. Welcome to Mendes Club. Toon Soko says, thank God for that, Sam. I thought you were eating a Baby Bell with the outer wrapper still on.
Oh, such an animal.
I mean, wow. Yeah.
Give me the wax. Give me the wax.
Foxy's in the house with a £5 super chat. Big respect for doing the charity stream. Keep up the great work, Paul, Stato, Sam, and the Gilf Hunter. Good to see you back, Billy.
We've not seen Foxy for a while as well, so
yeah, good to see Foxy.
Hope you're well, mate. I mean, you just know Susan's doing some sort of design for a Gilf Hunter now, don't you? I mean,
when I was born, strange enough, I had to be circumcised, and that was my nickname, Baby Bell.
I mean,
we are past the water. Oh no, we're 9 minutes till watershed. Technically,
God, we're not even at 9 o'clock yet. Jesus Christ!
Yeah. Thank
so-
you for ruining that lunchbox treat for everybody.
Yeah. Oh God! For God's sake, man! Steve Hedder says Sam eating should be pay-per-view. I mean,
How much are going to donate?
Oh,
What's
for
it going to
God's
take?
sake! I mean, what the hell, man? Have we turned into some strange bloody?
You got a hot dog there, Sam?
People do that.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. There are a lot of questions to be asked about this obviously cunning plan we are waiting for.
Yes, but we won't know until June.
Well, yeah, we could be in that situation again where we're just waiting and waiting and waiting.
Villa's window is Marlon, Asensio, Rashford, and Disasian. That's 4 supplementing them. I know they've had departures, but Duran they got so much money for. Diego Carlos, I think was. I don't think he was it anymore, was he?
I think Buendia's got it, hasn't he?
Yeah, I think but they've got winger, they've got Rashford, Asensio, Marlon. They've got 3 people in who can play whatever role. Like that's really good recruitment. It could go wrong. Asensio might get injured for ages. Rashford might be crap, but it's recruitment.
At least
It could be probably the best window out of the 20 clubs if it clicks for them.
Very true. Morgan says, I'm still stood outside the hotel waiting for the draw. Oh, we best do the draw. So let me just share screen again. Here we go. There you are. Does that come on? Yeah, it has. Okay. Here we go. So the draw for the book is underway. Let's see who is going to win it. Trev. Trev is the winner. Now we just wait for Trev to confirm that he knows he's won. So Trev, get in the chat. Let us know that you've won.
Come on, Trev.
Move on. Come on, Trev. Trev. Where are you, Trev? Come on, Trev. We need confirmation, Trev. I need to stop saying Trev. There he is in the goose. Get in. Well done, Trev. Send me an email, please, to contact.thetoonreview@gmail.com. Put in the header match of my life book. And then, of course, in the main email, put your address and we will get that fired out to you. So thank you very much. And well done to Trev. Right. Now, what we'll do is we will do a viewer competition. So this is everybody that's watching. And I don't know why I'm doing that with my hands because it means completely nothing. Let me just go and dig in my little corner.
Yeah.
Sure, Billy.
He's looking for the Isaac Hayden poster. The Jack Colback fucking pop-up book.
I wonder if he's got any Almiron stuff. Definitely should have done a giveaway for that before he left. It's a big bag you're rummaging through.
Oh, hey.
You talking to me?
Oh, wow.
Oh.
No. No way.
Stato.
Wow. I didn't know
Paul's already sent me one of those before, so it's fine.
Yeah, you've got one, so you stay out of it. This is a signed Alain Saint-Maximin. It will be very nice framed on somebody's wall. Of course, obviously doesn't play for us anymore, but it's history. So it's the history of Newcastle. This is up for anybody to win. So anyone watching can win this now. And all you have to do is put in the chat hashtag Maxi, MAXI. That is hashtag Maxi. Anybody watching, this is open to anybody to win this prize. Hashtag Maxi. Get going, guys. And let's see who wins this one.
It's an interesting
Hashtag
bit of kit.
better than Harvey Barnes.
You could hang it up on the wall in your front room, and then within a day or two, it'll be in the back room. Then it'll be back in the front room again, back to the back room, back to the front room, in the kitchen.
Are you trying to make fun of Alan Maximan's injuries, Billy Bob?
No, he's backward and forward. He's backward and forward.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, Harvey Barnes is close to that at the moment.
Harvey Barnes just fucking slowly backwards, slowly forwards.
I mean, he is.
Score a goal.
Indeed. Keep the donations coming in as well, guys. We're coming into the final 2 hours of the stream. We need to make a big push to see how many we can get. Look at Sam. She's genuinely exhausted. She's battling through the fatigue and everything, just like Newcastle United players.
Oh, get on with it.
I mean, that's charming, that, isn't it? Look how angry she gets when she's tired. Have you noticed?
I'm sorry.
I've had too much sugar.
Have I been in a dream world? Kevin Nolan is the Northampton boss.
Do you not
That's
know
literally my closest club to where I am. I did not know he was the Cobblers boss.
He's been Cobblers boss for quite a while.
I've been living under a rock.
Been there about a month.
Apparently, I have.
Well, Alex, I mean, that's just dreadful.
There's a program on Sky Sports today all about Andy Carroll. I don't know if anyone's seen it, but it's kind of interviewing as he is now in France and that.
That's cool.
About his career and that's really good program.
How are Bordeaux getting on anyway?
Pretty well, yeah.
We're gonna have a check.
Sharon Hooton. I've just completely messed your name up. Thank you for a $4.99 super chat. Followed you guys all day. What a day. Keep it up. Shua has been a member on the channel for 6 months now. Did I not just say Shua was a new member earlier on?
Maybe.
What is going on? Still at it. -5 hours. We're trying to join in with the live chat. Buddy Love has come in with 4 consecutive $1.99 super chats. Thank you, mate, but you can put it all in one, you know. You don't have to keep doing separate $1.99s, but thank you anyway. Much appreciated. Right, shall we do the draw?
Yeah,
let's see who wins the Alain Saint-Maximin photo.
If it's me, everybody's going to say it's rigged, so I kind of don't want it to be me.
Buddy Love has put another $1.99 in. Thank you, mate. There's over 300 entries in this one, so here we go.
Popular player, see?
Well, obviously, yeah. And the winner is Throckley and Beyond. Throckley and Beyond, you are the winner. Please put in the chat that you know you've won. Throckley and Beyond, as Linda Gaines becomes a new Toon Review member. Thank you very much, Linda. Throckley and Beyond are in the chat. Well done. Send an email, contact.thetoonreview@gmail.com. In the header, put ASM photo and then the main email, your address, please. And we will get that sent to you straight away. What else do we have? Nothing in that envelope now. We're done. Right. We do have another prize straight away. Again, this is to everybody, guys. Absolutely everybody watching can win this one. And this is a signed photo of Nick Pope. Okay, Nick Pope. Billy, what do you want the hashtag to be?
Hashtag Pope, I guess.
Oh, that's original. Well, okay. Hashtag Pope, all lowercase. Get in the chat, guys. All lowercase. Hashtag Pope. This is open to everybody yet again. Sam, what would you like to say? Say something.
I don't think I can.
Why?
I may have eaten too many sweets. I've started on the Colin Caterpillars now as well. It was a mistake. It was a huge error in judgment.
Oh my God. So basically you've had a sugar rush and now you're on a come down.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'll be out of it soon. I'm debating getting a drink actually.
Yeah, get yourself a bottle of wine.
I've also eaten like the majority of a Terry's chocolate orange. In fact, I've got 3 segments left. I've practically eaten the whole Terry's chocolate orange.
Finish it.
Yeah. You may as well finish it, Sam. There's no harm in that.
I might vomit live on the stream.
Oh,
so
that'll get a few quid in. Come on, if you want to see Sam vomit live on the show.
Yeah.
Yay!
Yeah. she'll only do it for at least £100.
Absolutely.
Michael McIntyre with a £3 super sticker. Thank you very much for that, Michael. Much appreciated. Much. Sorry?
Toon. That's what I say when Michael makes a comment.
Do you think it's the real Michael McIntyre?
No.
No? Okay. I just thought I'd ask, you know. I mean, why are people putting #vomit?
Yes.
I mean, you have literally no chance of winning with #vomit. And I don't think we'd ever put up a #vomit.
Unless we had Jordan Pickford pictures to give away or something.
Martin Brophy says Spurs have Tell on loan. NUFC are a waste of time.
Ooh.
There's a lot of anger building up. Callum says there may be a few questionable characters who may enjoy that, so it's perhaps best not to show it. Oh,
come in.
What?
It's a niche,
We weren't
isn't it?
serious, mate.
I mean, no.
I mean, if you thought we were being serious, mate.
Yeah, there's now somebody at the Spurs training ground. I've never seen her in my life. Eleanor Roper is the reporter outside Spurs training ground.
It's in the church of the rice where the wedding was made.
Yes, but she's not Rigby. She's
That's
Roper.
close. Eleanor Roper.
Well,
Took me into the bath and got me to soper.
Manuel Neuer's just signed a new contract with Bayern Munich till 2026.
Yeah.
Super chat in from pound for pound box and $9.99. Thanks, mate. Paul, we are now past the watershed. Lady Sam has the purple illuminated background. It's now time to see the puppies. I wondered what Howe's true thoughts are on the transfers. He must be fuming. I'm only reading what's in front of me, ladies and gentlemen. But thank you for your super chat. I think he means the pugs, actually, Sam, to be fair.
Really?
That's 3 windows where we've spent basically nothing and sold players. Fucking Elliot Anderson is doing great for Forest. He should still be here if the people in charge of transfers were any good. Well, I think it's before Mitchell.
Of course it is.
Yeah. Ollie says, did you see the post saying Joelinton should be a sub whilst injured and got to get a yellow card on the bench, having a go at the 4th official to serve a ban whilst injured? Good idea.
Shout.
That is a good idea.
I never thought
That
of
is
that.
thinking.
Yeah.
That's thinking out of the box. That is.
Paul, we have a statement from the club officially about Lloyd Kelly.
Oh. There we go.
He was fucking shit anyway.
So the important bit of this is the Italian side have an obligation to make the transfer permanent in the summer. Words of the club, it's definitely an obligation now. There is no option nonsense. So Kelly is gone.
Good business, that. Well done.
It can't be anything but good business, can it? I mean, you know, getting a player in for free like that and then selling him for 20 million 6 months later is quite an achievement.
Thanks for your contribution in making us lose to West Ham by losing your man twice. Alvadirci, Lloyd.
I take you didn't rate him, Billy.
I thought it was all right. He just backed off too much. In fact, when he plays for Juventus, you must be careful don't back himself into Sicily.
We did used to call him the backpedaler, didn't we, to be fair?
Oh, I guess so. Uncle Buzzcock says Mitchell deserves a knighthood or a reach around for getting 20 million for Kelly.
I'll take the knighthood, please.
I'd have taken a wham bar and a bag of skips. A bloody reach around. I mean, I thought he was being serious when he said knighthood, and then honestly,
Who's giving the reach around though, Charles? Bloody hell!
Well, next will be the announcement of Dubravka signing a 1-year contract extension. Hey, I did say right at the start of the day that would be a final announcement on deadline day for Newcastle fans. That Dubravka signs a new contract. I wouldn't be surprised. Right, let's do the draw for the Nick Pope photo. Here we go, guys. Who is going to win this one? Steve O'Donovan. Steve O'Donovan, you have won. Well done, my friend. Put in the chat that you know you've won. I don't know. What's happened to Billy?
I just read a comment that Ash made. Ash, hello, it's hilarious.
King Charles won. Oh, dear.
Who would you like to know you? Fancy a reach around.
Come on, Stephen, where are you?
Oh, it's getting close.
Stephen O'Donovan. Are you still in the chat?
How is Stephen, lad?
Ooh, it's borderline now.
Oh, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Gone. Stephen, you've run out of time, matey. We have to redraw it. Unbelievable. He must have gone for a poo. Anyway, we're drawing it again, guys. And the winner is Jenny. Jenny, you are the winner. Now we'll just wait for you in the chat, Jenny. Jenny. I had to do it. Yeah, Jenny's there. Well done, Jenny. Drop an email, contact.thetoonreview@gmail.com, and then put Nick Pope photo in the subject and then your address in the email, and we will get that one pinged out to you. Well done, Jenny. Another winner. Marky Mark is a new member of the channel. Welcome to Members Club, Marky Mark.
Is that my Marky Mark? Let us know in the chat if it is.
Your Marky Mark, Sam?
No.
Is this your special friend?
No, not me fella, not me fella. Marky Mark, number 10. He's in the strawberry again. Goes to strawberry all the time.
All right.
Let's go.
All right. What is your fella's name?
I couldn't possibly say.
Oh, you can, because you've got to give him a shout out. I just think how nice he'd feel if you gave him a shout out on the show.
Surely you know his name by now, Sam. Christ.
She's not going to. She's keeping him private. She has every right to as well. Has
he got a really shit name? Is it something like Tristram or something like that?
It's what? It's
what?
Has
he got a really shit name like Tristram or something like that, or Gilbert or something?
No. Do you know what? It's John. His name is John.
Oh, that's well thought of. Is his surname Smith by any chance?
John Smith. No, that can't be. It can't be. Alan Nichols, thank you for your $4.99 super chat. Well done, everyone. Keep up the great work. That subs bench is going to look a bit sparse on Wednesday. Yeah. Channel Right with a £5 super chat. You're all doing a grand job. All the best. Thank you very much. Sam's laughing. I wonder if John's in the chat. He is! He's there! That's him, isn't it, Sam? Because you went all quivery when you saw his name pop up.
I don't know, actually. I don't know. Can it be?
It's not John Sinclair, is it?
Well, definitely not, because yes, spelled right. She's firing a text off now, isn't it? She's texting them.
There was a John that said, "Yeah,
baby."
Did you say that a lot? Did you say that a lot, Zeke? Yeah.
Billy, leave her alone. You're embarrassing her. Stop it.
Stop it. I'm like, you're making us blush. Stop it.
Oh.
Yeah.
John, do we need to buy hats? Do we need to buy hats?
Stop it. You're winding me
Oh,
up.
look at it. She's getting on. Joel Mully is a new member of the channel. Welcome, Joel. Thank you for your ongoing support. Absolutely brilliant. Thank you, mate. Right, what are we at? We're just under 2 hours now left of the stream. Please keep those donations coming for these fantastic charities that we are raising some fantastic money for today. You've been incredible Incredible so far. We just need to make a last push, a big last push to get the head out. If we're talking maternity-wise, I don't know what the fuck am I saying. I mean, where did that come from?
Was it turtle's head, baby's head?
I
Either
mean,
way, it ain't good.
Don't talk about turtles and tortoises while Billy's on. You'll get.
One had a catheter last week. Christ almighty.
Oh, was it a bit painful, Billy?
Painful? Christ. I mean, I don't know what labour feels like, but I imagine me having a piss with the catheter on felt like labour.
Well, I got told
was.
when I had a kidney stone, I got told off my consultant that apparently having a kidney stone is the equivalent to women's pain when they're in labour. And I tell you something now, right? Hats off to all you women. Because if that's even slightly as bad as the pain you go through in labour, I tip my hat to every single woman on this planet who gives birth. Because my God, my good God.
A hole or not? I can't work it out.
I'm actually complimenting every single woman who gives birth. Because what you women go through giving birth, the pain, if my kidney stone was anything to go by, you guys are simply miracle machines. Just miracle machines.
The moment in his brain where he took the next exit off the motorway there, he was like, oh God, quick.
How big was the kidney stone, Paul?
You what, mate?
How big was the kidney stone?
Probably about 2
was
millimeters
it the size
wide?
of a baby? Was it the size of a baby, though?
Well, no, you got to remember he's got a smaller hole to get it out of.
Yeah, I did pee them out. There was 2 kidney stones came out. Where actually, I was in the toilets at the Metro Centre, and I peed them out about 3-4 weeks later. I heard the little tink in the pan, and I looked at it and thought, "Ooh," and then it was sorted.
I picked the wrong time to go get a snack, didn't I? Jesus Christ.
Salted peanuts, Stato?
No, it's actually sweet chili prawn crackers.
Oh, lovely.
A couple of cashew nuts, maybe.
Cashew nuts. Oh, dear God. We got a super chat, a £5 super chat from ATP. If you're male and over 50, please go for blood test for prostate cancer. Catching it early, and it really can save your life. Absolutely. 100%. Great comment. Great comment. Men are a little embarrassed these days, but they shouldn't be. Just get the test done. And if you have anything wrong, they'll catch it. And it is curable if they catch it early enough. So really important. Steve Headers says, passing a watermelon through your front bottom is an achievement for sure. I have nothing but respect having sat through my daughter's birth. Yeah. Well, I've sat through 3 and I mean, to be honest, Ben's was the worst because the umbilical cord was around his neck, and all I knew was like doctors and nurses running into the room, and they sat me in the corner of the room and didn't tell me nothing. It just left me there to think, what the fuck is going on here? But interesting that you called it a front bottom, though. I have concerns about that. Marky Mark with a £10 super chat. Thank you, buddy. Much appreciated.
Hi, Marky.
West Ham are doing us a favour now. Up the Hammers. Are they still winning?
Yeah, 1-0.
Wow.
Yeah, 56 minutes gone, 1-0. Jarrod Bowen.
Philip wants to know what he's come back on to watch. Casualty.
Anything goes.
Or Holby City, whichever thing you want to do. 2-2 between Sunderland and Borough.
I might actually start watching one of them games because this
we don't care about that.
Yeah, there's nothing going on Sky Sports. Kevin says, I had that as well. Cord wrapped around my neck in intensive care for 3 days, then lungs filled with water. Bit of a shit start to life. Yeah, but I tell you what, they are so well trained, these doctors and nurses, to just deal with the situations as they happen. Steve Heddes says there's no stone unturned on TTR.
That's it. We discuss anything and everything.
Yeah, especially when you've been streaming for 10 hours and 15 minutes. You kind of, I mean, look at poor Sam. She needs to recover from coming off the sugar rush. Bless her. I mean,
I've had a wild weekend as well, man. Honestly.
Would you like to tell us
Oh,
some time about your wild weekend, Sam?
No,
That's it
I
again.
really wouldn't. No.
Okay.
Anyway.
Masters in the Premier League killed deadline day, says Reese. They certainly bloody did. Formal Dan says Sam's face is still red and blushed.
What, for the weekend?
Honestly. Oh.
Hey, it's just nice to see you getting a bit of jip tonight, Sam. You know, because normally you're dishing it out towards me. And all I'm doing is I'm just reading the comments out and Billy stirring the pot. Which he finds...
Took the ref down.
I thought you were laughing at Sam, but...
Yeah, no, I thought you were too. How cruel. I'm going to take 5 minutes. I need a hot water bottle.
All right, we'll see you shortly.
Bye. Don't...
What?
Don't take the piss when I'm gone.
Would we do that?
Would you?
Never.
Absolutely not.
Not when you look like that. That just scared the shit out of me when you did that.
Oh, I can glare. Right. Okay. Bye.
Terminator. See you shortly. Shortly. Yeah, Sam will be back with us soon. Have we... Felks one is asking, have we even been linked with anyone today?
No.
For about 10 seconds.
Nobody has really.
For 10 seconds to Garnacho.
Yeah, 10 seconds.
Yeah.
And that sort of disappeared.
The two last entries on Sky Sports is Leganes closing in on Duck, the Aberdeen forward, for £600,000. And Vincent, his name is Duck, D-U-K. And
wow.
And then Kane Vincent Young has re-signed for Colchester. Thank God. So there is nothing going on.
Local hero with a €5 super chat. Evening team, just back from work and great to see you all on top form despite the lack of transfer action. Fantastic effort today. Anthony Burleson with a £5 super chat. Great work, folks. If only we could cap it off with the news of a signing. It would be nice. It would be nice. I mean, was it about this time in the window last time that we were getting Elanga vibes?
Yeah.
I mean, I really still can't believe we haven't even gone down the loan option.
I'm January
struggling with that.
Well, the last January deadline day, we got linked with, was it Kasper Schmeichel right at the end?
Kasper Schmeichel?
Was that us? I think we did, didn't we?
Antti Elanga.
No. The last January deadline day.
Transfer. Did we look at Kasper Schmeichel?
Yeah, like right in the last couple of hours, and then it fell through.
I can't remember. Anyway, I need to jump.
Unless it was more than a year ago. I don't know. All of these are... it's just blending into one January because we just never buy anybody.
I need to go and I need to just go and drain the main vein. I will be back very shortly. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, so nobody then.
Yeah,
so
it was a couple of really old goalkeepers.
So that's would that be the time we brought Karius in when Pope was suspended?
No. It was after then. I think it was after then. I think we were linked with Kasper Schmeichel and Hugo Lloris, weren't we?
Well, Williams at Stamford
I think
Bridge.
we were. And then, thank God, we went and got John Ruddy instead later on in another window. Oh, Jesus.
I mean, if Williams signing for Fulham, he's making a real hero of himself there because he's actually at Stamford Bridge watching Chelsea West Ham. Just on screen.
It's a little bit weird. He's probably there just to watch the... well, he obviously played for Chelsea for a very long time.
Years, isn't he? Yeah.
More of a Chelsea guy than a Fulham guy, to be honest.
Yeah.
The Orient have signed winger Randall Williams from Bolton. Luke Edwards will be thrilled. And there is still absolutely bugger all going on. Apart from the fact that West Ham are currently doing us a favour by being 1-0 up at Chelsea.
Yeah.
Which helps because they're pretty close to us in the league.
Yeah. And Saturday's result means nothing if this result stays the same, really.
Apart Man City lost.
If we won it, we could be third or second, fourth.
Yeah, that is a shame, actually, because if Man City have lost, Chelsea could potentially drop points or lose. So it really could have been good for us if we would have managed to get at least a point against Fulham.
Yeah.
But the loss is a real kicker.
Chelsea are pushed a bit now, to be fair to them. And just to say that, they equalise. Neto.
Oh, you are joking.
No.
Oh, that's a shame. He's not long been on either. 52 minutes, he came on for Sancho.
Bit of a goal-mouth melee, and the ball rebounded to Neto on the far post and blasted it in.
Any reason for it to be disallowed?
No, I don't think so. Hang on, must you see? Got a lot of people offside at the minute, but no onside there. I don't think there's any room for it to be offside, to be disallowed. Neto gets the cross in. Shit defending. Falls for Fernandez. Blocked. No, nothing there. Definite goal.
Well, not long left. Just over an hour and a half left to go then. There is a bugger all going on. I wonder if Keith Downey's gone home.
Definitely would have. Definitely would have.
Should we refresh? Let's refresh Fabrizio Romano, shall we? 1 minute ago, Fiorentina are closing in on a deal for Nicolo Fagioli on loan from Juventus with a buy option. Isn't he the grass, the Tonali grass?
Yes. Who's managed to get himself into the Italy side, actually, and a bad player. They are checking for offside in the Chelsea game. But I can't see it personally.
All right, well, that's him then. João Felix has just landed.
Cucurella there, it could be offside, this. Oh, I'm not sure. I think it's come off West Ham Hyde.
João Felix has just landed in Milano to join AC Milan, so that's why he's not at Stamford Bridge tonight.
This is a close one because if the ball's glanced off, I can't see who it is, but if it glanced off the Chelsea player's head to Cucurella at the far post, he's offside. But, does it touch him? It then touches the West Ham player. It could be tight, this one. It might be disallowed, you know?
Yeah, I do like how you are talking as though you're in the VAR studio. It's quite amusing.
I'm sitting before I put my camera on going, oh, Billy, come on.
They've gone past that now, and now they're looking at the goal. So, I don't think so. I think they're going to allow it.
Mark Chambers has a question for you, Stato. Hello, guys. Question for Alex. Do you support teams in lower divisions being nursery clubs for bigger teams? Give the academy real purpose?
I think they might be disallowing this.
Hang on, we'll let Billy do his thing because otherwise we'll.
I mean,
this is a long VAR check.
Yeah.
Right. Well, they then check for. They've given the goal. They've given the goal.
All right.
Anyway. Yeah, absolutely. This is why I'm of the opinion that I want Middlesbrough. Well, I mean, Middlesbrough's not even in the northeast, but I'm of the opinion of I want all the local clubs to be a bit better because I think long term it's better for Newcastle United. Whether this is not going to make a difference for another 15 years is irrelevant. You know, ultimately we all want the club to be better, and I think improving the region as a whole will have a direct impact on the club long term.
Yeah.
So yes, I think it will improve coaches, referees, physios, doctors, the interest in the sport, and as well as just the players. So it's hugely important to have.
Oh dear me!
To have that interest. What?
Well, firstly, there's a blatant foul on Jared Bowen in the build-up to the Chelsea goal. Secondly, Enzo Fernandez just gone through the back of a player knee high and just got a yellow card for it.
Oh, I was surprised. Guys, we're on 35,685 subs. Please do subscribe if you are new to the channel and you like what you see. Let's see if we can get above 35,700 by the end of this. By the end of the stream. So if you are new or you haven't subscribed yet, please do. It will be, it will be very nice to get above that today. Let's have a look for any more super chats.
Can I make just a quick announcement, plea, whatever you want to call it?
Absolutely.
A lot of people are in here who do follow the Newcastle United women's team as well.
Yeah.
If at all possible, it's £8 a ticket, but the Newcastle United Sunderland Women's Derby is on in March 23rd. It's going to be absolutely amazing, and we're going to break the record with this one. Like, even Becky's talking about she wants Newcastle to get the record for attendance here. I think the Gallagher's sold out, East Stand sold out as well, so we're starting to sell tickets in the rest of the stadium now. It just really helps the lasses. And at the moment, I think Sunderland actually have the record for the attendance. We need that at St James's Park for the Newcastle lasses. Back-to-back promotions. If you don't know anything about the women's side, I do a show on a Tuesday, not tomorrow though. But I do a show on a Tuesday if you want to learn more about it. But it's a great day out for the whole family. It's £8 a ticket. So it's so hard to get tickets for the men's game. Get yourself down to the lasses. Please, please.
If anything, the lasses, and if you can't get to the men's game, like Sam says, you can experience a match day at St James's Park as well. If you've never been, or you can take the family. But it's fantastic at the lasses game. It really is, and as you say, to beat Sunderland's record against Sunderland for a home crowd would be incredible. And I think they're going to do it, Sam. The fact that they've sold the Gallagher at the East Stand, I believe that the Leazes and the Milburn are starting to sell really well.
What is the record?
I believe it was either 12 to 13,000 for Sunderland, but I heard it was reported that Sunderland announced the ticket sales rather than the attendance.
Of course,
so it's in debate whether they actually hold the record. But obviously, again,
we sold 52,000 then. Some people just didn't turn up. That's fine.
So please make every effort. The lasses do an amazing job, really entertaining football as well. We've made 4 signings like this window. Like, honestly, strength to strength. The lasses are doing amazing. So please support where you can. It's going to be a great day. Yeah,
I mean, to be honest, it should be an incredible day. Newcastle Sunderland derby. Just makes me laugh when you talk about Sunderland announcing crowds. I mean, that FA Cup game they had against Stoke, when the ground was literally empty. We expected more. We sold more tickets than we're actually in. All right, okay. So literally 3 sides of the ground didn't bother turning up.
Well, as well, apparently last time they were giving away free tickets to schools, which I think is great. But again, we're bulking numbers there. I think we should do something similar to that. But
it would be a good idea.
Yeah, and yes, I am absolutely going to be there. Can't wait.
Are you in the? Are you in the nice area again, Sam?
I have my press pass. Well, I will have my press pass, but yes, I've prearranged it.
Do you have an extra press pass?
Not for you.
I have never been in the press part of St James's.
It's really nice. It's super.
I bet
impressive.
it is.
Neither's John.
Oh, stop it! You're making us blush again.
I tell you what, Billy, you've properly gone at poor Sam today.
Sorry, Sam.
I know. Yeah, carry on. Sorry, I get all giddy. I'm all giddy. What's the matter with this?
Oh, you know what that means, Sam?
What?
LOVE. Smitten kitten.
She is a smitten kitten.
Let's buy hats. Anyway,
no.
Bobby Moore with a £5 super chat saying, great show as usual. Shame on another wasteful window. Stu Reynolds with a £1.99 super chat. Thanks for everything. You guys are all amazing. Paige with a £1.99 super chat. Princess Sophia with a $5 Australian super sticker. And Martin Suter with a £5 super chat. Well done, all TTR. Keep up the great work raising money for all your charities. We're 1.5 hours left of the stream, guys. Let's really make a push. If you can, please donate. And just let us get as high as we possibly can. I know we've asked a lot of you today, guys, but please, let's make a push in the last hour and a half just to make sure we hit that 5K target and beyond. It would be incredible if we can do that. A big thank you to everybody for donating so far. Alex must need the toilet because he's disappeared. Oh, he's back.
I will be back very, very soon.
All right, Arnie.
Bye.
See you later. Chipper says it's time our owners start buying and selling hotels to each other. If Chelsea can, then we need to. If they don't approve, take them to court.
Do you know what is what I've
2-1 Chelsea, 2-1 Chelsea.
Wow.
Cole Palmer.
Bastards have
Deflection.
turned it around. It's always deflections, isn't it? Always deflections. Damn it. Sorry, Sam, what were you going to say there?
Given the amount of like money that we have as the ownership, why aren't we hiring just the world's most amazing team of lawyers? And why aren't we finding and exploiting loopholes? I know I have spoke about this before, but it's like days like today when you're like, God, this is so frustrating. And we've got all this money. Like that wouldn't affect PSR if we went and hired a team of crack lawyers to actually go through all of these daft rules with a fine-tooth comb, like the likes of other teams certainly look like they have, because they've exploited them without punishment.
Mm-hmm.
And we're in the same position where, you know, we're here. We've done nearly an 11-hour stream so far, and with no signings because we're not looking for these opportunities.
Mm-hmm.
It's just irritating.
I'm not sure Cole Palmer will get the credit for that. I think that might be an own goal from Wan-Bissaka.
Oh, well, it's still a goal anyway, isn't it? Chelsea lead again. Bastards. That's all they are. Keep winning these games. Sods. Mind you, I mean, we need to perform. I mean, it's our fault if we drop down the league because we're not getting the points that we should be. We've only got ourselves to blame, I guess, haven't we?
Yeah.
Marky Mark with a £10 super chat. Top show today, you lot. I thought I was mad. Got a rest soon as got my op at the RVI tomorrow. But I told the doctor he can only operate if he wakes me up, so I can go to the match on Wednesday. Alistair McGregor with a $4.99 super sticker. Michael McIntyre with a £3 super sticker. I'm gonna have to do this on every. I'm gonna have to do it on every super sticker now. Aren't there? People are like,
we have done so, haven't you?
I have, yes, Billy. Thank you. Simon Yorkshire with a £5 super chat. Your charity stream has been amazing, but what are the club playing at? Not strengthening for a European push, so we risk losing Isak, Bruno, Tonali, etc. I mean, I don't know. I can't answer that. I still don't understand.
I think we just
why
play with the guys we've had dealt to us. We can't afford anybody unless we want to break the rules that are currently standing.
It's. I mean, look, it's the loan thing. I don't get, Billy. It's the loan thing. I think we were desperately needing a loan signing, and we haven't got one. Just to bolster the squad, a loan or two coming in. I just hope it's not Eddie being stubborn about loan deals, just so that we can't bolster the squad. Obviously, I don't know that for certain, but we know that he's not too keen on loan signings from time to time. Gaz O has sent in a £50 super sticker. Thank you very much, Gaz. Much appreciated, buddy. Really, really thank you so much for that, Gaz. Stephen says we will finish top 8, rather pull out the stops in the summer for the best of the best, Paul. I agree with a loan, though. A positive side, just one. Bruno, Isak, loads of money for them. Tonali going nowhere. I believe he wants to pay us back and has gotten a passion for the Toon. Hope, more hope than I know. Well, yeah. I mean, the thing is, what worries me is these players do want the elite competitions. The only elite European competition is the Champions League. Yes, there's playing in Europe, there's playing in the Europa, there's playing in the conference, but these players we have won Champions League, Bill.
Of course we do. Takes us out the PSR equation, doesn't it? I mean, selling Isak alone would get us well out of it. Bruno's been here longer than 3 years, so I guess his fee may have already been paid. Yeah. Pure profit for him at the end of it.
Indeed.
So, I mean, we are going to be out, all we'd have to do is start a new rebuild with new players. But I mean, that's how teams do it, sometimes, isn't it?
Yes. We have Alistair McGregor with a $49.99 super sticker. Thank you very much, Alistair. Terence Anchors with a £10 super chat towards the charities. I'm not sure if you got my pooch pick. Great show, considering transfer day has been shocking. Well, the thing is, we can only do so much. And I think I counted over 200 emails with dog photos. It's unbelievable. I may say, well, I'll keep them, and then I'll put some on other shows. Just a little segment maybe on TTR Friday. So are your cheeks starting to tighten up, Sam?
They are.
Which ones?
Oh God, Billy, man, for fuck's sake!
I
can't ask any question when he's there.
Oh God!
Dear God.
The old testicle are starting to wake a bit more, and I've got to say.
You what, Billy?
The old testicle are starting to wake.
Oh my good God! Just give them a gentle cupping, Billy.
Well, the doctor said last week, he said, I think I was going to get a catheter fitted. He said, but looking at it, I think you can have fucking carpets fitted.
Wow. Chris with a $4.99 super chat. Let's smash that target. What player that has fit in the current team would you love to see at the Toon? And Buemo, I think out of anybody.
100%.
Yeah.
Because we need that right side sorting, and I believe in Buemo. He's got the Premiership quality. He knows what he's doing. He knows the pace of the Premier League. He's ready to go.
And the physicality as well.
Yeah.
The only thing with Buemo is African Cup nations.
Does he? All right. Okay. I didn't know that. Gaz O's back again with a £100 super chat.
Bloody hell.
That is incredible. Thank you, Gaz. Wow. Unbelievable. Keep up the great stream. Just found you guys today. I'm glad you are raising money for charities. I love Newcastle, the team, and the city. Gaz, thank you so much. I'm really pleased you found us. The charities certainly do. Thank you very much.
And subscribe. You're going to love us.
Yes. Get yourself subscribed, Gaz. I hope you have. Brian H, $4.99 super chat. Been on here all day with you, and I swear to God, my head needed the laughing and fun banter. You lot are fucking excellent. Thank you, Brian. Much appreciated. The Naked Noise Boy back again with another £5 super chat. I'll come up, Sam, but not stopping in the Easy Hotel. No kettle to make a brew. Get Paul to show Super Dog Fred, and I'll give £20.
Super Dog Fred?
Who's Super Dog Fred?
You've got looking at emails for Super Dog Fred.
Yeah, okay. Up the A1 with a £5 super chat. One last push for excellent charities. You all done a fantastic job. So many laughs tonight. Bugger this transfer day, but the banter made up for it. And Garant Thomas with a $9.99 super sticker. Well, you've got to do the jazz hands every time now as well, Sam.
I know, that's started as well, hasn't it?
Right, I need to... What was the dog called?
Fred?
Super Dog Fred?
Super Dog Fred? I'm so excited. Does he have a cape? Oh, I hope he has a cape.
Oh, hang on a minute. Who was it from? I can't remember. It's late.
Super Fred. Super Fred. Howard chat, help us out. Super Dog Fred.
Oh, dear me. Super Dog Fred. No, I'm not seeing a Fred.
Oh, Super Ted. Was it Super Ted?
No, I thought it was Super Fred. Send it in again. Send it in again, and it'll go to the top of me inbox. But please, no more dog photos, though, because I mean, people think I have a fascination. If anybody saw my inbox right now, it's unbelievable. Jason W with a £25 super chat. Keep it up, guys. Great channel, great causes. Jacqueline Hood with a £5 super chat. Last night, I said if we signed someone, we should double the original donation. Not happening, but here is my extra £5. Just wish it could be more. Jacqueline, Doesn't matter. Thank you very much. Really kind. David H is in with another £49.99 super sticker. And Michael McIntyre with another £3 super sticker. Dear God. Ronan Tyrrell with two $8.99 New Zealand dollars. His first one says, views on this. I understand sustainability, but we are one step from a trophy. This is the dream for over 50 years, but we will wait for next year, ? And his second point is take a 6 to 9 point deduction to end the pain. If we need to sell in the summer, at least we have done it. Tomorrow is never given. Seize the moment.
Do you know what?
I just don't think they want to do that.
I don't want to do that because I want to be able to say that when we do eventually get there, that we did it right.
Yeah.
Like integrity. This is now an integrity thing for me. Like, we're going to do it right in spite of your cartel, in spite of the biased media. We're going to do things right.
Yeah, because they are waiting for us to fail, aren't they?
Oh,
they just can't wait to throw the book at us for failing.
Yeah, then we'd get in the news. Yeah, of course we would.
Yeah, absolutely. Ronan Tyrrell with another $3.49 New Zealand dollars. Love you guys, thank you. Cushy with a £10 super chat. Not long to go. What a team! Great show. Thank you very much, matey. Thank you very much. I'm just let me check my email, see if anything's come in. No. I can't see a Super Dog Fred anywhere.
Have you put it in the search?
Yeah, there's nothing showing up.
Ted? Is it Super Ted?
Nothing's coming up for Super Ted either. Linda Gaines with a super chat, £10. Thank you, Linda. Watched your channel for ages. Like Gaz, just worked out how it all works. I'm an old lady, but not in my head, and love the tune.
Get in, lass. Love it.
Tommy Murrison with a $4.99 super sticker. And Andrew Richardson with a $1.99 super sticker. Bloody hell. Oh my God. Honestly. Yeah, I know it was Naked Noise Boy that sent the email, but there's nothing there for Naked Noise Boy. I've looked. I cannot find a Naked Noise Boy email. Hopefully he'll send it again. Marky Mark is back with a £50 super sticker.
Bloody hell, Marky. Well done,
thank you. Sunderland are beating Middlesbrough 3-2.
Ooh.
Wow. I mean, that's been a hell of a tease with your derby, hasn't it?
That's an own goal as well.
You what, mate?
An own goal as well, yeah.
Oh, dear.
Volley from the edge of the 6-yard box. It's a cracker.
Benel says, why can't our sister clubs in Saudi loan us a player or two? I don't know what this... I give up trying to work out the loan thing. Just crazy. Dude 61 with a £5 super sticker. I think they just like seeing you with your jazz hands, Sam. I think that's what it is.
I kind of like doing it, actually.
You can tell. I mean, you look like a game show host when you do it.
Thank you. I'm going to get a sparkly jacket for the next show.
Yeah.
Like Debbie McGee minus the old man husband.
You're like this, not a lot.
Not a lot. Not a lot.
Oh, that's the biggest clock I've ever seen.
Can you believe, right? I'm just looking through the spam because somebody told me to look through the spam. At 11:30 this morning, I got an email, right, from somebody called Mrs. Jones Ashok saying, I have seen that you are doing a charity stream today on your channel. Our foundation needs money rapidly for churches, hospitals, schools, and supporting destitute aged men and women, or whatever you may have in mind. Please, can you send us the money from today's stream for people less fortunate than yourselves?
Cheeky twats.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. Do they realize, have they read the thumbnail, who we're raising money for, who we are trying to support?
To be fair, it's come from just a random Gmail account. So
honestly, there's a 7th layer of hell reserved for those people.
Mental, isn't it? Absolutely mental. Mental. That people do such things.
The Super Fred dog, Tony Parish is the name of the email.
Tony Parish.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'll go through a couple of. We've got money pouring in here, so this is incredible, guys. You are really stepping up and making that last push for the incredible total. Where are we? Dude, Sensible Monica with a £5 super sticker. Kari with a £20 Norwegian krona super chat. I want to hear Paul sing "I Love Norway." Is there a song for that?
No, but you can still make one up.
Yeah.
I love Norway.
Yes, bring it home.
That could be a hit, that one.
The Clone Lad with a €10 super chat. Well done to all TTR crew today. Brilliant effort. Let's hope this is the last deadline day we are disappointed with for years to come.
Here, here.
Yes, raise a glass to that. Liam Sykes with a £5 super chat. We should be taking the Villa approach. Should have at the least done a loan. But hey ho, let's crack Arsenal.
We probably should have done it this time last year, actually.
Yes, we should have. Michael McIntyre with another £3 super sticker. I'm going to have to get a ringtone for that. I can't keep doing that. It's busting me ass. It's killing me. Right. Who was that name, Billy?
Tony Parish.
Tony Parish.
So,
the only reason I'm trying to find this is because he's promised us a donation.
Yeah.
Tony Parish.
We don't know the actual amount we've raised so far. We'll know in a day or two when YouTube confirm it, but we don't know as yet.
All the currencies need changing and put together, and then they will send me a final total.
Oh, we can announce on TTR Friday.
Well, we could, but it may be tomorrow. It may be Wednesday. We find out. I don't know. I haven't got anything from Tony Parish, guys. There's nothing in spam. There's nothing in my inbox from Tony Parish.
Tony, sort it out, man.
Send it again, Tony.
Yeah, there's nothing coming. I've searched Parish, Tony Parish, Super Dog, and all of that, and there's nothing there. Absolutely nothing there. So please do send it again. We need, we need the super chat. So come on. Dude 61 with a £5 super sticker. Predator NUFC with a 99 pence super fucking sticker. Billy's going to send the next one. Not send the next one. I mean, you can sing the next one, Billy.
Okay.
Peter Merrifield says, Paul, it's a super chat. What is? It's a super sticker. There's a difference, mate. Predator's just sent another 99 pence.
Super sticker.
There you go. James, I don't know why, but I'd be worried about that, my friend. I mean, look, if you've got me singing super sticker in Japanese in your head, I think you need a doctor. But
so
anyway.
we can look at you from inside as well. Japanese, certainly Japanese.
Morgan Ashton with a £19.99.
Super sticker.
Marky Mark with a £5 super chat. I will send another super sticker in if Billy Bob shaves his beard. He's not going to shave it on the screen. I mean, that's just,
I like his beard, actually.
I like his beard as well. It gives him a little cuddly little booty.
It's not good luck, though, is it?
I like it.
It hasn't been. Predator's back with another 99 pence super. I'm not singing it anymore. My throat's hurting. It's too late in the day now.
How much?
99 pence.
Super sticker.
Hey.
Good Lord, Billy. I mean, it's the facial expressions. Peter Garthwaite with a £2 super chat. If we don't win a cup or get into Europe, Eddie Howe will be gone. Alistair McGregor with a $1.99 super chat. Az with a £10 super chat. Well done all day for yous. A proper effort. Maybe Stato could make you a super sticker jingle while he's away, while he's back. Michael's asking if there is a link for the Newcastle Women's Sunderland game, please. As he can't find them.
Give us a
minute. George!
Wow.
George T, my good buddy, whose wife sadly passed away in June. She did suffer from Parkinson's. George has been a marvelous friend to me since I met him at the ground when I got a season ticket a few years back. It was sitting just behind George, and Anne next to him, and Leon next to me, and a great bunch of people. And he sent in £100 super chat. George, that is so generous, mate. I know you've gone through hell this year with losing Hazel and then, your operation, but you're a big, big part of my life and a big part of the channel's, George. So I can't thank you enough for that, mate. That is incredible. He says, in memory of my partner, Hazel, who passed in June, she's also suffered from Parkinson's. I miss her so much. We're all there for you, George. You know that as well as anybody, matey. And I'm here. If you ever need me, just reach out, buddy. But thank you so much for that. Paul Davison with a $4.99 super chat. Can you all sing We All Love You, Paul Gallant? No. Just Matt with a £10 super chat saying, great stream, guys. I just wanted to say we should have at least signed a player on loan. If we don't get Champions League, players will look elsewhere, even if they love the club. I really can't.
Incidentally, for Paul Gallant, earlier in the show, there was someone playing the guitar and singing in tune, by the way, both bits.
There was. Wasn't that you, Billy?
It was actually, yeah.
Yeah. We put the brick on the accelerator with £20 super chat. Where on earth did that username come from? I've been leeching off this excellent podcast for too long without contributing a single penny. Hoy this in the pot. Thank you very much. I don't want you leeching off the podcast. Don't worry about that. By the way, if you haven't subscribed to the channel already, please do. We're live twice a day, Monday to Friday. We've got live Newcastle United commentary on every game, match reviews, previews, news, everything you want on this channel. We have a bit of banter on a Friday night as well with TTR Friday, where we just let our hair down a little bit and we have a laugh and a fan forum and all of that. So come and be part of it. It's a real family community on this channel. We want to create that family atmosphere, and boy, do we have it. You guys are incredible. But welcome to everybody who has subscribed today as well. Flex wants to sing 10 seconds of Blade and Races. Billy's refused. It's about time you sang, Alex, to be fair.
Is it?
Yeah.
What is all of that in the chat?
Oh, sorry. I've tried to post the link and it's just too long.
Oh,
how can I do that, Paul?
Bloody hell, how long's that link, Sam?
I know, right? How long?
Good Lord.
How can I send this then?
I don't know. It's not supposed to be that long.
You can put, so if you type in tiny URL, you can make a shorter version of the URL.
Oh, hey, man, that sounds like a fuck on.
It's for reviewers, Sam. Come on. Chris Whitehouse has chipped in with a £5 super chat as well. Thank you very much, Chris. I'll get rid of all that Toon review spam.
Apologies.
Just use tiny URL. Says Samsonite Dove, which is exactly what Alex has just said as well. Flex One says Billy is some guy.
Thank you very much.
Well, yeah. Yeah, there's no news on Garan Kowal either, Alex, which we thought he was going out on loan today, back to Australia. There's nothing confirmed.
Yeah, but they might just not even bother reporting it. It doesn't mean it's not happening. You never know. We might get some news tomorrow. Oh, he joined last night, and it wouldn't surprise me.
Geraint Thomas says, why don't we go and get Miggy Almer on loan from Atlanta United till the end of the season? Yeah. Chelsea have beaten West Ham, by the way, 2-1. I think Sunderland have beaten
Apparently it
Middlesbrough
was
as well.
nonsense.
What do you mean nonsense?
Well, some controversy in the goals, but never mind.
Hey, well done, Sam.
Thanks, everyone. Thanks, Alex.
Oh,
all
dear
right.
me. Kari, are you freaking serious? Kari with a £20 Norwegian kroner says, could Sam sing a bit of Touch Me by Samantha Fox?
I've met Sam Fox.
Have you? She'd be good up front, wouldn't she? A good pair up front. With Debbie Ashby.
Would she play for Breast Women, Billy?
But every chance. A big Arsenal fan, isn't she? Strangely enough. She is.
I wouldn't know, Billy. I mean, I know you know a lot about these page 3 ladies, but
Was she in page 3? Oh, of course she was, yeah.
Yeah, look at her. Oh, was she? Was she, Billy? Yeah.
We were talking about another page 3 girl earlier, starter from Coventry, who now lives in the Isle of Man. Debbie Ashby. You would know who she was.
I did vaguely hear you muttering on about the Isle of Man while I was out on the dog walk. I didn't know what it was about, though.
She'd be no good on page 3. I mean, she's drooped that much. She's on page 3, 4, 5, and 6.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Nikolai with a €6 super chat says, hi TTR fam. Unfortunately, I haven't seen anything of the show today as I've been abroad for work, meetings all day, but I'm sure it's been a great one again.
Thank you for joining us.
We thoroughly enjoyed it. Yeah, absolutely. Susan Fagan in with a £5 super chat. Thank you, Susan. It's tough at the moment, but Eddie will work his magic. I bet they're working on an amazing summer. Hope you get your target. And just Matt is back with another £5 super chat. My last donation for the charities, especially the mental health one. Great cause. Thank you, Matt. Thank you for all your donations today. We're just under an hour left. Let's see. Big push.
Come on.
Come on.
Yeah, last time.
Jan Lennertz with a $4.99, Billy.
Super sticker.
Thank you. God, I just realised I haven't had a cup of coffee in over 12 hours. I mean, I'm wondering. It's terrible.
Put your order in.
You what, mate?
Put your order in.
What?
Coffee,
Next
please.
door?
Yeah. Could I have a coffee, please? I'm thirsty.
I wouldn't treat Susan like that, like some sort of tea lady.
Oh no, but you could text.
Well, you can always ask for a coffee. Asking somebody to make you a coffee isn't making them a tea lady.
Susan!
Well, no, not like that, obviously.
Well, I mean, the fact that she'll probably hear that, she'll look on and wonder what we're talking about. Stephen Fairburn with a £2 super chat. Thank you very much, Stephen. Heard that Lloyd Kelly to Juve is all right, should go in for him. Yeah. Morgan says she's only had one cup of coffee her whole life.
Wow.
How do you
Lasted a long time.
survive?
I've never had a cup of coffee. I've had a sip of coffee and pulled a face like I was a baby eating a lemon. No.
Oh, I can't live without coffee.
Yeah, but that's everybody's initial reaction to coffee. But then life just gets so hard that you just force it and then you love it.
Like tabs. Sorry,
Maybe. I don't know.
Where the fuck did that come from?
We learned something new about Sam today, everyone.
Oh,
dear me.
40 a day, but no coffee.
Yeah. Yeah. Robert Morrison says, I met a page 3 girl while working in the tax office. I wonder why she gave me a funny look when I asked her about her assets. Oh, dear. Bradley Gardner with a 65 Swedish krona.
Brilliant. Super sticker.
Thanks, Billy. It took a while, but we got there. Chippers doesn't drink tea or coffee. What the hell?
love a tea.
What do you do?
He's got model planes.
Hi all, great show again by Paul and the crew. Great show and job again as per usual. Thank you very much. Nathan says he uses 2 packs of Nespresso pods a day.
Wow.
2 packs?
You need a bit of bean juice in the morning.
Three.
No.
Yeah, you do.
I don't know blasting no beans on this fucking program. Thank you very much.
It is a bean, and it's the juice
Come
from
on,
the
Sam.
bean.
Alex, judge your audience, mate. I mean, you've got
How'd
those
you get
2
the
on the
juice out?
bottom.
have to flick the beam to get it out, do you?
Those
Do you need a percolator for that, or is that just?
Flaming hell, Alex. You knew what was coming there, mate.
It might
Come
sound like
on.
a percolator, but you don't need one.
Certainly gets you going in the morning.
Will you two behave? My
It's,
God.
it's between
Put the spurs
it's
with that.
between leaf juice and bean juice.
Oh, bean juice.
Definitely should have done this without Billy, shouldn't we?
Oh my God. He's been waiting for these moments since he's been off. You know, he's been waiting to come back and just ready to burst.
Literally.
Oh, Jesus. Morgan Ashton with a 1999 super chat. Third time I've had to tell you, I'm a man. I'd be a pretty hairy woman. Well, you might be Russian or French. Like their armpit hair, don't they? The German women as well.
Can we
So
stop? Oh my God.
If I keep calling you a woman, Morgan, does that mean you keep sending in super chats till the end of the show? Just a thought. I'm just putting it out there. You know what I mean? Obviously, you know, I don't mean that. There's another super chat in from the Naked Noise Boy. £5 super chat. Lost Freddy Dog. Maybe I got the wrong email. Gutted.
Somebody's got a nice picture in their inbox.
Was Freddy not that strange looking thing?
That was Elvis, wasn't it?
Oh,
That was
Elvis.
Elvis.
Yeah. I mean, there's been so many.
Oh, Billy, did you see earlier that Spurs got Kevin Danso?
Yeah. Good signing.
Paul Geordie says, good night, TTR. Thank you for a great day. You've been amazing, but sadly, I've got to sleep as I'm up really early. You are the best YouTube channel ever. Thank you for letting me be involved. You're very welcome, and thank you for giving us a good laugh while you were on. Absolutely brilliant. Morgan Ashton's back again with another 1999 super chat. This time it says, it's worked so far.
Oh,
Morgan!
thank you.
Man.
Morgan!
Thanks, miss.
Thanks, darling.
You good woman, Morgan. You are such
You
a sexy
beauty.
bitch.
Show us your knockers.
Jesus Christ.
What's this going?
God's sake, lads.
Can't take him anywhere, can we?
Dear me.
How 90s was that?
Oh,
Trumpet.
Show us your knockers.
Who don't love trumpet?
I've never heard them called knockers for years. Years.
Yeah,
That is
55
fantastic.
minutes left of deadline day, guys.
Change subjects.
I think the
with me.
window in France is now closing.
It has.
Is
Yeah, it
closed
shut
as
at
well.
10. Yeah, La France is shut down. Which it
So
normally
no
is, to be
Ryan
fair.
Cherky. There's now all of those options are now dead.
By the way, there's somebody in the chat called Tony Parrish who says, I'm a long-term subscriber, Tony Parrish here. I'm not your charity chancer. So it's not Tony Parrish. I mean, I guess history goes on. Gail Noble,
what's the mystery? Have I
499
missed
super
something?
chat. Great show, guys. Zach, the English Bull Terrier, is home from the vet hospital, and me and Big Man are watching whilst nursing the pooch. Oh, get well soon,
Aw.
Zach.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't understand
What's the
thing
mystery,
with saying,
Paul?
There isn't
Well,
one.
somebody sent in a picture of their dog
Yes. Go on, Billy.
and they can't find it. And he said he'd give money if we could show it, but we don't know who it's from. Then we found out who it was from and we still couldn't find it.
Oh, okay.
We have more super chats. We have £100 super chat from Flumixed. Love and peace to you all. Thank you so much. That is incredible. Thank you. Claire Simpson with 10 Australian dollars. G'day. Congrats on a monumental effort from a North Shields expat lass in Adelaide.
Bloody hell, mate.
I have been to bed, got up, and started work while dipping in and out of the show. You're all incredible. That's weird, isn't it? That somebody's been to bed, had a good night's sleep, got up, and are now at work, all in the space of us being on a stream. That is mental. Trying to compute that after 10 o'clock at night is anyway, Jordan Headley with a 20 quid super chat. Hope you hit the 5K target, guys. So happy as Billy is back and looking healthy. David Carmichael with a $4.99 super chat. Great team effort, you lot. Knockers. How was the lads?
Hashtag knockers.
Indeed. LMSKN Liam with a $1.99 super chat. Why aren't clubs signing Jonathan David on a Bosman?
He's not free till June. They could sign pre-contracts, couldn't they?
Yeah,
well, that's
what
the
he
point.
means.
Yeah, but I think they're just kind of ignoring all of that. There's a big push they want to concentrate on the league and the Champions League season, don't they?
Indeed. Princess Sophie with a $5 Australian super chat. Great show, everyone. Great cause, but shame about the transfers. Hopefully better in the summer. We're inside the last hour of the stream. Are we going to get any more whopping big donations? That's the question. America, come on. Anybody? Oh, let's wrap this up and try and pass this 5K. I've got a feeling we're going to do it. I got a feeling. There you go. Hey, that worked a treat. That did. Absolutely. Yeah. Let's see. I think we're due another whopper, aren't we? Somewhere along the line. Why?
Get it.
I mean, it's like we can't talk anymore.
Get up there.
Ike for Prime Minister with a £10 super chat. Being conspiracy minded, just look at my username. I wonder if FFP was started by all the owners rather than the cartel. No more sack the board songs.
That is very conspiracy minded.
It
Takes
is
the heat off.
I mean,
Mike actually loved it, didn't he? To PPR, PSR, because that's what he always said. Oh, we can't spend FFP. Ooh.
Apparently, Leonardo says the bean juice has gone to Paul's head. I ain't had no bean juice. I mean, Alex is never going to live that comment down. That was a belter. I mean, what bean juice?
He's been on all
I know
day.
loads of
Rarely
people that
walks
call it
into
bean
those.
juice.
It's coffee. Why would you call coffee bean juice?
Can I just say, in a tin of beans, is there any
good
blooming
God, where are we
need for
going
so
with this?
much bean juice, though? Just like a flood of bean juice, and you've got your. I'm going to create like a well to contain it. I'm serious here.
What about kidney beans? Yeah.
No baked beans, Alex, man. Kidney
Well,
beans.
she just said beans.
Baked beans with the bloody hell of baked beans. Haricot beans.
Beans on toast, man.
Oh no, there's way too much tomato ketchup, isn't there?
Well, I mean, fuck's sake.
I'm so tired.
Yeah, but where was that comment gone? No, James says nobody likes a dry bean, Sam. Come on.
Beans on toast, people.
Yeah, it's where's that comment gone?
A dry bean's better than a battery acid bean, let me tell you.
Then a what?
A battery acid bean.
Billy! Licking 2 pences. Behave.
Yeah. Hello. Two negatives together.
Somebody's just said something. Does Sam live inside Alex's microphone? I mean,
Yeah.
That's brilliant.
Brilliant. Absolutely
Class.
brilliant.
Class.
Brilliant. Somebody said Chippers, he prefers to flick the bean. Ronald Turnbull says he likes the bean juice on toast.
Just no beans, just the bean. Yeah.
Well, no, I would assume he means and the beans, Billy. I don't think he means just sort of
Couple of poached eggs on top of that. Ooh, you're a fighter.
It's the ratio I have an issue with.
Yeah,
it's very strange thing to come out with after 10 o'clock on a Monday
honestly,
night.
it bugs me, and I'm a little bit hungry. But yeah. Anyway.
But having said that, you wouldn't get the shit out of the tin, would you, if that didn't have loads of juice in it? You have to scoop it out, wouldn't you? That's way too much hard work.
This is true. Like Mexican refried beans. I hear you. Okay.
Yeah.
My headphones have just given up because they've not been charged properly in like 10 hours. So give me 2 minutes and I'll be back on.
All right, man.
Can't hear anything.
Robert Morrison says, "Sorry, I have to mute this." Well, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, Robert. I don't know why you've got to mute it, but there you go. Ricky Ellis with a 199 super chat. Share to open an OnlyFans account to help with PSR.
Get him.
And Mauritian Magpie with a 199 super chat saying, "Shout out to my boys, Jaden and Brandon."
Hi, Jaden. Hi, Brandon.
Jaden and Brandon, hope you're well.
Hey, lads.
Sam, how many beans are in a can?
Oh,
It's a very strange question.
I have no idea. I'll count them.
Let's have a bit of banter since PSR only for the Toon. Can't believe there's no business for us. Keith Downey on Sky now looks bored out of his mind. Yeah, he's still at the transfer. He's still at the training ground, guys.
He is, yeah. Ka-ching, sat there getting paid for fuck all.
I mean, he's had a groom today, hasn't he? Well, yesterday probably for being on telly all day. He's definitely had a groom. He shaved his beard and that since last week. Yeah. Guys, we've got 48 minutes left of the stream, or 47 minutes. Come on, let's keep those donations coming in. One big push in these last 47 minutes. Let's see what we can get to. Come on, guys. Let's do a subscriber count as well, because that's been going up slower than Billy's erections lately. So let's have a look.
Hey, man.
Yeah, it's gone up 2 subscribers since we last checked.
Sounds my erection, strange enough.
Are we losing subs?
No, they're still going up, but very, very slowly.
Well, that's the best way to do it.
James Elliott says, "Why have we got trolls on the show?" Who's the trolls, James? Let us know.
Yeah, name and shame.
I mean, to be fair, the 4 trolls on the show are normally the 4 trolls that are on the show. We've been,
Yeah.
I don't know. Alistair McGregor in with a $3.99
super sticker.
There you go. Thank you, Billy. And that's Alistair's 10th super on the channel.
I nearly sang it again.
Ancients of Mumu says, "Branston are better than Heinz. Just add some tomato sauce to taste better." I mean, a baked bean's a baked bean, isn't it? To be fair, I don't really taste any difference.
I used to be a baked bean snob. Heinz only. Changed woman. Yeah.
Wow. A changed woman.
As long as they've got the ring pull on top, that's all that matters to me.
Is it too much effort for a tin opener, Billy?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Got it.
Why has Alex put his head down like that? All we're talking about is beans, Alex.
I like the beans with sausages in as well. They're my favourites.
Oh, no, those tiny little... No.
Hey, It's all about quality, not quantity.
Well, I mean,
they're nice sausages, then.
Ike for Prime Minister's back again with a £10 super chat. "I only said that because I can't believe there's no leverage to bring a right winger in. I'll take it all back if we spend 200 million in the summer." And Tony Parrish with a £2 super chat. Thank you very much, Tony. Well, I tell you what, it could turn cooking with the Toon review. That would be good, wouldn't it? Cooking with TTR. And what would your specialty dish be, Billy?
I do a good roast. I do a good spag bowl. I do general shite, really.
I'm sorry.
I wanted to beef Wellington.
Why did the 3 of us snigger when you said I like a good roast?
Because you're dirty bastards.
Even
I didn't think of that.
Yeah. Sam, what do you reckon? What's your specialty dish?
I have several now. I've been really upping the cooking ante recently. So I've
John's
got
a lucky man. He's a lucky man.
I've got a few. Well, I'm making a big effort for this one. So yeah,
Oh.
I've got a few in the wheelhouse now. Cracking lasagna, chili. Ah, this lass has just got it all going on.
Do you want a game changer? Do you want a game changer for your chili, Sam?
Go on then.
1 block of Bourneville chocolate in the sauce. Just 1 block. Seriously, game changer.
I hear you. All right. Okay. Done. I will try it and feedback.
It's got to be dark chocolate though.
Okay.
I can't stand dark chocolate. It has to be milk.
Do you know what? I made the chili with beef brisket and I slow roasted it last time. Mega unreal.
Lovely.
Beef brisket. Alan Tidwell, $300 super chat.
Oh,
The Americans are back. Thank you, Alan. That's incredible. Thanks for sending Miggy back home to Atlanta. Cracking show today, as always. Legend. Terence Ankers with a £5 super chat. I can't believe this is my patter. But Sam, the small tin of beans hardly have any sauce.
oh, good to know. Thank you. Top tip.
I mean, I'll sleep so much better. Jared O'Riordan with a £2 super chat. Absolutely great what you are doing. Thank you so much. We've had 290 super chats today. Can we get to 300?
That's
Yeah.
so many. Wow.
That's unreal. Thank you so much.
What would that have to average out to be $5,000? I'm shit at maths.
Don't look here. That's not my.
No,
I don't know. I'm looking at
Alex.
what
I'm just putting the countdown on screen so people can see. There's not long left.
we can just tell them there's 41 freaking minutes left.
Could have put that on fucking January
But the
1st.
counter looks cool. It's the theme of deadline day, isn't it?
Well, I guess. Casper, will you stop winding people up, please, in the chat? Bid accepted for Trafford. My fat, tired, hairy arse, right? Give our.
He's definitely tired. We started the day with Paul talking about dildos and reporters, and now I can't have a yellow counter of the time remaining.
I didn't start with dildos. I just met. The only reason I
Okay, now
mentioned
at
that
10
was
o'clock
because
then.
the guy who had the dildo had it like fiddled in his ear. Do you remember that, Billy?
Of course, but it was what the bloke said with a woman that got it all banned. He shouted some obscenities, didn't he?
I can't remember.
F her in the A with a D, basically.
Oh.
Or F her in the P with a D. Top of his voice on live TV.
Alistair McGregor, 199 super chat. Thank you, mate. We are only 9 super chats away from 300 throughout the day. I mean, is anybody going to respond to that fantastic super chat from America? Yes, America. $300. Can anyone top it? Is the question I put to you. Joe Wilkinson with a £10 super chat. Having a drink to drown my sorrows. Congrats on an amazing stream. Well, we've still got 48 minutes to go. Ike for Prime Minister is back again with another £5 super chat. Aldi do a brilliant fillet steak for £5. Branston baked beans are only decent competition to Heinz. How have we got into this?
It's been a long day. Forgive
No,
us.
Fillet steak
Wow.
for £5. Can't argue with
Yeah,
that.
absolutely. Dominic
How many
Harvey
super
with a
chats did you say we
199
had?
super chat. You, Alex?
How many super chats did you say we'd had? 290
295 now. Because
total super chats.
yeah, David H has come in with 1999. Another great show team, despite the random detours. Well done. I don't know what you mean. Sam,
Yes.
can I send you the pic of my dog? Says the naked noise boy.
Send it to the email in the description.
Yeah, and yeah,
But if I can do maths, apparently, if all of those super chats were around £16.94, that would be the target of £5,000 for charity.
We went with the shout. We went with the shout, didn't we?
I think
Well,
we're definitely in with a shout. Yeah.
yeah. I mean, I say you've got to take into consideration the few that have come through as membership stuff. Not many of them. £10 from Guy Reevely. Thanks for your effort. No signings, but well done. Love you. Thank you very much, Guy. Paige with another $4.99 super chat. Dominic Harvey with a $1.99 super chat. Geordie J. Gaiman with a £2 super chat, and he needs a poo apparently. Spike Milligan with a £2 super chat. TTR Comedy Club. Jack Chamberlain with a $4.99 super chat down in Bristol. Hope you and Emma are well, matey. We'll be driving up Wednesday for the game. Great to see you back, Billy. Myself and Emma send all our love to the four of you. Thank you, bud. There's more coming in. Marky NUFC with a £5 super chat kept me going on the drive to Manchester and back. So, yeah. Des Curry with a $4.99 super chat. Thanks for today, guys. Been here all day. Brilliant stream and best Monday in a while. How are the lads? Davey Verse with a $4.99 super chat. Congrats, fellas, and Sam. Thank you very much. I think you'll sleep well tonight, Sam. You're looking tired.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You two have to go to work in the morning. Am I right, Sam and Alex?
Correct.
Well, you work from home though, Sam, so you've got, that's not so bad.
Oh, well, stuff my long day at work then, yeah?
Well, I've got
yeah, mine's the only one that counts, apparently.
I've got to be up for the Eddie Howe press conference, so ready to do a live show at 11:30. Howard Kendrick with a £5 super chat. Back from work to see the non-transfer show. I take it we haven't signed anyone.
Yes.
Nope. No. Geordie J Gaming with a 99 pence.
Super sticker.
How can a man go from such a high start to that low at the end?
He's got range.
Baz Schreiberg, 100 Swedish krona, hoping for Victor Gyökeres in the summer. Holy shit. Richard Naylor with a 1999 super chat. I attend a hospice as on end of life. Oh. We have a sporting memory meeting for patients and was surprised that so many had great memories of ice hockey and recalls when Paul played for Whitley. I followed Durham Wasps. Wow. Thank you, Richard. Kieran, £399.99 super chat, ladies and gentlemen. That is, yes, I will repeat, $399.99. And he simply says that's for doing the live stream. Thank you so much. Cynical Jim with another £5 says, does that super chat count include super stickers? Yes, it does. Alex Turkish Toon with 110 TRY. What is that, Billy?
Turkish, I guess. Turkish, whatever they have over there.
Is that the currency? Turkish, whatever they have.
It's Turkish lira.
Thank you very much, Alex. Philic Phil with a £6.66 super chat. The number of this transfer window, thanks to Paul of Duty. Paul of Duty. That's a hell of a nickname. Billy the Milf Man. Billy the Milf Man Taylor.
I got the power.
Sam Legend and the man, the myth. I stat myself. Love you all. Thank you, Phil.
Yeah.
That is very, very kind. I mean, Billy, you've got a reputation on this transfer show all of a sudden.
Yeah, I'll do anything but look of it.
I think Susan's gotten lost with your bean juice, Paul.
Yeah, I'm not. She's obviously in bed now. And there's nobody else because Lily will be fast asleep in bed. My kids are at the mum's tonight, so there's nobody there. So I understand.
Oh, by the way, when you three were away, he's just reminded me. Francisco did pop up while I was alone, so I forgot to mention that.
We love you, man.
Oh, Francisco.
We love you, brother. We love you. I mean, we need to go and do a live show from Puerto Rico, don't we?
We do, absolutely.
I mean, I mean, what a trip that
I'm still shocked by Kieran, to be fair. That was mental.
That's unbelievable.
Wasn't it?
Yeah.
So generous. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Hang on a second.
Oh, we've got Chris at Evermore back in the chat. Hey,
We
mate.
have, yeah.
Where's Adam P? Where's he at?
He hasn't replied. I sent him the link. He hasn't come on.
Possibly busy. It happens.
So maybe on any time after 5. But hey, have I said Kevin Thompson's £10 super chat? I'm not sure if I did or not. Thank you, Kevin. Peter Griffin with a £20 super chat. Been watching on and off since 11 a.m. Brilliant effort, TTR. Thank you so much. We are 35 minutes away. 35 minutes. Oh, pardon me. I've just done a Paul Gallant there. Jed says, sir, you tried bean juice from that very drink well, yes, made with yam. To be fair, thank you very much for the comment, but I've not a clue what you're talking about. Andy K with a $4.99 super chat. You guys have been the best thing about today. Transfer window aside, this has been an amazing day and all for charity. Exactly, and that's what it's all about at the end of the day. Stoic Protector with another 1,000 Danish kroner. Can someone convert that for me, please? Okay, you got me again. I'm planning to take my first trip to St. James's in April. I've been a supporter since '96, but never had the chance before. Thanks for the fun all day.
That is £111.
Well,
wow. Incredible. Thank you so much.
Very stoic of you.
Yeah, I mean...
Get yourself to the strawberry on the day, mate. We'll see you there.
To be honest, I think Kieran... is Kieran leading with the biggest super chat of the day?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Although, didn't we get a $500? I mean, I don't know what the dollar conversion rate is at the minute, but we did get a $500 one as well. Jed Mather with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you very much, buddy. Derek wants a bedtime story. No. Do you not think we've done enough today? Jesus, stop demanding from us. Unbelievable. Chris at Evermore's asking how close we are. We must be close. We must be, if not beating it. But we'll not find out for a couple of days till YouTube do all the currency exchanges and stuff. So yeah. Julie J says she's off for a bath now. I'll try to get back before the end. Great stream, was fantastic. Julie, bone to pick. You are one of our mods. How dare you take a bath before the stream finishes? Why can't you go in the bath at 11 o'clock?
But thank you for your support for most of the day.
Dramatic Pigeon is in with a 99% and 99 pence.
Super sticker.
Thank you very much.
Love that name.
We're coming into the last half hour. Will that super chat be beaten or matched? That is the question. Is somebody going to pop in very, very late? $500 is £401.86.
Whoa.
So that is clearly I mean, that's just beating Kieran by a pound.
That's nearly a grand between the two of them. So
yeah,
$5 got to be good.
Yeah. So that really, I mean, you know, guys, just incredible. Paul Davison, we are not singing Streets of Home for any amount of money because it isn't even a song. Okay. I'd just like to put that out there. Adam Hutchinson with a $1.99 super chat. Love the show. Good work, guys. Tony Honor with a £25 super chat. Another outstanding effort, everyone. Charlie Watts with a $4.99 super chat. Legends. If you could have any year and any player on the back of your shirt, who would it be?
I think I'll go for 7 and Keegan, 82.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Is
Alex?
it an original shirt?
Well, in that case, that'd be someone that's my size, wouldn't it? Fully Brewster, 48.
Yeah.
Match one. Stinks of bacon.
Yeah.
Steve Bruce, 19.
Oh my God.
Any year, any player. That's a tough one.
I mean, might be 11 Clivett because I was a big Patrick Clivett fan. So
I mean, it's a boring answer, but it's got to be Shearer from a number of years.
Sam?
It's what we do, isn't it?
Probably.
We're asking Sam to think of something here at 10:30 on a night time.
I'm trying here.
I know you are, love. I know you are.
Maybe Cernacek. Like maybe
All right.
Cernacek. Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Got some funny news, Paul.
Really?
West Ham, well, at Sky have just interviewed Graham Potter after the game, and they've asked if he wants to get any more players in before the deadline, and his reply was, "We'll see. You never know what happens in the window." And there's literally like less than half an hour to go, and he's just come out with that as a live response. So I don't know if he's just being a bit cheeky, but
I mean, Jesus. Martin Brophy says Lauren Robert was my favourite player of all time. The Clone Lad says Stefan Givash. I give you Givash your head a shake. Jesus. Another one just popping in there. $50 from Andy Allen. $50. Workday 6 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. With you by my side. Class. Thank you very much, Andy. That is much appreciated, my man. Call me Swift says Shea Given is my all-time favorite player. I was a keeper.
We have a warning to dish out to somebody. Barry, that is your first warning.
You had good crack earlier.
Yeah.
You ruined it.
Yeah. You've just spoilt the whole day with that. You
ruined
spoilt the whole
everybody's
screen.
fun.
Absolutely spoilt it. Mandy Pyle with another $1.99. Loved your show all day. All of you lot are great. Thank you very much. Chipper says he got Bramble 19 on his 0203 shirt, and he doesn't have any idea why.
Chippers?
I mean, Bramble? I mean, he did hit one good pass in his career, didn't he?
Oh, he was a good passer of the ball. He was a good passer of the ball.
He was. Connor Mattia with a €2.49 super chat. Have we signed anyone? Even a goalkeeper? No.
Not even a goalkeeper.
But we love a goalkeeper.
North Shields Jeff with a $4.99 super. Found TTR over lockdown and loved your shows ever since. Well done to you all. Great to see Billy back. Thank you, Jeff. Much appreciated.
How long Shields, Jeff?
Pardon?
Rivalry.
I wonder if there's a South Shields, Jeff.
Oh, maybe there is. Maybe they have a fight under the full moon.
It's getting very late.
Sorry.
What the fuck?
Chris Boyd is trying to sell Ferguson to Man United, even though he's already gone to West Ham. He's just complaining. If West Ham can attract Evan Ferguson, surely Manchester United could have got him. It's just ludicrous that any player would have joined anyone outside the Big Six, apparently.
Ray Fagan with the 99 pence.
Super sticker.
Wow, thank you, Billy. John Noble says, why aren't we really competing with Man City, Arsenal, Chelsea, and Liverpool? Our owners talk the talk, but deliver nothing. Do they really have a plan? We must have spent the least amount of money.
It's not about how much.
If we don't talk the talk, you don't listen the listen, because there are rules.
Yeah, it's not about how much you spend. It's about how much you take in the first place. And under Newcastle, we took fuck all in for years.
Well, we did take in. It just went in Mike Ashley's pocket because he used it as a.
Well, no, there were 2 years where he didn't pay us for the stadium sponsorship. He plastered Sports Direct around the stadium, and there were 2 years on record where we got no money for it. That's disgusting.
Wes Dog. Wes Dog with a $4.99.
Super sticker.
Wow, I feel like I'm at church. Incredible voice, Billy. Incredible. Does Mad Dog fight with people in the Tyne Tunnel? Says Robert.
He puts the traffic cones out in there, though.
Oh, Billy's fascinated with those traffic cones. David Ditchburn with a £20 super chat.
Any relation, Paul? Any relation?
Nope. No. Best channel out there. Well done, guys. Thank you very much, David. Much appreciated. It's a very you don't see many ditch burns. You know what I mean? It's very.
Let's go to Los Angeles.
Billy. Billy.
He's timed it so that all of California is awake as well. Well done, Billy.
I apologise, LA.
He's back, isn't he? He's back. We're on that tightrope again. Just when we thought that the cracks in the earth were closing nicely, we hit another earthquake. Martin says my mate from school is a ditch burn, lived down the road. Thank you for letting me know. Harry Moncur with a £20 super chat. Thank you guys for a wonderful day. Haven't laughed so much in ages. Thank you, Harry. Any relation to Bob? I mean, I'm just putting it out there. I mean, are we going to get something popping up saying breaking news from Newcastle?
No.
No.
Of course we're fucking not.
Definitely not. 22 minutes on the dot left.
Hey, we might have been working in the background. By the way, Simon Hooper is the referee for Wednesday night. What the hell was that, Billy?
Well, they're all shit, ain't they? So, what difference it make?
Yeah. Dean Borthwick says, I love the way Billy sings it, and Sam just waves fingers like Al Jolson. Shouldn't that be Al Johnson?
I'm trying my best here, people.
No, Al Jolson was the famous singer of the 1920s, wasn't he?
I don't know, Billy. I wasn't alive.
Al Jolson wouldn't be allowed to be around today because he used to make himself up into a different colour.
Mm-hmm. That's not who I'm emulating. I just like doing spirit fingers. To be very, very clear.
Climb upon my knees, sonny boy. That's Al Jolson.
Oh, no, we've gone for an impression as well. Right.
Yeah.
Great.
I didn't make up though, did I?
No, you're very right.
Okay, let's move on. Paul, carry on.
Well, bean juice and some funny fingers. I mean, what is going on here?
Spirit fingers, it's a thing.
Spirit fingers and bean juice. Terry Cassidy with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you very much, Terry. We really do appreciate that. We are coming into the final we're in the final 22 minutes. Are we going to get any more mammoth donations? That is the question.
We could do that, but we're certainly not going to make any mammoth signings, are we?
No. Looney Toon with a
signing a mammoth.
Looney Toon. Whoa! Whoa!
Whoa! Whoa!
Guys!
It's gone mental.
Whoa! Looney Toon with a £5 super chat saying it's the hope that kills you, Paul. Peter C. £499.99 super chat. Yes, £499.99. That is unbelievable.
Amazing.
Jeff,
Peter, you're a star.
That is wow. I've actually got goosebumps. Holy shit. Couldn't resist. Been watching all day. Good causes. Why not donate? I suffer from paranoid schizophrenia, so never leave the house. Never miss a show. Peter, that is incredible.
Outstanding.
I mean, what do you say to that? I mean, that is...
Thank you very, very much.
Very much appreciate, Peter.
Bloody Nora. I mean, I don't think that's going to be beaten. That is not going to be beaten. And if it is, I will...
No.
Actually, no, we'll not go there.
Don't do anything.
I will, if that is beaten, right, I will sing the Macarena. Imran Khan with a $9.99 super chat. I look forward to seeing you guys every time you do a show. You guys make my day. Thank you so much for this great channel. Keep up the great work, guys. Gary Dizzle with a £5 super chat. I'm pleased that didn't say drizzle. Great show. Fingers crossed for a new right winger. Well, we've got 20 minutes left. Connor Day with a £5 super chat. Amazing work from all of you for such a great cause. I'm going to my first game on Wednesday and looking forward to be amongst fellow TTR watchers. Well, I hope we get a victory. Is the thing.
Can I just mention, Paul? We've had a few people today that have mentioned it's like the first time they're interacting with the channel, even though they've watched for a very long time, and possibly a few people with health issues as well. There is a Discord for the Toon Review, so feel free to join it if you do want to chat to some of us, and we'll pop in there sometimes as well. So go and check out the Discord. You can always contact people from the channel.
By the way, Aaron Slater says, "Cheers, Paul. The whole estate's awake now. Tell them I said hi." Flipping hell, man. £500 super chat, man. Here. Roadblock with a £5 super chat. Hamza's looking better by the minute. There's still time. He's gone somewhere else.
I think he has. I think he's gone to Reading or somewhere, hasn't he?
I think so. Are you all right, Sam?
I'm still here. Come on.
What's happened to your sinuses? Have they completely blocked up or something? What's going on with your nose?
I don't know.
It's gone all red.
Oh my gosh. It has,
Must be
hasn't it?
contagious. Mine has as well.
Well,
I mean, Billy, you've had a Fergie nose for months now. I mean,
That is true.
It's just the cold goes to your nose before it goes anywhere else.
It goes to all the extremities first, yeah.
Yeah. Probably only breaking news for Newcastle United. Medical booked for the ball collector since the young lad broke his finger. Yeah. Right, we're inside the last 18 minutes, guys. Do we get any more mammoths? Mammoths. I'm talking about super chats, Billy. You know damn well what I'm talking about. I mean, I still cannot believe that we've heard the word knockers today. I mean, unbelievable. I really do think, Sam, you've overdone the sweets today. I think that's the problem.
that was my downfall. Do you know what? I felt fine before that. Just I mean, look at this. Look at the
I mean,
state of this.
good Lord.
Oh, dear me. That Percy Pigs are lovely, don't they?
Oh, mega.
Mark Dowling with a £2 super chat saying, well done today, guys. Great entertainment and crack. There's been lots of cracks, all right.
Oh, I've got a bit of Patrick Swayze with me shorts. Hungry ass. Na, 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 na.
You've ruined that for me. Thank you.
I mean,
Get the credit card back in there now.
Your prison purse.
wow. Prison purse. that's Sam away. She's gone. She's gone. She's literally gone. Kevin Bell with a £5 super chat. Dildos, bean juice, spirit fingers, and knockers. Just a normal TTR deadline day. Great to have you back, Billy. You've saved many of my days. Great show. Cheers, Kev. Thank you very much, mate. Where did you get the Percy Pigs from, Sam says Sea Bubble?
M&S, the only place you can.
Yeah.
It's
Forrest have just snuck one through the door.
Oh,
Oh,
Joel Endala. It's a Man City Academy prospect winger who went to PSV, but now they've got him on loan at Forest. Buy option clause worth $4 million plus 20% sell on to Man City. I don't really know much about him. He's an 18-year-old winger who PSV have just picked up and instantly let go. Presumably, Forest wanted a. I mean, they said earlier they wanted a pacey winger in today, and looks like they've got a young 18-year-old winger.
Aston Villa have agreed the deal for Disasi, by the way, a £5 million loan deal. Wow. I mean, we seem to be the only team that is doing absolutely nothing in this window. Morgan Ashton's back again. Thanks, Pet. A member for 18 months on the channel. I remember 2 years ago, we were talking about Billy having an inflatable girlfriend. He probably leaves her a bit deflated to get a wrinkled gilf effect.
Certainly deflated by the end.
Sea Bubble with a 199 super chat. Just got home from work. Hope you've smashed it. Well, we must be close. We must be close.
No, the last inflatable I had, I took back. I said, look, this ain't no good for me. It's got a penis. The woman said, you've got it inside out, you daft bastard.
Look at Alex trying to stay professional, isn't he? He's just staring at the screen going, I must get some new transfer news. I can't take part in this.
There is no transfer news.
No, there isn't.
So it's fine.
So it's kind of Alex just staring down the camera thinking, my God, how can I work with such filth? Aaron Taylor
used to it at this point.
Yeah, Aaron Taylor says, I've been with you all day. Class stream. Shame we couldn't do anything in the window. Chi H is there with a £5 super chat. Where can I buy a prison purse? I've never heard that before.
Do you like it though?
Well, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't like to put my card up my arse. Actually, I don't.
I meant, do you like the saying? Not would you like to use your own prison purse, but
it's interesting.
Wherever your mind wants to go.
It's interesting. Susan Towson with us, £10 super chat. Is Mbuemo in the next room? I don't think he is. Lee Kelly said, did she blow you out, Billy?
If I'm getting blown out by one of them. She did fart and blow out the window when I give her a love bite, though.
God almighty. George T sends a £2 super chat in saying, this is for Billy's last joke. Give her a love bite. She farted. I can't breathe again. I don't know where to go. We've still got 13 minutes left.
I know. I keep looking at that clock, hoping it's going to be closer to 11, but it never is.
Come on, guys. We've got just under 13 minutes left. Let's see if we can get some more donations to shut the shop. Come on, guys. This is massive. Come on. Can we get any more in before the end? If
Alex, people are asking about the Discord. Do you want to pop the link in the channel?
I will try and find it. With 1 second.
Thank you.
Good luck with that.
Sorry, Paul, I talked over you there.
That's fine. I'm used to it.
Take my apology back.
We're now at 35,688 subscribers. So we've gained a 1 subscriber in 40 minutes. William Brooks says, this is the 3rd time I have asked, how do I contribute? William, there's a $ underneath the live chat. If you just click on that, that'll send you through to a payment method, matey, and that will send it to us. So it's just a $ underneath the live chat. Alistair McGregor with a 79p super chat. Thank you, mate. Kane Heel with a £5 super chat. Muchos gracias. Gracias, I should say. Connor's asking about a total. We won't have a total until tomorrow or Wednesday, guys. But as soon as we do, once YouTube have converted all the currencies, we'll know exactly what we've got. Alex says, oh my God, I can't stop laughing tonight. Last time I laughed that much was last year to myself when I had penis reduction and realized I was exaggerating it. Wow. I mean, Billy, ever thought about having the Manaconda reduced?
To what?
The Manaconda.
To what?
I'm quite happy having a pogo stick to bounce around on.
Thank you. Alistair McGregor with a 199.
Super sticker.
Just took a while to click on there, Billy.
Yeah, I was miles away.
Billy, was it love at first bite? Yes, I did call it a manaconda. Yes. Billy needs a puncture repair kit. We're into the last 10 minutes. You guys have all been awesome, says Anthony. Thank you very much. Are we going to
We're
get
not going to see Granny today before we finish?
Oh, shut up. We've all forgotten about her.
Yes. That, ladies and gentlemen, for all you newcomers to the channel, is what we play when Newcastle score during our commentary. We haven't played this one for a while. This is our channel mascot.
Born to be alive. Born to be alive. Yes, we were born.
Daisy the cow has been a channel mascot on the channel for, well, quite a while now, since Billy and Daisy broke up. Billy was very upset about the situation that Daisy became channel mascot. But you're over that now, Billy, aren't you?
Well, if it wasn't one thing, it was another.
See, not many people got that there. I mean, it's late. Anyway, a couple more super chats to go through. Chris Milne with a £20 super chat. Superb show as always. Great selection of charities. My dad had Parkinson's with Lewy body dementia. Lots of fond memories of going to the games. We need a new stadium so I can get tickets to take my kids to the games. Paul Stevenson with a 1999 super chat. Love the channel, guys, and brilliant to have Billy back. Derek Ward with a £50
super sticker.
Barney the Huskador with a $3.99
super sticker.
Christopher Carr with a $19.99 super chat. Great content, gentlemen and lady. Summer window will have to be a big one. I mean, can you imagine we're sitting here on deadline day on the summer at nearly 5 to 11 and we still haven't signed a player? I mean, I know. Looney Tune with a £5 super chat saying, please play Billy's beef intro. It's the best. I mean, it's too late to play it. We've only got
only 5 minutes left now.
Yeah, it takes up about 20 minutes. So, well, TTR Friday. You never know this week. Billy might be on. Billy might have a beef. He hasn't had a beef with anyone for a while. So, you know, he's revved up, ready to have a beef with someone. We're coming up to 6 minutes to go, guys. 6 minutes. Can we still get another mammoth donation is the question. I am putting it out across the world right now. Can we get another huge donation to finish the night? Come on!
Into the atmosphere, into the universe. Come on.
David R says, you guys have done some sensational transfer shows, by the way. Please keep going with them, as next summer we are signing 7 players minimum.
I bloody hope so, because we've got that many out of contract.
Indeed. Yeah, we will have to replace a lot of players.
Yeah, but none will start on deadline day, will I? can guarantee it.
No. But we might be involved, Billy.
Yes, we may be.
Hopefully.
Well, we will be, or we'll have like a 19-man squad. Like, we are going to be signing players in the summer. There is no doubt.
Indeed. Right, coming up to 5 minutes to go. Are we going to get one big more mammoth donation is the question. These wonderful charities that we've been making money for. Andy Taylor with a £50.
Yes, mate.